But did you know, the one who injured the Jin clan ancestor so badly was me? The men from the Jongling Empire immediately jeered. Haha, if General Li hadn't severely injured the Jin clan ancestor, how could a brat like you have gotten so lucky? Kid, you're only fit to eat General Li's leftovers. Do you really think the Jin clan ancestor was that easy to kill? How short-sighted. The group of them desperately rushed forward to stand in front of Zhao Fang. This man seriously injured the Jin clan ancestor. I'm afraid our benefactor is no match for him. Benefactor, go quickly, we'll hold him back for you. Zhao Fang waved his hand calmly and said, don't worry. He's just a mere demigod. I can crush him with one hand. As he spoke, he shouted, come forth, god-slaying spear. Zhao Fang activated Berserk Level 2, equipped the Baxia armor and prepared to charge into battle. Li Kunmao said, boy, you've got a few tricks, but no matter how an ant like you struggles, it's futile before me. Watch me annihilate you in one move. Zhao Fang charged at him with the god-slaying spear and said, annihilate me in one move? Sorry, but I'll return those words right back to you. Li Kunmao countered with the purple sun heaven chase. Zhao Fang fought back with the 10 Meridian Divine Sword using a move that combined sword and spear. Tens of thousands of sword auras flew towards Li Kunmao. Their techniques were evenly matched with no clear winner, but Zhao Fang's power was ultimately superior, and he easily sent Li Kunmao flying 100 meters away. Li Kunmao collapsed to the ground, clutching his chest in pain. You're merely a martial saint. How can you be so strong? Zhao Fang smiled and said, hey, below the martial god realm no one can withstand a single blow from me. The people immediately cheered with joy. Our benefactor is too strong. He defeated Li Kunmao in a single move. Brothers, let's ride this momentum and fight our way out with our benefactor. Everyone expressed their agreement. Right, everyone grab your weapons and fight our way out with our benefactor. With our benefactor here, our time to hold our heads high has come. For our benefactor, for freedom, kill these dogs from the Jongling Empire. Li Kunmao remained defiant. HMPH, a bunch of bedbugs from a mine pit want to overturn the heavens. Where are my empire's soldiers? Get them. The men of the Jongling Empire immediately formed a massive sturdy shield. They charged forward, sending Zhao Fang's people flying back. They retreated in fear. This is the Jongling Empire's military battle formation technique. With more than a dozen peak martial saints and so many experts creating this battle shield, not even our benefactor can break through it. This is bad. If this goes on, we'll be trapped and killed. What do we do? Li Kunmao said smugly, boy, see my troops? No matter how strong you are, you're still just one person. The era of one-on-one fights is over. Gang-ups are the modern trend. Ha, Zhao Fang retorted without a trace of fear. Since you want a group fight, I'll indulge you. Come out. Zhao Fang drew a magic formation on the ground. A zombie army emerged from the ground as numerous as ox hairs, looking utterly terrifying. Next, swarms of blood-devouring ants poured out, followed by a fierce war beast legion. Seeing Zhao Fang's army, Li Kunmao was terrified. His limbs growing weak, he stammered, where did you get so many powerful battle pets, and those zombies are all at the martial saint level? Damn it, how do you even have something as horrifying as blood-devouring ants? How the hell are we supposed to fight this? Zhao Fang said proudly. I was feeling a little embarrassed at first, but since you said group fights are the trend, I won't hold back anymore. In this area, I'm an expert. With that, he flew into the sky. From high above, Zhao Fang commanded his army, my minions, attack. Seeing this, the soldiers of the Jongling Empire were scared out of their wits and fled in all directions. Everyone let out blood-curdling screams. Run, what are these monsters? I'm not fighting anymore. I want to go home. Help General Li. Save me. Zhao Fang smiled mockingly. Li Kunmao, you're no match for me in a one-on-one fight, and in a group fight, you don't have as many people as I do. So tell me, how do you want to die? I'll grant your wish. Li Kunmao raised a jade pendant in his hand and said, damn it, I didn't want to call him. Zhao Fang, you forced my hand. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Kunmao shouted loudly. Lord Xihanzi, Li Kunmao had called for help. At that moment, lightning flashed and thunder roared in the sky, a terrifying sight. A dark figure holding a banner slowly appeared in the sky. Seeing this, Zhao Fang immediately became vigilant. This is the aura of a martial god, Li Kunmao said smugly. Lord Xihanzi is a guest elder of the Empire. He is a genuine martial god realm master. Today, a mere martial saint like you will surely die without a complete corpse. Lord Xihanzi spoke. Li Kunmao, for what reason have you summoned this old man? Li Kunmao immediately pointed at Zhao Fang and said, Lord Xihanzi, this man is obstructing the Empire's takeover of the Jin clan's mine veins. I must trouble you to eliminate him. Lord Xihanzi stroked his beard and said disdainfully, HMPH, a mere martial saint, and you need me to intervene? Li Kunmao, you're becoming more and more useless. I'll take 30% of the profits from this mine, and you will also sacrifice 100 living souls for my cultivation, Li Kunmao said in alarm. That, he cursed inwardly. Damn it, Xihanzi's price for taking action is steep. If the situation weren't critical, I really wouldn't have asked for his help. Zhao Fang spoke up, provoking the old fellow. Old goat, are you that confident you've got me in the bag? Lord Xihanzi waved the banner in his hand and said, hey, an ant like you is not worthy of speaking to me. Prepare to become a spirit in my billion-soul-devouring banner to be driven by me for all eternity. As soon as he spoke, countless skulls appeared and flew downwards. Lord Xihanzi immediately shouted, myriad ghost soul-devouring grand art. The crowd below attacked the skulls with all their might, but they were completely unharmed. What are these damn things? Physical attacks are useless. This is terrifying. Someone next to him said helplessly. Damn it, we can't disperse them and we can't escape. What do we do? Benefactor, help, I don't want to die. The soldiers of the Jongling Empire stood by, gloating at their misfortune. Excellent, the general has summoned Lord Xihanzi. We're about to turn the tables. As long as the billion-soul devouring banner exists, these ghosts are immortal. Ha ha ha, you were all so arrogant just now, and now you're all going to die here. Seeing the tables turn, Li Kunmao shouted excitedly, as expected of Lord Xihanzi the moment the billion-soul devouring banner appeared. They were left powerless. Zhao Fang, you're dead meat this time, kid, ha ha ha. Not to be outdone, Zhao Fang said calmly. Old goat, you think you're the only one with a banner? I have one too. 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner come forth, Zhao Fang thought smugly. Just from the name I can tell the billion soul devouring banner must be related to my 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner. And my banner was once a peak god tier treasure. That old goat is definitely no match for me. Li Kunmao smiled mockingly. Lord Xihanzi is an expert at manipulating souls. And you, Zhao Fang, want to compete with him in that? You're truly overestimating yourself. Lord Xihanzi chimed in from the side. The 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner is the supreme treasure of my soul refining sect. But it was lost 1,000 years ago. Junior, you think you can challenge my billion soul devouring banner with a fake? I think you're courting death. Zhao Fang swung his banner forcefully and said, sorry, but mine is no fake. Take this, Zhao Fang then shouted. 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner, absorb. He violently swung the banner in his hand and all of Xihanzi's tens of thousands of skulls were swept into it. Witnessing this, Li Kunmao said in astonishment, what? Lord Xihanzi beside him also said excitedly. How is this possible? The mind slaves immediately cheered with joy. Great, those terrifying ghosts are all gone. Our benefactor is amazing. Any treasure he pulls out is stronger than a martial god master. I've decided, I'm going to follow our benefactor from now on. There's definitely a future with him. The soldiers of the Jongling Empire were all dumbfounded and said in panic, heavens, the souls released by Lord Xihanzi were actually taken away by that Zhao Fang. A soldier next to him added, am I dreaming? Zhao Fang is clearly just a martial saint. How on earth did he do that? A timid soldier said. This doesn't look good. I think we should keep running. Li Kunmao asked, trembling. Lord Xihanzi, what in the world is going on? Lord Xihanzi said excitedly. I never thought the 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner in this kid's hands would be real. It seems this old man has struck it rich today, he continued proudly. Once I seize it, I can rightfully take the position of the soul refining sect's master and command the sect's billions of souls. Hearing him brag so loudly, Zhao Fang laughed mockingly. Old goat, my banner counters yours, and you can barely protect yourself, yet you still want to steal my treasure? How conceited. As it happens, my banner is missing a main soul. I think you'd be a perfect fit. Hearing this, Xihanzi burst out laughing and replied arrogantly, haha, you want to take me as your main soul? If your 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner were god tier, it might be possible, but unfortunately it's only at the peak of heaven tier right now. Even with its help, you are no match for me. Today I'll show you the gap between a martial saint and a martial god. After speaking, Xihanzi raised his banner high and shouted, Reverse Soul Rebirth Grand Art. The sky immediately filled with lightning and thunder that struck the ground, causing it to split open with cracks. Xihanzi, looking like a madman, said, Zhao Fang, today I will merge all the souls from the billion soul devouring banner into my own body. No matter how powerful your 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner is, it will be useless against me. Haha, die. Li Kunmao stood behind, saying happily, I never expected Lord Xihanzi to have such a move. Haha, Zhao Fang, you're out of options this time, aren't you? Xihanzi's power made the people collapse to the ground, trembling all over. They said with difficulty, so strong, his aura is too strong. Lord Xihanzi's presence is already approaching the peak of the martial god realm. This single palm strike could crush us to death. Our benefactor's magic treasure is useless against Xihanzi now. What should we do? Dano bravely said to Zhao Fang. Benefactor, it's because of us that Xihanzi has targeted you. You must go. Today I will protect your escape even if I die. Zhao Fang patted Dano's shoulder reassuringly. Don't worry, Dano. You won't die today. And neither will I, don't worry. Zhao Fang tightly gripped the 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner in his hand and shouted loudly, Everyone, I need you all to do something for me. Among the dead mind slaves here, there must have been your friends and brothers. I need you to use your spiritual energy to call out to their remnant souls and help me defeat Xihanzi. After hearing him, the mind slaves replied, As you command, benefactor, damn it, let's go all out, brothers, forgive us for this. As soon as they finished, they all sat down neatly in a row, raised their hands to the sky and shouted in unison, Urguzi, long-legged Qiwa, if you can hear our call, please come out. Our benefactor needs your strength, they continued. Brothers, we believe that even in death you wouldn't want to be trapped here forever. For the sake of freedom, please come out and help us. Li Kunmao wondered to himself, confused. What trick is this kid trying to pull now? Lord Xihanzi said with a grave expression, Something's wrong. Could it be the souls of all the brothers? I need your strength, and the brothers here need your strength too. Come out and help us. Zhao Fang stood in the center, holding the 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner, and shouted, Soul summoning grand art. At this moment the soul suddenly began to speak. Everyone, it is time to contribute our remaining power. Though we are dead, we still wish for you to be free. This time let us lend you a hand. Hearing this, they encouraged them warmly. Urguzi Quiwa, long legs all you brothers, rest assured I will carry your yearning for freedom and live on well. The group of them shouted with emotion, brothers, farewell. At this point, Zhao Fang's 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner was glowing brilliantly. Holding the banner, Zhao Fang said majestically, Xihanzi Li Kun Mao, do you see this? This is the power of the lowly people you spoke of. Their desire for freedom has helped my 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner ascend to the god tier. The corners of Zhao Fang's mouth lifted as he continued. Next, prepare to die. Li Kun Mao's face paled in shock. God tier heaven obscuring banner? He turned to Xihanzi in terror, his face full of confusion and worry, and asked, Lord Xihanzi, you're a martial god, you must have a way to stop Zhao Fang, right? Hearing Li Kun Mao's question, Xihanzi hesitated and answered with difficulty. Ahem, don't worry. I have my own way, Xihanzi said, putting on an act. Just protect me for a moment. My ultimate move is almost ready, but inwardly he was thinking, what fucking way do I have? That god tier 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner in Zhao Fang's hands is a natural counter to my cultivation techniques. If I want to live, I need to find a way to slip away and fast. That foolish Li Kun Mao still believed Xihanzi, and he said menacingly, all right, all soldiers, hear my command, follow me and block Zhao Fang. By time for Lord Xihanzi. The soldiers of the Jongling Empire obeyed his command and charged forward together. Yes sir, we'll risk it all, whether we live or die depends on this. Seeing their foolishness, Zhao Fang couldn't help but laugh mockingly. Haha, what a bunch of idiots, look behind you. Xihanzi has already sold you out and you're still counting the money for him. Hearing this, Li Kun Mao looked back blankly. Holy crap, he saw Xihanzi already flying away quickly with a completely ridiculous excuse. This old monk suddenly needs to take a dump. You guys carry on fighting, I'll be back in a bit. Oh, what the hell, I'll believe a ghost before I believe you, you rotten old man. Realizing he had been tricked, Li Kun Mao roared in fury. Xihanzi, you son of a bitch, how dare you trick me, you goddamn bastard. At this moment, Zhao Fang said calmly from behind, don't worry, with me here, that old geezer isn't getting away. 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner, capture him for me. The 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner immediately flew out, caught up with Xihanzi and wrapped tightly around him. Seeing that he had no way out, Xihanzi was scared out of his wits and raised his hand, saying meekly, no, I surrender, spare him. Seeing him scared shitless, Zhao Fang grinned and clenched his fist. The 10 billion demon soul heaven obscuring banner immediately enveloped Xihanzi completely, cutting off his path to survival. Holding his long spear, Zhao Fang walked menacingly toward Li Kun Mao and said, Li Kun Mao, now it's your turn. Terrified, Li Kun Mao trembled like a leaf in the wind and begged humbly, no, don't, please, I beg you, spare me. Disregarding all shame, Li Kun Mao knelt on the ground, clasped his hands together, and pleaded earnestly, Zhao Fang, I am a great general of the Jongling Empire, skilled in leading troops. As long as you spare my life, I can help you build an invincible army. Zhao Fang's answer was brief, sorry, I found my leading general decades ago. You're better off dead. As soon as the words left his mouth, Zhao Fang plunged his spear straight into the man's chest, letting him howl in agony. The spear pierced through him, sending him to meet his ancestors. Just then, a system notification popped up. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, for slaying demigod Li Kunzu and martial god Soul Devourer. You have received 1 billion express, 1 billion true force, and 1 billion divine skill proficiency. Player has obtained the divine star compass. It can shatter the void for cross-realm teleportation and is capable of stellar flight. Holding the treasure, Zhao Fang smiled in satisfaction. Not bad at all. Now I can take my subordinate Zhuling back to the Flame Nation. The soldiers of the Central Spirit Empire were so terrified they threw down their armor and fled for their lives. Damn it, Lord Soul Devourer and General Li are both dead. No one can stop Zhao Fang now. Run, if he catches us, we're dead men. I thought this was a cushy job, but it turns out we came here to die. Zhao Fang stood there and declared calmly, everyone, the time for revenge has come. Kill them for me. Hearing this, the crowd immediately charged forward, roaring furiously, kill the ones who oppressed us, brothers, kill them and we'll be free, don't let a single one escape. With that, they routed the Central Spirit Empire's soldiers, and piercing screams echoed everywhere. Help, don't kill me, I was wrong, spare me. Sob. After slaughtering the soldiers of the Central Spirit Empire, they raised their weapons and exclaimed excitedly, the soldiers of the Central Spirit Empire have all been wiped out, brothers, we're finally free. Then everyone threw down their weapons and cheered wildly. This is great, we're finally free, others sobbed uncontrollably. Boo-hoo, Urguzi Kwewa, if your spirits are watching from the heavens, did you see? We've finally regained our freedom. We have Zhao Fang to thank for all of this. Blade Slave walked up to Zhao Fang, knelt, and said sincerely, Benefactor, I, Blade Slave, will never forget this immense kindness. The Jin clan and the Central Spirit Empire have suffered great losses, but we are still no match for them. I beg you to take us in, Benefactor. I am willing to follow you to the death. The crowd behind him knelt in unison, shouting, we are willing to follow the Benefactor's command. Zhao Fang helped Blade Slave up and said slowly, everyone rest assured, you are all my brothers. I, Zhao Fang, will not abandon you. Inwardly he was ecstatic. Many of these people are martial saints, and with their Zhuling, my forces alone are enough to overthrow the Flame Nation. This trip to the Jin clan was a huge win, ha ha ha. They moved to the territory of the Mu clan, where everyone gathered around a large tree. Holding the star compass, Zhao Fang laughed happily. Haha, I can finally go home. Yu Shi needs to stay with the Mu clan for now due to her heritage. However, the 4 elders of the Mu clan have decided to return to the Flame Nation with me. Shuan, Tuanju and Blade Slave had some personal matters to attend to and have already left. For my part, everything in the 5 Elements Void Realm is settled. It's time to end this instance and return to the Flame Nation. With that, Zhao Fang tossed the star compass into the air and shouted, "Star compass, open a cross-realm portal. Target, Flame Nation." The star compass instantly grew enormous, creating a source of light in the sky. The light sucked them all in, leaving them to ask each other in shock and awe. What kind of magic treasure is this? It's incredible. It can even teleport across realms. Watching the teleportation light from the star compass, the great elder of the Mu clan stroked his beard and marveled. When Zhao Fang first came to the 5 Elements Void Realm, he only had 2 people with him. Now he leaves with such a powerful force. The younger generation is truly formidable. At this moment, a system notification appeared. 5 Elements Void Realm instance complete. System rating in progress. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang. You have received an SSS rank rating for the 5 Elements Void Realm instance. Reward, 3 chances to flip a card. Just then, countless cards appeared before Zhao Fang for him to choose from. Zhao Fang said excitedly, "I love lotteries, system. What kind of rewards are behind these cards? Can you give me a little hint?" The system chuckled mischievously. Hee, it's not impossible for me to leak some information. You just have to give me all your supreme coins." Hearing this, Zhao Fang flew into a rage, punched the system square in the face and roared, "Get lost, you son of a bitch," he roared furiously, "trying to scam me out of my supreme coins? In your dreams." Zhao Fang rudely shoved the system aside, cursing nonstop, "You scammer, get out of my way, don't get in the way of me drawing my cards." The system, having been pushed away, said angrily, "Without my help, don't even think about getting anything good." Zhao Fang paid it no mind and began drawing cards cheerfully. "Even without your help, with my luck, I'll still draw something great." The card flipped over, revealing 4 words, "Level up, X3. Zhao Fang laughed excitedly. "Haha, my luck really is amazing." The system crossed its arms and said disdainfully, "HMPH, that's just some common junk." Undeterred, Zhao Fang drew the second card. Again, the card flipped over and a book flew out. The card read Immortal Art in Shortened Earth. Zhao Fang looked at the system and taunted, "Ha, I really am the chosen one. I even managed to draw an immortal art." "System, are you impressed now?" The system stammered in reply. That's just so." The system continued frantically, "I don't believe you can get anything good on your last try." Zhao Fang excitedly flipped the last card, yelling, "Last one, time for the grand finale." He watched nervously as the card slowly cracked. Beep, beep, beep. System damaged by unknown external force. Beep, beep, beep. Attempting repairs, player reward being distributed. Zhao Fang was stunned and a little panicked. "Heavens, what's happening? The system interface can be broken. You're gonna pay for this. How did you break the system interface? Crap. My prize is gone." Something flew out, and the system stammered, "See, congratulations, player Zhao Fang, for obtaining the divine level item Divine Battleship Fenrir." Zhao Fang blurted out instinctively. "Holy crap, a battleship? What the hell? How did I get something like this?" Zhao Fang couldn't believe his eyes. Zhao Fang couldn't suppress his ecstasy. "Whoa, I can't believe I got a spaceship. This is the ultimate prize when I get back to the Flame Nation. I'll call Jongling and the others and we'll throw an otherworldly yacht party on it." "Awesome." Zhao Fang, but before he could touch it, a red and blue monster rushed out and blocked his path. "No, the system bugged out just now and gave you the wrong reward. You can't have the battleship Fenrir. It doesn't belong to this world. You can't take it." Zhao Fang furiously pointed at the monster and yelled, "Fuck off. I drew this with my own damn skill. Ping Xian mi bu rang wo na. What do you mean no? This is a goddamn fantasy world. How can a spaceship even appear? If you want to take it today, you'll have to do it over my dead body." A sinister smile crept across Zhao Fang's face. "HMPH, if you're going to be like that, then I'll just have to kill the system and offer it to the heavens." "Heavens, what are you trying to do? I'm telling you, I'm the system." The red and blue monster retreated in terror. Then Zhao Fang and the system started scuffling, neither one willing to back down. The system cried out miserably, "Wah, Zhao Fang, you bastard, my performance quota for the second half of the year is probably ruined. Wah." Zhao Fang celebrated his victory smugly. "Haha, let's go. Time to head home." Meanwhile, in the imperial city of the Flame Nation, the people were suffering immensely. The dead littered the ground, and one person cried out in agony, "Damn you, Snow Domain Empire, you'll get what's coming to you, Mom. Mom, where are you, my child? My child, you can't die, move it," someone shouted. "Stop fucking dawdling, bound in ropes." Zhao Wanyue murmured, "The Snow Domain Empire is such a powerful force, why would they suddenly invade our Flame Nation?" "I heard the Snow Domain Empire's branch in the 5 Elements Void Realm suffered heavy casualties, and rumor is it's related to someone from our Flame Nation. Isn't that just nonsense? How could our Flame Nation have someone that powerful?" The vicious leader cursed foully. "Damn it, what rotten luck. I finally get an easy assignment, and it turns out to be just escorting these wastes of space. There's no profit in it at all. Hee, no loot, but there are chicks. Sir, look, that one's not bad. A bit older, but that kind of woman has more flavor. She'll definitely satisfy your needs," a subordinate said lewdly, pointing at Zhao Wanyue. The officer sized her up, thought for a moment, then said with a look of keen interest, "This woman is indeed not bad. Just my type. Go bring her to me." "Yes, sir." The subordinates immediately complied. The group of scoundrels surrounded Zhao Wanyue with sickening expressions on their faces. Gorgeous, it's your lucky day. Our boss has taken a liking to you. Come with us, if you serve our lord well, you might even get rid of your prisoner status. What are you trying to do? Don't come any closer. Zhao Wanyu's face was filled with terror and worry. Stop right there, this is the Flame Nation. I am an elder of the Zhao clan, one of the 3 great clans. How dare you humiliate us like this? Fuck your mother and your bullshit Zhao clan. The leader kicked him to the ground. Ah, Zhao Wanyue rushed to help the elder up. Great elder, the scoundrel spat disdainfully. He cursed harshly. Your fucking country is about to be wiped out and you're still trying to pull rank on me? The royal family of your Flame Nation has almost been slaughtered. What does a tiny Zhao clan like you amount to? His underlings laughed like a pack of inhuman hooligans. Ha ha ha, the commander is right. Your Flame Nation is finished. Whatever status you had before is useless now. When we stormed the palace a few days ago, I even had some fun with a few of the Flame Emperor's concubines. They were so tender. Let me remind you, wastes of space, you're just slaves now. Don't push your luck or I'll end your lives right here. Almost everyone present could not accept the cruelty and arrogance of these men from the Snow Domain Empire. An elder of a great clan once respected was now being bullied like a commoner. Their nation was shattered, their homes destroyed, and they were barely clinging to life. Who can we blame? The Snow Domain Empire is just too strong. The people were all in agony, gritting their teeth and enduring the oppression. Better to keep quiet lest we get dragged into it. The leader still had lecherous intentions toward Zhao Wanyue. He reached out a filthy hand, lifted her chin, and chuckled in a despicable tone. Sweetheart, if you're a good girl and let me have some fun, I might just take you as my 38th concubine. After speaking, he added a vicious threat. If you're not obedient after I'm done with you, I'll give you to my men and let them have a taste as well. Hearing this, his gang of shameless, degenerate bastards who knew no shame laughed excitedly. Haha, thank you, Commander, you little slut. Weren't you so defiant just now? Scared now? Why don't you resist? We can't wait to have a taste of you. Looking at the disgusting lust in the eyes of these beasts, Wanyue shed tears of anguish. Is my innocence going to be stolen from me today? Sob. Suddenly a glowing black hole appeared in the sky, its brilliant light stinging everyone's eyes. The leader, blinded by the light, said, HMPH, what the hell is that? It was a bottomless vortex, and the light it emitted grew stronger and stronger. Zhao Fang leapt down from it, greeting everyone cheerfully. I'm finally back. I wonder how my grandfather and the others are doing. My lord, something doesn't seem right. Zhao Fang looked around. Indeed, something was wrong. He was shocked. What's going on? How was the imperial city destroyed? Faced with the scene of ruthless destruction, Zhao Fang blurted out in shock. When the leader saw Zhao Fang, he walked over and asked, Hey, what unit are you from? He probably thought they were on the same side and said hastily, The imperial city of the Flame Nation has been taken over by the 3rd Battalion of our Snow Leopard Legion. You guys go and plunder somewhere else, the Snow Domain Empire. Hearing this, Zhao Fang seemed to understand something. After hearing this, Zhao Fang was consumed by rage and his body began to emit a golden glow. You couldn't do anything to me in the 5 Elements Void Realm, so you came out here to attack the Flame Nation. Seeing that Zhao Fang wasn't leaving, the leader became annoyed and started cursing, pointing a finger straight at Zhao Fang's face and yelling, Hey kid, didn't you hear me? Scram, this is my territory. Unable to contain his fury, Zhao Fang struck and finished off the scoundrel. Fuck off. With a single palm strike he sent the man flying, killing him on the spot. How is this possible? He muttered and collapsed and died. Zhao Fang looked down with icy eyes and spoke menacingly to the clueless crowd. This is my territory. Anyone who moves dies. The subordinates were scared out of their wits, screaming in terror. The commander, the commander was a martial emperor. Even though he just broke through, he shouldn't have been unable to take even a single blow. Stop the fucking nonsense. Call for reinforcements. Surround this kid. Seeing Zhao Fang's return, the great elder and Zhao Wanyue were overjoyed. Clan leader, you finally returned. Zhao Changfeng, Zhao Wanyue, seeing the two of them. Zhao Fang immediately walked closer. Let me get those off you. With that, Zhao Fang struck and shattered the shackles on their hands. Bang, the shackles broke apart. Zhao Wanyue reported anxiously, Clan leader, a short while ago, the Snow Domain Empire launched a massive invasion against the Flame Nation. We couldn't hold them back. Your grandfather and Jongling were both captured by them. Zhao Changfeng continued, it's not just the Snow Domain Empire. The Mo clan and the Heavenly River Sword Sect also took advantage of the situation. The Flame Nation has been plunged into misery. Half of its people have died in the war. I'm afraid the Flame Nation is on the brink of collapse. Hearing this, Zhao Fang was incandescent with rage. He said furiously, Snow Domain Empire, Heavenly River Sword Sect, Mo clan, you dare to touch my people? I, Zhao Fang, will make sure none of you have a proper burial. Suddenly, a group of people appeared from nowhere, blocking Zhao Fang's path. Kid, who gave you the guts to say something like that? A large crowd had surged forth from somewhere. It was the army of the Snow Domain Empire. I thought all the resistance here had been wiped out. I didn't expect a few fish to have slipped through the net. Well, no matter. The Flame Nation is just a bunch of weaklings anyway. It won't take much effort for me to deal with them. The subordinates from before, seeing their reinforcements arrive, immediately became smug. Battalion Commander Zhu is here. Great, this kid is dead for sure. The battalion commander is a 3-star martial saint. There's no way this kid is his match. Kid, you dared to kill our men. Prepare to die, you. Seeing the situation turn bad, Zhao Wanyue quickly warned Zhao Fang, this is bad, clan leader, you have to run. This man is the battalion commander of the 3rd Battalion of the Snow Leopard Legion stationed here. He's a martial saint. Before Zhao Wanyue could finish, the Great Elder had already stepped in front of Zhao Fang to shield him, shouting, clan leader, you are the last hope of our Zhao clan. You and Zhao Wanyue must leave. I will stop him, even if it costs me my old life. A golden light once again emanated from Zhao Fang's body, showing not a hint of fear. Don't worry. He's just a mere 3-star martial saint. Zhao Fang's expression darkened, and he said in a low, extremely confident voice, killing him will be as easy as slaughtering a dog. Seeing Zhao Fang at this moment, Zhao Wanyue was stunned. This aura, could it be that the clan leader is already a 6-star martial saint? The Great Elder was equally shocked. How is that possible? The clan leader was only a martial venerate before he left. How has he become a martial saint in such a short time, however? Faced with Zhao Fang's power, the leader still put on a brave face. HMPH kid, so what if you're a martial saint? No matter how strong you are, you're still just one person. With that he waved his sword. Vice Commander Zhu, Vice Commander Wang, 2 enormous grotesque-looking figures stepped forward and answered, at your command. Seeing this, the subordinates immediately began to laugh smugly. I can't believe Vice Commander Zhu and Vice Commander Wang have also reached the Martial Saint realm. Ha ha ha, they only have 1 Martial Saint kid, but we have 3. Victory is ours. This is the 1,000-year imperial destiny of our Snow Domain Empire, enough to rule the entire Northern Spirit Realm. The puny Flame Nation can't even hope to compare. Seeing the enemy had 3 martial saints, Zhao Wanyue worried, clan leader, what do we do? They have 3 martial saints, clan leader, perhaps you should leave first. Don't worry about us. Zhao Fang showed no fear, only a contemptuous sneer. HMPH, haha. 3 martial saints dare to act so arrogantly before me? With that, Zhao Fang roared, brothers, it's time to let these sheltered fools witness your power. Suddenly something appeared behind Zhao Fang. A spiritual beast blew a single breath and swept away the entire group of scoundrels. Zhao Fang looked at the group that had been so imposing moments ago, now screaming in agony. What is that? How is this possible? Ah. Zhao Fang laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, a mere 3 martial saints dare to be so brazen in front of me. The leader couldn't believe his eyes. In an instant, countless people had appeared behind Zhao Fang. Haha, what do you think now? Zhao Wanyu's eyes were filled with adoration. 300 people, more than 300 people, and they're all martial saints. The Great Elder couldn't help but marvel. And it seems they're all the clan leader's subordinates. This is just too incredible. At this moment, Zhao Fang laughed smugly. In terms of realm, you're weaker than me. In terms of powerful experts, you have fewer than me, he continued. Next, I'm guessing you'll want to send in your soldiers? The man was stunned. That's right, he said with a tremor in his voice. The 3rd Battalion of our Snow Leopard Legion is skilled in combined assault formations. We can still call. Zhao Fang's men immediately signaled, all soldiers hear my command, form up. Soldiers of the Snow Domain Empire could only watch dumbfounded as many strange and rare beasts materialized from nowhere. That's a battle formation spirit. Heavens, they know this technique too, the leader suddenly said. Wait, that battle formation spirit looks familiar. He pointed and shouted, you're the Zhuling of the Soaring Dragon Legion. That's right, I am Zhuling. However, I have now forsaken the darkness for the light and pledged my allegiance to my lord. You dared to invade my lord's vassal state. For that, you deserve to die 1,000 deaths. The leader remained stubborn. The Snow Domain Empire is the hegemon of the Northern Spirit Realm. If you dare to lay a hand on us, you're courting death. Let me leave now, and I can pretend none of this happened. I can even help you rescue your family and friends, he compromised with a tremor in his voice. How about it? At some point, Zhao Fang had appeared in front of him and said, my people, I'll rescue them myself. As for the lot of you, Zhao Fang charged forward and roared, unforgivable. A single palm strike sent the man to the ground, dead on the spot. After finishing him off, Zhao Fang commanded, all troops listen up, leave no one from the Snow Domain Empire alive. Kill them all, no surrender will be accepted. Zhao Fang's men swarmed out like a tide, roaring, slaughter them all, leave no one alive. The soldiers of the Snow Domain Empire let out piercing screams. Ah, save me, it's over. The 3rd Battalion of the Snow Leopard Legion is completely wiped out. Haha, how can the Flame Nation have someone so powerful? Effortlessly, within just 10 minutes, all the scoundrels and bandits had been cleaned up completely. Reporting to the Lord, a 3rd Battalion of the Snow Domain Empire has been completely annihilated. The remaining soldiers in the Imperial City have also been cleared out. Zhao Fang ordered, good, all troops assemble. Prepare to head to the Snow Domain Empire. Yes, as you command, my lord. Zhao Fang turned and asked, when were my grandfather and Nangongling taken? The Great Elder replied, about 6 or 7 days ago. By now I'm afraid they've already reached the heartland of the Snow Domain Empire. The leader of the Snow Domain Empire specifically asked to see them, so their lives should be safe for the time being. It's just that, Zhao Wanyue interjected, the Snow Domain Empire is tens of thousands of miles away from us, with countless raging rivers, treacherous canyons, and demon beasts lurking everywhere. Even if we leave immediately, I'm afraid it will be difficult to catch up. The Great Elder stroked his beard and said worriedly, clan leader, rescuing people is a race against time. You could lead the martial saints ahead first and we can follow behind. Zhao Fang smiled. No need for all that trouble. I have a way to take everyone. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Fang raised his arm high and shouted, "Battleship Fenrir, appear!" Immediately a massive spaceship appeared in the sky, roaring as it approached. Everyone was aghast. Heavens, what is that thing? Legend has it that powerful factions can refine an entire mountain into a magic artifact that moves through the sky. Could this be one of those? To think the Lord possesses such a treasure, he's incredible. Following the Lord really is the right choice. Seeing this, the great elder's worries lessened considerably. With such a treasure and such an army, how could we not overthrow the Snow Domain Empire? Zhao Wanyue was also overjoyed. With the clan leader here, we will definitely win. Meanwhile, in the battleship's cockpit, Zhao Fang said to the system, "Didn't you want my supreme coins? I'll give you a chance. Pinpoint the location of my grandfather and Nangongling and maintain a constant sense on them," Zhao Fang continued. "Also, mark the locations of the Heavenly River Sword Sect, the Mo clan and the Snow Domain's imperial city for me," the system replied gleefully. "You got it," deducting 10 million supreme coins. "Positioning complete. Locations have been sent to the cockpit of the battleship Fenrir," Zhao Fang said loudly. "Good, battleship Fenrir, let's go," he thought to himself. "Grandpa Linger, wait for me. I'll definitely save you." With that, the battleship shot swiftly into the sky. Meanwhile, in a prison cell in Snowdrift Prefecture of the Snow Domain Empire, an old man sat behind iron bars and said calmly, "So be it, I have lived a long enough life. Fortunately, Fang'er wasn't captured. I hope he can remain safe and leave a sliver of hope for our Zhao clan," the martial emperor next to him said. "Brother Zhao, based on when I sent Zhao Fang to the Five Elements Void Realm, I'm afraid he should be returning in the next few days. With his temper, he will definitely come to rescue us when he hears the news. I'm afraid that when that time comes." Hearing this, Zhao Fang's grandfather was greatly alarmed. "What? Then Fang'er wouldn't he be?" Emperor Wu continued worriedly, "The Snowfield Empire is too powerful. Even if Zhao Fang had some fortuitous encounters in the Five Elements Void Realm, I'm afraid he stands no chance. Going there would be a suicide mission. Why is this happening? Oh heavens, why won't you even spare the last of my Zhao family's bloodline?" The old man collapsed onto the ground in anguish. Nangongling, her hands bound in shackles, couldn't help but stream with tears upon hearing this. She clasped her hands, praying to the heavens for protection. "Zhao Fang," she prayed, "please don't come. I would rather die like this than have anything happen to you." A loud bang startled Nangongling. Before her stood a scoundrel. Nangongling exclaimed, "Ah, he's the commander of the Snow Leopard Legion, Snow Leopard." He said to Nangongling, "Little beauty, thinking about your lover boy." He taunted Nangongling with a disgusting, lecherous smirk. "How about I come and comfort you?" Nangongling, terrified, immediately retreated. You stay away." The despicable rogue didn't stop there. Instead, he grew bolder, reaching out to grab Nangongling, practically drooling. "Heh, I know women best. When a woman says no, she means yes. Don't worry, little beauty. I'll be sure to satisfy you." Seeing this, his subordinate hurriedly stepped forward to stop him. "My lord, please wait. These are the people His Majesty specifically requested to see. We're still thousands of miles from the imperial capital. We can't let them die here." The commander impatiently shook off his hand. I know, I have my limits. I'm just going to play with a woman, not kill her. But everyone knows that any woman you play with has her vital essence drained and doesn't live for long," the subordinate continued. "In the hostage camp I saw plenty of other women. I think it would be better if," before he could finish, the commander slapped him across the face and cursed. "Insolent," he yelled. "This is my military camp. You've been nagging the whole way. Aren't you tired of it? Anyone who dares to meddle in my business again, I'll kill them." With that, he turned sharply toward Nangongling, his face alight with glee. "Little beauty, come on out for me." With a single move, he shattered the iron bars. Nangongling screamed in terror. His savage appearance was truly terrifying. "Little beauty, here I come." At that moment, aboard the dire wolf battleship, Zhao Fang was rushing to the rescue with the system. "About 100 miles left. We should be there in 5 minutes, Zhao Fang said. Suddenly, a notification came from the system. "Zhao Fang, I sense that Nangongling is in danger right now." Hearing this, Zhao Fang said to the system without hesitation, "Open a spatial tunnel for me immediately. I don't care how many supreme coins it costs. I have to get to Linger's side right now." The system gladly deducted 50,000 supreme coins. The spatial tunnel opened and Zhao Fang stepped through. "Linger, wait for me." In the Snowfield Empire, Zhao Fang's grandfather and Emperor Wu roared in fury. "You beast, stop! If you have any guts, come at us old men. Why torment a young woman?" The commander was indeed a shameless scoundrel. He gave a vile smile and looked at the two. "HMPH, after I'm done playing with her, I'll deal with you two old geezers." With that, he lunged toward Nangongling, saying arrogantly, "Little beauty, be a good girl and I'll make sure you have a good time." Unable to bear such humiliation, Nangongling chose to die to preserve her honor rather than be defiled by this inhuman rogue. She raised a hairpin to take her own life, tears streaming down her face. "I'm sorry, Zhao Fang. We'll meet again in the next life." Just then, Zhao Fang flew in, charging toward Nangongling and the despicable bastard. "Stop!" Zhao Fang flew in and struck out with his palm. The commander, drawn by the sound, turned around. HMPH, Nangongling heard the familiar voice. Could it be? Zhao Fang's punch knocked out several of his teeth. "You dare touch my woman? Are you looking to die?" he roared. The lecherous rogue spat blood and collapsed. The two immediately cried out, Fanger, seeing Zhao Fang, Jongling was both overjoyed and worried. Oh gods, Zhao Fang, why did you come? You have to leave. This is the Snow Leopard Legion's main camp. You're committing suicide by coming here. Emperor Wu and Zhao Fang's grandfather also warned him anxiously. Fanger, go now. Don't worry about us, Zhao Fang. Where there's life, there's hope. You have to stay alive to avenge us. Grandfather, Emperor Wu, Linger, don't worry. I can avenge you right now, Zhao Fang said with a confident smile showing no fear. Just then the commander came to and yelled, "What arrogance, Snow Leopard Praetorian Guard!" He crushed a Snow Leopard token, and immediately calls of "General" were heard from outside as a large number of soldiers rushed in. The commander roared his command, "Kill every single one of them." "Yes, sir," the soldiers complied. Zhao Fang's grandfather and Emperor Wu were frantic. "It's over. It's really over this time. Fanger, we've doomed you." Jongling took Zhao Fang's hand, content. "Zhao Fang, if I can die with you, I'll be happy." Zhao Fang squeezed Linger's hand and said firmly, "Don't worry, none of us are going to die." Zhao Fang smiled confidently. "By my calculations, it should be here by now." The commander pointed at Zhao Fang disdainfully. "Don't tell me you're still dreaming that someone will come to save you. This is a heavily fortified border town of the Snowfield Empire with massive forces guarding it. Not even a fly can get in here. You're dead today." Suddenly, a loud roar made him jump. Zhao Fang's dire wolf battleship had arrived. Everyone stared dumbfounded at the incredible sight before them. Seeing the giant battleship, the crowd erupted in discussion. What the hell is that thing? People scattered in a panic. "Help, a monster has appeared." "No, that's not a demonic beast, it's a siege-type magical artifact, but how could something like that just waltz into the heart of our empire?" Zhao Fang's grandfather and Emperor Wu looked at each other. "Could this be Zhao Fang's trump card?" "Emperor Wu, do you recognize what this is?" "I can't tell, but this thing is at least a divine artifact, a supreme treasure of slaughter. Its power is far greater than the mountain and river cauldron," Zhao Fang said with proud confidence. "Snow Leopard, didn't you just say that not even a fly could get in here? Then how did my battleship get in? If this fly were to swat down, I'm afraid it would crush you all into pulp, wouldn't it?" Snow Leopard remained stubborn. "Just by relying on this intimidating thing, you think you can defeat our Snow Leopard Legion and take Jongling and the others? Dream on." With that, a red glow emanated from his body. "Now it's my turn. Let me show you the Snow Leopard Legion's strongest trump card." He roared, "All soldiers, hear my command. Snow Leopard Heaven Slaying Formation." The soldiers complied, chanting in unison, "Snow Leopard Heaven Slaying Formation, kill." The sky was instantly dyed blood red and a giant crimson tiger appeared out of thin air, terrifying everyone. Snow Leopard pointed his sword at Zhao Fang triumphantly. "See this, Zhao Fang, this is the ultimate killing move formed from the condensed blood chi of tens of thousands of our Snow Leopard Legion's soldiers. Its power is comparable to a strike from a martial god. That thing of yours is no match for it," Zhao Fang replied arrogantly. "I, on the other hand, think your little kitty cat couldn't even scratch the paint on my battleship." The commander was furious. "Watch me turn that thing of yours to ash." With that, he raised his sword to the sky and roared, "Snow Leopard Heaven Slaying Wave." A massive energy sphere appeared in the crimson tiger's mouth. His subordinates were ecstatic. "The Snow Leopard Legion is using their ultimate killing move. I was once fortunate enough to see the Snow Leopard Legion use this move. It flattened an entire mountain range. That ship-shaped artifact stands no chance. The Snowfield Empire's Snow Leopard Legion truly lives up to its name as the #1 legion in the Northern Spirit Realm." "They're too strong," Snow Leopard commanded. "Fire." The tiger immediately shot the glowing red energy sphere at Zhao Fang's dire wolf battleship. Boom, with a deafening roar. The commander was already laughing triumphantly. "Ha ha ha, Zhao Fang, your trump card is gone. Now let's see how you die." Zhao Fang chuckled. "Heh, do me a favor and wipe your dog eyes clean so you can see whether my battleship is still there or not." Zhao Fang's battleship was completely unharmed without so much as a scratch. The people below immediately paled. How is this possible? That ship-shaped artifact is completely unscathed. Even the Snow Leopard Legion's ultimate killing move couldn't destroy it. "This is unbelievable. Stop talking nonsense and keep running," Snow Leopard muttered in terror. How is this possible?" he roared in despair. "What the hell is this thing? Even the Snow Leopard Heaven Slaying Formation is useless against it." Zhao Fang didn't answer, simply stating nonchalantly, "Sorry, but now it's my turn." Zhao Fang roared. "Dire Wolf Battleship Atomic Annihilation Cannon." A giant sphere of light appeared flying toward the crowd. With that, Zhao Fang gave the order, "Fire." The sphere of light immediately shot out and consumed the Crimson Tiger. The commander now seemed to feel a sense of dread, waving his arms and shouting, "Snow Leopard Heaven Slaying Formation, block it for me." He was terrified beyond belief, his eyes wide and his mouth agape. The beast he thought was invincible had been crushed by Zhao Fang in an instant. At the same time, Snow Leopard coughed up a mouthful of blood. Peeved, all the soldiers were affected as well, collapsing one after another. Peeved, how is this possible? The battle formation spirit, condensed from the blood chi of our Snow Leopard Legion warriors, was defeated just like that? Damn it, get the hell up all of you, no one lies down. We are the Snow Leopard Legion, the Empire's most elite force. We cannot lose. Zhao Fang laughed triumphantly. Stop struggling, Snow Leopard. You've already lost. Accept your fate. The Snow Leopard Legion will be erased from existence today. Even at this point, Snow Leopard remained defiant. Ha ha ha, have you lost your mind, or are you just trying to make me laugh? The Snow Leopard Legion has 100,000 elite soldiers. I admit your war machine's cannon is powerful, but its energy consumption must be immense. You can't fire it many times. Once we're on the ground, my Snow Leopard Legion has never feared anyone. Zhao Fang's grandfather and Emperor Wu stepped forward to dissuade him. Fanger, you should quit while you're ahead. The Snow Leopard Legion is, after all, the #1 legion in the Northern Spirit Realm. They're not to be trifled with. Fanger, don't act on impulse. You've already rescued everyone. Take us captives and leave quickly. Zhao Fang turned and smiled, reassuring them. Grandfather, Emperor Wu, everyone please rest assured. I, Zhao Fang, never fight a battle I'm not prepared for. With that, Zhao Fang raised his arm and shouted, Where is the Soaring Dragon Legion? As soon as he spoke, the Soaring Dragon Legion appeared instantly, teleporting via the battleship. The Soaring Dragon Legion is here, ready to serve our lord. The sheer number of the Soaring Dragon Legion was immense, appearing like a tide as they roared in unison. We pledge to fight to the death for our lord. At this point, the commander had no choice but to be afraid. He stumbled backward repeatedly. What? The Soaring Dragon Legion and 300 martial saints? This. How is this possible? Not only that, but Zhao Fang continued, making the enemy soldiers turn pale with fright and look for a way to retreat. And that's not all. War Beast Legion, Blood-Devouring Ant Legion, Zombie Legion and the rest come forth. Countless massive glowing vortexes appeared, and the various legions poured out from them. Seeing what was happening, Zhao Fang's grandfather and Emperor Wu were no longer worried, their faces breaking into smiles of immense joy. Heavens, in just a few short months, Fanger has amassed such a powerful force. With this kind of strength at his command, why would he worry about not being able to destroy the Snow Leopard Legion? Zhao Fang yelled, All soldiers, hear my command, kill them. Zhao Fang's massive army surged forward. Charge, leave none alive. The time has come to show our worth. Annihilate the Snow Leopard Legion. Victory will be ours. No, Commander. Save me. I don't want to die. I'll run. They're too strong. We can't possibly win. It's over. The Snow Leopard Legion is finished today. Bodies piled up like mountains, growing higher and higher. In no time, more than half of the Snow Leopard Legion had fallen. Snow Leopard couldn't believe his eyes, standing frozen in place. No, this is impossible. My Snow Leopard Legion, the #1 legion in the Northern Spirit Realm. How could we be defeated so easily? Linger pointed at Snow Leopard's face. Snow Leopard, this is your retribution. You burned, killed, and plundered in my flame nation, committing countless sins. Enraged by the humiliation, Snow Leopard charged at Linger, roaring, You damn brat. This is all your fault. I'll kill you. Zhao Fang rushed forward, warning, You're not killing anyone. Go to hell. Zhao Fang raised his dragon-slaying saber and thrust it straight into Snow Leopard's chest. Snow Leopard collapsed to the ground, drenched in blood. With his last breath, he struggled to say, I can't accept this. Before breathing his last, Zhao Fang asked Linger worriedly, Linger, are you all right? Linger replied, I'm fine. There are people over there who need your concern more. Linger gazed into the distance. In the distance, the old man's body was trembling, tears already streaming down his face. Fanger, it's so good that you're safe. I was afraid you would. Zhao Fang ran over and knelt before his grandfather. Grandfather, your grandson has been unfilial. I've made you suffer. The old man quickly said, It wasn't suffering, not at all. He helped Zhao Fang up, his eyes brimming with tears. How could I feel any suffering when my grandson has achieved so much? Emperor Wu stood to the side and said, Zhao Fang, on the day I sent you into the 5 Elements Void Realm, I suspected you were no ordinary person, but I never imagined your achievements today would far exceed my imagination. You've changed so much in such a short time, it's truly remarkable. You flatter me, Emperor Wu. By the way, I brought back a surprise for you from the 5 Elements Void Realm, Zhao Fang said, pointing forward. Emperor Wu asked curiously, Oh, could there be a bigger surprise than you? Yinger ran over, sobbing, Brother Wu, we've been apart for so many years. I never thought I'd see you grow old. Emperor Wu stared at Yinger in astonishment, his eyes turning red. Yinger, am I dreaming? The great elder, he was willing to let you out, Emperor Wu said, taking Yinger's hand with a tremble. Yinger gently wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes and said, It's all thanks to Zhao Fang this time. He helped revive our wood tribe's divine tree. The great elder did him a favor and allowed me to come here to reunite with you. Hearing this, Emperor Wu turned to Zhao Fang, moved. Zhao Fang, words cannot express my gratitude. In the future, if you ever have need of this old man, just say the word and I will not refuse. Zhao Fang replied happily, There's no need for that, Emperor Wu. You also deserve much of the credit for my achievements today. Zhu Ling came forward and knelt on one knee, saying, My lord, the remnants of the Snow Leopard Legion have been cleared out. What are your orders for our next move? Good. Assemble the entire army immediately. We will prepare for the next battle, Zhao Fang said decisively. Linger then asked Zhao Fang, where are we going next? The Heavenly River Sword Sect. Zhao Fang said, gritting his teeth, his face filled with rage. The 3 great powers that besieged the Flame Nation back then. I won't let a single one of them go at the Heavenly River Sword Sect atop a towering cliff. A thick fog lingered as a few subordinates stood around chatting. Did you guys hear? Not long ago, the Snowfield Empire sent troops and wiped out the Flame Nation. Another person laughed. Heh, they were too late. Our Heavenly River Sword Sect already went and plundered the Flame Nation first. We got all the good stuff. The last one leaned against a pillar with his arms crossed. My second senior brother's aunt's neighbor, Old Wong, was part of the raiding party. He not only got a ton of treasure but also got to play with several beauties. I'm so jealous. What are you doing, slacking off on your patrol? The sudden sound of Hamo's voice startled the chatting subordinates. They all bowed their heads. Greetings, Elder Hamo. Greetings, Elder Tianlong. We were just, the subordinates stammered. Before they could finish, Hamo waved his hand. All right, now scram and get back to your patrol. The group replied, yes sir. Elder Tianlong said to Hamo, Junior brother Hamo, the Flame Nation has been destroyed, so virtuous nephew Yuan Zong's death has been avenged. You should be happy. Why take your anger out on these disciples? Hamo snorted. I just can't stand their lazy attitude. With that, Hamo thought worriedly, the Flame Nation may be destroyed, but I wonder how my lord is doing. I haven't been able to contact him recently, and I don't know where he's gone. In the azure sky, a giant ship suddenly appeared, flying at lightning speed. Heavenly River Sword Sect. Prepare to tremble before the iron hooves of my grand army, Zhao Fang declared from the battleship. The subordinates below panicked at the sight of the unusual object approaching. What is that thing? This thing has arrived uninvited. It seems to be a foe, not a friend, another quickly said. Quick, go inform the sect elders on the other side. As if sensing something, Hamo turned to look. What is this? He thought, I can sense my lord's aura on that strange ship. Could it be? Seeing the situation was dire, Elder Tianlong immediately tried to calm everyone. Everyone, do not panic. Activate the mountain guarding formation, the lesser thousand sword formation, and prepare to face the enemy. Senior brother Tianlong, the sect master, is at a critical juncture, integrating the 7-star sword formation into his body. If he succeeds, his strength will leap to that of a 7-star martial saint, and our sect's power will increase dramatically. That is the truly important matter. We must not let him be disturbed. As Tianlong spoke, he infused his power into his sword. Hamo immediately replied, I see. This junior brother understands. He then thought to himself, I must find a way to report this news to my lord as soon as possible. From within the battleship's hull, a beam of light shot out from the bottom, and Zhao Fang jumped down, sneering. Heh, you think you can stop me with just this? You're daydreaming. Tianlong frowned, looking at Zhao Fang angrily. Who might you be, sir? Why are you attacking my Heavenly River Sword Sect? Your Heavenly River Sword Sect burned, killed, and plundered in my Flame Nation, committing every possible evil. Today I will ensure the Heavenly River Sword Sect knows no peace, Zhao Fang declared. At the same time, thousands of soldiers jumped down from the ship. The disciples below said in a panic, What? They're here to avenge the Flame Nation? Since when did the Flame Nation have such a powerful force? Elder Tianlong reassured them. There is no need to fear. Our sect's lesser thousand sword formation has been reinforced by generations of ancestors. It is strong enough to withstand a 6-star martial saint. They are no match for it, he then warned Zhao Fang. I advise you to retreat while you still can. If we clash, I guarantee you won't even leave a complete corpse behind. A golden dragon charged toward the Heavenly River Sword Sect's azure sword formation. Zhu Ling and Tianlong both roared, Kill! The sword formation pierced the golden dragon's body. Zhu Ling was wounded as a result, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Seeing this, the soldiers below cheered, Haha, we won. Our mountain guarding formation really is invincible. The Heavenly River Sword Sect is invincible. Tianlong also stroked his beard, smiling smugly. You can't even break through our mountain guarding formation, yet you want to destroy my Heavenly River Sword Sect. Retreat now, or when our sect master emerges from his seclusion, death will be your only path. Zhu Ling quickly went to Zhao Fang to report, This subordinate was incompetent and has brought shame upon you, my lord. Please punish me, Zhao Fang reassured him. It's fine, this sword formation does have some tricks to it. It's normal that you couldn't break it. Let me experience it for myself. As he spoke, he looked down below, thinking, I didn't expect Hamo to still be alive. It's time for him to play his part. The people of the Heavenly River Sword Sect were stunned and began to murmur, Is this kid crazy? He thinks he can break our mountain guarding formation all by himself? He truly overestimates himself. So many people attacking the formation together was useless. What makes him so confident? Elder Tianlong, just kill this guy. The enemy might flee immediately. Elder Tianlong pointed his sword at Zhao Fang. Brat, you think you can break the formation alone? You must have lost your mind. Zhao Fang smiled. I don't need to act. I only need to say one word and your great formation will collapse on its own. Seeing Zhao Fang's confident and fearless attitude truly enraged Elder Tianlong. I think you're courting death. Disciples, hear my command. Hamo, what are you waiting for? Zhao Fang roared. As you command, my lord. From behind Elder Tianlong, Hamo had already gripped his sword tightly. At that moment, Elder Tianlong was utterly shocked. He turned and yelled, Hamo, you! Before he could hesitate for long, Hamo immediately ran Elder Tianlong through with his blade. He was greatly shocked. Unable to believe what Hamo had just done, Elder Tianlong turned his head and asked, Hamo, Hamo replied. Sorry, I'm a mole. With that, he kicked Elder Tianlong away. Begone. Elder Tianlong uttered his last words. I can't accept this. The formation was instantly broken, and Zhao Fang's forces poured in like a flood. Kill! Zhao Fang smiled. Why waste time? Didn't I get in eventually anyway? We welcome our lord's return. The crowd immediately scattered, crying for their parents. It's over. Elder Hamo is a traitor. Elder Tianlong has been killed. Run, the sect guarding formation is broken. We can't stop them. Quick, go notify the other elders. A great calamity has befallen the Heavenly River Sword Sect. Zhao Fang said to Zhu Ling, they're too noisy. Quiet them down. Zhu Ling accepted the order. Soaring Dragon Legion, full-scale attack. Zhao Fang's men immediately complied. In an instant, the Soaring Dragon Legion charged forward, where our lord's blade points. Not even a blade of grass shall grow. Quick, destroy these hypocritical bastards. Run, help. At that moment, Hamo came forward to greet Zhao Fang. My lord, the Heavenly River Sword Sect's master, Zhou Bufan, is attempting to integrate the 7-star sword formation into his body. When the formation and he become one, his strength will reach that of a 7-star martial saint. I urge you, my lord, to quickly send someone to stop him. Zhao Fang was fearless, replying with a smile, why stop him? He's merely a 7-star martial saint. Killing him will be as easy as killing a chicken. Suddenly, someone appeared. The Heavenly River Sword Sect's master, Zhou Bufan, flew in from nowhere, filled with hatred and rage. What nameless nobody dares to invade my Heavenly River Sword Sect? Are you seeking death? The crowd immediately swarmed him with complaints. Excellent, the Sect Master has come out of seclusion, we're saved. Sect Master, Hamo is a traitor. He killed Elder Tianlong, you must avenge him. As long as the Sect Master is here, our Sky River Sword Sect will not perish, Hamo anxiously reported to Zhao Fang. My lord, Zhou Bufan has come out of seclusion. He must have already integrated the 7-star sword into his body. His strength can reach the level of a 7-star martial saint in a short time. I suggest we use the army to hold him off. Once the formation's time limit is up, killing him will be as easy as flipping a hand. Zhao Fang stood up and smiled calmly. No need for all that trouble. I'll just kill him myself. Zhou Bufan was enraged and roared. Brat, I don't care who you are, but if you dare to offend my Sky River Sword Sect, death is your only way out. Zhao Fang laughed. Go ahead and attack. If you can even injure me, I'll consider it my loss. Zhou Bufan roared in fury, pointing a single hand to the sky. Insolent whelp, witness my 7-star sword formation. He then summoned the swords of Tianchu, Tianquan and Tianji. He continued to shout, Tianchu and Yu Heng. One by one, glowing swords flew out. Kaiyang Yaoguang. Once all 7 swords were assembled, he laughed arrogantly. Haha, my 7-star sword formation is complete. I now possess the strength of a 7-star martial saint. Brat, you are merely a 6-star martial saint. You're no match for me. The crowd cheered wildly. The Sect Master has integrated the 7-star sword formation into his body. He's too strong, just too strong. Haha. As long as the Sect Master can kill that brat, the enemy will collapse without a fight. The Sect Master is mighty. Hey, just giving yourself a buff? I can do that too. Zhao Fang smiled confidently. Then Zhao Fang displayed his extraordinary skills. Level 2 Berserk Baxia armor. Seeing Zhao Fang's incredibly terrifying power, Zhou Bufan cried out in astonishment. What 9-star martial saint? He couldn't believe Zhao Fang had already reached such a realm. Like Zhou Bufan, the few people present were also stunned. A 9-star martial saint. That's 2 whole star levels higher than the Sect Master. Don't panic, the Sect Master has the 7-star sword formation. His combat power can't be judged by his realm alone. We need to quickly continue gathering the minor heavenly sword formation to aid the Sect Master. Then all of them chanted in unison, summoning their swords, and countless blades flew into the sky to gather. All the smaller swords merged into one massive blade of seemingly immense power. Zhou Bufan declared proudly. Haha, well done, you little thief. Do you see this? This is the unyielding conviction of our Sky River Sword Sect disciples. Our sect will not fall today. The remaining people also shouted in unison. That's right, we will not fall. That giant sword was not enough to frighten Zhao Fang. He looked at it and said, HMPH, you put together some shoddy sword formation that looks like a fly swatter and you think you can scare me. Zhao Fang said, do you think I was born yesterday? Zhou Bufan laughed wildly, filled with confidence. Ha 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 ha, a youngster is just a youngster. You have no idea that there are always heavens beyond the heavens. Zhao Fang's warship also appeared, looking utterly terrifying. You people get ready to face my move. Zhao Fang gave the command, Annihilation Atomic Cannon. Instantly, Zhao Fang's warship opened fire. The group's sword formation was immediately shattered, obliterated without a trace. The crowd screamed miserably. Arg, it's over, it hurts so much. The group fell to the ground in agony, crying out, Sect Master, save me, I don't want to die. What in the world was that thing? It's over. The Sky River Sword Sect is finished. Zhao Fang looked at the people lying on the ground. Seeing his people in such a state, Zhou Bufan was enraged. Know this? How is this possible? You demon, what have you done? Zhao Fang looked at him and said, in the face of absolute power, all struggles are futile. Zhou Bufan went mad. He immediately charged towards Zhao Fang, roaring, you destroyed the Sky River Sword Sect. You destroyed my life's work. You demon, even in death, I'll drag you down with me. Zhao Fang's expression remained unchanged. He too roared back, you only see that I've destroyed your life's work, but you destroyed my home. Zhou Bufan frantically attacked Zhao Fang. 7 stars as one heavenly fiend blood sword. His entire body emitted a red glow as he charged forward like a bloodthirsty sword. Desperate to take Zhao Fang's life, facing this power, Zhao Fang was unfazed and calmly countered. 10 meridians divine sword, 10 meridians as one. Zhao Fang's ultimate move was terrifyingly powerful, suppressing Zhou Bufan's red energy. It seemed he had realized something at that moment, as a look of doubt crossed Zhou Bufan's face. By then, Zhao Fang's ultimate move had already pierced his head, immobilizing him. His lips quivered. Damn you! Zhao Fang showed no emotion and did not spare him completing his revenge. Zhou Bufan then collapsed at Zhao Fang's feet. Zhao Fang turned and left, saying, the Sky River Sword Sect has been eliminated by me. Next stop, the Mo clan. Meanwhile, in the Mo clan's estate, the Mo clan's leader Mo Daozong was sitting in a chair listening to a report from his subordinate. The subordinate reporting to the clan leader, the vengeful Snow Legion and the Sky River Sword Sect have both been completely wiped out. Zhao Fang's next target is likely us, the Mo clan, my lord. the subordinate reported respectfully. Upon hearing this, Mo Daozong shot to his feet and said, "To think that a nameless nobody whom we once hunted to the ends of the earth has now grown strong enough to threaten the very existence of my Mo clan." Hearing this, the subordinate became frantic with worry. He cried out in alarm, "I hope the clan leader will make a decision quickly. That Zhao Fang has a flying vessel artifact. I'm afraid he will be here very soon." Mo Daozong roared in anger and immediately gave an order. "Notify all the clan elders at all costs, activate the Great Demon Summoning Formation and summon an ancient demon for me." "The Great Demon Summoning Formation?" the subordinate stammered. Then he tried to reason with him again. "Clan leader, my lord, that requires sacrificing the lives of half our clan members. I urge the clan leader to reconsider." At this point, Mo Daozong completely disregarded the lives of his kinsmen. Wanting only to kill Zhao Fang as quickly as possible, he said coldly, "My mind is made up. It's better to lose half our people than to have the entire clan annihilated." Meanwhile, in the cockpit of Zhao Fang's warship, Xihanzi was advising Zhao Fang, "Zhao Fang, you must be careful on this trip to the Mo clan. Although the Mo clan can't compare to the Snow Domain Empire, they have been able to hold their ground for a reason and have a deep heritage." Hearing this, Zhao Fang showed a skeptical expression. He asked Xihanzi, "The Mo clan, is there something you're hesitant to tell me, Elder Xuan?" Xihanzi then said, "As far as I know, the Mo clan is a lineage of ancient demon slaves. Their clan's secret legacy technique is called the Great Demon Summoning Formation. After sacrificing blood, flesh, and soul, they can summon an ancient demon several times stronger than themselves." Stroking his beard, he continued, "The ancient demons are incredibly powerful. The one that carried out the massacre in the Blazing Flame Nation before was one of them." Then Xihanzi tried to dissuade Zhao Fang. "Zhao Fang, I know you are very strong, but an ancient demon is not something we at our level can handle. If things become impossible, don't force it." Zhao Fang heard this and knew Xihanzi was worried about him, so he loudly reassured him. "Don't worry, Elder Xuan. As long as the ancient demon summoned by the Mo clan is not beyond the martial god realm, I have my own ways to deal with it." He thought to himself, "Purple Dragon hasn't had a chance to shine yet. It's time to bring him out for a show." It seemed he had already prepared a trump card for this battle. Xihanzi agreed upon hearing this, thinking, "Zhao Fang even has a way to deal with a martial god? Just how many trump cards does he have?" At that moment, in the Mo clan's territory, the clan had successfully prepared the ritual to summon the ancient demon. Mo Daozong excitedly commanded, "Zhao Fang has arrived. Activate the Great Demon Summoning Formation immediately and summon the ancient demon." Hearing the command, the priests who were sacrificing themselves immediately shouted, "Everyone, the time has come to devote yourselves to the Mo clan. Only by summoning the ancient demon can we kill Zhao Fang." Those who foolishly believed in their tribe were willing to do anything for their family. "Long live the Mo clan," the priests shouted in unison. The dazzling red light flashed across the sky. It seemed the ritual had taken effect. The place where all the priests stood had now become a massive explosion. Just then, Xihanzi and Zhao Fang had arrived and witnessed the entire process. Seeing this, Xihanzi asked, "Zhao Fang, are you really not going to stop the Mo clan from summoning the ancient demon?" Zhao Fang watched with his arms crossed confidently. "No need, I want to see how strong this ancient demon is," he thought to himself. "Killing an ancient demon will definitely yield a huge reward. I can't miss this." A flash of light shot out and scattered in all directions, looking terrifyingly powerful. The Great Demon Summoning Formation was activated. It seemed the ritual to summon the demon was complete. The priests below were chanting to complete the summoning of the ancient demon. At this moment, the summoning was complete. The ancient demon had now been summoned, and it frantically broke through the formation to appear. A loud bang occurred, likely from the ancient demon breaking through. It was the ancient demon Bella, and it soared into the sky. Being summoned again, Bella felt incredibly invigorated and laughed loudly. "Ha ha ha, I have finally descended. The ancient demon Bella." Zhao Fang was very puzzled, thinking to himself, Only an 8-star martial saint? Could this be just one of his avatars?" A voice rang out. It was the Mo clan's leader, Mo Daozong, reporting to the ancient demon Bella. "Mo Daozong, leader of the Mo clan, respectfully welcomes Lord Ancient Demon's arrival," he reported with utmost reverence, knowing that if he dared to command the ancient demon to kill Zhao Fang, he would meet his maker instantly. Seeing this, the people of the Mo clan began to shout in unison, "We respectfully welcome Lord Ancient Demon's arrival." Hearing this, the ancient demon was quite surprised. He asked curiously, Are you descendants of the demon slave race?" Hearing this, the kneeling Mo Daozong said excitedly, "That's right, my lord, we are your most loyal servants. We hope you will help us eliminate a powerful enemy, Zhao Fang." The ancient demon was very pleased and said with a smile, "That's no problem, but I need you to offer yourself to me first." As he spoke, he stretched his giant hand towards Mo Daozong, who was utterly surprised and shocked. Now in the ancient demon's grasp, Mo Daozong was terrified and frantic. He struggled to plead, "Lord Ancient Demon, what are you trying to do? I am your servant." The ancient demon Bella lifted Mo Daozong up, then brought him down, revealing a sinister smile. "Hee, to me, servants are for eating." With that, the ancient demon Bella lowered Mo Daozong, not to the ground, but into his own mouth. Mo Daozong now cried out in helpless despair, "No, don't. Not bad. It raised this avatar's strength a little," the ancient demon Bella said, rubbing his stomach. The ancient demon Bella then turned around. He seemed to have noticed something was wrong. At this moment the members of the Mo clan were scattering and fleeing. They scrambled over each other, screaming in terror. Heavens, he ate the clan leader? Didn't this ancient demon come to help us? Instead he ate the clan leader. The ancient demon Bella cursed angrily. As my food, you dare to run away? He opened his mouth wide and sucked all the Mo clan members into it. Get back here, the crowd screamed in utter terror. No, I don't want to be eaten. Help, this ancient demon isn't here to save us, it's here to wipe out our Mo clan. It's over, our Mo clan brought this upon ourselves, the people screamed in terror. After absorbing all the Mo clan members, the ancient demon Bella still felt it wasn't enough and said, a pity there are still too few demon slaves, otherwise this avatar's strength could have broken through to the martial god realm. Standing above, Zhao Fang had observed everything and said, this demonic art is too bizarre. He was only an 8-star martial saint just now, but after devouring the Mo clan, his strength rapidly rose to the peak of the martial saint realm. If he's allowed to keep devouring like this, wouldn't he be able to break through to the martial god realm? Faced with such a terrifying sight, Xuanlao walked over to Zhao Fang and said, it's not that easy. The reason this demon's strength increased so quickly is because the Mo clan are descendants of the demon slave race, and the demon slaves themselves were food raised by the ancient demons. Hearing this, Zhao Fang smiled and said, ha, they chose to be dogs instead of humans. Now they've been slaughtered, it's what they deserve. I just didn't expect the Mo clan to bring about their own destruction without me even having to lift a finger. The ancient demon Bella turned his gaze to Zhao Fang and asked loudly, hey, you're the enemy the Mo clan wanted me to kill, right? He gradually approached Zhao Fang and Xuanlao, threatening them. Since the Mo clan filled my stomach, I might as well help them by wiping you out. Hearing him say this, Zhao Fang found it utterly ridiculous and said, wipe me out? Haha, I'm afraid you're not worthy. You're just an avatar. I don't even need to act myself, I can just send a subordinate to kill you in an instant. Hearing these provocative words, the ancient demon Bella roared in fury, you lowly ant, you dare to look down on me, I'll grind you into paste. With that, he waved his hand and attacked Zhao Fang. Seeing the ancient demon Bella make a move, Zhao Fang immediately shouted, Purple Dragon, get out here now! A bolt of lightning streaked across the sky. It seemed this character, Purple Dragon, possessed incredibly terrifying power. A mighty warrior gradually appeared holding a long spear and riding a warhorse, shouting loudly, Purple Dragon is here! Purple Dragon, majestic and brave, charged towards the ancient demon Bella, aiming his spear at him, thrusting left and right. Kill! He roared, and the spear in his hand shot out instantly, piercing the ancient demon Bella's hand in his astonishment. He was utterly shocked. Struck by Purple Dragon's attack, the ancient demon Bella's hand gushed blood, and he howled in pain. Arg, my hand! Riding his divine steed, Purple Dragon majestically roared at the ancient demon Bella. Demon, you dare to offend my lord! Your crime is unforgivable. Seeing Purple Dragon's appearance, the ancient demon Bella's heart tightened, and he thought to himself, a martial god? How is this possible? This kid actually managed to subdue a martial god. Sensing that things were not looking good, the ancient demon Bella was terrified. He turned and fled. How could a martial god appear in such a low-level domain? Damn that Mo-clad, you've really screwed me over, Bella said in terror as he ran. Seeing how frightened he was, Zhao Fang excitedly ordered Purple Dragon, this one's yours. Leave him with one breath and let me deal the final blow, Zhao Fang ordered decisively. Purple Dragon immediately obeyed and chased after Bella. He rode his divine steed like the wind towards the ancient demon, then roared, by my lord's command, die, demon. With that, Purple Dragon's spear pierced his chest as he shouted, suffer death, demon. The ancient demon Bella screamed in agony. At this point, Purple Dragon had successfully caught up and attacked Bella. He hovered majestically in the air on his divine steed. The ancient demon Bella was now completely defeated, falling freely to the ground but not yet dead. Zhao Fang saw his chance. He immediately grabbed a spear ready to finish off the ancient demon. Bella, you can't even take one hit from my subordinate. You're truly the most useless ancient demon I've ever seen. The ancient demon was still alive, struggling to get up and escape. He turned to Zhao Fang and roared, you despicable bastard, I'll remember you. Next time, I'll kill you with my own hands. You talk too much. Just die already. Zhao Fang raised his spear and thrust it at the ancient demon's head. The ancient demon Bella was pierced through the head by Zhao Fang's spear and died with his eyes wide open. After finishing off the ancient demon Bella, a mav explosion immediately occurred where he was stabbed to death. At that moment, the system mascot appeared and said, ding, congratulations to player Zhao Fang for killing the Lord-level boss avatar Bella. You have received 100 billion experience points, 100 billion true power points, 1 trillion divine skill proficiency points, the title Demon Summoning Scripture, the title Demon Slayer, and the divine grade pill formula Human Demon. The system screen also displayed, ding, the player has earned the hatred of the ancient demon Bella, triggering the quest, Demon Extermination. Quest requirement, kill the ancient demon Bella, divided into 2 time levels, 6 months, 1 year. The sooner it is completed, the richer the rewards. Quest hint, ancient demon battlefield, quest reward unknown. Zhao Fang was very surprised. He looked at the system screen and said, ancient demon battlefield, I've never heard of this place. I'll have to ask Elder Shuan about it. Hearing this, the system mascot said, well then host, you work hard on your quest. I won't disturb you. Seeing this, Zhao Fang's face darkened. He grabbed the little system sprite and asked with a menacing look, "Where do you think you're going?" The system mascot panicked and stammered in terror. "Host, what are you? Did you forget something?" Zhao Fang still asked the system mascot softly. "I've completed the quest for the Origin Tree Heart Fluid and the Firebird Mountains and Rivers Cauldron. Why haven't I received my rewards yet?" The system mascot stammered. "Oh well, there's a process for the rewards to be distributed layer by layer. You don't need to worry. The rewards are probably maybe about to be sent out," it thought to itself. "I absolutely can't let Zhao Fang know that I held back the rewards to secretly take a cut." Zhao Fang could no longer remain calm and roared, "Do I look that easy to fool?" Then he began to threaten the system mascot. "I'm only counting to 3. If my rewards aren't here by then, I think it might be time to change systems." Hearing this, the system mascot shrieked, Don't, the system rewards are coming right now." The system notification sound immediately rang out. "Ding, congratulations to player Zhao Fang for completing the quest Origin Tree Heart Fluid. You have received 10 billion experience points, 1 purple random summon card, 1 intermediate void-breaking talisman and a saint-breaking pill. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for completing the quest Repair the Firebird Mountains and Rivers Cauldron. You have received 10 billion experience points. The first layer of the indestructible golden body, a great sun lapis lazuli fruit, 1 purple random summon card, and the profound ice slash." A large pile of treasures fell out and appeared before Zhao Fang, making him exclaim in pleasant surprise, "Ooh, this is all good stuff." The system mascot now cried sadly, saying, "Glad I didn't get my kickback. I have nothing now. No PS5, no dating money, I'm going to die alone." Meanwhile, in the imperial city of the Snow Domain Empire, the court officials stood solemnly, preparing for an audience with the emperor. The great emperor of the Snow Domain Empire, Shui Kanglin, said with a grave expression, "A day ago, news came from Piao Shui Prefecture that the Vengeful Snow Legion has been annihilated. The mastermind is Zhao Fang of the remnant Blazing Flame Nation." Hearing this, the officials below discussed loudly with great anxiety. "What? The Vengeful Snow Legion was annihilated? That's impossible. The mere Blazing Flame Nation actually has such a figure. Our Snow Domain Empire hasn't suffered such casualties in years. We must take revenge, kill that Zhao Fang, and then raze the Blazing Flame Nation to the ground." Suddenly, a booming voice overpowered the others. It was Prime Minister Murong Jian. He said, "The Empire's majesty cannot be challenged. I implore your majesty to dispatch troops immediately and kill him." Seeing this, the others also shouted in unison, "We implore your majesty to dispatch troops immediately and kill him." Seeing the determination of his officials, Shui Kanglin immediately agreed to the general's request. He ordered decisively, "Immediately mobilize the Snow Wolf, Snow Eagle and Snow Fox legions to Piao Shui Prefecture. In addition, deploy the royal consecrated attendants to be on standby. This time I want to ensure that the remnant Blazing Flame Nation can never make another wave." Seeing Shui Kanglin sharing their righteous indignation, the officials shouted in unison, "Your Majesty is wise." 3 days later, Zhao Junjing and Xu Enlao stood together at the entrance of a secret chamber. Xu Enlao said to him, "Zhao Fang has been in seclusion for 3 days now." Xu Enlao said to Zhao Fang's grandfather with a thoughtful expression, "During these 3 days, the Snow Domain Empire has gathered 3 legions of nearly 1,000,000 troops on the border. It seems they want to fight us to the death." Hearing this, Zhao Fang's grandfather said, "The Snow Domain Empire has ruled the Northern Spirit Realm for thousands of years. Its foundation is strong. It is said that there are 2 powerful martial gods within its borders, and with Fanger in seclusion, I think we can only rely on strategy to attack the Snow Domain Empire." As the two were talking thoughtfully, filled with worry for Zhao Fang, at that moment, Zhao Fang, who had apparently heard everything from outside, walked forward and said loudly, "Grandfather, don't worry." Seeing his grandson appear, Zhao Fang's grandfather said happily, Fanger, you're finally out of seclusion." Zhao Fang now said to his grandfather with immense confidence, "I am fully prepared, and my strength has improved again. Let alone 2 martial gods in the Snow Domain Empire, even if there were 2 more I would still destroy them." Zhao Fang immediately ordered Zhu Ling, "Activate the Greedwolf warship at once and mobilize the army. Our target is the Snow Domain Empire." Zhao Fang said with great determination, "This time I will make the name Snow Domain Empire disappear completely from the Northern Spirit Realm." The scene shifts to the military camp of the Snow Domain Empire. A scout reported to Prime Minister Murong Jian, saying, "Reporting, Zhao Fang's flying artifact has been spotted 800 li outside the camp." Upon hearing this, Murong Jian ordered, "Good. Snow Eagle, Snow Fox, I order the 2 of you to each lead 10,000 elite soldiers to meet the enemy. Remember, you must win, you cannot fail." Snow Eagle and Snow Fox immediately obeyed and set out with their troops. Another general, seeing this, asked Murong Jian with confusion, "Prime Minister, our army has superior numbers and the help of the consecrated attendants. Why don't we just send out the main army to annihilate them in one fell swoop?" Hearing this, Murong Jian stroked his beard smugly and said, "That Zhao Fang is cunning and full of tricks. If he senses danger, he might just flee and become a future threat to the Empire. It's better to let him gain a small advantage first, let him lower his guard and walk into the trap set by the royal consecrated attendants. Then our main army will descend from the heavens, leaving him with no way to escape to the sky or flee into the earth." Hearing this, his general said with great admiration, "The Prime Minister is brilliant. At that moment Zhao Fang's army, riding majestic war leopards, charged forward. They shouted their slogan with immense bravery: "Leave no one alive, kill all the rebel troops of the Snow Domain Empire." The vengeful Snow Legion under Zhu Ling's command charged with great ferocity. "Wipe them out," he commanded the entire army. Seeing this, Xu Lao said with great concern, "Zhao Fang, these two contingents from the Snow Domain Empire were defeated too quickly." "I suspect there's an ambush up ahead," Zhao Fang said contemptuously. "Mere tricks. I'd like to see just how terrifying their ambush really is." Zhao Fang smiled at Xu Lao and said, "Today I will let the Snow Domain Empire know that in the face of absolute power all schemes and plots are but floating clouds." He thought to himself. "My Greedwolf warship can withstand a full-scale siege from martial gods simultaneously. Whatever trap lies ahead is useless." Snow Eagle and Snow Fox received a message and reported back to Murongjian. "Reporting to the Prime Minister, we have successfully completed our mission without failing you. That Zhao Fang has entered a 100-mile radius and fallen into our trap." Hearing this excellent news, Murongjian was greatly invigorated. "You've done well." He immediately gave the order, "Pass this down, activate the Great Restriction Array at once. This time I will shoot down Zhao Fang's flying vessel and leave him with nowhere to run." At that moment, Zhao Fang's greedy wolf battleship had already arrived above Murongjian's military camp. Murongjian and the Imperial protectors were already lying in wait. He ordered the restriction array to be activated, and beams of light flashed into existence, shooting towards the greedy wolf battleship hovering in the sky. Seeing the battleship being assaulted by countless beams of light, Murongjian was overjoyed and laughed aloud. "Haha, Zhao Fang, this time even if you don't die you'll lose a layer of skin." Seeing this, his subordinates also exclaimed with delight. The power of this restriction array is probably comparable to the combined strike of several martial god masters. Under this attack, Zhao Fang's flying vessel is sure to be destroyed, and he himself will likely be gravely injured. No matter how cunning that Zhao Fang is, he's bound to fall at the hands of the Prime Minister. Haha. However, they never could have imagined that Zhao Fang's battleship was no ordinary vessel. It had a protective shield, and the previous attack hadn't caused the slightest tremor. On the contrary, the battleship immediately retaliated. The main cannon of the greedy wolf battleship activated, firing a devastating beam of light. Seeing this, Prime Minister Murongjian's face fell in shock. He cried out in horror. "What? How is this possible? The power of the 3,000 restriction seals I laid down erupted simultaneously, yet it had no effect at all. He can still fight back?" Murongjian roared in a panic. He immediately ordered his army, Imperial protectors, deploy the defensive formation. His legion immediately deployed the formation, the Chaos Green Light Shield. A beam of light shot up into the heavens. An incomparably powerful radiance pierced the sky. At this moment, two of his subordinates said arrogantly, "This is the Imperial protector's strongest defensive formation. It should be able to block the attack from Zhao Fang's flying vessel, right? This formation once blocked a strike from a martial god master. It will definitely be no problem. The Empire spends a fortune supporting the Imperial protectors every year, precisely so they can be effective at times like this. But these frogs in a well could never have imagined the terrifying power of the greedy wolf battleship's main cannon. It shattered the Imperial protectors' defensive formation in a single blow. This left them utterly dumbfounded and terrified. What in the world is that thing?" Even Murongjian could not have anticipated such power. He now realized the gravity of the situation. "This is bad." Just then, Zhao Fang spoke arrogantly from above. "You think trash like this can withstand my primordial magnetic annihilation cannon? Truly overestimating your own strength." As expected, the Imperial Protector's defensive formation was instantly blasted to smithereens by the main cannon of Zhao Fang's battleship. Murongjian's subordinates cried out in panic. "We're doomed. The Imperial protectors are finished. How can we possibly win against an enemy like this? If this goes on, there's no way to fight." Under the single blow from the greedy wolf, Murongjian's army was routed, with casualties littering the ground and bodies strewn everywhere. Fortunately, Murongjian and his confidants managed to escape in time. Murongjian breathed a sigh of relief for his narrow escape from death, but said with lingering fear, "I never expected Zhao Fang's artifact to be so terrifying. It's a good thing I had a divine space teleportation talisman, or I would have been a dead man." One of Murongjian's men suddenly stammered in panic. "Snow Fox, Snow Marten, and the Imperial protectors, could it be that they?" Murongjian sighed and said, "Sigh, it was my limit just to bring you along. I had no time to worry about the others." He looked up at the battleship that had taken the lives of his comrades and roared in fury, "Damn it, Zhao Fang, you bastard, you're dead." The greedy wolf battleship continued to open its great maw, spitting out a golden light. That golden light was none other than Zhao Fang's elite troops, flying towards the battlefield. It seemed all the plans had been perfectly arranged by Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang's army shouted with confidence, "Charge! Though they outnumber us, as long as our lord is here, we will be victorious." Below, Jongling was leading his Leopard Legion in an attack. He yelled, "Our lord has opened the way, the rest is up to us. Wipe out these bastards from the Snowy Realm Empire." At this, Murongjian's army scattered in terror. Someone tried to stop them. "There are more of us, we can definitely win." Cut the crap, the Imperial protectors were completely wiped out. They have so many martial saints, how are we supposed to stop them? Run, this battle is impossible to win. Murong Jian stood in the distance saying angrily, "Damn it, my perfect plan was completely shattered by that bastard Zhao Fang. He even turned the tables and attacked, causing my army to suffer heavy losses." He then said, worried and hesitant, "This army soul formation is not yet complete. To activate it, we need an expert to act as a vessel." Seeing this, one of his subordinates stepped forward and declared resolutely, "Prime Minister, your subordinate is willing to serve as the vessel for the army soul and avenge our fallen brothers in arms." Murong Jian was greatly pleased to hear this. He immediately agreed, waving his banner to command his men into formation. "Good, army soul formation, activate." Instantly, a group of crimson, neither human nor ghost and extremely ferocious demonic souls began to emerge from the formation. Following Murong Jian's command, this host of demonic souls immediately moved out to attack the enemy. At that moment, the subordinate seemed to gain immense power. His eyes changed color, glowing red. "Arg, damn it all, with the army soul inside me. My power has actually broken through to the martial god realm." The soldiers, seeing their general fighting with such incredible power, exclaimed in amazement, "So this is the army soul formation. This formation concentrates the power of countless fallen heroic souls from our snowy realm empire. Brothers, hold on. As long as the army soul formation is successfully concentrated, we will be victorious. Victory to the snowy realm empire." Meanwhile, Zhao Fang stood high above holding a pennant and said gleefully, "Another one of these soul-type formations. You guys are really just here to deliver experience points to me." At this, the general of the snowy realm empire flew into a rage. He roared, "Zhao Fang, once I fully absorb the army soul, my power will reach the peak of the martial god realm. At that time I will tear you to pieces." Zhao Fang swung down the pennant in his hand and shouted fearlessly, "Sorry, but you won't be reaching the peak of the martial god realm. 10 billion demon souls sky-obscuring banner, absorb him for me." The banner in Zhao Fang's hand immediately drained all the life force from the arrogant general. Discovering his life force being drained away, the general's previous arrogance vanished. This time he was utterly appalled and cried out in terror, "What in the world is this thing?" Witnessing this scene, Murong Jian cried out in horror, "How is this possible?" Zhao Fang proudly held up the banner, clicked his tongue and said, "Tisk, tisk, this army soul power of yours isn't much, but even a mosquito's leg is still meat. I'll reluctantly accept it." Murong Jian, Shui Lang, thank you both for the generous gift. "Ha ha!" Hearing such provocative words, Shui Lang could no longer bear it. He roared, "Bastard, how dare you insult the army soul of my snowy realm? Zhao Fang, I'll kill you." Seeing that Shui Lang had fallen for the taunt, Murong Jian immediately shouted to stop him, "No, Shui Lang, come back." Zhao Fang's eyes turned cold as he rebuked him icily, "Truly overestimating your own strength." He struck out at Shui Lang with his palm. 10 Meridian's divine sword. Shui Lang was hit instantly, his head pierced by Zhao Fang's attack, killing him on the spot. Shui Lang crashed to the ground, dying with his eyes wide open in a horrifying stare, unable to rest in peace. Seeing their general Shui Lang dead, the soldiers began to tremble and murmur, "Commander Shui Lang is dead in less than a month. All 4 of the Empire's Legion commanders have died at Zhao Fang's hands. Is our snowy realm empire truly doomed?" Zhao Fang pointed at Murong Jian and said, "Hey old man, now it's your turn." He thought to himself, "This guy is the commander-in-chief of the Snowy Realm Empire's army. If I kill him, the morale of the Snowy Realm army will plummet and they will collapse without a fight." Seeing the situation was dire, Murong Jian immediately turned to flee, despicably ordering his soldiers, "Men, stop Zhao Fang for me." Hearing the order, his subordinates immediately drew their weapons, preparing to block Zhao Fang with their lives. "Stop Zhao Fang, we can't let anything happen to the Prime Minister. If something happens to him, the army's morale will shatter. We absolutely cannot let that happen. Charge, we'll take Zhao Fang's life even if it costs us our own." Hearing this, Zhao Fang channeled his fury into his palms, preparing to strike. "You think a bunch of ants like you can stop me?" In just a moment, Murong Jian's troops were easily annihilated by Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang could wipe out a swath of them with a single move. Now, even if Murong Jian sprouted wings, he couldn't escape this terrifying power. Zhao Fang caught up to Murong Jian and roared, "Die, scum!" Murong Jian, not expecting him to be so fast, shrieked in terror, "No, I don't want to die." Just as Zhao Fang was about to end Murong Jian's life, Shui Kanglan suddenly appeared and blocked Zhao Fang's attack with a single hand. "That's enough." Zhao Fang immediately pulled back his hand, startled. He thought to himself, "A martial god, could this person be?" Seeing that he had been saved by Shui Kanglan, Murong Jian immediately knelt in gratitude. "Thank you for saving me, Your Majesty. This old subject was incompetent. Please punish me, Your Majesty," Shui Kanglan said magnanimously. "It matters not," Shui Kanglan said. "We did not expect this Zhao Fang to have so many tricks up his sleeve. The fault is not yours, my dear minister." At this, Murong Jian replied, "Your Majesty, do you intend to deal with that Zhao Fang personally?" Shui Kanglan crossed his arms arrogantly and declared, "There is no need. A mere Zhao Fang is not worthy of our hand. Shui Yi, Shui'er, come forth." At that moment, Shui Yi and Shui'er appeared. One was rail-thin, the other pot-bellied. They bowed and proclaimed, "We greet your Majesty." The subordinates of the Snowy Realm Empire had been on an emotional roller coaster from joy to terror, but seeing Shui Yi and Shui'er appear, their spirits rose once more. 2 more martial gods have arrived with His Majesty. That makes 3 martial gods. Zhao Fang has no martial gods on his side. This is the accumulated imperial fortune of our snowy realm empire over 1,000 years with our superior high-level combat power. This battle is ours to win, haha, Shui Konglun arrogantly threatened Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang, surrender without a fight and we can grant you a dignified death. Hearing this, Zhao Fang flew into a rage, preparing to strike. He yelled, "You want me to surrender? You are not worthy." He began to summon his loyal subordinate, Xihanzi, come forth. The words had barely left his mouth when Zhao Xihanzi appeared, majestic and imposing, mounted on his warhorse and holding a long spear. He boomed, "Xihanzi is here, my lord, do not be alarmed." Zhao Xihanzi's appearance caused the heavens and earth to tremble, with lightning flashing and thunder roaring. His presence was like that of a descended god. Witnessing this, Murong Jian cried out in terror, "A martial god?" Zhao Fang really did have more helpers, yet Shui Konglun, Shui Yi and Shui showed no fear. He remained confident and arrogant, saying, "Zhao Fang, one martial god won't change your situation. We have 3 martial gods on our side. Just look at your numbers." But Zhao Fang was no ordinary person either. He took out a purple card and said with a smile, "Who told you I only have 1 martial god? Open your dog eyes and look carefully." Shui Konglun sensed that something was amiss. When he saw the card Zhao Fang had drawn, his expression changed drastically. What is that card? Something seems wrong." Zhao Fang tossed the card into the air and shouted, "Summon, activate." A beam of light shot toward the heavens. At that moment a massive portal suddenly appeared, its power shaking the very heavens and earth. The gate seemed poised to summon a powerful super warrior. This person might be able to help Zhao Fang defeat the 3 martial gods, Shui Konglun, Shui Yi and Shui. With a loud rumble, a bolt of lightning flashed across the portal. It seemed a miracle was about to happen. The gate swung wide open and out from it strode a burly general with a tied-up beard, holding a halberd in each hand and mounted on a warhorse. He roared with excitement, "Haha, I, Dian Wei, am finally out." At that moment, just as Shui Konglun had feared, he cried out in horror, "What in the world? Another martial god?" Murong Jian also stared dumbfounded at the scene. How could this happen? Just then a system notification sound chimed. "Ding, congratulations to the host Zhao Fang for using a purple character summon card to summon Captain Dian Wei." Zhao Fang said happily, "Dian Wei, it's him, let me see his stats." Dian Wei's information immediately appeared on the system screen. General Dian Wei level, perfected martial god description, the evil from the past, born with divine strength. Once summoned by the host he will be eternally loyal with 100% loyalty. Weapon, twin battle god halberd. Skills, leading the charge, barbarian king's wrath, fearless in the face of death. After carefully examining Dian Wei's information, Zhao Fang burst into ecstatic laughter. "Ha ha ha, another perfected martial god, this is a huge win." At that moment Dian Wei knelt on one knee before Zhao Fang and announced, "Dian Wei greets the Lord." Zhao Fang quickly helped him up, saying, "Excellent, Captain Dian Wei, please rise." Then Zhao Fang turned to Shui Konglun, Shui Yi and Shui and taunted confidently, "Emperor of the Snowy Realm, I wonder if these 2 subordinates of mine are worthy of your notice." Shui Konglun was now furious at Dian Wei's appearance. He said, "Damn it, Zhao Fang is just a nobody from the Blazing Flame Nation. How could he possibly have such powerful experts?" He couldn't help but ask himself what in the world was going on. Seeing Shui Konglun's worry, Shui Yi and Shui stepped forward to reassure him. They spoke with great contempt towards Zhao Fang. "Your Majesty, those 2 martial gods under Zhao Fang are quite strong. The only course of action now is for me and Shui to hold them off. We implore your Majesty to quickly slay Zhao Fang." "That's right. That Zhao Fang is merely a 6-star martial saint. Your Majesty need only kill him, and the rest will collapse without a fight." Hearing this, Shui Konglun was very pleased and declared loudly, "Good, you 2 go hold off Zhao Fang's subordinates. We shall personally kill Zhao Fang." The moment he finished speaking, Shui Yi and Shui rushed towards Zhao Xihanzi and Dian Wei. Seeing this, Zhao Fang immediately ordered his men, "Xihanzi, Dian Wei, go play with them for a bit." Dian Wei and Zhao Xihanzi spurred their horses forward majestically, shouting loudly, "I will lead the charge." First a glint of cold light, then the spear strikes like a dragon. Dian Wei battled Shui high in the sky, while Zhao Xihanzi confronted Shui Yi down below. The fighting was exceptionally fierce, with neither side giving an inch. At this moment Shui Konglun channeled his divine power, emitting a blue aura. He roared, "Zhao Fang, you have some nerve letting your subordinates leave your side. Do you not know that we are also a martial god? Killing you now would be as easy as flipping a hand for us." Faced with these threats, Zhao Fang was incredibly excited. He said fearlessly and with contempt, "Hey, just a martial god. It's not like this young master hasn't killed one before." Hearing Zhao Fang say this, Shui Konglun laughed out loud, not believing for a second that Zhao Fang could do it. "Ha ha ha, a 6-star martial saint dares to boast of killing a martial god? Zhao Fang, are you trying to make me laugh?" Zhao Fang wasted no more words with him. He activated his technique and shouted, "Berserk level 2 Baxia armor." Instantly Zhao Fang's power surged. Seeing Zhao Fang's power suddenly explode, Shui Konglun's expression changed once again. "I'm a 9-star martial saint. This kid actually has a secret art to boost his power?" As he spoke he thought anxiously, "No, this kid has too many tricks. I can't let him power up any further." Shui Konglun immediately struck. Countless sharp icicles appeared out of thin air. He gave Zhao Fang no chance to power up further. Wanting to kill him instantly, Shui Konglun roared, "You will never reach the martial god realm. You are ultimately no match for me." Zhao Fang die. Countless icicles flew towards Zhao Fang. Would this be his end? Facing Shui Konglun's attack, Zhao Fang showed no fear. Meeting it head-on, he shouted and unleashed a counter-move. Immortal art ground shrinking. A system notification sounded, ground shrinking activated, consuming 1 billion divine skill proficiency. As if by divine power, Zhao Fang vanished an instant before Shui Kanglin's attack landed. At that moment, Shui Kanglin lost sight of Zhao Fang. He looked around and asked himself, kid, where did you go? Suddenly, Zhao Fang's voice sounded from behind him. Giving him a great shock, he said confidently, "Stop looking, I'm right here. Emperor of the Snowy Realm, I gave you a chance to kill me. A pity you didn't take it, so the next one to die will be you." Then Zhao Fang shouted, "System, use up all my accumulated super god killing experience points. Ancient demon Bellows avatar, I want to upgrade to martial god." The system notification immediately sounded, calculating experience points, consuming experience points. "Congratulations player Zhao Fang, level up." At this point Zhao Fang's power had been enhanced. He released his aura and looked confidently at Shui Kanglin, saying, "Even though I only leveled up once, this power is more than enough to kill you." Seeing this, Shui Kanglin was dumbfounded and said in astonishment, "He became a martial god in an instant. How could something so absurd happen?" Zhao Fang unleashed his full power and charged at Shui Kanglin. He roared, once again activating his technique, ground shrinking. Faced with Zhao Fang's power and attack, Shui Kanglin shouted in terror, "This is bad." He immediately unleashed a move to block Zhao Fang's attack, Northwind Throne. Instantly, a crystal and ice fortress enveloped Shui Kanglin. But this time it seemed he could not escape death because he had encountered the protagonist of the story. Seeing this, Zhao Fang showed no sign of stopping and charged straight toward Shui Kanglin's defensive fortress. Wielding the God-slaying spear, Zhao Fang dove toward Shui Kanglin, unleashing a killing move, God-slaying spear. Zhao Fang aimed the God-slaying spear in his hand and thrust it directly at Shui Kanglin's defense. The sharp spear tip pointed straight at Shui Kanglin's ice fortress. It seemed this was truly the end. Zhao Fang's God-slaying spear struck Shui Kanglin's Northwind Throne directly, causing it to shatter with a deafening explosion. From within the billowing smoke a man emerged, looking battered and defeated. He looked utterly miserable now, his body weak and his clothes in tatters, none of his previous suave demeanor remaining. He clutched the wound on his chest to stop the bleeding, his face contorted in pain. "Damn it, Zhao Fang, you actually forced me to self-destruct my semi-divine artifact, the Frozen Throne, causing me to suffer such a grave injury." He looked extremely aggrieved, yet was completely on the defensive and powerless. He angrily channeled all his power. Beams of blue light erupted from all over his body, including his eyes. His rage was uncontrollable. A massive wound on his chest could not stop the resentment in his heart. He roared, "I will tear you to a million pieces." Zhao Fang's face wore an expression of provocation and contempt. However, he too was covered in wounds, his stamina greatly diminished. He said, panting heavily, "Haha, you're fucking worse off than I am. Where do you get the confidence to kill me?" The tall man was now smug, holding a blue ball of light in his hand. He sneered at Zhao Fang, his other hand on his hip, looking utterly conceited. "Zhao Fang, the imperial fortune of my Snowy Realm Empire is beyond your imagination. As long as I have a single breath left, I cannot die," the man said with immense confidence. After speaking, he put the blue ball of light into his mouth and swallowed it. A miracle happened. His body was now filled with vitality once more. His power multiplied, and he looked ready for battle at any moment. "Zhao Fang, I have a precious pseudo-god pill to recover from my injuries. I have now recovered 70% of my full strength. Let's see what you have to fight me with." It seems he underestimated our Zhao Fang. He arrogantly mocked Zhao Fang. Thinking he had no treasure to recover his injuries, his soldiers cheered from a distance. "I can't believe His Majesty still had this trump card. Zhao Fang is dead for sure this time. Zhao Fang is just a mud-legged peasant. How can he compare to the #1 empire of our northern spirit realm?" They shouted like this, like well-trained puppets yelling in unison. "Long live your Majesty, the Snowy Realm Empire will be victorious." The corner of Zhao Fang's mouth curled into a cold smile. He too was holding a green ball of light in his hand. Perhaps this ball of light had the same ability as the tall man's. "Don't think he's the only one who has one. Maybe Zhao Fang's is even stronger." He said smugly, "Look at you, all so unworldly. You only recovered 70% of your power. You dare to show such a trash pill in front of me. Next I'll let you see what a true god-tier pill is." So as I was saying, if you're not the protagonist, don't get cocky so easily, because the protagonist is always the strongest, and immortal to boot. He raised the ball of light in his hand and shouted with a serious and focused expression. He looked really cool at this moment. So cool it's hard to describe, and if it's hard to describe, the word count will be low, and a low word count means no pay. He chanted an incantation, his gaze fixed on the ball of light. Rebirth pill fire. After shouting the incantation, his power also increased several times over, even stronger than that tall bearded old geezer. A halo of light radiated from Zhao Fang's entire body. "Now that's a true hero, isn't it? Ha ha. My power has been fully restored to its peak. Snow Region Emperor, you want to engage in a battle of attrition with me? I can wear you down to death. Let's see how you can remain so arrogant now." The soldiers below were all stunned by the sight. Good heavens, how is this possible? Zhao Fang's healing elixirs are even more potent than His Majesty's. The Blazing Flame Kingdom is just a minor nation. Where did Zhao Fang get such powerful elixirs? This is bad. The heavens intend to destroy our Snow Region Empire. That tall man refused to admit defeat, instead becoming even more determined to show off his strength. Seeing that Zhao Fang could recover from his injuries and was even stronger than him, he frantically tried to find a way to eliminate Zhao Fang. No, I don't believe it. I am the Supreme Emperor who rules the Northern Spirit Realm. How can I not defeat a despicable fellow like you? Burning your bloodline to forcibly enhance your power won't win you this fight, old man. As the incantation was completed, a blizzard roared to life, shaking the entire sky. Seeing this, his subordinates were astonished and began to discuss among themselves. Quote, "Why did it suddenly start snowing?" Suddenly, one of the subordinates' arms was frozen solid. Seeing this, he shouted in terror, "Don't touch the snowflakes, you'll be frozen." At that moment, their faces were filled with panic and pity. Were they going to meet their end as ice statues? A few were already completely frozen. The rest, upon seeing this, turned and fled in terror. If they stayed any longer, they would likely suffer the same fate. They ran for their lives, desperately charging forward. "Oh no, get out of the snowflake's range or we're dead." A golden halo protected Zhao Fang from this calamity. He seemed a little annoyed and said, "An ice spell that doesn't distinguish between friend and foe. Snow Region Emperor, do you not care about the lives of your own soldiers?" This overlord had lost all humanity. He didn't even care about the soldiers by his side. As long as he could win, he would do anything, because he was no longer a man but what should be called a vicious beast. He completely ignored Zhao Fang's words and continued his attack. He looked at Zhao Fang with the ferocious face of a beast and said, "Ha ha ha, as long as I kill you, the entire Northern Spirit Realm will still be mine. All losses are worth it. Zhao Fang, go to hell. Even if you defeat him, your soldiers and people will have died in vain because of your madness. Even if they survive, they will no longer follow you. And even in death, they wouldn't become your ghostly slaves. But then again, trying to win against the protagonist means you're not going to survive anyway." He mercilessly shot the power of ice and snow toward Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang raised his hands to block. Could he escape this fate? Oh no, his body had been frozen by the opponent's power. Seeing this, Zhao Fang's allies, Zilong and Dian Wei, stood frozen in place, utterly shocked. "My lord?" Meanwhile, the tall old man's camp erupted in celebration, their hearts filled with ecstatic joy. "Zhao Fang is dead. The Snow Region Empire has won this war. Long live your majesty, our Snow Region Empire is invincible." The old man, believing he had defeated his opponent and brought glory to himself, was immensely pleased and proud. He opened his mouth and let out a savage wild laugh. "Zhao Fang, in the end you were still defeated by my hand. I am the one and only master of the Northern Spirit Realm." Suddenly, the ice encasing Zhao Fang began to crack. Is our Zhao Fang gradually reviving? He was using all his strength to break free. Seeing this, the old man couldn't believe his eyes. Since ancient times, who had ever been able to withstand this move? But that was a story of the past. Now Zhao Fang had become the one to break that record. He widened his eyes and stared at Zhao Fang. A crack. The ice shattered and flew in all directions. Zhao Fang looked at him and smiled proudly. "Is this your strongest ice spell? It doesn't seem that impressive. This just goes to show there is always someone better, a higher heaven above the heavens. Among the strong there are always stronger. So don't get cocky too soon when you're not the protagonist, old man." The man stared, pointing a finger at Zhao Fang's face and roaring, his expression filled with astonishment. He couldn't believe this was real. "No, this is impossible. How can you be completely unharmed? My extreme cold intent can even slay a martial god." Who was he to be compared with the protagonist who had an immortality cheat? With a smug look and a benevolent smile, Zhao Fang answered the ignorant question. "Hey, because I also wield ice energy. And it's far stronger than yours." He seemed very confident in his use of power. His expression then changed, becoming much more serious than before. He clenched a blue flame tightly in his fist and said in a deep voice, "Immortal art, Ice Age." The light of his power radiated out, illuminating the entire space. The glare was so blinding that even the old man felt fear and raised a hand to shield his face. Seeing this, the Snow Region Emperor was at a loss for words. His state of confidence and pride gradually gave way to cowardice, his face a mask of terror. He painstakingly uttered word by word that this was a special power he had never seen before, one that no one had ever been able to defeat. He couldn't believe his eyes and said this. In the end, he was punished for his own pride. His entire body was completely frozen. All his soldiers were frozen along with him. Evil and brutality were now imprisoned. The sky returned to its tranquil blue, making way for goodness and life. Zhao Fang walked up to his ice statue. His face was still frozen in the surprised and arrogant expression of a loser. Zhao Fang then extended a finger and touched the ice statue. He said in a decisive tone, "Snow Region Emperor, your era is over." His word was his bond, his speech filled with the beauty of a true hero punishing a villain with awe-inspiring presence. Die. The ice statue shattered into 1,000 pieces with a crack, taking the old man's evil and brutality with it. And just like that, in any situation, good will always triumph over evil. In the end, everything returned to its natural state. Evil would have no more chances to appear in this world. With just one finger, our Zhao Fang had eliminated the enemy swiftly and cleanly. Upon learning of Zhao Fang's victory, the system immediately sent a notification. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for killing the boss-level lord, the Snow Region Emperor. Received 200 experience points, 200 charm points, and 200 skill proficiency points. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for killing the boss-level lord, the Snow Region Emperor. Obtained Divine Artifact, Ice Dragon Sword. Divine Artifact, Hegemon Sky Halberd. divine artifact, azure ring, divine skill, avalanche sword art. Not only did he kill the bad guy and bring peace back to the world, but he also gained many skills to enhance his strength. The skinny man and the fat man from before, seeing their master eliminated, lost all their previous gloating and pride. They had been scared out of their wits by Zhao Fang's power from the start. The skinny man stared in shock at the spot where his master had vanished and cried out, "Your Majesty?" The fat man couldn't believe his eyes either. "No." Suddenly, a majestic man holding an iron staff, riding a horse and hovering in the air, said proudly, "Brother Zhao, our lord has dealt with your opponent. It's time we finish things on our end." Another man, just as majestic. "Perhaps the brother Zhao the first man referred to," replied in a resonant voice. "All right, let's take care of them next." The two subordinates of the old man were still arrogant, failing to recognize their place. They both wanted to avenge their master, not realizing how insignificant their own strength was. Perhaps their power wasn't even a drop in the ocean compared to the protagonists. They charged recklessly towards the two great warriors, intending to kill them first before turning back to deal with Zhao Fang. "Let's go all out, kill them, then go back and kill Zhao Fang." Madness had clouded their judgment. Reason was completely consumed by hatred. Before he could even make a move, the fat man was sent to meet his ancestors by 2 strikes from the majestic warrior. He fell to the ground, dying with his resentment and arrogance. The other one was punished by Zilong for his insolence. A long spear pierced through his body, leaving him powerless to do anything but bid a final farewell. The soldiers below witnessed their master's deaths and were thrown into a panic. They felt a fear they had never experienced before. One soldier spoke up, It's over. His Majesty and the 2 martial gods of the Empire are dead. Zhao Fang is simply the bane of the Snow Region Empire. How can we fight this? Should we surrender?" These men were cowards, but at least they knew when to retreat to save their own lives before they could recover from their shock. Zhao Fang spoke, "The Snow Region Emperor is dead. Those who surrender will live." Everyone knelt in surrender, terrified. "I surrender, don't kill me. We have no grievance with the Blazing Flame Kingdom. We surrender." One soldier, though reluctant, ultimately submitted to Zhao Fang's valor to save his life. "Alas, I'd rather be a shattered jade than an intact tile. I'm also willing to surrender." An unnamed old man looked up at the blue sky, thinking to himself, "Alas, the tide has turned. To survive now, my only choice is to rely on Zhao Fang." He stood under the bright sunlight pouring down from above, contemplating his life. At his feet were the soldiers who had been unfortunate enough to meet their maker. He then bowed respectfully and said, "Lord Zhao Fang, I, Murongjian, am willing to surrender." Zhao Fang stood on high, pointing down below, and said, "These soldiers were only following orders so they can be spared, but you are a leader of the Snow Region Empire. Give me one reason to spare you." This old man pleaded for his life with all his might, willing to risk everything. He firmly declared, "If my lord wishes to found a kingdom, I am willing to be your vanguard and pledge my life in loyalty to you." Zhao Fang appeared skeptical. "If I were to found a kingdom, countless people would come to pledge their allegiance. I am not lacking one such as you." It seemed Zhao Fang was deliberately making things difficult for him, wanting to see if he was truly as he said, or if he was just using fancy words to survive this ordeal. He also wanted to probe what the other party was truly after. That reason is not enough. Zhao Fang prepared to freeze him without hesitation. If he dared to lie just as he was about to make his move, the old man spoke up in terror. It seemed his earnest plea for mercy was genuine. "My lord, please wait. I know where the Snow Region Empire's treasury is." But should Zhao Fang fully trust him? Just because his master was dead, he had turned his coat, revealing his master's secrets to others to save his own skin. He continued to reveal, "Inside are the treasures the Snow Region Empire has collected for hundreds and thousands of years." Zhao Fang was pleased, for he had finally gotten useful information from this man. "Very well, you may live." The old man had finally saved himself from disaster and breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, but in truth he was still wary and fearful. "This new master of mine really doesn't act without seeing a profit. The days ahead will likely be difficult." In another dark place, an establishment called the Slaughter Tavern, a man knelt and reported, "My lady." He knelt before a woman who looked alluring and captivating. She was the Dark Empress. She looked at him and spoke. "Is the information accurate? Was the one who killed the Snow Region Emperor Zhao Fang?" Her tone seemed curious. The subordinate reported respectfully. "After multiple confirmations, the person who killed the Snow Region Emperor and ended the Snow Region Empire is indeed Zhao Fang, the former master of Saintess Shanner. He has now reached the imperial city of the Snow Region Empire." The Dark Empress then raised her hand and gave an order, saying decisively, "Send word. All assassins within the Snow Region Empire's borders are to withdraw to headquarters." This command seemed to have been carefully considered without any hesitation or doubt. Her sharp gaze and words shaped the temperament of a strong woman. The man was astonished. Why did the Dark Empress suddenly not want to move against Zhao Fang? Could it be that she had a more sinister plot in mind? "Lady of Slaughter, are we giving up on assassinating Zhao Fang?" She was resolute, sticking to her decision, her gaze growing even sharper. "No, this time I will act personally. I will kill Zhao Fang." So it was that she wanted to personally make a move to display her strength, but she hadn't anticipated that she was poking the wrong hornet's nest. She had already planned it out in her mind. If Zhao Fang finds out about the Saintess's current situation, he will surely fight our slaughter tavern to the death. At this point I am the only one who can personally handle this threat. In a certain cold castle which was the imperial palace of the Snow Region Empire, standing before a wide towering door probably tens of meters high, the Snow Region Emperor's man said to Zhao Fang, "My lord, we've arrived." He had honored his earlier vow and brought Zhao Fang here. The old man then bowed respectfully. "My lord, this is the treasury of the Snow Region Empire." Seeing his eagerness to please, Zhao Fang could only accept gracefully. He turned and placed a hand on the old man's shoulder, saying, "Well done, you may leave. Remember, don't come near this place, otherwise, ahem." Zhao Fang didn't forget to add a warning to maintain a bit of his trust. After he spoke, the man left, following Zhao Fang's words and leaving him alone. He had to take this chance to save his own skin. Any slower and I would have been finished. He backed away in terror, raising a hand to wipe away the cold sweat of fear. Yes, Zhao Fang gazed at the door, wondering what interesting things lay inside. After the old man left, he immediately pushed the door open to explore the surprises of this kingdom. As he pushed the door ajar, he peered inside with anticipation. My great vengeance has been exacted, now it's time for the harvest. A brilliant golden light flashed before him, so bright he couldn't open his eyes. My God, what kind of treasury have I stumbled into? I've struck it rich, His eyes revealed desire and greed as he rushed towards the treasure. Heavens, an entire mountain of gold and countless precious treasures were laid out before him. This isn't a dream, is it? I've never seen so much money in my life. Am I going to be a tycoon? Am I looking at heaven? He was ecstatic. Truly, nothing was more joyous than witnessing this sight. The mountain of gold before him was incredibly uplifting to the spirit. I've really hit the jackpot this time. System, get your ass out here. A feeling of joy spread through his entire body, making him jump with glee. Even the red and blue system was stunned and amazed by the Snow Region Emperor's vast fortune, unable to believe its eyes. My God, so many treasures, with so much wealth, what more power could that old emperor have coveted? Host, what the hell, did you just rob a country? How can there be so much treasure? Zhao Fang already had a plan in mind. He approached the pile of treasure. No, I annihilated a country. Convert all these treasures into supreme coins for me. That way I can become stronger, which excites me more than anything else in the world. The red and blue system, hearing its master's words, was speechless. It made too much sense. Shaking off its surprise, it now rejoiced at the immense treasure. No problem, this time I'll help you become the strongest person in the world. A system notification appeared. Discovered Earth-grade treasure Xihanzi can be exchanged for 800 supreme coins. Discovered Heaven-grade treasure Essence of Li Fire can be exchanged for 900 supreme coins. Discovered God-grade treasure Tiger Soul Devouring Flame can be exchanged for 8,000 supreme coins. The pile of treasure was gradually turning into Zhao Fang's power. He was about to gain more points to use in battle. This time no one will be able to defeat me easily again. An hour passed, and all the treasure had been converted into points in Zhao Fang's system. He felt like he had reached the heavens in a single step. I'm rich. His system now showed 50 billion supreme coins. I now have a total of 50 billion supreme coins. He swaggered over to a chair and sat down, waving his hand like a true billionaire. System, I want to go shopping. Bring out all the good stuff for me. I can buy the whole world now. From now on I can shop without looking at the prices. The red and blue system spoke up. Right away, sir. We'll have the goods for you immediately. How about a little something to whet your appetite? Sir, are your legs tired? Shall I give them a massage? It is my honor to serve you. Please ask for whatever you need. I will let you experience everything the world has to offer. Zhao Fang blissfully enjoyed the godlike pleasure. Oh, this is so comfortable. Why didn't I find out about this sooner? If I had known, I would have been living the high life long ago. So this is what it feels like to be a big shot? So comfortable. On the screen was a rope. The system's customer service brought the item to Zhao Fang. The goods are here, patron. This is the immortal binding rope, a supreme treasure that can bind any immortal. The more energy you use, the more powerful it becomes. It's guaranteed to be a great help to you. The one that tied up Neza. Hearing this interesting description, regardless of how he might use it in the future, Zhao Fang placed an order without hesitation. Truly a newly minted tycoon, buying things without looking at the price. I'll take it. Add it to my cart. But wait, there's more. At this moment, a mysterious bottle of red potion appeared on the screen. The system's customer service took this golden opportunity to entice Zhao Fang to buy it. Since he had just gotten a large sum of money and was in a great mood, he was easily swayed. Patron, this is the bloodline origin. It can allow a bloodline to undergo a fusion and return to its ancestral form, and there's a chance to comprehend a new bloodline divine ability. The system seemed to enjoy introducing each product to Zhao Fang. Seeing that this new item also looked quite peculiar, Zhao Fang no longer hesitated. After all, he had money to burn. I already have the Blood Dragon, Spirit Matron and Baxia bloodlines. This fits my majestic image perfectly. Bought, and there's more. I guarantee you'll love this next item. Seeing that Zhao Fang had already bought 2 items and bought every single one, the system's customer service continued to push the next product. This next treasure is amazing. It's the Cloud9 powder. Even a martial god can be knocked out by it. And after that, any position is at your command. Unexpectedly, this item was right up Zhao Fang's alley. He immediately went for it without a second thought. A look of desire appeared on his face and eagerness to obtain this treasure that compelled him to buy it. Holy hell, now this is a real treasure, give me 10 portions, I'm gonna take on 10 of them, oh how terrifying. Our protagonist is truly belligerent. Seeing this, the system's customer service revealed a cunning smile. My lucky day has come, no problem, patron. The host's total spending this time is 40,162,500,000 supreme coins. Seeing as the host has spent so much, I'll round it off for you. Thank you for your patronage. Come find me again when you have money. I guarantee there will be more interesting things for you to buy. What? I spent a total of 40 billion supreme coins. Zhao Fang's total spending in just a few minutes amounted to 40 billion. He had just enjoyed his new status for a short while before he was about to bid farewell to being a billionaire. Hearing this fact, his jaw nearly hit the floor. He hadn't even had time to do anything for the world with the money he had just earned. Due to a moment of overindulgence, he was left with less than 10 billion supreme coins in his pocket. Seeing Zhao Fang's shocked expression, the system explained his splurge. That's right, thanks to your outstanding contribution, I can go on dates with 8 girls today. Zhao Fang's passion had indirectly made someone else rich without him even knowing. But for him it was practically the end of the world. One minute he was on top of the world, the next he was knocked back down to earth. The system's customer service showed a cunning smile. Farewell, host, I'm off to enjoy myself. He. Ignoring Zhao Fang's incoherent babbling, the system's customer service said its goodbyes and vanished in a puff of smoke. It took Zhao Fang's 40 billion supreme coins with it, and so the person and the money no longer belonged to Zhao Fang. As the saying goes, what isn't yours will never be yours. Zhao Fang tried to grasp it, but everything vanished in an instant. He was in agony, he was broken, but he couldn't find the strength within. This served as a painful lesson for Zhao Fang, teaching him not to get lost in victory. Watching everything in his hand slowly slip away, Zhao Fang collapsed to the ground from the heartache. Wah! This pain was nothing compared to the pain of losing money through wastefulness. Wah! In the end he had to get up and admonish himself. He felt immense pain and grievance for his own blindness. Damn it, I've hunted geese my whole life only to have my eyes pecked out by a goose today. I will never let this happen a second time. This is infuriating. System, you just wait, I will definitely get even. After fuming for a while, he was probably tired. He plopped down on the ground and reflected on his actions. He calmed down to find a solution. Alright, I'll deal with the system later. For now, the priority is to convert these supreme coins into strength. I can't let this matter derail everything else. Money can be earned again later, but my power will be hard to recover if I don't cultivate. I must see what's most important to me right now and handle it first. He looked at the golden object in his hand, lost in thought. He was highly focused on his plan. From this moment on, he had to be extremely cautious in everything he did. Bloodline origin, it can make my bloodlines return to their ancestral form and has a chance to let me comprehend a new bloodline divine ability. This is good stuff. Absorb it. After speaking, he quickly merged the golden object he just got into his body. This seemed to be a power that could help him. Subsequently, the images of 2 giant beasts emerged, one representing blue, the other red. These 2 colors were the primary tones, and when fused they could create an unexpectedly powerful force. Zhao Fang sat there concentrating intensely on cultivating his power. Fuse for me, he sat cross-legged, cultivating, and commanded the 2 forces to merge. The 2 forces immediately fused. This fusion caused the entire space to radiate with light. The light even shone outside, greatly astonishing the 2 guards. One guard saw this and was flabbergasted. This powerful energy has already surpassed the level of our full power bursts. Binging Yupping was also surprised and said, His lordship is truly unfathomable to be able to fuse 2 completely different energies. Besides Zhao Fang, who else has ever been able to do this? The 2 energies had already fused, creating a potentially powerful force. Zhao Fang sat below manipulating it as a halo emanated from his body. Then he drew all the life force into himself, and that special power gradually flowed into his body. Come back to me now, I am ready to take back what belongs to me. Zhao Fang's body was brimming with energy. He was ecstatic, his body radiating a majestic purple light. It worked. I never thought that by a stroke of luck I could merge the 2 divine beasts into one and awaken 3 bloodline abilities. The system prompt appeared again. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, for comprehending the bloodline abilities, true intent of slaughter, divine power and foresight. Zhao Fang hadn't expected to receive such a bountiful reward after merging the 2 energies, he thought curiously. I have a general idea what true intent of slaughter and divine power are, but this foresight, does it mean predicting the future? If so, I've hit the jackpot. Still, a prediction is no substitute for first-hand experience. It's better to know for sure when I have a chance to use it. Whatever it is, I'll test it out first. He raised his hand and activated his newly acquired power. Foresight activate. Could this power truly be as Zhao Fang had predicted? The entire space was instantly replaced by a blue light that enveloped him, and he seemed to sense an impending crisis. Something's not right, someone here wants to kill me. Just as he finished speaking, the Dark Empress arrived. Zhao Fang was about to face a brutal battle with a beautiful and alluring woman who was as vicious as a viper. She was confident that Zhao Fang was completely unprepared and that she could defeat him easily. But she didn't know that just moments ago he had mastered a special power that could predict the future. With a bit more caution he could contend with her. The Dark Empress's hateful gaze fell upon Zhao Fang as she thought to herself, I've snuck up behind him while he's completely off guard. Zhao Fang, you're dead today. Taking advantage of the fact that Zhao Fang hadn't noticed her yet, she made her move from the shadows. Sword gleam imbued with immense power, blood shadow kill, shot toward Zhao Fang. Having already foreseen the impending danger, Zhao Fang dodged it in time. The Dark Empress couldn't believe her eyes. Her eyes widened. How could he have dodged my attack? I appeared without a sound. He shouldn't have known. While she was still trying to figure it out, Zhao Fang had already moved. The Dark Empress thought, to hell with it, since you've found me I'll fight you to the death. She once again unleashed her ultimate move at Zhao Fang. I've been waiting for you. Zhao Fang didn't show any weakness either. Kicking out at the Dark Empress, he fought back fiercely, sending her flying. Get lost! The powerful kick was too fast for her to block, and she let out a pained scream. Arg! She flew far into the distance, disappearing into a cloud of hazy smoke. She hadn't expected Zhao Fang's power to be so terrifying. The force of his kick was so immense that it sent her crashing into a wall, causing it to cave in. *MMMPH. She asked Zhao Fang in confusion. How did you find me? If I told you I could see the future, would you believe me? It seemed she had met her match this time. Zhao Fang replied to the Dark Empress with a calm, confident and provocative expression. She still didn't believe him, thinking it was just a childish lie. It was no wonder, after all, such a power wasn't easy to come by. A disdainful look appeared on her face. Ha, if you don't want to tell me, then don't. Stop trying those childish tricks on me. I'm not that easily fooled. You were just lucky to dodge my attack. Otherwise you'd be dead already. With that, she prepared to find a chance to slip away. The assassination failed. I have to retreat for now and find another chance later. Immediately her figure flickered, leaving behind a cloud of white mist to obscure Zhao Fang's vision. As she turned to flee, she didn't forget to leave a threat. Zhao Fang, you were lucky this time. Next time I will take your head. You just wait. I'll be back soon. His opponent was making her escape before Zhao Fang could even make a move. He could only stand there and watch her get away. You think you can just leave so easily, coming and going as you please? There's no such thing in this world. Since you came to bother me, I can't just let it go. You want to leave. Not so easy. I will repay you double for what you did to me just now. You won't know a moment's peace. At this moment a cunning look appeared on Zhao Fang's face. He then ordered his subordinates, Zilong, Dian Wei, get in here, capture that enemy, don't let her get away. I'm going to teach her a lesson she'll never forget. Hearing the command, Zhao Fang's two soldiers immediately rushed in. Accompanied by a majestic glow, the gate swung open. The two burst in like gods descending from the heavens as fast as lightning. Zilong is here. Dian Wei is here. We await your command. Seeing this, the Dark Empress was instantly horrified. What two peak martial gods, both of them? Are you kidding me? Zhao Fang has such powerful warriors under his command. I can't believe he has so many strong soldiers. Zhao Fang didn't hesitate, and immediately ordered the two martial gods. His heroic and majestic posture added to his aura, making him look more and more like a true master. Zilong, Dian Wei, capture this assassin immediately. Just leave her breathing. The two martial gods obeyed and immediately charged toward the vicious woman to subdue her. Rest assured, master, we will take her down so she never has a chance to bother you again. Let's go, get her. This woman didn't seem to be a pushover either. She was just as sharp and formidable. You want to kill me? Not so easy. Maybe you'll be the ones to die first. Have you forgotten that I am the Dark Empress? If you know what's good for you, you'll let me leave peacefully. A cloud of white mist appeared. Was she trying to escape again? She couldn't be allowed to slip away so easily. She burst out of the white mist using every trick up her sleeve to escape. Blood shadow illusion technique. It seemed she had no choice but to do everything she could to flee. The two martial gods became anxious. Assassin, don't you run, you're a slippery one. So despicable, all you know is how to run. If you have any guts, stay and fight us. Stop right there. Zilong quickly threw his spear at her, trying to stop her escape. What, you want to catch me? I'll spare you for today. With that, she used all her exquisite skills to dodge the attacks of the two martial gods. Her triumphant expression was truly infuriating. Zhao Fang, you win this time, but next time won't be the same. There won't be a next time because you will be captured by me today. Don't celebrate too early. The higher the hope, the greater the disappointment. Sorry, there won't be a next time. It was as if some force was compelling Zhao Fang to act personally and punish this arrogant woman. I'll use this. Let's see how you escape now. Immortal binding rope. Go, tie her up for me. I absolutely can't let her get away like this. What? Why? I can't be caught like this. This immortal binding rope is hindering me. The divine rope wrapped around the Dark Empress's body, rendering her powerless. How could she possibly escape while tied up like this? The more she struggled, the tighter the rope became. But she continued to squirm, trying every means possible to break free from this damned rope. Damn it, what is this thing? Let me go. What do you think the answer will be? Of course it's. Zhao Fang watched her struggle with a smug expression. Don't waste your energy. The more you struggle, the tighter it gets. You might as well lie down quietly and suffer a little less. Zilong stepped forward, bowed, and asked for instructions. Master, how should we deal with this assassin? Zhao Fang's gaze was terrifying. You two stand guard outside. I need to interrogate her properly. Remember, keep a close watch and don't get in my way. The Dark Empress roared furiously at Zhao Fang's face. Zhao Fang, you bastard, what do you think you're doing, tying me up like this? What, my, this girl is so naive. With a hot body like hers, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to teach her a lesson she'll never forget, maybe even turn her from an enemy into a lover. I like your thinking, but the story doesn't go the way you imagine. Zhao Fang tied her up to interrogate her and gather necessary intelligence for himself. He lowered his voice and glared at the woman. Enough nonsense. You're giving me a headache. Let's get down to business. You're from the Assassin's Tavern, right? Tell me, how is Shanner? She raised her head stubbornly and retorted, HMPH, don't even think about getting any information out of me. I've been professionally trained. No matter how you torture me, I will not yield. You're just provoking the male lead by doing this, you know. He glared angrily, pointed at her face, and said, I'd like to see just how good your professional training is, or if it's all just talk. How will we know without a test? Can your training withstand my divine control art? What? The Dark Empress's face fell. Her previously arrogant expression was now one of utter frustration, and she was speechless. Zhao Fang instantly pointed at the vicious woman. Heart control, mind bewilderment, what kind of ultimate move was this? Perhaps it could make the Dark Empress reveal all the information Zhao Fang needed. Dark Empress felt a sense of dread because in a few more seconds she might blurt out all her information. Unable to remain calm, she struggled fiercely. I will never give in. I'll die before I tell you anything. You don't think you can control me? Zhao Fang pondered for a moment, seemingly trying to figure out a way to pry this woman's mouth open. She's so tight-lipped. A martial god indeed. Her willpower is so strong that even the divine control art can't break through. It seems I'll have to use that thing to weaken her will. As he spoke, he took out a small purple vial. He approached the Dark Empress, pinched her mouth open and gestured that he was going to make her drink it. This potion might help him gather intelligence more quickly. He held her down and poured the potion into her mouth. Blissful rapture powder, it can even drug a martial god. I don't believe you can resist it. I must succeed this time, and then you'll tell me everything. Otherwise, don't even think about escaping my grasp. He mercilessly poured the entire bottle of purple potion into the Dark Empress's mouth. Because she was tied up, she couldn't resist and could only let the potion trickle into her mouth. No, if this strange potion makes me tell him everything, I'm doomed. Zhao Fang held her idly. Drink it. Forced to drink too much at once, the Dark Empress choked violently. She coughed nonstop. Cough, cough. Wretch, it seemed she wanted to throw it up but was powerless to do so. You bastard, what did you just make me take? Whatever it is, you still won't get any information out of me. Hee, you've already drunk it. It won't be long before it takes effect, and then you'll obediently tell me everything. That's good stuff. It'll drive you to ecstasy. Zhao Fang was triumphant, for he could finally control this stubborn Dark Empress. A moment later, the potion took effect, and her entire body began to tremble. This feeling is so strange. What is this medicine, my body? Why is my body so hot? Seizing the opportunity as the potion permeated her body, Zhao Fang immediately tried again to get information from her. He tapped her forehead with his finger and murmured, heart control, mind bewilderment. The Dark Empress's physical reaction grew stronger. What's happening? I can't take it anymore. At this moment, a strange, indescribable sensation coursed through her body, as if arousing her desires. After that phase passed, the Dark Empress seemed to have become a different person. She meekly approached Zhao Fang and said, This servant greets master. Whatever master commands, please just say the word. This servant will obey any of your requests. He hadn't expected the potion to have such a miraculous effect. Now Zhao Fang could easily obtain the information he needed. Seeing this, Zhao Fang was satisfied and smug. He stepped forward, lifted her chin, and asked, What's your name? The look in the Dark Empress's eyes as she gazed at Zhao Fang was no longer one of hatred and defiance, but of longing and tenderness. This servant is in Shang, she replied obediently. Master, what do you need this servant to do? But master, I'm so hot. She moved closer to Zhao Fang, her fiery body seemingly offering itself to him. Her whole body was burning up, her cheeks were flushed, and the expression on her face looked as if she could barely stand it. Oh no, what's happening to me? I can't be like this. Zhao Fang reacted quickly. Oh wait, hold on, business first. I need to get information from you. We can talk about other things later. Don't be so impulsive. The Dark Empress pressed closer to Zhao Fang while he, remaining clear-headed, backed away, holding a hand up in front of him to stop her. She seemed unable to control herself any longer and pounced on him. What are you talking about? What business could be more important than serving you right now? Did Zhao Fang really use such a despicable method to control her? Now she had become just as despicable herself. This method might have worked a little too well. Forget gathering intelligence. She was satisfying herself first. The sounds of the two of them in the room carried outside. Gee, gentler. I can't take it anymore. What on earth were they doing in there? Could they be engaged in some illicit affair? The two martial gods guarding outside were also extremely curious about what was happening inside. I wonder if master is in any danger? Dian Wei spoke first. That female assassin is screaming so miserably. It seems the master's interrogation techniques are truly formidable. Zilong seemed more profound. As expected of the master, we still have much to learn. In the blink of an eye, 6 hours had passed. The two had finished their negotiations according to the Dark Empress's needs. Zhao Fang was now exhausted. It was uncertain if he had any energy left for his real business. The Dark Empress, however, was the complete opposite. She was still full of energy and vigor. She said shyly, Master, you're amazing. I want more. Hearing this, Zhao Fang sat bolt upright in fright and scrambled backward. He waved his hands in refusal. Gods, this woman is terrifying. How can a woman have the stamina of an ox? Cough, cough. Let's get down to business first. What is the strength of your assassin's tavern? The Dark Empress immediately replied obediently. Reporting to Master, the Assassin's Tavern has a total of 59 martial god-level assassins, besides myself, an Ying and an Yu, who are peak martial gods. Well, the other two were seriously injured a few days ago. Their strength has diminished and they are currently recuperating at the headquarters. With this, Zhao Fang's initial goal was achieved. He had been satisfied and had also obtained useful information. He had really hit the jackpot. But Zhao Fang couldn't stop there. He wanted to dig for more information. He glanced at the Dark Empress and asked sternly, the Assassin's Tavern's strength isn't bad. Now tell me, how is Shanner? The Dark Empress's expression seemed to change. She became silent and sorrowful. The holy maiden Shanner, something might have happened to her. That's why the Dark Empress is reacting this way. Zhao Fang pressed her anxiously. What happened to her? Speak. Unable to remain calm, he agitatedly grabbed the Dark Empress, demanding that she speak quickly. He gripped her body tightly as he spoke. Seeing Zhao Fang's intense reaction, the Dark Empress immediately jumped off the bed, bowed, and reported, Master, please calm your anger. The holy maiden Shanner heard that something had happened to the Zhao clan. In her desperation, she tried to forcibly comprehend a bloodline ability, but something went wrong now. Now she is in a deep coma. She has yet to awaken. This is all that this servant knows. Please, Master, calm your anger. Hearing this, Zhao Fang actually let out a sigh of relief. I thought she was already dead. As long as she's alive, she can be saved. Phew, as long as she's alive, there's still hope. It's time to bring Shanner back, he then ordered in a deep voice. Men, Dian Wei and Zilong entered at once and reported respectfully. What are your orders, Master? Seeing them enter, Zhao Fang raised his hand and gave the order to prepare. Assemble the army. In 2 hours we will attack the Assassin's Tavern. Dian Wei and Zilong immediately obeyed. Yes, sir. Hearing this, the Dark Empress was thunderstruck. As she was originally from there, she was naturally terrified to hear that her own territory was about to be attacked. She stared at Zhao Fang with a dazed look. What, Master? What did you just say? You're going to attack the Assassin's Tavern? Zhao Fang replied angrily. HMPH, the Assassin's Tavern not only took Shanner, but they also tried to assassinate me time and again. This time I will eradicate it completely. Hearing this, she was instantly panicked, her face pale. She pleaded earnestly, Master, please reconsider. The Snow Region Empire is merely a 7th-rank power, but the Assassin's Tavern is a 6th-rank power. If you're not careful, you could get hurt. Besides, the headquarters has many martial emperors and martial gods. It won't be easy to attack, but Zhao Fang was not a man to be easily swayed. He only listened to his own decisions. Once he had made up his mind, it was difficult to take it back. His face was resolute. With this opportunity to unleash his long-suppressed hatred, he would not let it go easily. My mind is made up, no more persuasion. Today I will attack that tavern. With that, Zhao Fang turned to leave, waving for the Dark Empress to exit. He was burning with impatience. Before we set out, the most important thing is to be fully prepared. You wait outside first. I need to cultivate now. The Dark Empress said no more and obediently withdrew. Yes, Master. She turned and left, her heart filled with worry. Zhao Fang is already very strong. Every time he cultivates, his power multiplies. Sigh, but it's only for 2 hours. How much stronger can Master get by cultivating now? I don't know what he'll be like then. Zhao Fang let out a low shout. Come out! A mysterious power emerged from his hand, its astonishing effects unknown. His expression was grave as he seemed to be fully engrossed in his cultivation. Suddenly he stopped, realizing something. I still haven't used the indestructible golden body and the earth core glazed fruit from the previous mission rewards. I need to test them to know how to use them in battle. How else can I use them? I've collected so many rewards, but I haven't had time to try them all. This might be difficult, but no matter, I'll only know the effect after trying. Forget it, I'll have to go all out this time. He placed the yellow pearl into his mouth. According to the general principles of the indestructible golden body, once the golden body is perfected, one can be reborn from a single drop of blood, even if their physical body is shattered and their primordial spirit is annihilated. However, the cultivation process is extremely painful, and only those with great perseverance can master it. Although I only have the first level of the technique, mastering it will greatly enhance my physical strength, making me fearless. As long as I can safely rescue Shanner, I will endure anything. I have no choice but to risk it all this time. After swallowing the yellow pearl, Zhao Fang sat down again to cultivate and increase his power. His eyes changed color, indicating that his power was reaching a new level. A golden light shone from all around his body. He joined his palms to cultivate, chanting a divine mantra, Heaven cannot bury, earth cannot extinguish, indestructible golden body. Light burst forth from within him. It had to be said, this power was extraordinary. The Dark Empress, standing outside, was also shocked by Zhao Fang's power. What's happening? Has Master finished cultivating already? Then the door opened. Zhao Fang walked out with a completely new aura, his body now brimming with energy, ready for the impending attack. Now I can set out without worry. His expression was incredibly heroic. With this, the first level of the indestructible golden body is complete. Now even a martial god will find it difficult to break my defense. He quickly gave an order to the woman. Not another second could be wasted. He had to go save Shanner as soon as possible. His attitude was decisive. Anshang, lead the way to the Assassin's Tavern immediately. After tonight, I want the Assassin's Tavern erased from the desolate domain. She never thought that her arrival this time would inadvertently give Zhao Fang a golden opportunity, allowing him to accomplish many things. The Dark Empress looked at his expression in terror, finding it extremely frightening. Cold sweat trickled down her back. She could only obey his command. Yes, this servant obeys. A horrified thought flashed through her mind. It's truly unimaginable. The master cultivated for less than 2 hours, yet his strength increased so much. Just how many trump cards does the master have? This man is terrifying, master. The army is ready and can set out at any time. We are just waiting for your order. What a coincidence. Just as Zhao Fang finished his cultivation, Zilong and Dian Wei had also finished preparing the army. Everything was ready to go. Good, let's move out immediately. I can't wait any longer. Zhao Fang gave the order decisively. It seemed he had been waiting for this opportunity for a long time, and now that it was here, there could be no more delays. A massive warship suddenly appeared in the sky. The warship looked magnificent. The people below looked up, asking each other in confusion. Didn't Zhao Fang just conquer the Snow Region Empire? Why is he going on another expedition already? The crowd below was still buzzing with discussion. A voice from the crowd said, though a state may be large, it is doomed. If it loves war, we need to inform our lord quickly. Zhao Fang has taken his troops out again. Find out their destination at once. Move quickly, or I fear many bad things will happen. Seeing that the advance was too slow, Zhao Fang said, too slow, delays breed trouble. Before he finished speaking, the Dark Empress, who was beside him, pointed the way to the Assassin's Tavern. She pointed below and said, reporting to Master, down there is the main base of the Assassin's Tavern. It's surrounded by powerful defensive formations, making it difficult to attack from the outside. This servant can lead you on a surprise attack through a small path. This woman still didn't realize she was being fully drawn into Zhao Fang's camp, so she was still very enthusiastically pointing the way. With that, Zhao Fang raised his hand and gave the order. Zilong, I order you to lead your troops to surround that path. People from the Assassin's Tavern will try to escape from there. When they do, kill them all, leave none alive. As for you, Dian Wei, I will break the main formation in a moment. You will lead your men and charge in with me. Leave no stone unturned. The tasks have been assigned. Carry them out well. Zhao Fang's majestic appearance at this moment fully displayed the demeanor of a brilliant leader. His tactics were clear and straightforward, needing only to be executed properly. After hearing Zhao Fang's brilliant instructions, Dian Wei and Zilong immediately obeyed and began preparing for battle. Seeing the battle at a stalemate, he feared it would be difficult to get inside without a concrete plan. The Dark Empress walked forward with a worried look. Master, how do you plan to break into the Slaughter Tavern's headquarters? This place is not easy to enter. Seeing her deep in thought and still unaware of his true hidden strength, Zhao Fang said, I have my ways, you need not worry. The power of the law of destruction was ready, and Zhao Fang quickly kicked off the battle. He had to find a way to get inside first. At that moment, the warship fired a golden beam from its prow, shooting straight toward the Slaughter Tavern's headquarters. Down below, the Slaughter Tavern had also prepared a warship of their own. A clamor of voices rose from below, though it was unclear what the commotion was about. They were discussing the death of the Snow Region Great Emperor and Zhao Fang's extraordinary power, debating how to formulate a plan to achieve victory. Have you heard? Zhao Fang killed the Snow Region Great Emperor and destroyed the Snow Region Empire. Isn't Zhao Fang the target we're hunting? How did he become so powerful? Zhao Fang is so mighty now. Do you think he'll come to get revenge on us? The questions were endless. Whenever Zhao Fang was mentioned, there were too many things to be curious about. Just as the crowd was in the middle of a heated discussion, they were completely unaware of a bald man who had walked out and shouted, HMPH, what are you all talking about? Have you got nothing better to do? What's with all the gossip? Seeing the bald man, they fell silent and just stared at him blankly. Then everyone immediately bowed respectfully. Greetings, Grand Commander. Your subordinate is here. We were discussing Zhao Fang's annihilation of the Snow Region Empire. The Grand Commander raised his hand and said with a casual laugh, Haha. Trash like the Snow Region Empire, with the strength of our Slaughter Tavern, we can destroy it whenever we want. Zhao Fang is nothing to be afraid of. You don't have to worry, he can't touch a single hair on our heads. It seemed his underestimation of Zhao Fang had made him careless. The Grand Commander is right, Zhao Fang is just a minor nuisance. For our Slaughter Tavern, killing Zhao Fang is as easy as flipping a palm. For some reason, all of them were this careless, completely oblivious that Zhao Fang's power could easily raze this place to the ground. The Grand Commander spoke with full confidence. By the way, I have some news for you. The Earth-ranked Dark Empress has personally gone to take Zhao Fang's head. Judging by the time, she has probably already succeeded. At this moment, they were still unaware that their beloved Dark Empress had already been brought under control and was now joining forces with Zhao Fang to seek revenge against them. It seems you all are far too arrogant. Suddenly, the earth shook and the sky trembled, sending sand and stones flying. No one knew what was happening and could only stare at each other in confusion. What's going on? Something seems wrong. Someone is trying to attack our Slaughter Tavern. How is that possible? The location of our Slaughter Tavern's headquarters has always been extremely secret. How could it have been discovered? What on earth is happening? Seeing the situation, the Grand Commander immediately shouted, "Don't panic, organize our men and prepare to fight. Our slaughter tavern has stood in the desolate domain for thousands of years. What kind of battle have we not seen? There's no need to be overly alarmed. Find out what's happening and get the combat troops ready in case of any surprises," he commanded majestically. At this moment Zhao Fang and his army, along with the Slaughter Tavern's own Dark Empress, had already stormed in. "Everyone, charge, kill them all." Zhao Fang grew smug as he took in the scene. "We're finally in, so this is the headquarters of the Slaughter Tavern? It's quite impressive indeed." The Grand Commander's face turned pale with shock when he saw Zhao Fang. "You, Zhao Fang, how is this possible? How did you get in? And the Dark Empress? Why are you with him? Weren't you sent to kill him? Why is he still alive?" He couldn't believe his eyes. How could the Dark Empress be siding with their enemy? Seeing that he had yet to recover from his shock, Zhao Fang pulled the Dark Empress into his arms, caressing her intimately. With an extremely smug look on his face he said, "The Dark Empress? Ha, you mean my slave and Shang?" The woman meekly replied. "From now on there is no Dark Empress, only Master Zhao Fang's slave and Shang." "What in the world is going on? What happened to our Dark Empress? How did she become the enemy's slave? Could it be that the Dark Empress was subdued by Zhao Fang?" A clamor of discussion immediately erupted from below. "The Dark Empress is one of the 3 great martial gods of our Slaughter Tavern. If even she has surrendered, how can we fight this? He's too terrifying to think he could even subdue the Dark Empress. Hurry and report to Lady and you and Lord and Ying." The Grand Commander had lost all of his earlier pride. Even he was at a loss and could only order his troops to fall back. "Retreat, scatter immediately, run." The Dark Empress remained by Zhao Fang's side. Seeing the ants planning to flee, Zhao Fang immediately moved to block them, leaving them no chance of escape. "Trying to run? Did you ask for my permission?" As he spoke he raised his hand and pointed at them. The Dark Empress, still lost in a daze by Zhao Fang's side, was unaware that her companions were in grave danger because of her. A beam of Zhao Fang's power pierced through the Grand Commander's body, leaving him unable to move. This was the punishment for his dismissive attitude. Anyone who looked down on him would become a test subject for his power, and the Grand Commander was no exception. Before he could even react, he was dead. I can't accept defeat so easily. How did it come to this? Arg, impossible." Seeing this, the soldiers below were terrified and thrown into chaos. Their leader had been killed by Zhao Fang in a single blow. What were they supposed to do now? Run. Our commander was killed in one hit. Run. Unbelievable. A great calamity has befallen the Slaughter Tavern. Quickly, go ask Lady and you and Lord and Ying, who are in seclusion, to come out. Only they can fight Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang immediately gave the order. "Everyone charge. Soldiers, hear my command. Leave no one alive." The battle grew more intense. His long wait had not been in vain now. Zhao Fang had to go all out to avenge his old grievances. Dian Wei charged madly at the very front. Their power at this moment was boundless. "Everyone, charge forward and kill them. Leave no one alive. We must wash away the shame we have long endured. They must die at our hands so we can vent our hatred." Suddenly, a sincere plea for mercy rang out. "No, don't kill me. I just joined today. Please, spare my life." Pleas for mercy rose one after another. "I never killed anyone from the Zhao family. Let me go, whether they had or not. As long as they were part of the enemy camp, they had to die. Help me, I didn't do anything. Please forgive me." No, without a leader, they were all reduced to a miserable state, only knowing how to kneel and beg for mercy. Zhao Fang looked at the Dark Empress and commanded her majestically, "Let's go. The situation here is settled. We're going to the main hall to find An Yu and An Ying. This bunch of assassins might be good at night raids, but in a direct confrontation they are no match for my soldiers. We shouldn't waste any more effort here." The Dark Empress meekly obeyed. "Yes," but as she followed behind Zhao Fang she added, "An Yu's strength is slightly weaker than mine. An Ying is the strongest of the 3 of us. Although he is injured, he cannot be underestimated. Master, please be careful." Hearing this, Zhao Fang's steps faltered for a moment, and his gaze swept over her like lightning. He seemed to sense that something was wrong. He immediately turned and shoved the Dark Empress away, preventing her from getting close to him. "Has she returned to normal? I must be on guard. Get back." The Dark Empress was pushed dozens of meters away. Still not understanding why he had suddenly done that, it turned out the potion had long worn off and the Dark Empress was attempting to assassinate Zhao Fang. Fortunately, he dodged in time. Otherwise, today next year would have been the anniversary of his death. Seeing this, the Dark Empress was enraged. What? He actually dodged it. The woman who had just tried to assassinate Zhao Fang was not the Dark Empress but An Yu. She must have heard that the Slaughter Tavern was in trouble and rushed over. She had almost succeeded, but Zhao Fang seemed to be more cunning than she had imagined. Seeing her master had just escaped death's clutches, a still shaken Anshang cried out, "An Yu, is that you?" An Yu, holding twin blades, glared at Anshang and said, "Anshang, how dare you betray the Slaughter Tavern and lead Zhao Fang here? What awaits you is endless assassination. All of you must die." At this moment her hatred had reached its peak beyond what words could describe. For the honor of the tavern, she was determined to get revenge even on her own sister. Seeing this, Anshang broke out in a cold sweat. Only now did she realize that what she had done was wrong, and she had indirectly enraged her sister. But a sliver of sisterly affection still remained in her heart, and she tried to persuade An Yu, "Don't do anything foolish. Opposing the master will not end well. The Slaughter Tavern is doomed to fall today. You should surrender. We grew up together, had a happy childhood, and I see you as my own sister. If you know what's good for you, back down now. For the sake of our past, I won't harm you." Even at this moment, Xihanzi still offered Yu a way out, despite no longer being on the same side as her in the tavern. Yu stubbornly leapt up. She completely ignored Xiang's words, not even believing that Zhao Fang could subdue her. She maintained her arrogant expression and said, "HMPH, as long as Ying and I are not dead, the Slaughter Tavern will not fall. Zhao Fang and Xihanzi, just you wait for the Slaughter Tavern's revenge." With that, she prepared to leave, knowing that her strength alone was useless at this moment. Zhao Fang once again used his magic treasure, the immortal binding rope, to keep Yu from leaving. "Hey, you think you can just leave after making threats?" As if I don't exist, he flung the rope at Yu, just as he had when capturing Xihanzi. Once this rope locked onto a target, it was nearly impossible to resist or break free from. It seemed Yu was about to suffer the same fate. Seeing this, Yu froze. When she saw Zhao Fang's magic treasure, she seemed a beat too slow. What? Before she knew it, the rope had swiftly wrapped around her feet, stopping her from fleeing. A few seconds later, her entire body was bound and she fell to the ground in pain. Just like Xihanzi before her, she struggled and resisted with all her might. "Zhao Fang, I would rather die than submit to you." She stared defiantly at Zhao Fang, her eyes filled with hatred. Other than shouting these words, she thought of nothing else. Her defiance enraged Zhao Fang. A ball of flame ignited in his hand and he prepared to step forward and burn Yu to death. Seeing Zhao Fang lose his cool, Xihanzi quickly stopped him. She rushed in front of him and said softly, "Wait, master, please don't be rash." She then knelt before Zhao Fang, pleading for Yu. Zhao Fang glanced at her, and Xihanzi looked at Zhao Fang earnestly and said, "Yu is just being stubborn for the moment. Please give me a chance, I can definitely persuade her." At this point, although Xihanzi was no longer on Yu's side, she still retained a shred of sentiment and reason, pleading for her. Only Yu herself didn't know what was good for her, and Xihanzi then changed her expression, shifting to cater to his tastes. Her face flushed, looking shy and cute, and she said in a soft, pleasant voice, "If master agrees, we sisters can serve you together." Upon hearing this, Zhao Fang remained calm, pretending to refuse. He looked away and waved his hand dismissively, but inwardly he was ecstatic. Forget it, a great battle is upon us, let's not talk about such things. Since you've put it that way, I'll trust you this once. I'll leave this in you for you to handle." It seems Zhao Fang's lecherous habits were hard to change. This powerful hero also had a weakness for beautiful women. At this moment his heart was filled with desire and joy. Using the same method to subdue Yu will consume a lot of energy. If Xihanzi can persuade her, I can save some effort. Heh, pair of sister martial gods, just thinking about it is exciting. Receiving Zhao Fang's approval, and Xihanzi was overjoyed. "Thank you, master, I will not let you down." How could he possibly be let down? If she had said this earlier, she might have convinced Zhao Fang long ago. It seemed she was quite clever and understood how the world worked. Zhao Fang was about to hit the jackpot. She excitedly ran to Yu's side, confident that she could persuade her. She approached Yu and said happily, "Yu, opposing the master will not end well. You should submit, it's the only way to save your life." Seeing this, Yu burned with rage. How could she possibly surrender obediently after a few words, especially when the survival of the tavern she revered was at stake? She was born of the tavern and would die for the tavern. She would never surrender to the enemy over a few words. Hearing Xiang's words, she could no longer tolerate her. She never expected Xihanzi to say something so shameless. HMPH, and Ying is about to recover his strength. When he comes out of seclusion, it will be the end for you and Zhao Fang, not yet subdued. And Yu maintained her arrogant and conceited attitude, her reaction fierce. Just as she finished speaking, a man dove down from high in the sky. His appearance was accompanied by a purple light. Purple usually represented dark forces, and this man was likely the one Yu had mentioned. And Ying, he was seething with uncontrollable rage, and the purple light shimmered around his body. Such a sight usually appeared when a character was extremely furious, their emotions pushed beyond normal limits. Upon hearing that the tavern was under attack, he was consumed by rage. Disregarding his unhealed injuries, driven by his absolute loyalty, he had rushed here to seek revenge. "Who dares to trespass in my slaughter tavern? Come here and die." Seeing him, the soldiers cheered joyfully. To them, his appearance was like a ray of hope, dispelling the darkness that shrouded them. "Look, it's Lord Ying, he's out of seclusion." Oh wait, the wording here is a bit strange. What does out of seclusion mean? Never mind, let's get back to the point. The group was immersed in the joy of seeing Lord Ying appear. Zhao Fang hadn't even had time to subdue Yu. Could he be planning to subdue Ying as well? Look at Lord Ying's physique. Although he's just recovered from his injuries, it looks like his strength has returned to its peak. We're saved this time, ha ha ha. However, Zhao Fang showed not the slightest bit of fear. In fact, he was even more excited by Ying's appearance. He stepped forward bravely, looked at Ying and said arrogantly, "Home a boss, excellent. Where is Dian Wei? Surround this guy immediately, don't let him run." This was no doomsday for Zhao Fang. For him it was a fantastic day. Every time he defeated a boss, his strength would advance by leaps and bounds. "Zilong, you're good at fighting bosses. Get down here and help." It seemed Ying had walked right into the tiger's den. The two martial gods, Zhao Zilong and Dian Wei, acknowledged the command and immediately set about their task. "Rest assured, master, we'll take care of this guy cleanly." They all surrounded Ying, leaving him no chance to escape. seeing Zhao Fang's powerful forces with every single one being an expert, and Ying couldn't help but feel a sense of fear. He felt the same way Shang had when she first saw the two martial gods. Are you kidding me? How can there be two great perfection martial gods and so many martial saints? How can I fight this? Perhaps only now did he realize that with his strength alone he stood no chance against Zhao Fang's army. Zhao Fang saw the clear fear on Ying's face. Seeing that expression, Zhao Fang was extremely smug and said in a mocking tone, "Didn't you just tell us to come out and die? Well then come on up and kill us." This team was incredibly strong, each a master of combat. A single moment of carelessness could mean death. Knowing he couldn't resist, he immediately changed his tune, putting on a meek appearance to beg for mercy. He was already thinking of surrendering before the fight had even started. Was this battle really going to be so easy? How boring. This was the first case of someone giving up so quickly. He arrived with such majesty, and now he was in such a sorry state. And Ying cupped his hands and said fawningly, "We were just planning on moving, so we'll give this place to you all. Is that to your satisfaction, brother?" "Ah, you must have misheard me earlier, brother. I meant please come and receive the assets of our slaughter tavern." In the blink of an eye, and Ying had become this despicable. He thought he could escape death, but it turned out everyone from top to bottom would have to surrender. The soldiers below could hardly believe their eyes and ears. How could Lord and Ying surrender so easily? If even their strongest had surrendered, did that mean they should have submitted long ago? 1,000 whys flooded their minds. What is Lord and Ying doing? Why isn't he killing Zhao Fang and his men? Another naive fellow spoke up. "When were we moving the slaughter tavern? How come I didn't know? Could it be that Lord and Ying is scared?" "Wow, you're smart." Finally a smart one had figured it out. "That's right, he's scared enough to wet his pants." When Yu saw this, she couldn't believe in Ying's words either. It was like a bolt from the blue. How could he be so cowardly? Two great perfection martial gods, how is that possible? Zhao Fang is just a martial saint. How could he subdue such powerful underlings? It was no wonder everyone who saw it was amazed. Zhao Fang was truly that formidable, having even subdued two great perfection martial gods. Seizing the opportunity, and Shang tried to persuade Yu again. She said anxiously, "Yu, even Ying has submitted. What are you still holding out for? With two great perfection martial gods here, no one can stop them. Surrender is your only way to survive." Finally Yu seemed willing to listen obediently, but she didn't agree immediately, and was still hesitating. I'll think about it," as she thought her mind was analyzing something. "And Ying's concealment art has reached perfection. Even if he's no match for two great perfection martial gods, he should be able to escape. He might find a chance to save me then. Besides, the tavern master is in seclusion. In just a few days he'll be able to." So that was her meticulous plan. Yu was indeed not someone who could be easily subdued. Seeing Yu being so compliant, Shang was also pleased and said, "You're not hoping that Ying will escape using his invisibility skill, and then come back to save you, are you?" As expected of sisters who grew up together. Shang immediately guessed Yu's thoughts. Hearing Shang say this, Yu was a little surprised, not expecting her to read her mind so accurately. Shang was also an exceptionally intelligent person, but after being subdued by Zhao Fang, she had no choice but to become meek and obedient. Seeing that Shang had seen through her plan, Yu, though a bit surprised and fearful, still stubbornly replied in an arrogant tone, "HMPH, so what if you know? If Ying wants to leave, Zhao Fang and his men can't stop him." Hearing Yu's words, she didn't get angry, but instead grew even more mocking. Shang turned around, glanced back at Yu and said, Just you wait and see. Any invisibility technique is useless in front of the master. Over here." After hearing Ying's offer to hand over the slaughter tavern, Zhao Fang spoke with smug satisfaction, his words further mocking the depravity of Ying's side. "Yo, you even want to give me the slaughter tavern's headquarters? Lord Ying, you're truly generous." Speechless, Ying could only respond to the humiliation with a forced smile. He added, "Out with the old and with the new. It's just a base after all." He appeared courteous on the surface, but alone he was no match for Zhao Fang and his army. With his companions Shang and Yu already captured, this was the only way he could try to save his own life and theirs. However, Zhao Fang was not satisfied with the terms Ying proposed. In an instant, he and the two great perfection martial gods charged toward Ying. The fury of revenge on Zhao Fang's face growing more pronounced. "Unfortunately, compared to the slaughter tavern, I want your head more. Don't think I'll let you off easily for your past crimes just because you say that. Zilong Dian Wei, hear my command, take down this rat immediately. Just leave him breathing." The two martial gods obeyed and charged straight at Ying. Seeing his plan had failed, Ying cursed. "Damn it!" Dian Wei swung his long halberd, preparing to strike Ying, but he was dodged. Just as Yu had said, his special skill was indeed formidable. To be able to dodge like that, killing him would not be easy. With such strength of his own, it was a wonder why he had wanted to surrender earlier. Perhaps now that he had no way out, he was finally fighting back with all he had. He had already used his invisibility to dodge Dian Wei's strike. At this point, he could no longer remain calm and decided to turn hostile, shouting at Zhao Fang, "Zhao Fang, I've already humbled myself this much and you still want to wipe us out? It seems you don't know what's good for you. If you dare to anger me, prepare to die a miserable death." He had finally shown his true colors. Indeed, there's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. Even a delicious meal must be earned through one's own labor. How could someone offer up such a large tavern for no reason without some kind of scheme? Zhao Fang pointed at him and shouted, "Tisk tisk, done pretending. You recognize me as Zhao Fang now, since you know who I am. Do you really think I'd let you live?" Livid with anger, and Ying could only force a smile in response. He looked smugly at Zhao Fang and replied, "HMPH, even if I'm not your match, if I want to escape you absolutely can't stop me." There was not a trace of fear in Zhao Fang's eyes. He looked straight at Ying, smiled contemptuously and dismissed his arrogance with disdain. "You can give it a try. I'd also like to see just how strong you are. The stronger you are, the more excited I get. Don't think you can scare me. If you manage to escape, I'll change my name." Hearing Zhao Fang say this, he could no longer contain his anger. These words only strengthened his resolve to attack Zhao Fang. He put his hands together and chanted an incantation, Void Shadow Concealment Technique. "Since you're so eager, I'll grant you your wish." In an instant his entire body was enveloped in a purple light. He was trying to escape. "Zhao Fang, farewell. You destroyed my slaughter tavern today, so one day I will annihilate your entire Zhao clan." For Zhao Fang, his family was his Achilles heel, but touching upon this very point was also the surest way to enrage him, leading only to a gruesome death. Sensing his attempt to flee, Zhao Fang furiously unleashed his ultimate skill, activating his precognition. "You think you can touch my Zhao family? Worry about saving your own skin before you threaten me." A faint light began to glow at the tips of Zhao Fang's two fingers, as if some treasure was indicating the most precise spot to strike to defeat his enemy. After strategically issuing a command to the martial god Zilong, he pointed at Shadow and yelled, "Zilong, strike 3 meters behind him to the right." The moment the words left his mouth, Zilong swiftly charged toward Shadow, attacking the exact spot Zhao Fang had indicated. "Yes, master." Seeing Zilong closing in, Shadow quickly went on guard, crossing his 2 daggers in front of his chest. Zilong flew toward him like a bolt of lightning, his long spear aimed at Shadow. Seeing this, Shadow began to feel a sense of dread. "What, I've been discovered? How is this possible?" Zilong's spear was already upon him, and he parried in a panic. At that moment Zhao Fang said smugly, "Shadow, your invisibility is useless against me. Surrender now if you know what's good for you, and I might just spare your life." Despite being discovered, Shadow did not surrender. He grew even more agitated. He couldn't believe Zhao Fang possessed such a terrifying ultimate skill. "No, I don't believe it. No one in the desolate domain can see through my invisibility. You just got lucky." As he spoke, he continued to chant an incantation. "Cast the Void Shadow Concealment Technique again." Seeing that Shadow remained stubborn and refused to surrender, Zhao Fang commanded Dian Wei to advance and attack him. Dian Wei, 5 meters above and to the right. In that moment, Zhao Fang appeared majestic and imposing. How could he know so much? There's always someone better. Shadow was too naive, acting so arrogantly, without understanding the true extent of Zhao Fang's power. It seemed he would not escape the Grim Reaper's grasp this time. Upon receiving the order, Dian Wei also charged swiftly toward Shadow. "All right, I'll take him down for you right now. You little thief, die." Shadow's luck had run out. He had poked the tiger's den and now had to face the consequences. Shadow once again blocked Dian Wei's long halberd, but he could no longer remain calm. He began to feel uneasy. "This is bad. If this continues, I'm going to die." Dian Wei's halberd shattered the twin daggers Shadow used for defense. Now defenseless, death was only a moment away. Shadow lost his balance, already defeated by Dian Wei's halberd. He went into a freefall, plummeting downwards. He crashed to the ground. In the end, his strength was no match for Zhao Fang's. Another boss had been defeated. At this moment, Zhao Fang's power grew even stronger. He died with everlasting regret, blood spurting from his mouth. Peeved Arg, seeing this, and you couldn't help but be stunned. Shadow was defeated. Now she was all alone, unable to believe her eyes. How is this possible? Shadow's invisibility was completely seen through by Zhao Fang. "I never thought he was this strong. What should I do now?" Seeing how naive Yu was, and Shang kindly explained things to her. "The master is omnipotent. As long as he wishes it, no one can defeat him." How could a mere invisibility technique escape his discerning eyes? And Yu was left speechless. She was the only one left. Even someone as strong as Shadow couldn't defeat Zhao Fang, so what chance did she have? Seeing that Shadow hadn't drawn his last breath, Zhao Fang reached out a hand, preparing to use his ultimate skill to finish him off. "Shadow, your time has come. You can't act so arrogant anymore. Now die." Knowing he was no match for Zhao Fang, Shadow knelt and begged for mercy. "Wait, don't kill me. Lord Zhao Fang, I am willing to surrender. I am a top assassin at the peak of the martial god realm. If you take me in, I can help you eliminate many enemies." He pleaded earnestly with Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang asked in surprise, "Oh, you're willing to surrender to me? That's right. Since you've already taken in Yu and in Shang, why not take me in as well? I am stronger than them," Shadow said in a low voice. But in his mind he was plotting, "Actually, only Zhao Fang can see through my invisibility, and he's just a martial saint. Killing him would be as easy as flipping my hand. Once he's dead I can escape." A sinister smile appeared on Shadow's face. Seeing his willingness to submit, Zhao Fang said with satisfaction, "Shadow, I didn't expect you to be so pragmatic." Shadow said aloud, "I'll do anything to survive," but behind his back he hid a dagger, preparing a sneak attack on Zhao Fang. He immediately brandished the dagger and roared, "But you're about to die." A triumphant smile spread across Shadow's face. Zilong, Dian Wei and Yu all shouted at once, extremely anxious as they saw Zhao Fang in danger. Look out, master, be careful, the three warned Zhao Fang in unison. Zhao Fang smiled calmly. HMPH, I was prepared for this move. A golden aura surrounded him. Zhao Fang used the indestructible golden body as a shield, blocking Shadow's attack. The moment Shadow's dagger touched the golden aura, it shattered into pieces. Shadow was aghast. What? How is that possible? A golden light emanated from Zhao Fang's hand, ending Shadow's life. Die, Shadow! Zhao Fang's ultimate skill was immensely powerful, sending Shadow flying. He was thrown a great distance and died upon hitting the ground with his head. In his final moments he said, still unwilling to accept his fate, I can't accept this. The system interface appeared. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for slaying the Lord-level boss, the King of Shadows. You have received 1 trillion experience points and 1 trillion consciousness power. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for slaying the Lord-level boss, the King of Shadows. You have obtained the divine skill, Shadow Shield. The divine cloak like a shadow, the heaven-connecting treasure, fragment of the first assassin Ma Zhang, the divine artifact Ring of Shadows, and the map of the desolate domain. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for leveling up, current level, 8-star Martial Saint. Zhao Fang held the glowing golden fragment and said, collecting 100 fragments of Ma Zhang can summon the legendary swordsman Ma Zhang. Damn it, I have to collect this stuff and it's useless right now. He picked up a glowing treasure and said, let me see this heaven-connecting treasure. This thing seems pretty good. The system began to analyze it and displayed the treasure's information. Heaven-connecting pagoda level, unknown. Description 1. The heaven-connecting pagoda has 9 floors. The player must be at least at the martial god realm to open it. Description 2. The inside of the pagoda is a world of its own where time flows slower than in the outside world. Description 3. When the player kills people or spiritual beasts in the outside world, their souls will be absorbed by the heaven-connecting pagoda. They become souls within the pagoda. These souls can be condensed into elemental souls, which can be refined and integrated into the primordial spirit. Zhao Fang exclaimed happily, cool, now this is the kind of loot a boss should drop. When Shadow's subordinates learned their leader was dead, they immediately shouted the news, Lord Shadow is dead, we're really done for this time, run, every man for himself. They fell into chaos and began to flee. From this day on, the Slaughter Tavern would be no more. Everyone screamed in terror, scrambling to escape. Zhao Fang gave the order to eradicate the evil completely. Zilong, Dian Wei, kill them all, leave no one alive. The two accepted the command and charged forward, slaughtering the vicious thugs to the last man. It's over. The Slaughter Tavern is finished, and Yu said worriedly. Zhao Fang asked An Yu, I'll give you one last chance. Surrender or die, and Shang tried to persuade her. An Yu, Shadow is dead and the tavern master's whereabouts are unknown. The Slaughter Tavern is finished. If you don't surrender, do you really want to die? And Shang said anxiously. And Yu looked at Zhao Fang, hesitated for a moment, and said, I am willing to surrender, my lord. Zhao Fang replied with satisfaction. Very well, relax your mind and let me plant a spiritual imprint. And Yu had no choice but to obey. Zhao Fang gave the command, Hollow Heart bewitching god, apply the imprint to An Yu. And Yu's face twisted in pain. She screamed as the light illuminated the entire space. After the imprinting was complete, An Yu said respectfully, An Yu greets the master. I hope master will show me mercy in the future. Zhao Fang turned to An Shang and praised her. An Shang, you have rendered a great service by persuading An Yu to surrender. I'll reward you with this divine artifact like a shadow and the divine skill Shadow Shield. He tossed the 2 items to An Shang, thinking, these 2 things are useless to me. Might as well use them to win her loyalty *. Receiving the 2 treasures, An Shang was indeed overjoyed and said gratefully, Thank you, master. And Yu looked at the divine artifacts in An Zhang's hands and thought, he gives away divine artifacts and skills so casually, it seems following him might not be so bad after all *. Zhao Fang immediately commanded, All right, the people from the Slaughter Tavern have been dealt with. Now take me to Shanner. And Yu and An Shang immediately and respectfully accepted the order. Yes, master, please follow us. They said Saintess Shanner is in the main hall. As they spoke, they pointed toward the main hall. At this moment, the dark prison hall was gloomy and dark with not a soul in sight. They walked into the dark prison hall. Zhao Fang asked confused, Why is no one here? He lost his patience and angrily asked An Yu, Where on earth is Shanner? And Yu stammered, frightened, I don't know either. We clearly left Saintess Shanner here before. How could she be gone? And Yu said, trembling. Zhao Fang thought, An Yu is under the control of my spirit control talisman, so she wouldn't lie to me. Could Shanner have been taken by someone? Zhao Zilong pointed inside and said, Master, I sense an unfamiliar martial god's aura here. It seems Miss Shanner has been taken. Zhao Fang said furiously, Taken? I'd like to see who has the gall to take someone from me. Hearing that Shanner was missing, Zhao Fang was extremely anxious. He commanded, System, find Shanner's exact location for me immediately. The system interface appeared. Deducting 5 million supreme coins, searching for Shanner's location. Location has been sent to the host. Zhao Fang commanded angrily, Follow me, I know where Shanner is. Everyone obeyed his command and set off. As An Yu flew alongside An Shang, she praised Zhao Fang's abilities. The master's cultivation is truly unfathomable. He knew the Saintess's whereabouts with just a single glance at the scene. We've definitely chosen the right person to follow. Our future will surely be better. In a certain village, Shanner was trapped in a magic circle, seemingly sealed by someone. It was the master of the Slaughter Tavern, who was smiling smugly and saying, "The hellish starlight body is truly a peerless divine physique. Just by plundering this hellish starlight I've cultivated to the peak of the martial god realm. It's a pity I can't absorb the bloodline of this physique, or I would have long since made it my own and become a void-treading realm expert," he continued. "That fool Shadow and the others must think Shanner messed up her cultivation in her haste to break through. They have no idea that I was the one who revealed the news of the fierce Flame Nation's destruction to her, and I also tampered with the medicine she drinks every day. The little brat from who knows where thought she could climb over my head just because of her physique. How ridiculous," the tavern master laughed triumphantly. "Once I break through to the void-treading realm, this girl will be useless. At that time," he lifted Shanner, smiling smugly. Suddenly an explosion rang out. The tavern master said in surprise. "Who is it?" Xiao Fang roared furiously. "Old man, you dare to imprison my handmaiden if I don't flay you alive and tear you to pieces today." "I will never quell the hatred in my heart. You are Xiao Fang?" the tavern master asked in surprise, then added, "It seems that useless Shadow has already been killed by you." Seeing the tavern master and Yu was very surprised and couldn't help but ask, "Tavern master, weren't you in seclusion? And why did you imprison the saintess? Isn't it obvious? For my cultivation, of course. You all were sitting on a mountain of treasure without knowing how to use it. Such a waste." The master of the Slaughter Tavern said, and Yu pointed at the old man's face and said loudly, "The saintess is sacred and inviolable. This is the ancestral creed of the Slaughter Tavern. How dare you defy it?" the tavern master snorted, crossing his arms and interrupting Yu. "The Slaughter Tavern doesn't even exist anymore and you're talking to me about ancestral creeds? Besides, didn't you also betray the Slaughter Tavern? What right do you have to criticize me?" Xiao Fang seemed unconcerned with his words and ordered, "Don't waste your breath on this old fool. Surround him immediately. I will kill him with my own hands." "Yes," everyone stood in unison and charged toward the master of the Slaughter Tavern. "Haha, kill me? You're not strong enough for that," the tavern master taunted loudly, a dazzling starlight emanating from his body. Xiao Fang frowned in thought. Why is the starlight on this old man so similar to Shanner's asterisk? Could it be that he has already refined the hellish starlight body? Asterisk, the tavern master laughed loudly. "Ha ha ha, this is a special technique I developed based on Shanner's hellish starlight body. With this technique I am now at the half-step void-treading realm. Moreover, with my body formed of starlight I am immortal and indestructible. Don't mention just 4 peak martial gods. Even if you had 4 more I wouldn't be afraid," the master of the Slaughter Tavern provoked them smugly. Half-step void-treading, and Shang was shocked. Immortal and indestructible, and Yu was equally astonished. Dian Wei laughed, looking excited. "Ha ha ha, finally a birdie opponent. Old Dian can finally have a good fight." Zilong added, "No matter what realm you are or what technique you use, if you are the master's enemy, you must be slain." Xiao Fang reminded in Shang and in Yu, "If you're afraid, you can step aside. Just block this old scoundrel's escape route. The master has treated me well, how could I be afraid? Let alone a half-step void-treading realm. Even if he were a true void-treading realm expert, this servant would dare to strike him down." Dai and Yu charged forward and Shang followed, saying, "Sister, I'll help you." Xiao Fang waved his hand, signaling Zilong and Dian Wei to attack. "Yes," Zilong and Dian Wei responded in unison. The 4 of them surrounded the tavern master. "Haha, bring it on." The tavern master looked excited. "Today I'll let you witness the power of my starlight indestructible body." Starlight Wheel Moon Dance, the tavern master attacked Zilong and Dian Wei. At that moment Xiao Fang sought help. "System, analyze that old fool's starlight indestructible body for me immediately." Game system prompt. Deducting 10 million supreme coins. Analyzing technique. Analysis complete. Xiao Fang smiled in sudden realization. "So that's how it is? What damn starlight indestructible body, it's just old wine in a new bottle." Meanwhile, as Dian Wei blocked the tavern master's attack, he shouted, "Zilong and I will hold off this old scoundrel's attacks on Yu and Shang. Go kill him now." Zilong also said, "Go now," while he's still attacking, and Yu and Shang obeyed, and the 2 of them flew rapidly toward the tavern master. "Die!" Their 2 swords struck the tavern master, but he was completely unharmed. The old man stood there perfectly fine. "What?" and Shang said in surprise, and Yu's eyes widened as she stammered, This, how is this possible?" The tavern master turned around with a dangerous smile. "My starlight indestructible body allows me to turn my body into starlight, making me immortal and indestructible. Your attacks are completely useless against me. Look out, retreat." And Yu and Shang retreated, but just then the tavern master spoke. "Too late, Dai." He unleashed the starlight wheel moon dance at them. "It's over, I'm done for." And Shang was frozen with terror, and Yu was also frantic. "Am I going to die just like this?" Asterisk. Just then, Xiao Fang threw a card at Yu and Shang, a position-swapping card. A beam of light shot down from the card, enveloping Shang and Yu. The tavern master's starlight wheel moon dance pierced through illusions of Yu and Shang. The real Yu and Shang had already flown back to Xiao Fang's side. The tavern master was shocked. "What afterimages? Thank you, master, for saving us." Yu and Shang bowed to Xiao Fang in unison. The tavern master spoke. "Spatial teleportation. I didn't expect you to possess such a heaven-defying ability. Suddenly I feel you're more valuable than Shanner. Once I capture you, I will torture you thoroughly and force you to reveal all your secrets." Xiao Fang sneered and pointed at the tavern master's face. "Haha, capture me? I'm afraid you won't be able to do that. I've already seen through the weakness of your starlight indestructible body. Your power comes entirely from Shanner's hellish starlight. As long as I separate you from her, your technique will be useless." The tavern master was still unconvinced. He snorted and taunted. "So what if you've seen through it? Shanner is trapped in my 6-staff light prison formation. Not even a peak martial god can break this formation. There's no way you can take her." Unfazed, Zhao Fang acted at once. "Heaven Connecting Pagoda, smash this formation for me." The Heaven Connecting Pagoda materialized and fell directly onto the formation. The tavern master's face fell in shock. "What is this? How is this possible?" Zhao Fang thought smugly. "Even I can't see through the level of the Heaven Connecting Pagoda. You think a mere formation can stop it?" With that thought, Zhao Fang commanded loudly, "Heaven Connecting Pagoda, retract." The Heaven Connecting Pagoda was immediately withdrawn, and the light from its body brought Shanner up with it. The tavern master watched with venomous hatred and roared, "You little bastard, you're courting death." Starlight Heaven Collapsing Claw. The tavern master used all his internal energy to strike at Zhao Fang. "If you want to harm the master, you'll have to get through me first." Zilong appeared from nowhere. Golden Dragon's Heaven Shaking Roar. A fiery dragon charged fiercely at the tavern master. Dian Wei also came to assist. With Dian Wei here, old scoundrel, don't even think about succeeding. Barbarian King's Flame Slash. Dian Wei's battle saber burst into raging flames. The fiery dragon and the battle saber crashed into the tavern master's Starlight Heaven Collapsing Claw, causing a massive explosion. The Starlight Heaven Collapsing Claw was nullified. "Damn you, how dare you stop me?" the tavern master glared. "I will kill," Zhao Fang, holding the Heaven Connecting Pagoda, mocked him. "Sorry, but you won't be killing anyone. Shanner is already inside my Heaven Connecting Pagoda. Your Starlight indestructible body is now useless." "What?" The tavern master couldn't believe his ears. Before the tavern master could react, Zhao Fang commanded, "Anshang and Yu now." Anshang and Yu suddenly appeared on either side of the tavern master. "Kill!" The tavern master was shocked, frozen on the spot. "Oh no!" And Yu and Anshang gave the old man no chance to say more. Their two blades struck the tavern master, splashing blood everywhere and ending the old scoundrel's life. In a mysterious space, countless purple rays of light emanated from the old man Mo Pai. He opened his mouth and roared, raising his hands. "Arg! Bastards!" The man named Mo Kai, dressed in black and wearing a tight mask, leapt up and attacked, slashing wildly at those people. His blade moved like lightning as he slashed and shouted, "Get out of my way!" Those he struck were sent flying into the air, screaming "Arg!" pitifully. After his attack, Mo Kai landed on the ground, his legs apart. A gash was on his chest, bleeding profusely. He coughed. "Even without the Starlight indestructible body, I am still a peak martial god. If you insist on killing me, I will self-destruct and take you all down with me. But if you let me go, how about we pretend this never happened? Shanner isn't dead anyway, so there's no irreconcilable hatred between us. I can even help you." Zhao Fang appeared like a hero, raising his sharp blade and pointing it at Mo Kai, saying furiously, "From the moment you took Shanner, it was a fight to the death between us." A fairy tale-like glow radiated from his body. Mo Kai extended his ghostly claws, surrounded by a shimmering dreamlike purple light. He roared in anger, "Fine, Zhao Fang, you're forcing my hand, are you?" He leaped up, legs spread, his clothes whipping wildly in the wind, and charged at Zhao Fang with all his might, throwing a punch at his face. Our hero Zhao Fang extended his left hand, and a rope-like light coiled around his body. The light shot out from the palm of his hand. He said, "Sorry, but I have no intention of dying together with an old man," he shouted. "Immortal binding rope, go." Before the sorcerer Mo Kai could even fly over to strike Zhao Fang, he was bound by the immortal rope. He couldn't move and asked in astonishment, "What the hell is this thing? It can actually suppress the energy in my body?" Without hesitation, Zhao Fang flew forward and with fierce decisiveness stabbed at Mo Kai with his blade, shouting, "Die." Our hero Zhao Fang looked incredibly cool at that moment. Zhao Fang decisively pierced through Mo Chi's body with his blade. The immortal rope and the flash of the blade intertwined like a sniper shot. It was so satisfying to watch. Struck by this sudden earth-shattering blow, Mo Kai couldn't help but cry out. Arg! Blood splattered everywhere. It looked like he wouldn't survive. After crying out, he fell to the ground dead. And after assassinating Mo Kai, Zhao Fang wore the expression of a victor and said, "Anyone who dares to touch my people will meet only one end. Death." Our hero Zhao Fang cruelly stomped on his stab wound as the man, still barely alive, said, "Damn you." Mo Kai lifted his head, a defiant look still on his face. "Ah, Zhao Fang, you can't escape. You have no idea how astonishing the hellish starlight body is. When they find out, they will never let Shanner go." Suddenly, a beam of light descended from the sky and like a tornado bored into the wound where Mo Kai had been stabbed. Zhao Fang turned around. "What's this, a communication jade talisman?" A girl in a charming brown outfit stood behind Zhao Fang and asked, "My lord, is there someone behind the slaughter tavern?" Zhao Fang paid it no mind. He raised a hand to stop her and said sternly, "Don't worry about that. Clean up the battlefield, gather the spoils and prepare to leave." The slaughter tavern was already one of the top powers in this domain. And there was someone behind them. Could it be? The scene changes. Outdoors, the sun is bright, white clouds drift by, and towering mountains stand tall in an open space within the Blackwater mountain range of the Central Spirit Empire. Rolling mountains stretched out one after another. Within a mountain wall, a young man sat on a huge rock inside a glowing magic array, many chains coiling around him from above. The man seemed to be meditating, his expression serene. As if he were cultivating something, he said, "In another month at most, I'll be able to break these damn chains and be free again." The young man was still bound by massive chains. The dazzling light from the magic array illuminated his figure. But just as he was concentrating on his cultivation, he suddenly opened his eyes and said, HMPH, for a desolate region with such barren spiritual energy to actually produce a divine physique like the Hell Starlight Body. His expression was imperious, and the corner of his mouth curled into a cold smirk. How interesting. It seems I need to get out of here faster. The Hell Starlight Body, truly something to look forward to. In the imperial city of the Snow Domain Empire, living up to its name, a magnificent castle glowed with the azure light of the sky under the night's canopy, adorned with falling snowflakes. A breathtaking sight. A girl lay unconscious on a bed as Zhao Fang walked in. He called out Shanner's name, anxiously opened his palm and asked the system, "How can I wake Shanner up?" From his palm a small robot appeared. Its body was divided into red and blue. It said, "From what I know, in Shanner's current condition, only the Lux Star Divine Light can awaken her." Hearing this, Zhao Fang immediately let go, letting the robot drop to the floor. He said, "Then exchange for the Lux Star Divine Light for me, quick. I don't care how many supreme coins it costs." The robot immediately opened the system panel and said, "The Lux Star Divine Light, let me see how much is in stock." The robot, panicking and sweating profusely, said, "I'm so sorry, but the Lux Star Divine Light is out of stock." Zhao Fang flew into a rage and roared, "Then restock it now, what are you waiting for?" The robot shrieked, "I can't, there have been too many transmigrators recently." The robot was nearly suffocating, but Zhao Fang wouldn't let go. "The space is unstable. There's a problem with the supply channel and it will take over a month at the earliest to restock." Zhao Fang angrily grabbed the robot by the neck and demanded, "A month? Are you kidding me? By then it'll be too late. Think of another way now." The robot had a flash of inspiration. "Oh, I remember now. The nearest Lux Star Divine Light is in the Lux Star mountain range in the Central Spirit Empire. You can go there to find it." Zhao Fang violently threw the robot to the floor and said coldly, "Why didn't you say so earlier? What a heartless person. Who could bear to throw such a tiny creature like that?" With that, he quickly went forward, picked up the girl from the bed and urgently called out, "Dian Wei Zilong, gather the troops immediately and follow me to the Central Spirit Empire." The girl, meanwhile, remained barely breathing. The poor robot was left behind, crying all alone and wiping its tears. "Zhao Fang, you bastard, you always toss me aside after you're done with me and only come looking when you need something." The scene shifts to a new location, the Tok Desert in the Central Spirit Empire. The mere mention of a desert immediately brings to mind images of endless yellow sand, a harsh climate, unbearable heat, and sparse population. Indeed, this desert was no exception, but there were still a few figures here. From a distance, a large group on horseback was chasing a woman who was carrying a newborn baby. Could they be a band of robbers? How cruel. But that was just a guess. In reality, they were part of the same group. The blond man with a longsword shouted as he ran, "Your Highness, young master, run. Deeper in the desert is the territory of the Tiger Shark mercenaries. Once we get there, we'll be safe. Wang Tang and his men won't dare to follow us there." From behind, a man's booming voice rang out, "You've got it all figured out, haven't you, Princess Consort Chen?" Behind this group was another army in hot pursuit. The red-clad leader charged forward on his spirit beast, wielding a large saber. His name was Wang Tang, and he laughed heartily. "You have nowhere left to run. I suggest you surrender obediently and hand over the prince to me." Princess Consort Chen looked back in terror, sweat pouring down her face. Damn it, how did Wang Tang and his men catch up so quickly? Determined to sacrifice himself to protect the princess consort and the young master, a general bravely stepped forward to block the army and said to his men, "You all take Her Highness and the young master and go. I'll hold off Wang Tang." The soldiers in the group obeyed in unison. "Yes, sir." Seeing this, the villain Wang Tang showed no intention of letting them go. He sinisterly extended his palm and unleashed the purple spirit earth scorpion technique. Following that, streams of purple light shot out from his palm. He said, "Sorry, but none of you are getting away." His spirit beast looked exceptionally ferocious at this moment, ready to attack any opponent it encountered. With such an appearance, who would dare to approach? Suddenly, some unknown power summoned a monstrously huge and terrifying creature shaped like a scorpion. It pounced, swinging its massive pincers and sending all the soldiers flying. The giant scorpion was about to close in on the princess consort, looking as if it would swallow her whole. The surrounding soldiers had all been killed, but their shouts could still be heard. "Your Highness, young master, run!" Perhaps it was her first time seeing such a creature. She was so stunned that she forgot to run and just stared blankly. The scorpion finally revealed its true face. Its features were extremely savage. Its eyes gleamed with a vicious purple light, and its sharp fangs were unmatched. The princess consort stood next to it, not even as tall as the tip of its claw. Terrified, knowing she could no longer escape, the princess consort could only scream for help. "Help me, someone help!" The blond man on the princess consort's side was in the middle of a fight. Hearing her cry for help, he disregarded what was in front of him and looked back. "No," he yelled. "Young master, your highness." Just then, Wang Tang charged toward Princess Consort Chen's guard captain like a bolt of lightning. Apparently eager to make his move, riding a white wolf, he sped over like a flash, his face full of contempt. He said without a shred of pity, "You should worry about yourself first." The blonde guard commander Zhu was furious. He immediately drew his sword, long, sharp, and seemingly pre-sharpened, and charged at Wang Tang. "Bastard, go to hell!" His sword strikes were fierce, each one fatal. The battle was exceptionally intense. But before he could even hit the purple demon, Commander Zhu was sent flying. With just one blow he chinned Commander Zhu soaring into the sky. Wang Tang said, "You're the one who deserves to die." Struck by continuous slashes, Commander Zhu coughed up blood and was sent flying, a truly pitiful sight. And, seeing her man defeated so soundly, the princess consort was terrified. Cradling the child in her arms, she still cried out, "Commander Zhu!" It was too late. Commander Zhu had been brutally defeated and had no strength left to stand. He could only turn back and stammer, "Your Highness, take the young master and go. Run, run, or you won't make it out alive." Having defeated the strongest man among his enemies, Wang Tang wore a triumphant expression as he slowly walked toward the princess consort. "Tisk, tisk. I've long heard that Princess Consort Chen of the capital is a stunning beauty. Seeing you today, you truly live up to your reputation." The princess consort trembled with fear and said, What do you want?" After speaking, he stuck out his tongue and licked his lips, a truly disgusting sight. He looked at the princess consort with anything but friendly eyes and said, "What do I want? Do you even need to ask?" With that, he reached out and knocked the baby from the princess consort's arms. The baby wailed in pain. The princess consort fell to the ground. The man was truly inhuman. After falling, the princess consort quickly crawled toward the baby, crying out incessantly, my child, my child." Wang Tang walked up to her and chuckled, "Don't worry. After I'm done having my fun with you, I'll send you and your son on your way together." Tears of grievance streamed down the princess consort's face. Powerless, her heart filled with resentment. "Is today the day my son and I are fated to die?" Wang Tang even stepped on her hand, pinning her down. Just then, a strange phenomenon appeared in the sky. A vortex opened up and a flying vessel emerged from it. The vessel descended rapidly. It was Zhao Fang and his companions. Zhao Fang said, "Good grief, why do I run into a hero saves the damsel scenario the moment I arrive in the Central Spirit Empire? Has my protagonist Halo gotten this strong?" It was hard to tell if he was being sarcastic or genuinely boasting. Wang Tang, who had been about to make his move on the princess consort, was suddenly confused and asked, "Who's that?" The princess consort, lying on the ground, had thought she was done for and had prepared for death. But seeing a group of strangers arrive, she lifted her head with a puzzled hum. The dragon-shaped flying vessel flew back up into the air. It was enormous and slender. The purple-robed soldiers were stunned. That looks like a flying-type magic tool. I've never seen a flying artifact this big before. They're definitely not from our Central Spirit Empire." A soldier immediately ran to report to Wang Tang, "Sir, if we could obtain that flying artifact, our legion's mobility and strength would definitely increase dramatically." Wang Tang stroked his chin and said, Not bad. We're in the desert with no one around. It's the perfect place for murder and robbery." Watching the scene unfold, the princess consort also frowned and thought, to possess such a powerful flying artifact, their background must be extraordinary. If they're willing to help, there might still be hope. The flying vessel drew closer and landed where the people were standing. The princess consort shouted, "Sir, I am the princess consort of the house of Prince Chen of the Central Spirit Empire. I implore you, sir, to save my son and me." She was willing to pay any price. Hearing her cries, the man in the brown clothes immediately reported to Zhao Fang, "My lord, should we intervene?" Zhao Fang raised a hand. "Forget it. This is their own business in the Central Spirit Empire. Let's not get involved. It's more important to hurry to the Luckstar mountain range to find the Luckstar divine light for Shanner." The man immediately acknowledged the order. "Yes." With that, the general stood atop the flying vessel and announced loudly, "My lord is in a hurry to get to the Luckstar mountain range, and does not wish to meddle in others' affairs." As soon as he finished speaking, a blue light enveloped the general from head to toe, looking quite fantastical. Then, by some unknown power, the blue light also enveloped the flying vessel, forming a protective film. The loud shout came from the vessel, "Everyone get out of the way!" The princess consort was utterly disappointed, and tears streamed down her face again. Perhaps the heavens were toying with her. The princess consort thought, "Are they really not going to help? It seems heaven has decreed that my son and I must perish." Suddenly, a blade was raised and a voice rang out, "Hold on, where do you think you're going? Did you ask for my permission? This is the territory of our Central Spirit Empire." It was Wang Tang's voice. He continued, "I now suspect you of having ill intentions. Land immediately and let me board the flying artifact for an inspection." He acted as if he had great authority, probably unaware of how formidable our Zhao Fang was. Hearing this, Zhao Fang found it amusing. He scratched his head and asked, "This idiot actually wants us to land. Don't tell me he's taken a liking to my greedy wolf battleship?" The two girls in brown clothes sighed at the scene before them, not bothering to speak. "Hey, it seems so. Isn't it good to be alive?" My lord had already decided to spare him, yet he just had to serve himself up on a platter. The general was now enraged. Holding a double halberd in each hand with sparks of electricity crackling around him, he bellowed, "A mere martial saint dares to speak so insolently to my lord. My lord, let me go and teach them a lesson." The general's fighting spirit was high. Undaunted by the difficulty, he volunteered himself, which was truly commendable. Zhao Fang agreed without hesitation. I'll give you 1 minute. Take care of them quick and clean." Dian Wei charged forward fiercely. Without a moment's hesitation, the fierce general immediately accepted the order. He leaped down to carry out the mission, not forgetting to say "no problem" as he jumped. The moment the strong man landed, the entire space lit up as a magic array unfolded, a spectacular scene. The princess consort asked in surprise, "They're going to intervene after all. But why send only one person?" Wang Tang said contemptuously. pointing. Just you alone. Are you here to surrender on behalf of your people? The general by Zhao Fang's side began to get angry. He raised his double halberds and said, I'm here on my lord's orders to annihilate you. Enough with the nonsense. Wang Tang, still oblivious to the danger, laughed loudly. Annihilate us alone? Ha 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 ha. That's the funniest joke I've heard all day. The purple-robed soldiers behind him also burst into laughter. Who gave this guy the nerve? We're the most elite legion in the Central Spirit Empire. And Lord Wang Tang is the youngest martial saint in the Empire's history. Their leader is probably some country bumpkin who thinks he's invincible after spending too long in some backwater place. The princess consort immediately stood up and said loudly, Sir, Wang Tang is a 7-star martial saint and his men are all at the peak of the martial ancestor realm. You can't possibly be their match all by yourself. The general remained as formidable as ever. Holding his double halberds, he said without a trace of fear, A 7-star martial saint? Haha, I could crush one with a single slap. The flames of fury burned fiercely around him. On the other side, Wang Tang showed no weakness. He aggressively raised his long spear and charged over, his face ferocious, terrifying, and warlike. He said, How arrogant! Watch me finish you with one thrust of my spear. Without hesitation, Wang Tang rushed toward the general like a gust of wind. The sharp tip of his spear pointed forward. He unleashed the dragon flame bursting spear technique. The general, however, reached his hands behind him, preparing to draw his double halberds to counterattack. But no, the general didn't need to use his weapons. He simply extended a giant golden palm surrounded by a 5-colored light and said, To kill trash like you, I don't even need a weapon. In an instant, a giant palm 10 times larger than before sent Wang Tang flying, accompanied by the general's booming voice, Get lost! Wang Tang was sent flying, coughing up a mouthful of blood, his weapon shattering into 100 pieces. He screamed in agony with his eyes shut. Arg! In the blink of an eye, the leader of the purple-robed army was defeated. He crashed to the ground, unable to get up. The soldiers behind him were terrified, standing frozen in shock. Lord Wang Tang was insta-killed. That's impossible. If one of their subordinates is this strong, what level must their leader be? Outside, the princess consort quickly picked up her baby and said loudly so the others could hear, Wang Tang is a 7-star martial saint, yet he was insta-killed by a subordinate they casually sent out. If I can get their help, not only will my son and I survive, but I might even get my revenge. I must cling tightly to this powerful backer, no matter the cost. Wang Tang lay on the ground barely breathing and said, That immense aura just now, I've only ever felt it from my martial god-level uncle. Could he also be? The general with the braided hair walked up to the prone Wang Tang and stomped his foot. The ground cracked. Truly extraordinary power, he said. Kid, you're pretty tough. You took a palm strike from old Dian and you're still not dead? Wang Tang started to get scared, his face turning pale. He backed away as he spoke. Why you? Stay away, he ordered the soldiers behind him. Damn it, what are you all standing there for? Come and save me. Hearing this, they all swarmed forward. Quick, save Lord Wang Tang. If he dies, we're done for when we get back. No matter how strong this guy is, he can't possibly insta-kill all of us at once. If we can just withstand one wave with our mobility, we'll have a chance to rescue Lord Wang Tang. The general immediately drew his double halberds and said, A bunch of small fry dare to attack me. All of you go to hell. He unleashed the barbarian king's flame slash technique. A brilliant light flashed, illuminating the entire space. It was quite a spectacle. Dian Wei attacked, and crimson beams of light shot up into the sky, shaking the heavens and the earth. With just one blow from him, the group of purple-robed soldiers was thrown into chaos, sent flying in all directions. He's too strong. Is he even human? Wang Tang's face turned pale in panic. How is this possible? My most elite cavalry unit was wiped out in a single move. The armored general clenched his fist, walked up to Wang Tang and said, The time my lord gave me is almost up. Kid, now it's your turn. Die. The tall figure stood before the villain. How could he possibly escape? The man who had been so arrogant and domineering just moments ago was now so frightened he lay on the ground afraid to move. Wang Tang frantically held out his hand to block, saying repeatedly, No, you can't kill me. My uncle is Marshal Wang Changlin of the Central Spirit Empire. If you kill me, my uncle will not let you off. But the general did not soften, determined to eliminate Wang Tang. He raised his foot to stomp on Wang Tang and said, Sorry, time's up. Our Dian Wei decisively raised his foot, preparing to deliver the fatal blow. Then, with just that one stomp, the earth shattered and beams of light shot up from the ground, a terrifying sight. Seeing such a chaotic scene, Zhao Fang gestured for him to stop. All right, that's enough playing. Come on up, we're still a ways from the Luckstar mountain range. We need to proceed at full speed. Hearing the order, the general immediately complied. When the princess consort heard Zhao Fang mention the Luckstar mountain range, she was surprised. The Luckstar mountain range, it seems they're looking for the Luckstar divine light. This is my chance. Cradling her child, she shouted, Sir, I have lived in the Central Spirit Empire for a long time and know some information about the Luckstar mountain range and the Luckstar divine light. I am willing to tell you everything in exchange for your protection for my son and me. She earnestly pleaded with Zhao Fang and his companions, hoping to receive their help. Zhao Fang was also quite surprised to hear this. Oh, you have information about the Luckstar mountain range? With that, Zhao Fang flew down from the air to stand before the princess consort and asked, Tell me what you know. At this point, the princess consort had not yet stood up. She had been kneeling ever since she picked up the baby, holding her child. The princess consort replied softly. The Luckstar mountain range was formed by a meteorite that fell from the sky. The spirit beasts in the mountains are extremely dangerous and each one is massive. Moreover, every time the Luckstar divine light appears, major sects come to compete for it, and their leaders are basically demigod-level experts. Zhao Fang hovered in the air, raised a hand and said, not bad. I will guarantee your and your son's safety. The princess consort immediately beamed with joy and thanked him. Thank you, sir. But as the princess consort stood up, one side of her dress suddenly slipped, revealing some of her skin. Zhao Fang, embarrassed, turned away with a blush and said, you're exposed. Be more careful next time. Zhao Fang thought to himself, to be this well-maintained even after having a child, she's a princess consort after all. That's our Zhao Fang for you, always getting giddy at the sight of a beautiful woman. It turned out this was all part of the princess consort's plan. She revealed a cunning smile. As long as this trick works, as long as I cling tightly to their coattails, I can definitely get my revenge. Seeing this, the general ran up to Zhao Fang and chuckled. My lord, I didn't expect you to share the same taste as the late Lord Cao Cao, a fondness for other men's wives, he added. This woman has wide hips, good for childbearing. As the saying goes, with a chest and ass like that, she's worth a fortune. Why don't you take her, my lord? Zhao Fang shot him a sideways glance and coughed twice as a warning. What nonsense are you spouting? Zhao Fang pointed to the sky and said decisively, I came here this time to save Shanner. Everything else can wait. We'll deal with it after Shanner is saved. Zhao Fang revealed a meaningful smile. At that moment only 3 people were conversing in the desolate desert. The princess consort held the baby in her arms, wondering about something. What's going on? Zhao Fang said with a look of contempt. Looks like some more Deathseekers are serving themselves up on a platter. Suddenly, from behind the princess consort, an army was charging toward them with great momentum, but she seemed completely unaware, still standing leisurely and listening to Zhao Fang speak. The sound of the imposing army preceded its arrival. Noisy shouts could be heard from a distance. They were the commanders of the Tiger Shark mercenary group, the 3 tigers, and they shouted in unison, charge. Charge, they laughed. A big score has come our way, brothers, follow me, the princess consort cried out in panic. It's the Tiger Shark mercenary group. Zhao Fang didn't understand what was happening and asked the princess consort, the Tiger Shark mercenary group, what kind of rabble are they? How strong are they? The princess consort quickly replied. They were originally the elites of Marshal Wang Changlin's first corps in the Central Spirit Empire. For some unknown reason they later mutinied and came here to carve out their own territory. There are 50,000 of them in total. Their 3 legion commanders are all Marshal Saint experts. No one in this desert dares to provoke them. Zhao Fang looked into the distance, pointed at the approaching group and asked, over 50,000? From what I can see, there are 5,000 at most here. Where are the others? The princess consort gazed into the distance and said, the Tiger Shark mercenary group is confident in its military strength and likes to use encirclement tactics to prevent enemies from escaping. The rest of them are probably closing in from other directions. Holding her baby, the princess consort walked closer to Zhao Fang and said earnestly, Sir, I know you are very powerful, but they have a strong army and superior numbers. We should retreat first. With your flying artifact we should be able to shake them off quickly. But Zhao Fang said, why shake them off? I think they've arrived at the perfect time. With his hands behind his back, Zhao Fang said, I came in a hurry this time and only brought Dian Wei and Zilong. If I can subdue this group, it will increase my chances of obtaining the Luckstar Divine Light and also help suppress some of the riffraff so I don't have to keep dealing with clueless fools like Wang Teng. Immediately, 3 people from Zhao Fang's camp appeared and said, my lord, do you need us to step in and repel them? Zhao Fang said, no need. Zhao Fang stretched and sighed, I've been sitting for so long, it's about time I stretched my legs. The princess consort cried out in shock. What, sir, you're going to take on the Tiger Shark mercenary group? There are 50,000 of them. Upon hearing this, the leader of the large army lunged forward menacingly and said, you bunch of trash from a mercenary group, believe it or not, I, Dian Wei, could wipe you out with a single stomp. The lady was terrified. I wouldn't dare, she thought. I barely managed to latch onto a powerful backer, but I didn't expect this group to be lunatics. Just a few people trying to challenge the Tiger Sand mercenary group of several thousand members. It looks like I'll have to find another way out. As she was thinking, the leader of that army rode over on his horse, holding a large saber and ready for battle. He laughed heartily. I didn't expect to find some top-quality beauties here. I, Sanhu, am really lucky today. These little fillies are all so strong and healthy. Not to be outdone, the soldiers behind them began to clamor, shouting about plundering money, grain, and women. Boss, while you eat the meat, don't forget to let us have some soup, one soldier said. Heh, that pretty boy isn't bad either with his delicate skin. I just happen to like his type. Zhao Fang sneered and summoned a golden light in his hand, appearing immensely powerful. He said, these people are a bit too arrogant. It looks like I'll have to teach them a harsh lesson to subdue them. When the members of the Tiger Sand mercenary group saw Zhao Fang daring to confront their thousands of men all by himself, they began to jeer in a contemptuous tone. One said, hey, look, that pretty boy looks like he wants to fight us. Oh, I'm so scared, he's not going to kill us all in one move, is he? Ha 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 in a bit. I'm definitely going to teach this pretty boy what a real man is. With that they swarmed forward. Their leader Huzan, however, couldn't laugh. He seemed to sense something unusual about Zhao Fang and thought, something's not right, this kid's aura is off. Huzan immediately ordered his men, all of you stop, don't charge any further. Zhao Fang laughed loudly and pointed at the crowd in front of him, saying confidently, Heh, it's too late to stop now. Then Zhao Fang unleashed the 10 Meridians' divine sword, pointing it straight at them. 10,000 swords were unleashed at once, a move of countless blades descending from the sky. The Tiger Sand mercenary group, completely caught off guard, turned back in panic, but it was too late. The crowd was battered, raising clouds of dust and smoke as they shouted in terror. "Oh, what kind of technique is this? Quick, retreat!" When the move ended, the aftermath was a scene of swirling dust and bodies strewn everywhere. Only a group that hadn't charged forward survived. The remaining people discussed in horror. What is this? How could he have taken out over 5,000 of our men in a single move? Who on earth is this kid? Seeing Zhao Fang's extraordinary strength, Princess Chen exclaimed, how is this possible? 5,000 elites of the Tiger Sand mercenary group, defeated in a single move. Who on earth was he? Huzan struggled to his feet. Supporting himself with his sword, he said, damn it, who are you? I've never heard of such a young expert in the Central Spirit Empire. Zhao Fang retorted. Who am I? Then he laughed heartily. Haha, I am your future master. Huzan was completely stunned, dumbfounded. What, you want to subdue me and be my master? Looking down on him, Zhao Fang provoked arrogantly. Any objections? Huzan stood up, thinking this guy was insane. He laughed loudly. Haha, are you kidding me? I, Huzan, was once the commander of the 13th Army Corps of the Central Spirit Empire. Now I'm the boss of the 50,000-strong Tiger Sand mercenary group, the master of the entire Tazek Desert. Then he pointed at Zhao Fang's face and shouted, Who the hell do you think you are? What gives you the right to make me acknowledge you as my master? Zhao Fang replied with unwavering confidence. By strength, of course. Isn't defeating 5,000 of your men in one move enough? Huzan laughed, his tone defiant as he answered. Haha, just 5,000 men. As long as I'm alive I can replenish them quickly. That move of yours was indeed powerful, but the cost must have been huge, right? I don't believe you can use it consecutively. When my other 40,000 men arrive I can use sheer numbers to overwhelm you. The soldiers also jeered along. Haha, this guy is strong but he's not very bright. What an idiot, trying to subdue our boss with just a few people. Do they think they're all martial gods? Once our main army arrives, this kid is dead for sure. Zhao Fang raised a fist to the sky, his tone firm. It seems I was too merciful just now. Zhao Fang seemed about to strike again, but then he reconsidered and said, forget it. Dian Wei, Zilong, let them witness your strength. Remember, prioritize subduing them. These people are still useful to me. Hearing the order, Dian Wei and Zilong immediately replied in unison, yes. Then they prepared to unleash their techniques. Dian Wei said to Zilong, I had my fun just now. You can go first this time. Without ceremony, Zilong replied, all right. Immediately, Zilong executed the coiling dragon pierce. With a thrust of his spear, he created a powerful dragon-shaped beam of light. Huzan only had time to raise his hands to block, struggling not to be severely injured by the terrifying move. He said, this is bad. Zilong's power was not to be underestimated. The surroundings were enveloped in a strong golden light accompanied by a dust-filled explosion. Huzan realized that the move hadn't actually hurt his body. He coughed a few times and said, no, it didn't hit us. He looked beside him where an enormous deep trench had been carved into the ground. He was scared out of his wits, trembling in terror. He said, is this the mark left by a casual spear thrust? He thought to himself. A martial god, that guy is definitely a martial god. Only a martial god could possess such strength. Dian Wei, seeing his brother's display of might, was not to be outdone. He raised his halberd and said, haha, now it's old Dian's turn. Then Dian Wei slammed his halberd into the ground and unleashed the earth-splitting slash, causing a long deep fissure to crack open the ground. The fissure extended right to Huzan's feet, making him turn pale with fright. Shocked for the third time, he stammered, heavens, his face turned deathly pale. Continued, another martial god, heavens, who are they? In a small team of just a few people there are actually 2 martial gods, and you saw this and wanted to join the fun. She said, since everyone's in the mood, let's stretch our limbs too, sister. And Shang chimed in. Yes, after being on the ship for so long our bones have gotten stiff. Huzan was terrified. He no longer dared to be stubborn and began to beg for mercy. Wait, honored heroes, I submit. But Shang and Yu turned a deaf ear, attacking at the same time. Purple moon rain of needles. As the move was unleashed, it transformed into countless streaks of swift purple light. Huzan was terrified and cried out helplessly, please show mercy. When it was over, the already ravaged scene became even more desolate. The ground around Huzan was torn to shreds, leaving the leader standing on a small fragile mound of earth. Huzan's face was ashen as he stammered, another 2 martial gods. Even when the Emperor of the Central Spirit Empire goes on a tour, his entourage couldn't possibly be this grand. The soldiers standing there saw the whole scene and were truly afraid. 4 martial gods, this force is enough to conquer a medium-sized empire, right? Even if our remaining 40,000 men arrive, we'd be no match for them. Even martial gods are willing to work for him. Thinking about it that way, our boss acknowledging him as master doesn't seem so shameful anymore. Zhao Fang hovered in the air looking down at Husan and said, now your choice is. Before Zhao Fang could finish, Husan knelt down. He clasped his hands, his expression terrified, and said to Zhao Fang with a tremble, I submit, from now on you are my Husan's master, whatever you say goes. Seeing Husan kneel at Zhao Fang's feet, Princess Chen couldn't help but ponder. Husan had been entrenched in the Tazik Desert for over 10 years, and the Central Spirit Empire had been helpless against him. Now he had been subdued so easily by Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang slowly landed on the ground and said smugly to Husan, a wise choice. What about the rest of your mercenary group? Husan answered obediently. They are at the border not far away and should arrive soon. Suddenly the ground shook and the sound of urgent hoofbeats could be heard. Recognizing them as Husan's men, Zhao Fang smiled faintly and said, they sure are fast. The desolate arid desert was now crowded with people on horseback. They held weapons and a single horse led at the front. They were galloping towards Husan's location. The leader was none other than Shui Hu. He reined in his troops and laughed loudly. Big brother, we're here to help you. Immediately after, a large group of people also came from another direction, also on horseback and carrying the exact same weapons as the previous army. This time the leader was Ming Hu, who said to Zhao Fang, kid, if you don't want to die, let my big brother go. Husan immediately stood up, motioning with his hand and saying, second brother, third brother, stop, don't charge forward. Instantly, Husan's two brothers had both armies halt. Seeing how obedient his younger brothers were to Husan, Zhao Fang said, your two brothers are quite loyal to you. Husan immediately replied, rest assured, master, my Husan's brothers are your brothers. Then Husan jumped up and said, I'll go persuade them. The people behind Zhao Fang came over and Shang said, master, are you just letting him go so easily? What if he tries to run? Zhao Fang cut her off and asked, run? Then he continued with a sneer, with the greedy wolf battleship and the annihilation atomic cannon he'll die no matter where he runs. Seeing their big brother acting so subserviently in front of that group, Ming Hu signaled for Shui Hu to stop and then said, don't act rashly. Big brother is in their hands. We have to find a way to rescue him first. But Shui Hu was impatient. He raised his giant axe and roared, what's there to think about? There are only a few of them. We can just charge right at them. If they don't let him go, we'll cut them down. Husan came before his two brothers and said calmly, second brother, third brother, don't worry. I'm fine. Ming Hu immediately jumped off his horse happily calling out, big brother. Then Ming Hu and Shui Hu both ran to their unharmed older brother and said cheerfully, they let you come back, ha ha ha. This time we don't have to worry anymore. We can just attack and wipe them out. Hearing these words, Husan's voice grew heavy and his face turned serious. He asked his two naive brothers, attack and wipe them out? Shui Hu, still confident, raised his axe and replied, that's right, anyone who dares to provoke our Tiger Sand mercenary group is courting death. Ming Hu added, second brother is right. They might have been able to defeat the 5,000 men big brother brought, but now they're surrounded by our 40,000 men. No matter how strong they are, they can't escape our army's encirclement. From a distance, Zhao Fang watched the three brothers talking and smiled faintly, asking himself, Husan, what will you choose? Husan furiously punched Ming Hu hard in the face, sending him tumbling to the ground, and roared, wipe them out my ass. Seeing this, Shui Hu asked fearfully, big brother, why did you hit Ming Hu? Husan turned and kicked Shui Hu as well, then roared, I'm hitting the both of you. What followed was a chaotic scene of Husan continuously beating and cursing, teaching his two foolish younger brothers a lesson. You blind fools, you think you can wipe out the master? The master has 4 martial gods as subordinates. Killing you would be as easy as killing chickens. You've stayed in this desert for too long and really think you're number one in the world? The two brothers were beaten so badly that they cried out loudly, begging for mercy. Big brother, we were wrong. Ah, big brother, stop hitting us, we'll listen to you. Zhao Fang and his 3 companions watched this scene, stunned and speechless, looking at one another. And Shang said, Husan's method of persuasion is truly unique. Zhao Fang added, perhaps it's related to the local customs here. It seems this Husan has some brains. He's not foolish enough to have other ideas. Then the 3 leader brothers of the Tiger Sand mercenary group knelt down together. The second and third brothers' faces were bruised and swollen, and they could only kneel and listen as their older brother spoke to Zhao Fang. Master, these are my 2 brothers, Shui Hu and Ming Hu. From now on, the 3 of us are at your command. Shui Hu, still unconvinced, whispered to Ming Hu, a pretty boy actually wants to be our master. Ming Hu agreed, if it weren't for big brother, I'd have killed him long ago. Husan turned around furiously and barked, what are you 2 muttering about? Zhao Fang walked forward and said with a smile to Husan, it's nothing, Husan. It's enough that you haven't disappointed me. Then he turned around, raised his arms to the sky and shouted, greedy wolf battleship, switch targets. Prepare to fire the fully charged annihilation atomic cannon. The cannon's muzzle emitted a scorching golden light and the entire ship's body glowed with a dazzling blue aura. The 3 brothers kneeling on the ground looked up, unable to hide their astonishment. Ming Hu exclaimed, heavens, this thing is huge, what is it? Shui Hu guessed, it looks like a flying magical artifact. Husan also grew puzzled. Wait, what is that ball of golden light? The battleship then violently ejected the beam of golden light. The beam instantly struck the ground, causing a massive and spectacular explosion. Husan was knocked to the ground and said, such terrifying destructive power. Ming Hu also fell to the ground, saying, heavens, one shot from that cannon could probably destroy our entire Tiger Sand mercenary group. Shui Hu, meanwhile, stared dumbfounded. Heavens, thank goodness big brother convinced us to surrender in time. Otherwise we would have caused a huge disaster. Then Hussein stood up, turned back, and threatened his two brothers. HMPH, now do you know how formidable the master is? Hurry up and pay your respects to the master. The two were completely convinced and immediately prostrated themselves before Zhao Fang, saying repeatedly, Shui Hu pays his respects to the master and is willing to serve you. Ming Hu pays his respects to the master and is willing to serve you. The soldiers murmured among themselves, the bosses have all submitted to this kid. What should we do? What else can we do? Are you planning to leave the Tiger Sand mercenary group? You know how cruel Big Boss Hussein's methods are. Sai, let's just follow along. Then all 40,000 men of the Tiger Sand mercenary group knelt down in unison and said with one voice, we pay our respects to the master. Holding her child, Princess Chen was utterly shocked to see such a powerful military force submit. She thought to herself, subduing the Tiger Sand mercenary group, which has been a huge headache for the Central Spirit Empire with just a few people, even novels wouldn't dare to write a story like this. Zhao Fang brought out 3 medicinal pills and announced, from this day forward you shall be renamed the Tiger Sha Army Corps. Take these pills. As long as you serve me loyally I will never treat you unfairly. Shui Hu looked at the 3 pills, not very pleased. He asked Ming Hu with apprehension, what kind of pill is this? A great supplement pill? I've had plenty of those. Seeing the pills, Ming Hu added, well, the main thing is we've all reached this cultivation realm. Pills don't have much effect on us anymore. Huzan without any doubt took the 3 pills bestowed by Zhao Fang and said to his 2 younger brothers, what are you so worried about? The master bestowed them, so just eat them. With that, Hussein swallowed the pill. Immediately his body reacted. Power radiated from within him, shining with an intense golden light as he began to gradually absorb the energy. He shouted, ah! Seeing this, Ming Hu and Shui Hu were utterly astonished. Ming Hu said, he broke through. How is this possible? Shui Hu continued, Big Brother has been stuck at this bottleneck for many years. The master's single pill actually allowed him to break through. After his breakthrough, Hussein turned to Ming Hu and Shui Hu with a cunning smile and said, second brother, third brother, you didn't seem too interested in this pill just now. How about? Ming Hu immediately cut his brother off, grabbing a pill and saying, it's a pill bestowed by the master. I must eat it. Then Ming Hu hastily swallowed the pill, still saying, Big Brother, you've already eaten yours. Don't snatch ours. The 2 younger brothers also broke through immediately afterward. They said to each other excitedly, haha, I broke through too, master, you're incredible. From now on, if you ask me to climb a mountain of swords or plunge into a sea of fire, I will not hesitate. The soldiers of the corps murmured among themselves that their bosses who had been stuck at their bottlenecks for a long time had been helped to break through by the master with just a few pills. If only I could get a pill too. I've been stuck for a long time without a breakthrough. It seems we're following a really awesome master. Zhao Fang raised his hand and announced to the crowd, everyone, as long as you are loyal to me, I, Zhao Fang, swear here that I will absolutely not mistreat a single one of you. Upon hearing their new leader's name, they began to whisper again. Wait, Zhao Fang, why does that name sound so familiar? Isn't Zhao Fang the one who destroyed the Snow Domain Empire and the Slaughter Tavern? Heavens, could it be? Oh my god, so our new boss is that incredible. After this realization, everyone prostrated themselves before Zhao Fang in unison and shouted, we vow to live and die with the master. Seeing Zhao Fang's terrifying capabilities, Princess Chen thought, first intimidation, then benevolence, a sage within and a king without. Not only is Zhao Fang immensely powerful, but his methods are also so sophisticated. If this man does not die, he will surely become an overlord in the Northern Spirit region in the future. I must latch onto him tightly. Even if I have to sacrifice some things, I will not hesitate. And Yu was already completely smitten with Zhao Fang, her eyes filled with love and adoration as she praised him. The master is so amazing. And Shang, blushing, nudged En Yu's hand and said, what do you think about the suggestion I made to you last time? En Yu stammered in reply, ah, yes, sister, you mean for us to serve the master together. En Yu's face was beet red with shyness, and she struggled to get out a complete sentence. This is too embarrassing. Ah, all right, and Shang continued. You've seen the master's strength. He's not even a martial god yet, but his combat power is already greater than ours, 2 martial gods. When he reaches the martial god realm, our usefulness won't be as great. We must consolidate our position now. Then En Shang pointed at the back of Princess Chen, who was holding her child, and continued. Besides, look at her. That new woman has such a seductive air about her, and the way she looks at the master is not right. She definitely doesn't have good intentions. We can't let her succeed. En Yu's face was flushed, and she immediately and decisively agreed with En Shang. All right. Tonight we'll conquer the master. Meanwhile, in the Divine Arrow Army Corps of the Central Spirit Empire, a soldier was respectfully reporting something to his commander. Yes, my lord, that is the situation. Commander Fang Xiaoguo, while polishing his bow, replied calmly, you're saying that fellow named Wang Teng took a squad of elite cavalry to the Tazik Desert to hunt down the princess and ended up missing? The soldier replied. Yes, your subordinate speculates that this was most likely the work of the Tiger Sand mercenary group. After all, they are the largest power in the Tazik Desert and have always been enemies of the Empire. Hearing this name, Fang Xiaoguo smiled and said, the Tiger Sand mercenary group, the 3 Hu brothers, you were lucky not to have died by my hand back then. I can't believe you now dare to touch even the Empire's people. You truly don't know your place. The subordinate continued to ask, my lord, should we send people to the Tazik Desert to look for 2nd Lieutenant Wang Teng? After all, he is Marshal Wang Changlin's nephew. Fang Xiaoguo then stood up, gripping the bow in his hand tightly, and said, "Don't bother. Let Wang Changlin worry about it himself. Our most important mission now is to protect the second prince on his trip to the Fortune Star mountain range to seize the Fortune Star divine light. You will immediately select experts from the army to prepare for support. There must be no mistakes in this matter." The subordinate immediately complied and quickly turned to leave and carry out his orders. Fang Xiaoguo gazed out the door and said in a voice only he could hear, "Princess Chen, Chu Zhao, we were childhood sweethearts who grew up together. Although I know you were framed, they are the ones who want you dead. Even I can't help you overturn the verdict. I just hope I don't run into you. Otherwise the life-taking arrow in my hand will not be sentimental about old times." At this moment, inside the cabin of the Greedy Wolf battleship, Zhao Fang, with his arms crossed, asked Husan, "Husan, I heard you were originally generals of the Central Spirit Empire. Why did you rebel and run to the Tazik Desert to become warlords?" Husan immediately cupped his hands and explained, "Reporting to the master, back then my two brothers and I unintentionally offended the Empire's second prince. From then on we were constantly suppressed and treated as cannon fodder every time we went into battle. The second prince even sent the divine arrow, Fang Xiaoguo, to assassinate us during a major battle. Luckily we were fortunate enough to survive, but our hundreds of thousands of brothers from the old days all died on the battlefield. I, Husan, will definitely avenge this." Zhao Fang smiled faintly and asked, "The second prince of the Central Spirit Empire, if I run into him, I'll give you a chance for revenge." Husan immediately said gratefully, "Thank you, my lord." Zhao Fang then propped up his chin and asked coolly, "Oh right, do you know the details about that Princess Chen?" Hearing the question, Husan immediately replied, "I don't know much about Princess Chen's situation either. I only know that Princess Chen's real name is Chu Zhao. Her husband, Prince Chen, was a kinsman of His Majesty and was once second only to one person and above all others in the Central Spirit Empire. But one year a mysterious expert infiltrated Prince Chen's manor, and afterward the manor was accused of treason. Princess Chen then fled everywhere with Prince Chen's young son. According to the information I've received, this was the work of experts from the Central Spirit Empire's imperial family. To be able to break through the defenses of Prince Chen's manor and kill Prince Chen in front of everyone, only the imperial family has that kind of foundation and strength. As for why the new emperor would move against Prince Chen, that I do not know." Zhao Fang was a little puzzled. The imperial family of the Central Spirit Empire, resting his chin on his hand, he thought. "The blade slave I subdued back in the Five Elements Void Realm said he had to take care of some personal business. It seems to be related to them." Suddenly, Husan's voice interrupted his thoughts. "Master, the imperial family of the Central Spirit Empire is very powerful. There are many martial gods. If we offend them because of Princess Chen, it will likely be disadvantageous for us." Bahu replied softly, I have my own plans for this matter." Zhao Fang stood up, turned to leave, and added, "I'm going to rest for a bit. Wake me when we reach the Meteor Star mountain range." Bahu immediately accepted the order. "Yes, master." Princess Chen outside unintentionally overheard the entire conversation. She watched their retreating figures and said to herself, "Chu Zhao, this is the best opportunity. You must seize it." Zhao Fang lay in his room, not resting as he had claimed. He lay with his arms crossed behind his head, thinking, "The Central Spirit Empire, it seems this trip to the Meteor Star mountain range is destined to be anything but simple." Suddenly his door opened. It was Princess Chen. She walked in hurriedly, her tone urgent as she spoke to Zhao Fang. "Young Master Zhao, I have something I need to see you about." She wore an outfit that wasn't overly revealing, yet it perfectly showcased her full fair bosom. A pair of small embroidered shoes added to her delicacy. What man could not be moved by such a sight? She was truly a beautiful woman who still possessed great charm. Seeing her haste, Zhao Fang sat up and responded, "Oh, what is it, Princess Chen?" She bowed slightly, her watery eyes gazing at him as she said, "Young Master Zhao, there's no need to be so formal. You can just call me Chu Zhao." Zhao Fang asked with a puzzled look. "Chu Zhao," he coughed awkwardly. "We've only just met. Calling you by your given name, isn't that a bit inappropriate?" Outwardly he appeared flustered, but inwardly he thought, *HMPH, does she think she can seduce me just by dressing like this? She underestimates me. My willpower is incredibly strong." Chu Zhao walked straight forward, deliberately thrusting her ample chest in front of Zhao Fang, and said in a seductive tone, "What's so inappropriate about it? After all, you saved my life, didn't you, young master?" Whether by accident or design, halfway through her sentence her foot caught on a stone, and she stumbled straight forward, crying out with a look of innocent surprise, "Oops!" Of course, Zhao Fang couldn't just watch her fall into his arms. He said, "Be careful," but the best laid plans often go awry. Princess Chen still fell right on top of him, and they both tumbled onto the bed. Chu Zhao propped herself up and looked at Zhao Fang, saying in a delicate voice, "Young master, I think I've twisted my ankle." Looking at the woman still on top of him, he broke into a sweat, thinking, "Am I about to lose control? No, I must remain firm." Chu Zhao hugged Zhao Fang and said shyly, "Young master, are you planning to just hold me like this? Why don't we switch positions, for example, you on top and me on the bottom? How about it?" She chuckled inwardly. "With this move no man can resist. Zhao Fang, I will make you fall at my feet." Zhao Fang yelled furiously. "I can't take it anymore." A knock came from the door. "Master, are you there?" "Master, and you and I have something to see you about." Zhao Fang thought frantically. Damn it, why aren't Shang and you here? This is bad. If they see this, the image I've built up will be completely ruined. Chu Zhao was still teasing Zhao Fang. Young master, she cursed inwardly. Damn it, I was so close to succeeding. Zhao Fang immediately made Chu Zhao crawl under the bed. Stop talking, get under there quick and don't make a sound, Zhao Fang instructed outside, and Yu and Shang asked, Master, may we come in? The door suddenly opened, revealing the two of them. Zhao Fang said awkwardly, what can I do for you? Entering the room, the two girls and Shang and Yu were dressed in very revealing and alluring outfits. Master, do you like us dressed like this? And Shang asked softly, and Yu said shyly, Sister, I feel so embarrassed wearing this. Zhao Fang trembled all over, thinking anxiously. My God, I just hid one temptation and now two more have arrived. Is this a test of my limits? Then the two uttered more suggestive words. Master, we sisters grew up together and work very well in tandem. As long as you like it, we're willing to do anything. As they spoke, they hugged Zhao Fang. He said awkwardly, Yu and Shang, I need to rest right now. If there's nothing else, you two should head back. Zhao Fang thought to himself. If there wasn't someone under the bed, I'd have my way with you two right now. Zhao Fang's arms were held by the two women as they pulled him down to sit on the bed. Then let's rest together. Master, we're here to serve you. Under the bed, Chu Zhao heard the entire conversation. She was furious. Damn it. I was clearly here first, yet these two little hussies are trying to cut in line. A knock came from the door. It was Zilong and Dian Wei. Master, Zilong and I have come to have a drink with you. Zhao Fang's face turned pale with fright. Dian Wei, Zilong asterisk, he thought. Oh, what day is it today? Why is everyone running to my room? And Shang panicked. Why were Dian Wei and Zhao Yun here? And Shang said anxiously. If they see us like this, we'll be utterly humiliated. And Shang asked anxiously. Sister, what do we do now? Right now, we can only find a place to hide, said Yu. And Shang looked under the bed and had a flash of inspiration. I've got it, let's hide there. Zhao Fang frantically tried to stop them. Wait, you can't go there, Chu Zhao thought anxiously. Damn it if they crawl in here too. Without a second thought, Shang and Yu scrambled under the bed. Don't worry, Master, we'll hide well. Right, we won't make a single sound, Zhao Fang thought helplessly. It's over, I'm going to be exposed. Dian Wei and Zhao Yun walked in saying cheerfully, Master, I got a few jars of good wine from the lakeside and brought them specially for you to try. Master, this wine is excellent, you can't miss it. Zhao Fang held the wine jar, trembling all over. Good wine, I must try it. Under the bed, and Yu said to Shang, Sister, I think there's something under the bed. Could it be an assassin? Is the master in danger? Chu Zhao said fearfully. Miss Yu, please move your foot, you're kicking me in the chest. And Shang was startled. What? You even know who I am? Dian Wei sensed something was wrong and roared, There's someone under the bed, Master, be careful. He charged toward the bed to attack, not forgetting to remind Zhao Zilong, protect the master, I'll handle the enemy. Master, be careful, step back. Zhao Yun stood in front of Zhao Fang to protect him. Dian Wei, full of killing intent, prepared to smash the bed with one strike. With a boom, the entire room filled with dust and smoke. It seemed Dian Wei had destroyed the bed. Dian Wei majestically rested his halberd on the ground and asked angrily, I'd like to see who's so bold as to cause trouble in front of old Dian. Are you tired of living? Then Dian Wei was stunned speechless by the sight before him. The scene before him was Yu and Shang, thinking Princess Chen was an assassin, clinging to her tightly and saying, You little thief, trying to assassinate the master again, I won't let you off. And Yu said, Sister, I've got her legs wrapped up, go. Chu Zhao stammered in fear, I'm Princess Chen, let me go. Zhao Zilong and Dian Wei stared at the scene dumbfounded and asked in astonishment. Yu and Shang and Princess Chen, why are you all in the master's room and fighting? Wait, this is too much information. Let me process this, said Dian Wei. Zhao Fang wept internally. He pretended to lift the entire wine jar to drink, hiding his humiliation. Great wine, he screamed internally in shame. My entire persona has collapsed. The next day, on Zhao Fang's group's flying boat, he was sitting at the prow observing. Zhao Fang ordered loudly, All of you get into a solid horse stance, you're not to stop until we reach the Meteor Star mountain range. It turned out that because of yesterday's events he was punishing Dian Wei and Zhao Zilong by making them hold a horse stance until they reached the Meteor Star mountain range. Zhao Yun blamed Dian Wei. This is all your fault, Dian Wei. Why did you have to go looking for the master for a drink? Now we're both being punished because of you, Dian Wei said aggrievedly. How was I supposed to know, and now you're blaming me? I didn't expect the master could handle 3 at once, and Yu said worriedly to Shang, Sister, we've made such fools of ourselves this time. And Shang smiled and said, It's fine, be confident. As long as we're not embarrassed, the others will be. At this moment Princess Chen sighed, thinking, Damn it, such a good opportunity wasted, what a pity. A few guards were discussing this curiously. What on earth happened? Why did the master punish Zhao Yun and Dian Wei with the horse stance? I heard it's because the two of them collapsed the master's bed. What? The two of them were on the master's bed? That sounds so strange. Zhao Fang's warship was gradually approaching the Meteor Star mountain range. Before them was a barren and treacherous mountain range, which was the destination of Zhao Fang's group. The Meteor Star mountain range. The Meteor Star mountain range. I finally arrived, Zhao Fang said with a resolute expression. He fell into deep thought. Shanner, I will definitely obtain the Meteor Star divine light and cure your illness. Wait for me. Among the peaks a spherical object was suspended between 2 mountains. Zhao Fang asked Bahu, what is that thing floating in the air? Bahu immediately explained to him. Reporting to the master, that is the central area of the Meteor Star mountain range. The object floating in the air is the very meteor that fell here back then. Bahu continued to explain in detail to Zhao Feng. Every 5 years this meteor aligns with the celestial stars, generating the meteor star divine light. This divine light offers immense benefits for martial artists in refining their natal martial souls and advancing their martial path. Zhao Feng was astonished to hear this. So that's how it is. Besides saving Shanner, this meteor star divine light has so many other miraculous effects. In that case, many people must be coming to fight for it, right? Zhao Feng then asked Bahu. You are correct, master. Ever since a demigod martial artist used the meteor star divine light to break through to the martial god realm, every time the divine light appears, it attracts numerous major powers to compete for it. There are many demigod experts among them, so you must be careful, master, Bahu advised Zhao Feng. Zhao Feng said decisively, I don't care who it is, anyone who dares to stop me from taking the meteor star divine light will die, he ordered. Greed wolf warship full speed ahead. Target the central area of the meteor star mountain range. The warship accelerated, flying like a beam of light as everyone headed toward the meteor. At this time, in the center of the meteor star mountain range, a voice was heard. I didn't expect the Silver Sword Sect, the Harmonious Union Sect and the Hongmen Sect to all be here this time, someone sighed. Alas, all three powers have martial god experts presiding over them. It seems we don't stand a chance this time. Tisk, what a pity. Let's just wait and see. When the meteor star divine light descends later, the three powers are bound to clash. Maybe we can reap the rewards as the third party. In the center of the meteor star mountain range, the Silver Sword Man stood before a large group of soldiers and asked, Old Ghost Hong, you're already so old, why aren't you enjoying your retirement at home instead of coming here to fight to the death? Hong Zhugong, leading an equally massive army, replied to the Silver Sword Man. Alas, I have no choice. The younger generation can't support the sect, so this old monk had to come out myself. Old Man Yin, if you let me have the meteor star divine light this time, I'm willing to offer a spirit stone mind vein and promise not to compete with you in 5 years. Hong Zhugong made his offer to the Silver Sword Man. The Silver Sword Man laughed out loud contemptuously and said, Old Ghost Hong, don't try that with me. Who knows what will happen after you've said it? No matter what you say, the Silver Sword Sect is claiming the meteor star divine light this time. You're no match for me. Seeing the two arguing intensely, the Cloud Immortal Taoist couple interjected. Seniors, our Harmonious Union Sect is also very interested in that divine light. The Cloud Immortal family proposed a condition to the two. If you two seniors are willing to give the meteor star divine light to us, the disciples of my sect are willing to dedicate themselves to your disciples for a year free of charge. The Cloud Immortal's disciples immediately started striking seductive poses at the disciples of the Silver Sword Man and Hong Zhugong. Big brother, I'm so hot. Come help me cool down. Your sect's patriarchs are so mean, always forcing you to fight and kill. Not like us, we'll only dote on you big brothers. Come on big brother, I can't wait any longer. Hearing these words, Hong Zhugong's disciples grew excited and blurted out, Damn, these alluring fiery girls are so flirtatious. The Silver Sword Man's disciples were no exception. They began to soften. I'm suddenly thinking the Cloud Immortal Taoist couple's proposal isn't half bad. One of the Silver Sword Man's subordinates seemed to see through the Cloud Immortal's scheme and tried desperately to stop it. Everyone be careful, calm your minds and focus, don't fall for their seduction arts. The Silver Sword Man was furious. He brandished his sword and roared, HMPH Cloud Immortal Taoist couple, you dare use your seduction arts in public? Are you trying to force me and Old Ghost Hong to team up and destroy you first? Shameless degenerates. Hong Zhugong smiled with satisfaction. I understand. Old Man Yin's proposal this time is indeed a good one. The Cloud Immortal quickly adopted a humble posture and pleaded, Seniors, please calm your anger. That was just a joke. I hope you won't take it to heart. Yes, the meteor star divine light is about to appear. If we fight now, it will only benefit others, a guard beside the Cloud Immortal Taoist couple said, trying to smooth things over. Just then, Zhao Feng's group on the Greed Wolf warship arrived at the central area of the Meteor Star Mountain Range. In the center of the Meteor Star Mountain Range, the great armies of the three major sects had already assembled, ready to fight for the Meteor Star Divine Light. Old Ghost Hong, Old Man Yin and the Cloud Immortal Taoist couple were all suddenly startled. They seemed to have sensed something. Is that a flying magical artifact? Said Hong Zhugong. Old Man Yin said, That's a real treasure. If I could get my hands on it, the Meteor Star Divine Light would be within my grasp on the ship. Zhao Feng stood majestically before his army and commanded, Hey you people down there, you're blocking my way. What an eyesore, hurry up and clear a space for me. The disciples of Old Man Yin and Old Ghost Hong were all shocked to hear this. Where did this kid come from? He dares to tell the three major sects to make way for him. What audacity. The place occupied by the three major sects is closest to the steps, the most convenient spot to seize the Meteor Star Divine Light. Why would they ever give it up for us? Look, isn't that the Bahu three brothers from the Tiger Sand mercenary group standing behind him? They actually left the Talk Desert, could it be? Old Man Yin sneered. I was wondering who it was, so it's the Tiger Sand mercenary group who've been hiding in the Talk Desert all these years. HMPH, if you know what's good for you, you'll stay in the desert and play with sand. To think you'd dare come out and join the fun now, you must be tired of living. Scram. Hong Zhugong continued with a threat. You'd better think carefully, Bahu brothers. This is not a place for you. Don't go losing your lives here, Lu Wei shouted. We are all regional powers here. How dare a mere third-rate mercenary group show up, a bunch of fools who don't know their place. Leave behind this golden bamboo puppet ship and those pretty female generals. The rest of you get lost. His tone was extremely arrogant. Hearing this, the crowd began to murmur. The three major sects are as domineering as ever, nothing to be done. They're the ones with the power. The Tiger Sand mercenary group must have lost their minds. With only a few martial saints in their group, they dare come here hoping for a piece of the pie. They really don't know the meaning of death, the crowd laughed scornfully. Not only will they fail to get the meteor star divine light, but they'll also have their golden bamboo ship stolen. The Tiger Sand mercenary group is really going to lose big this time. Zhao Fang was very excited to hear this and laughed heartily. Make me leave? How interesting. What do you think you are to be worthy of telling this young master to leave? The silver sword man flew into a rage. His flying sword left its sheath as he roared, Bastard, I was talking to the Tiger Sand mercenary group. How dare a young brat like you interrupt? It seems you're looking to die. Lu Wei sneered inwardly. A few martial saint ants dare to be insolent in front of several martial gods. They're truly courting death. It's just a pity about those pretty faces. They would make excellent cultivation cauldrons for me. The silver sword man's flying sword pointed directly at Zhao Fang's greed wolf warship, aiming at him ready to attack. Dian Wei angrily stepped forward to block the flying sword, roaring, Don't even think about it. You won't harm my master. Break. Dian Wei's move was indeed formidable. It successfully blocked the silver sword man's flying sword, and the collision created a massive explosion. The silver sword man and Lu Wei couldn't believe their eyes when they saw this, for the silver sword man's flying sword had been blocked so easily. Damn it, how is that possible? Zhao Fang said arrogantly. HMPH, you lot really don't know your own limits. The disciples on both sides were stunned by this sight. Who is that man? He shattered the sword light from Old Man's silver sword with a single palm strike. An ordinary martial saint could never block Old Man's sword's attack so easily. Could this big man also be a martial god? If this big man is a martial god, then how incredible must his master be to have a martial god willingly serve as his guard? Dian Wei majestically raised his weapon and roared threateningly at those below. You thieves down there, you don't know your place, daring to attack my master. It seems you're looking to die. Bahu said to the silver sword man, Master Silver Sword, I have already pledged my allegiance to Lord Zhao. Today there is no Tiger Sand mercenary group, only the Tiger Sand army. Upon hearing this, the silver sword man immediately changed his tune, forcing a smile and saying, So that's how it is? A hero emerges from the young generation indeed. I misspoke just now, I apologize for my gaffe. It's just that this young friend Zhao looks unfamiliar. I presume you're not from the immortal realm. May I ask your esteemed name and where you come from? He thought to himself. Having a martial god as a servant despite being a martial saint, this person must have a powerful background. It's not wise to fall out with him right now. After all, obtaining the meteor star divine light is the most important thing, Zhao Fang said angrily. I don't feel like telling you where I'm from just yet. Let's talk about how you just tried to kill me, the silver sword man asked, puzzled. Young friend Zhao, what do you mean by that? Are you challenging me, the silver sword man? Zhao Fang became even more furious, saying through clenched teeth, You tried to kill me, and you think a worthless apology is enough to make me forget it? I'm afraid there's no such easy way out in this world. Hearing this, the silver sword man angrily drew his sword from his back and roared, Junior, I have already apologized. Fighting before the meteor star divine light appears is a waste of energy. Do you think I'm afraid of you? Zhao Fang said arrogantly and confidently. Good. You're the one who said you're not afraid. That's fine then, he ordered Dian Wei. Dian Wei, go and bring me his head, obeying Zhao Fang's command. Dian Wei leapt down from the Greed Wolf warship, weapon in hand, and charged straight at the silver sword man. He said excitedly, My twin halberds have been thirsting for battle, you know? The silver sword man aimed his sword's edge at Dian Wei and roared, Just in time, bastard, go to hell. The attacks of the two fully demonstrated their incomparably powerful and terrifying strength. Where Dian Wei and the silver sword man clashed, a huge roar erupted. The disciples were stunned by these two immense forces and couldn't help but exclaim, Unbelievable, so strong is this, the power of a martial god expert going all out? A battle of this level, we can't possibly contend with it. To think we fantasized about dealing with him easily before. Looking back now, it was no different from courting death. Who won? I can't see clearly. Seeing this, Hong Zhugong said, Although that silver sword man's character is questionable, his swordsmanship is top tier in the central spirit realm. He's not some random nobody who can be easily defeated. Hearing Old Ghost Hong say this, Lu Wei clicked his tongue in praise. As expected of Old Ghost Zhugong, well said, I think that brute only has brute force. In a real fight, Senior Silver Sword has a better chance of winning. He belittled Dian Wei's power, but just as the taunting words left his mouth, a figure flew backward out of the dust and smoke, crashing heavily before their eyes. It was the silver sword man. Lu Wei and Hong Zhugong witnessed the scene before them, unable to believe their eyes. The man they had just been praising was defeated so easily. They exclaimed, How is this possible? The silver sword man crashed heavily to the ground. Under the astonished gazes of Lu Wei and Hong Zhugong, he angrily looked up at Dian Wei and cursed, Damn it, we are both martial gods. Why is your power greater than mine? Hearing the words of the defeated Silver Sword Man, Dian Wei laughed loudly and confidently pointed his halberd at him, saying, "Don't put it that way. It's not that I'm too strong, it's that you're too weak." Upon hearing this, the Silver Sword Man's disciples said in astonishment, "Heaven's old man Silver Sword is no match for that big man. He couldn't even take one hit. Who is he? Just how strong is he? If this big man is already so powerful, how terrifying must the strength of the others on the warship who haven't even acted yet be? A power like this could completely stir up the entire Central Spirit Realm. I feel like things are about to change." Dian Wei stood before the fallen Silver Sword Man and roared angrily, "You old thief, you have some nerve, daring to covet my master's life. The master ordered me to destroy you. Are you ready to die, bastard?" The Silver Sword Man said angrily. "Damn it, if a portion of my Silver Sword Sect's elite weren't away on business, preventing us from forming the Sect Protection Grand Array, how could I let a whelp like you act so presumptuously before me?" Dian Wei coldly and menacingly raised his halberd, aimed it at the Silver Sword Man's head and roared, "The weak are always good at making excuses for themselves. It seems I don't need to waste any more words on you. Take this move and your life with it. Die!" The Silver Sword Man shouted in panic. "Hong Zhugong, Cloud Immortal Taoist couple, are you two just going to stand there and watch me die here?" Then he threatened them. "If I die, you two won't have a good end either. If you know what's good for you, you'll fight them with me." After hearing this, Old Ghost Hong and the Cloud Immortal Taoist couple both agreed to his proposal. "Silver Sword is right. Cloud Immortal Taoist couple, we can't let Silver Sword die here. We must join forces and kill him." The Cloud Immortal and Lu Wei immediately agreed to Hong Zhugong's request. The Cloud Immortal didn't forget to joke, "Senior Silver Sword, since we're making a move this time, you'd better remember this favor you owe me." Dian Wei was not intimidated at all. On the contrary, he grew even more excited at the prospect of facing them. Dian Wei laughed loudly. "A bunch of clay chickens and pottery dogs. It's better if you all come at once. It'll save me the trouble of killing you one by one." Seeing that the situation was taking a bad turn, Zhao Fang immediately ordered Zhao Zilong to move out. Zilong covered Dian Wei. "If things look grim, intervene at once." Zhao Yun leapt off the ship to shield Dian Wei, and together they attacked the crowd below. An explosion suddenly rang out from an unknown location, sending up plumes of dust and smoke. Hong Zhugong exclaimed in shock, "What the hell is this thing?" Lu Wei demanded angrily. "What the hell are you? Where did you come from?" The Silver Sword Man cried out with a worried look. "Everyone be careful, something doesn't feel right." Amidst the billowing smoke, a figure gradually appeared, holding a longsword and covered in wounds. Zhao Fang, observing from above, was utterly astonished by this person's appearance. His aura was so familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere before. Zhao Fang pondered to himself, this man was the blade slave whose name was Zhongshan. He spoke with rage. "Damn it, those persistent bastards actually followed me here." Hearing this, Zhao Fang was stunned. "What is going on, blade slave? How did he end up here?" A powerful beam of light shot down, illuminating the forces of the Silver Sword Man, Hong Zhugong, and the Cloud Immortal Taoist couple. Within the light were the men of the Silver Sword Sect. "Greetings, Sect Master," they all said. Old Man Hong breathed a sigh of relief. He had been worried that Zhao Fang's people were attacking them. "So it's the joint force we sent to hunt down Zhongshan," he said. The Silver Sword Man asked reproachfully, "What are you all still standing here for? Aren't you going to deal with Zhongshan? And have you gotten the map?" A man in the group, holding a map, reported, "Sect Master, the map is here, but the Zhongshan has a demigod's body. He was already heavily injured and we didn't want to suffer heavy casualties, so he managed to escape to this place." Seeing the map, Hong Zhugong immediately said, "Silver Sword, we agreed before that our three sects would join forces to hunt down Zhongshan. Once the map was found, it was to be shared among the three of us." Lu Wei felt that Hong Zhugong had a point and chimed in, "Senior Silver Sword, your Silver Sword Sect alone can't possibly take this map for yourselves." Hearing this, the Silver Sword Man sneered and said, "Rest assured, everyone. If there's no issue with this map, I, Silver Sword, am naturally willing to share it with you all. However, for now, let's solve the problem at hand." Hearing his words, the crowd was satisfied and agreed to the Silver Sword Man's proposal, saying, "But of course." The soldiers of the three sects surrounded Zhongshan, shouting, "Zhongshan, you can't escape today, even if you had wings. Surrender now. Zhongshan, the Jongling Empire is not the same as it was 300 years ago. You're all alone now. If you know what's good for you, surrender, and we might just give you a quick death." The disciples of the three leaders began to discuss among themselves in surprise. "Isn't Zhongshan that powerhouse who was renowned in the Zhongjing Empire 300 years ago? He disappeared for 3 centuries for some unknown reason and now he's back. It seems Zhongshan must have encountered some crisis and was trapped for a long time. Otherwise, with his talent, he wouldn't still be just a half-step martial god. 300 years is enough to change many things. Zhongshan is now heavily injured and besieged by the 3 great sects. A legend of his generation will likely not escape death." Zhongshan was fearless. He pointed his sword at the 3 great masters and said, "To have the 3 great sects of the Jongling Empire personally join forces to hunt me down, I, Zhongshan, should feel honored. It's just a pity that I've only just returned and haven't had the chance to see my own bloodkin." On the ship, the princess consort saw Zhongshan and without hesitation jumped down, shouting, "Ancestor!" Seeing this, Zhongshan was utterly astonished. Zhongshan asked in surprise, "How manned you are?" Princess consort Chen ran to Zhongshan's side crying and said, Ancestor, my name is Chu Zhao. I am your descendant. You're finally back. I've seen your portrait since I was a child. Our bloodline has waited for you for so long. Zhongshan grabbed Chu Zhao's shoulders in astonishment and said, "What? You're my descendant? How is this possible? Why are you in such a dangerous place?" Zhongshan asked worriedly. Seeing this, the Silver Sword Man was overjoyed and laughed heartily. "Zhongshan, it's perfect that your descendant has arrived. Today I'll wipe out both of you, ancestor and descendant, to eliminate any future trouble." Zhongshan raised his sword in fury and roared, "You dare? Who do you think you are to make such arrogant boasts? If you have the guts, come out. I'll self-destruct right now. At worst, we'll all perish together." Seeing this, Chu Zhao urged her ancestor to calm down, saying, "Ancestor, you don't need to self-destruct. We'll be fine today. These people are no match for young Master Zhao, which is why I dared to come down." Zhongshan asked in confusion, "Young Master Zhao, who is that? Who are you talking about? There are 3 martial gods here, plus a dozen 9-star martial saints. Unless the imperial family itself intervenes, I don't think anyone can stop them." Zhao Fang leaped down from the ship. "The young Master Zhao that Chu Zhao speaks of is me." Zhongshan was shocked to see Zhao Fang. "Could it be you?" Zhao Fang smiled and waved at Zhongshan in greeting. "Blade Slave, it's been a long time." Zhongshan seemed to recognize Zhao Fang. He immediately knelt before him and said respectfully, "Blade Slave greets Master." As Zhongshan knelt to report to Zhao Fang, the soldiers of the 3 sects turned pale with fright. "What in the world is going on? Am I hallucinating?" they said. "Zhongshan is calling this kid Master? Heavens, what kind of powerful figure is this kid?" First, a martial god slave pops up, the genius Zhongshan, who is known throughout the Jongling Empire, and he turns out to be this kid's slave. This world is too insane. Damn it. Seeing him still kneeling with no intention of getting up, Zhao Fang had to speak. "Blade Slave, you can rise. It's been a long time. How did you end up in such a sorry state, being hunted down? The last time I saw him, he was incredibly powerful and ran rampant. How did he fall to such a state? It's painful just to look at him, covered in wounds. I wonder who inflicted these injuries. I'll definitely make them pay." The Blade Slave stood up and spoke respectfully to Zhao Fang. He sighed and said, "It's a long story, my lord. Now is not the time to talk. I will explain everything in detail later. These troubles are a long story. It's probably not a good idea to talk about them while standing here. It's better to solve the problem at hand first. We can talk all we want afterward." Chu Zhao was very surprised to see that the two knew each other, seemingly for a long time. "Ancestor and young Master Zhao, you two." She was amazed and couldn't believe they already knew each other. "I never thought Zhao Fang's network was so extensive that he even knew my ancestor. How incredible. I even saw my ancestor bow to Zhao Fang. He must be no ordinary person. This is a real eye-opener." Seeing her confusion, the Blade Slave explained, "I was trapped in the 5 Elements Void Realm for many years. It was only thanks to the Lord's rescue that I was able to escape. That is why I serve him as my Lord. From now on you must also address him as Lord, understand?" His words showed that Zhao Fang was his benefactor. He had also witnessed Zhao Fang's immense power, making him worthy of the title Lord, a person he revered, admired, and feared. Chu Zhao's face flushed and she was at a loss for what to do. Finally she said, "Zhao understands. Chu Zhao greets the Lord." Although she appeared calm, her heart was in turmoil. "Before, Zhao Fang and I almost, and now I have to call him Lord. This is so embarrassing. I feel like I can't even get the words out." Zhao Fang, of course, also felt that this form of address was a bit awkward. Let's skip that," he thought to himself. "If I had really done something to Chu Zhao that day, how would we even define this relationship? Would we just go our separate ways in addressing each other?" He felt a sense of relief that he hadn't done anything back then. Otherwise, neither of them would know how to face each other now. The thought of that scene was unimaginable. It would be far too awkward. Fortunately, he didn't have to face such a situation. Before they could continue their reunion, the Silver Sword Man could no longer stand it. He interjected, "That's enough reminiscing. They're here to fight, not to listen to them chat. Just kill them. All this chatter is so annoying. I didn't expect this Zhongshan fellow to have backup, but so what? If they know what's good for them and back off, they might have a chance to live. Otherwise, they can join Zhongshan in the underworld." With that, he brandished his sword and shouted, "Today my 3 great sects will kill Zhongshan. Young Master Zhao, I advise you not to interfere in this matter." He was, of course, aware of Zhao Fang's reputation. How could he not be? He was well aware of his strength, which was why he dared to speak so arrogantly. It was just that he didn't know how quickly Zhao Fang's cultivation had grown. And besides, his subordinates were also extremely formidable, so he was naturally no match for them. Seeing that he showed no signs of stopping or retreating, Zhao Fang immediately took out his staff and said, "The God-slaying spear." The staff in his hand looked ordinary, but its power was immense. Anyone who had experienced or witnessed its power would probably be terrified. But of course those men didn't know. They only thought Zhao Fang was arrogant and foolish for daring to face so many people alone. He brandished his long spear, pointing it directly at them, and said, Blade Slave is one of my men. If you want to kill him, you'll have to ask the spear in my hand for permission first. They dare to touch my people and even want to kill them. These guys must be tired of living. Since they don't know my power, I'll open their eyes for them. To witness it before they die. They can die without regrets." The others were all shocked to see this. Heavens, he's going to fight the 3 great sects for Zhongshan. This kid is insane. The 3 great sects are incredibly powerful. Besides the martial gods, they have powerful secret techniques. Even with his martial god subordinate, he's no match for them, although they lamented. "This guy is truly loyal to his subordinate. He's a good man, but what a pity. They knew the power of the three great sects was immense. If the three of them joined forces, who could possibly defeat them? Moreover, he was alone right now. No one would believe he could win. Although they were moved by his loyalty to his subordinate, they still thought he was crazy for daring to challenge the three great sects alone. Hearing their words, Zhongshan became very worried and said, "My lord, you don't have to do this for me. The three great sects are too strong. My humble life is worthless. If I die, I die. If I drag you down with me." He knew his master was extremely powerful, but the three great sects were indeed not to be trifled with. He was afraid his master would be put in danger trying to save him, which he would regret for the rest of his life. He would rather die than implicate Zhao Fang, the man he respected and worshipped above all. He couldn't just watch as Zhao Fang fought the three great sects alone. They were not only powerful but also full of tricks. Who knows what cruel methods they might use? Seeing Blade Slave's worry, Zhao Fang patted his shoulder to reassure him. "Blade Slave, do you still not trust me? I never do things I'm not confident about. It'd be one thing if these rats didn't make a move, but if they dare to, they'll be the ones who die." If he dared to say it, he would dare to do it. Everything was within his control and part of his plan. Otherwise, how could he be so arrogant? While it was true that he couldn't fight the three great sects alone, his subordinates could. They were more than enough to sweep through everyone with none to be spared. Although he heard Zhao Fang say this, Zhongshan still felt a little uneasy in his heart. He knew his master could predict things with divine accuracy and that his plans were flawless. Even so, he was still genuinely afraid, a lingering anxiety in his heart. But to convince Blade Slave and ease his worries, and also to show those guys that he was more than capable of killing them all, Zhao Fang called his subordinates down. "Zilong, all of you come down. I've wasted enough time talking to them. It's annoying. Now I'll just end this with action. Dragging this out any longer will waste time, and I'll be late to save Shanner." As soon as his voice fell, a world-shaking roar thundered, seeming to rattle the heavens and the earth. Something descended from the sky at an incredible speed, carrying an immense force as if it fell from the heavens. In a short while, Zilong and all the people Zhao Fang had subdued appeared. They were all his subordinates now. Following his command to come down, they shouted, "My lord, we are here with us here. Who would dare to look down on our lord? Of course, if they dare, we'll just kill them. It's foolish of that group to openly disrespect their lord. Don't they know how powerful and mighty the lord is?" Zhongshan was utterly astounded and speechless. "My lord, these people are all yours. Each of them seems to hold immense power. Just looking at them is enough to inspire awe. With such powerful forces, I suppose I don't need to worry too much. But how did my lord manage to subdue so many powerhouses? It's truly unbelievable." Seeing his surprise, Zhao Fang said, "That's right. These are all my subordinates. You can rest assured now, can't you?" He hoped that seeing his subordinates' impressive strength would ease Blade Slave's worries and convince him that he could indeed stand against the so-called three great sects. They had never feared anyone, so how could they possibly concede to that group? That was impossible and would never happen. Seeing this, Zhongshan was finally at ease and said, "My lord is mighty. It seems I was worrying for nothing. With a master as formidable as him, how could he fear the people from the three great sects?" He thought to himself, "It's only been a short time since we last met, and the Lord's subordinates have already advanced from martial saints to martial gods. The Lord's methods are truly unfathomable. I, Zhongshan, have followed the right person." Even now, he still felt that following Zhao Fang was the best decision he had ever made. It was one surprise after another, happening so fast it made his head spin. Seeing this, the members of the three great sects were naturally a little worried. "Zhugong, the enemy's strength is not to be underestimated. Do we fight or not?" Zhugong immediately replied. "Their strength is formidable, but so is ours. If we really fight, it's hard to say who will win." The Silver Sword Man said that Zhongshan must die, then continued, "They are centered around Zhao Fang. As long as we kill him, the enemy will fall into chaos and collapse on their own. That Zhao Fang is merely a martial saint and no match for me. You all help me stall the others, and I will find an opportunity to kill him." The Cloud Immortal Taoist couple thought he made a good point. Another person continued, "All right, let's do as Senior Silver Sword says. A mere martial saint. Senior Silver Sword can kill him as easily as killing a dog. They are underestimating us too much." Zhugong immediately shouted, "Disciples of the Han clan, charge with me." With that, he unleashed his power. From a frail old man, he transformed into a burly giant, a complete contrast to his previous image. The others also charged forward immediately. "Kill them, annihilate them. Those who stand in my way shall die." Dian Wei looked at them and just smiled, saying, "You've come at the right time. Let old Dian here see what you're made of." Zhugong and Dian Wei rushed towards each other, their powers seemingly evenly matched. The two forces collided, creating a massive explosion that sent debris flying everywhere. They seemed to be fighting on equal terms. But in the end, Zhugong was injured and sent flying. Peeved, perhaps Dian Wei's power was slightly stronger, putting him at a disadvantage. Seeing the situation, the Cloud Immortal Taoist couple and her people immediately moved to support him. "Zhugong, we're here to help you. Men, surround and kill this person." They had to gain the upper hand as soon as possible, or they would be the ones to die here today. So they had to kill Dian Wei as quickly as possible. Zhao Fang's people naturally wouldn't stand by and watch. They also charged forward. "Dian Wei, we're here to help you." Since the enemy had rushed up to help, they would rush up too, to even the odds and prevent Dian Wei from being at a disadvantage. These people were naturally no match for Zhao Fang's subordinates. Because they had all reached the martial god level, those people were no match for them. As long as they joined forces, they could annihilate those guys without the Lord even having to lift a finger. They all charged forward and then shouted, "Kill, annihilate them and let none escape. Since you had the guts to come and fight, you should have the guts to die. If you dare to touch our dying way, you're all dead. Don't even think about running." They would show them no mercy. The only path left was to meet King Yama in the underworld. They combined their strength and unleashed a powerful force towards the enemy, striking simultaneously to make it impossible for them to resist and force their surrender. The four of them simultaneously launched a powerful force at those enemies. 4 immense powers shot directly towards them. Fortunately, someone used their power to protect the surrounding area, so the people inside were not too badly hurt, but naturally they only avoided part of it and could not be completely unharmed. Jongling was already covered in wounds. He said, "Silver Sword, hurry up, we can't hold on much longer. If he doesn't act fast, I'm afraid we're going to die here." Although he had been a bit complacent, it was now clear that these were no ordinary people and they couldn't afford to be careless. Seeing this, Silver Sword immediately charged forward. Got it? He felt that the time was right to eliminate all of them. He pointed his longsword directly at Zhao Fang, a triumphant smile on his face. Only a few women were left by Zhao Fang's side. Now was the perfect time to kill him. He thought Zhao Fang was just a martial saint and that killing him wouldn't take much effort, especially since his subordinates had been lured away, leaving only 2 seemingly non-threatening women by his side. He swung his sword and shouted triumphantly, "Zhao Fang, die!" He was eager to kill him now, as it was his only chance to turn the tide of the battle, otherwise they would likely not escape death today. As he swung his sword he shouted, "Man and sword as one!" A powerful force erupted from the sword along with this heroic declaration, inspiring awe and fear. Seeing this, Jongling was overjoyed. Thinking they could really eliminate Zhao Fang, he laughed happily. "It's a success." The Cloud Immortal Taoist couple and her people also laughed out loud. "Haha, with Zhao Fang dead we can turn this defeat into victory. Silver Sword, kill him." They were all arrogant. Do they foolishly think it's that easy to kill Zhao Fang? Do they think Silver Sword's power is enough to eliminate him? The mere thought made them happy. At least their plan had succeeded so far. Zhao Fang looked at them and just sneered contemptuously. Seeking your own death, they knew nothing about him, yet they could be so arrogant as to think they could kill him. How foolish. Don't they know the saying, "Know yourself and know your enemy and you will never be defeated"? Yet they knew nothing about him. As his sword came swinging, Dark Moon had already blocked the way, not allowing any harm to come to her lord. They had all reached the martial god level, so of course they had to ensure their lord's safety. An old fool dares to think of killing the lord. He deserves to die. Keeping him alive will only cause more trouble. Better to wipe them all out sooner. Dark Moon leapt up and said, "Old scoundrel, you think you can kill the lord? Dream on. Does he think his power is so great? He wants to take the lord's life with just that? How foolish. Such an arrogant fool who underestimates his enemy." He was greatly shocked. What, another martial god? Seeing that Dark Moon could block the immense power of his sword, he was both shocked and terrified. He had originally thought Zhao Fang was just an ordinary martial saint, and that a small trick would be enough to kill him. Now it seemed it would be much harder. Forget about killing him. The woman by his side was also a martial god. How could he possibly win? Before he could recover from his shock, Dark Fragrance had already appeared behind him, swinging her dagger as she said, "And me." Her speed was incredible, and she intended to injure him while he was off guard. Escape was impossible. With both of them here, he would have to step over their dead bodies to even think about harming the lord. He had probably come this far with no way back, only a dead end. Although the Silver Sword man heard Dark Fragrance's words and was startled enough to turn around, she had also reached the martial god realm, so her movements were extremely fast. Even though he saw her, he had no time to react. In a flash, Dark Fragrance's dagger had already slashed across Silver Sword's back, making him cry out in pain. A palm strike knocked him to the ground, but he still couldn't believe it in his heart. Another martial god, this, how is this possible? He never would have dreamed that a mere martial saint would have so many powerful martial god subordinates. They really couldn't have just simply assessed their enemy. Seeing how decisively they acted, he feared that escape was impossible this time. Zhao Fang stood before him and said in a deep voice, "It seems that today the Silver Sword sect can be wiped from the Jongling Empire." He had given him countless chances to reconsider his actions, but he was too complacent. Judging everything just by looking at his level, arrogance always comes at a price. "Since you were so determined to kill me, I'll send you to the underworld myself." This time, Silver Sword was truly afraid. He no longer dared to underestimate the man named Zhao Fang before him. He had heard his name many times before but had never paid it any mind. Now, seeing him in person, he found it truly hard to accept. He cupped his hands and begged for mercy. Don't kill me at this point. What did shame and face matter? As long as he could survive, he would definitely get his revenge. Unfortunately, Zhao Fang would not take back his words. He said he had to die, so he must die. He then used the god-slaying spear to pierce his heart directly, saying, "Die." He had seen many people like him, talented individuals who had reached a high realm but sadly lacked virtue. Their deaths were not unjust. As he was pierced, blood slowly trickled from his mouth. His speech grew slower, but he still managed to say one last sentence, I can't accept this." He had not yet achieved his goal, had not yet accomplished his reason for coming here, only to die at the hands of Zhao Fang, someone who was only at the martial saint level, someone he had utterly disdained just moments ago. The thought was laughable, unacceptable. After Silver Sword died, a system notification popped up. Congratulations player Zhao Fang for killing the Lord level boss, the Silver Sword Man. You have gained 200 XP, 200 True Chi, and 200 Divine Skill Proficiency. Congratulations player Zhao Fang, you have obtained the Divine Weapon Mystic Iron Silver Sword, a fragment of an unknown map, and 10 copies of the Silver Dragon Sword technique. Seeing Silver Sword dead, Zhugang was shocked. The Silver Sword Man is just dead? The Cloud Immortal Taoist couple and her people began to feel afraid. Zhao Fang has 2 more martial god subordinates. How can we fight this? The enemy is too strong, we have to retreat. Taoist companion Yunxian knew the situation well. Staying behind was no different from seeking death. She turned to flee. This is bad, let's go. Zhao Fang, of course, had no intention of letting them go. Trying to leave? Did you ask for my permission? With that, he hurled the god-slaying spear at Taoist companion Yunxian and roared, die. Fast as she flew, she was no match for the speed of Zhao Fang's god-slaying spear. It pierced through her body, leaving only a blood-curdling scream in its wake. Finally, she crashed heavily to the ground, dead. After killing the 2, Zhao Fang turned to the remaining people and bellowed, I'll give you one chance, surrender or die. They now had only 2 choices. If they didn't surrender, the gates of hell would open for them. They were all cowards who clung to life. They surely knew what choice to make. Upon hearing this, one man immediately knelt and surrendered. I surrender, don't kill me. They were all talk, so arrogant when killing others. But now that it was their turn, they were begging for their lives on their knees, truly adaptable. The other subordinates saw this and grew anxious. Lord Zhu, what do we do now? They have 4 martial gods, we're no match for them at all. Why don't we surrender too? Lord Zhu sighed. Things had already come to this. Even if he was unwilling, he had no choice but to accept. This was the only way to save their lives. This is the only way. Hearing this, his men immediately agreed to surrender. Lord Zhu and his men bowed in unison. Hong Zhu is willing to serve young Master Zhao as my lord. If they didn't surrender, the gates of hell likely awaited them. For now, they had to save their skins. Everything else could wait. If they wanted revenge, it wouldn't be too late to seek it later. The others also kowtowed and shouted, Please spare us, my lord. Don't kill us. We are willing to make a heavenly Tao oath and serve you as our master. Silver Sword's death was his own fault. It has nothing to do with us. What a bunch of ungrateful traitors. As long as they could save their own necks, they didn't care about shifting the blame to others. Seeing that they had all surrendered, Zhao Fang waved his hand and said, Good. He then gave an order to his subordinate. Dian Wei, I am hereby establishing the Tiger Fall Vanguard Camp. You will be its legion commander, and all these men will be under your command. Hearing his master's words, Dian Wei immediately accepted the order. Yes, my lord. Those who had not yet surrendered grew extremely anxious upon seeing this. Subduing the 3 great sects and taking them under his command in the blink of an eye, Zhao Fang was powerful enough to turn the tables with ease. They continued. To think that the 3 great sects of the Central Spirit Empire, with their thousands of years of history, would be wiped out here today. But they brought this upon themselves. They have no one else to blame. Zhao Fang raised his god-slaying spear and said, I'll count to 3. After 3, anyone still here dies. If they wouldn't listen to reason, a direct threat would have to do. Anyone who refused to surrender would be shown no mercy. Then Zhao Fang took a step forward and began to count. He continued counting. If they didn't surrender, there was naturally only one outcome. The remaining people grew fearful. They knew he wasn't joking. Everyone scattered and fled, shouting, Run! If we don't run now, we're dead. Even the 3 great sects were no match for Zhao Fang. If we go up there, we're just feeding him kills. This Zhao Fang is too ruthless. The meteorite divine light is definitely his this time. Although they felt it was a pity, they didn't want to surrender and focused only on escaping with their lives. Finding the crowd incredibly noisy, Zhao Fang turned to Lord Zhu in confusion. Are all those small fry taken care of? He wanted to confirm if this group truly had any skills. It would be a waste of effort to recruit a bunch of incompetents. Seeing how they behaved, he was indeed a little suspicious. He then asked Lord Zhu, when will the meteorite divine light descend? This was his main purpose for coming here. As for subduing that group, it could wait. Just as Zhao Fang was standing there, a sphere appeared in the sky. It was shaped like a ball, crackling with electrical sparks. It looked terrifying, as if it could fall at any moment. Although Lord Zhu had surrendered reluctantly, he was still in awe of Zhao Fang's talent and strength. He was a smart man who knew when to yield and when to stand firm. He understood what to do and wasn't arrogant. He said to Zhao Fang, by my calculations it should be soon. According to my intelligence, the meteorite divine light is certain to appear in a short while. As the 2 were talking, a deafening roar suddenly echoed from the distance. The sound was so loud it drew everyone's attention and sent everything nearby flying. It was likely caused by the sphere surrounded by electrical sparks from earlier. But its explosive power was unexpectedly immense, which was truly astonishing. Hearing the sound, Zhao Fang was naturally taken aback and a little surprised. He didn't know where the tremendous noise came from and thought someone was launching a sneak attack. What was that? He asked in alarm. Seeing Zhao Fang's confusion, Lord Zhu explained. He said, This is a prelude to the meteorite divine light's descent. Every time it appears, fiery meteors will fall. These flames are terrifying. Even a demigod would be severely injured if touched by them. Please, my lord, give the order to take cover immediately. To think that ball-like object was a fiery meteor. Whoever named it did a good job. It sounded quite nice. Given its speed and power, the name meteor was fitting. Seeing Lord Ju's worry, Zhao Fang raised a hand to the sky and bellowed, "No need, greedy wolf battleship, activate the defensive shield." It was unclear how he planned to evade the fiery meteors. To use a defensive shield, it would have to be incredibly powerful and durable. As soon as he spoke, the battleship he had arrived in appeared in the sky, forming a shield that enveloped everyone within it. It seemed he intended to use this to protect himself and everyone present from the harm of the fiery meteors. The people inside the shield were surprised, then asked in confusion, "This thing looks like an energy formation, but we've never seen anything like it. Can this thin layer really block the fiery meteors?" Then someone reassured them, "Zhao Fang is inside the shield too. He wouldn't joke with his own life, would he?" Hearing that, they calmed down considerably. They hoped to save their lives. If they died here, it would all be over. Then countless fireballs rained down upon them, numerous and incredibly fast. Could Zhao Fang's protective shield block these fireballs? When Lord Ju saw this, he jumped in fright, his eyes filled with extreme panic. As if seeing something unbelievable, he yelled, "Everyone, be careful, the fiery meteor shower is here." I heard there was usually only one, which was scary enough, but now it's a whole shower. All the fireballs smashed directly where Zhao Fang was, converging into a sky-shaking explosion. It was impossible to see what had happened to the people inside, whether they were dead or alive, or if they were still unharmed. The outcome was impossible to predict. While the explosion on Zhao Fang's side was terrifying, on the outskirts of the meteorite mountain range, they had chosen a position on the outskirts and were thus unaffected. They merely stood there observing, waiting to rush in and seize the meteorite divine light after the others were injured. Seeing this, the second prince's subordinate advised his master, "The fiery meteors have fallen. It seems the meteorite divine light is about to appear. Second prince, we must hurry." They had been waiting here for a long time, waiting for those fools inside to kill each other and then be injured by the fiery meteors. And they could reap the rewards without lifting a finger. He was the second prince of the Central Spirit Empire. He waved his hand and said, "Commander Fang, if you help me obtain the meteorite divine light this time, I will ensure you get the position of Vice Marshal of the Imperial Legion." Commander Fang immediately obeyed, saying respectfully, "Rest assured, Second Prince. I, Fang Meng, will do everything in my power to seize the meteorite divine light for you." They were all acting out of self-interest, wanting to seize this treasure. When the fireballs ceased and began to dissipate, they revealed a scene of utter devastation. The surroundings had been completely obliterated. Electrical sparks still lingered in the area, not yet fully gone. However, Zhao Fang's shield appeared completely undamaged. The people inside, seeing they had survived the fiery meteors unscathed, cried out in ecstasy, "We survived! I can't believe this blue energy shield is so powerful, it's completely untouched by the fiery meteor shower." With this, Zhao Fang was completely invincible. If he had taken this out earlier, Lord Ju and the others could only have sighed in despair. Just how many trump cards does our lord have up his sleeve? Their eyes had truly been opened this time. It was astounding and worthy of admiration. Zhao Fang clenched his fist and said, "Disperse." The shield that protected everyone had done its job. The fiery meteor shower was over, so it was no longer needed. He retracted it, ready to bring it out again when needed. In an instant his ship retracted the shield, returning to its original state. It was as if nothing had happened, thanks to it. Everyone was safe and sound without the slightest injury. Lord Ju's eyes were opened again and again. He truly admired Zhao Fang and cupped his fists in a salute. "My lord is mighty. After the fiery meteor shower, the meteorite divine light will descend soon. My lord only needs to wait a moment." By now he had almost completely submitted to Zhao Fang, believing that following him was definitely a good thing, an excellent choice. However, before he could finish speaking, a group of enormous and terrifyingly powerful spirit beasts appeared in the distance. They charged straight towards the group. It seemed they were also after the meteorite divine light, and they would emerge to assert their authority over anyone who tried to take it. Upon seeing them, Lord Ju's face drained of color. His expression shifted, eyes widening and mouth agame, looking utterly terrified. He yelled, "Oh no, the divine beasts from the meteorite mountain range are here?" Hearing this, Zhao Fang grew curious about them. Divine beasts, he didn't know where they came from, why they were here, or why their eyes were filled with such hatred and rage. He asked Lord Ju, "What's their story?" He immediately explained to Zhao Fang, "These divine beasts grew up in the meteorite mountain range. They evolved into divine beasts by a stroke of luck after obtaining the meteorite divine light. So these divine beasts were here to protect their meteorite divine light. The most powerful among them is a mid-stage 9th rank lion tiger divine ape. It's the leader of these divine beasts and rules over all the beasts in the meteorite mountain range." The roars and power of the divine beasts shook the entire mountain range. The sound alone was enough to send shivers down one's spine. They were numerous and extremely powerful. To prevent humans from getting close and snatching the meteorite divine light, they came out to confront them directly. How could they let others take the very thing that greatly enhanced their power? They thought it was just this group of powerful divine beasts. But unexpectedly, even their leader, the lion tiger divine ape, had appeared. It let out a massive roar, its mouth wide enough to swallow a person whole. Its power was fearsome to behold, and it also possessed the intelligence of a pack leader. When Lord Ju saw it, he nearly fainted from fright. His face was a mask of extreme worry and terror. He pointed ahead and said, "The lion, tiger, divine ape, why is it here too?" He had assumed that as the leader it would only command from the rear, not that it would come out in person. Hearing this, the others began to worry. 6 divine beasts, 1 mid-stage 9th rank, and 3 early stage. How are we supposed to fight this? Are all the divine beasts of the meteorite mountain range coming out to fight for the meteorite divine light? If a real fight breaks out, a single touch from any of them would probably be the end of us. They began to mutter amongst themselves, worrying for their lives. The lion, tiger, divine ape stomped a foot heavily on the ground, causing the entire area to shake as if in an earthquake. It wanted to use its oppressive aura to make the humans below flee in terror. Of course, if they didn't flee, the beasts were prepared for a massacre. A flash of anger appeared in its eyes as it spoke in a contemptuous tone. "Humans, the meteorite mountain range is my territory. Leave this area at once, and I may spare your lives." It naturally wanted to use its own power to suppress them first. That way it would save the energy of fighting. Conserving stamina was a good thing. Zhao Fang didn't get it. This lion, tiger, divine ape was indeed strong, but where did it get the confidence to think it ruled the world? Did it think it was the strongest? Too bad there was always a higher mountain and a stronger person. Someone was more than capable of defeating it. He just chuckled and said, "You want me to leave? Are you worthy?" A wolf in the pack, hearing this, could not tolerate it. Its eyes turned red, burning with fury. It charged viciously at Zhao Fang, snarling, "Insolent human, you're courting death." It couldn't accept that he dared to belittle them with such words. It was a divine beast now, why should it fear those puny humans? Seeing this, Lord Ju was terrified. He stepped in front of Zhao Fang and said, "My lord, be careful, the Silver Moon twin-headed Wolf King possesses an ancient demon wolf bloodline. It's exceptionally ferocious, and it's the White One." He knew that although Zhao Fang was powerful, he was only a martial saint and probably couldn't defeat it. However, even in this situation, Zhao Fang showed no fear. He stood there perfectly still. It seemed he had already anticipated any unforeseen event. Then, Dian Wei rushed forward to protect his master. He bellowed, "You're the one looking for death." Dian Wei had reached the martial god realm, so dealing with this twin-headed wolf was not difficult for him. He struck his opponent directly with his power, launching an immediate attack. The power was immense just to look at. A brilliant flash of light erupted. He fought with exceptional ferocity, cursing as he fought to vent his anger. "You dog-like thing, you dare provoke my master. If I don't beat the wolf out of you and turn you into a dog today, then my surname isn't Dian. Get on your knees for me." At first, the wolf roared defiantly, "How dare you humans lay a hand on me? I'll bite you to death." It was furious. What right did these humans have to hit it? It was very strong, but in the next second it was beaten to a pulp and its tone changed in a flash. "Damn it, if you keep hitting me I'll get desperate." In the end, the wolf was truly beaten into a dog. This reversal came so fast it gave me whiplash. But Dian Wei showed no signs of stopping. It howled miserably, but no one seemed to pay it any mind. "Woo, I was wrong, stop hitting me." It realized this human was too strong, it couldn't win at all. Lord Ju and the others stood aside, dumbfounded, their mouths agape in astonishment. They couldn't believe their eyes. How the twin-headed Wolf King was beaten just like that? Is that really a divine beast? I feel like I'm watching my pet dog, Big Yellow. They were utterly impressed, able to turn that ferocious and terrifying wolf into a seemingly harmless dog. Lord Dian Wei is so strong. He had beaten it to a pulp without breaking a sweat and was now sitting calmly on its back. He said smugly, "This wolf you sent over isn't bad. It's sturdy, so the meat must be nice and chewy. I'll make soup with it later." The lion, tiger, divine ape was furious when it saw this, but it was also very clever. It knew that anyone who could defeat its subordinate was no small fry. It immediately deduced that to defeat the twin-headed wolf so easily, the person had to be at least a late-stage martial god. This person would not be easy to deal with. The other divine beasts began to roar in anger. "Damn it, that useless twin-headed wolf got taken down by a human. King, let me go teach that arrogant fool a lesson. Let's all attack together." The lion, tiger, divine ape quickly stopped their impulsive rage. It knew this person was tough. Fighting him would be a waste of energy. It said to its subordinate, "Don't be hasty. This person is difficult to handle. We should pick an easier target." A beast called the Star Silver Marten approached and asked the lion, tiger, divine ape, "King, what do you mean?" It knew its leader was very intelligent and could come up with perfect plans, but it didn't understand the deeper meaning, so it had to ask again to get a clearer picture. The lion, tiger, divine ape whispered to the Marten, "That late-stage martial saint human is probably their leader. Star Silver Marten, go use your innate ability to capture him. As long as we have him, these people won't dare to make a move." Upon hearing this, it immediately accepted the order. "Yes, King." This lion, tiger, divine ape was quite calculating. It could see that Zhao Fang only had the cultivation of a martial saint, which was why it dared to attack. The Star Silver Marten quickly carried out its orders, using its ability to dash towards Zhao Fang at high speed, intending to capture him as its leader had commanded. The Star Silver Marten's speed was extreme as it lunged directly at Zhao Fang. It was too fast for ordinary eyes to follow, let alone react to. Seeing this, Zhao Fang found it very strange. He sensed that this beast seemed to want to attack him. He decided to wait and see what tricks it had up its sleeve. Because I'm only a martial saint and also the leader, they're choosing to attack me first, a good choice indeed. Seeing his master about to be attacked, Blade Slave rushed out shouting, "Master, be careful." Because Zhao Fang had saved his life, he was grateful and couldn't just stand by and watch him be attacked. Even knowing he was outmatched, he decided to charge forward, raising his sword to strike the Star Silver Marten and roaring, "Get lost!" He would not allow anyone to harm the master he respected. Although he had not yet reached the martial god realm, he wanted to use all his strength to protect his master. The Star Silver Marten was fearless. With a swipe of its claw, it batted his sword aside and said contemptuously, "A mere demigod thinks he can stop me." Its strength was close to that of a martial god, so Blade Slave was no match for it. It was because the leader knew its strength that it had been given this task, it roared. "You're the one who should get lost." It thought this demigod was truly foolish for rushing to his death. With just its claws, it shattered all the power Blade Slave had gathered in his sword, seemingly without much effort. This alone was enough to show how terrifying the Star Silver Marten's power was. Then it struck Blade Slave with its paw, sending him flying and knocking the sword from his hand. That one blow was enough to leave him severely injured on the ground, groaning in pain. Seeing Blade Slave beaten like this, Chu Zhao cried out in anguish, "Ancestor!" She knew her ancestor had thrown himself into danger to protect Zhao Fang, but why couldn't he have assessed the situation? He knew he wasn't strong enough, yet he insisted on charging in, and this was the result. After dealing with the one in its way, the Star Silver Marten continued towards its target, Zhao Fang, and said, "Kid, now it's your turn." It had to complete the mission its leader had given it, and Shang and Yu immediately stepped forward to block it, then turned to Zhao Fang and said, "Master, you should go, we'll hold it off." They had already reached the martial god realm, so dealing with this beast wouldn't be too difficult. Their mission was to protect their master's safety, so they couldn't let him get even a single scratch. "No need," Zhao Fang said. "A mere beast dares to injure my subordinate. Today I must kill it with my own hands." He felt he had been too well protected, giving others the chance to look down on him and see him as a mere martial saint. Today he had to open their eyes. The lion tiger divine ape looked at Zhao Fang with utter contempt, thinking the guy was incredibly arrogant. The Star Silver Marten was, after all, a divine beast equivalent to a human martial god, and it also possessed a spatial talent, and this kid was just a martial saint. Truly courting death, it couldn't understand how this human, a mere martial saint, could be the master of such powerful martial gods. It was too strange, it couldn't figure it out no matter how hard it thought. The other divine beasts also mocked him. He's probably some young master from a big human clan, too sheltered to know how cruel the world is. Haha, maybe his martial saint strength was just piled up with pills and all sorts of human spirit herbs. Star Silver Marten, remember not to kill him. He's still useful to us alive. The divine beasts were so complacent, certain of their victory because their enemy was just a weak martial saint. Thanks to its spatial talent, the Star Silver Marten charged at Zhao Fang at extreme speed, creating what seemed like countless illusions that were impossible to track. Then it roared, "Human, since you're seeking death, I'll grant you your wish," it thought. Does this martial saint really think he can beat a divine beast equivalent to a human martial god? It was an absurd fantasy, but this was good too. It could capture Zhao Fang directly. Lord Zhu saw this and grew worried. "This is bad. Star Silver Marten is too fast, even I can only see an afterimage." Lord Zhu's own strength was not weak, yet he couldn't track the divine beast's movements, which showed just how powerful it was. He said with great worry, "I'm afraid the master is in danger." The Star Silver Marten closed in on Zhao Fang and swiped its claw at him. It thought to itself, "Got him." Even it couldn't believe it could hit this human so easily. It was truly unexpected, but just then Zhao Fang executed a technique roaring indestructible golden Bati. As soon as he spoke, a powerful force erupted from Zhao Fang's body. The force enveloped his body, making him appear much taller, stronger and more robust. It had thought it could defeat Zhao Fang with ease. It had been confident that one swipe of its claw would injure him, just as it had done to Blade Slave. But it never imagined that the power Zhao Fang had just used would form an incomparably sturdy protective layer. The Star Silver Marten's claws hit it and not only failed to leave a scratch, but they all broke. It was as if it had been petrified, unable to believe what had just happened. Everything happened so fast that it still hadn't come to its senses. Its claws, its pride and joy had all snapped just like that. It couldn't believe it itself. What? This was the greatest blow it had ever suffered in its life. At first, Lord Zhu had been terribly worried for Zhao Fang's safety, afraid he would be in danger, but in the end he was shocked once again. What kind of technique is that? To be completely unharmed after a full power strike from a divine beast? Since following Zhao Fang, he had experienced one surprise after another, truly broadening his horizons. Zhao Fang roared again as his power burst forth. It sent the divine beast flying backward, spitting blood and letting out a miserable howl. The sound alone was enough to tell how much pain it was in. The Star Silver Marten was sent flying and crashed heavily to the ground. It still couldn't accept what had just happened. Its face contorted in pain as it muttered in disbelief, How is this possible? My claws are as sharp as a divine weapon. How could they be useless against you?" It didn't believe it, and more than that, it refused to believe why it would lose to a mere martial saint human. It was simply unthinkable. Zhao Fang raised the staff in his hand, pointed it at the divine beast, and laughed loudly. "Ha ha, because you're too weak." This was the price it and the other divine beasts paid for looking down on him. looking down on someone they had never met before, whom they had only seen once. Utterly foolish, he continued. You've had your turn. Now it's mine. This was the perfect time for him to avenge his subordinate. If they dared to harm his people, they would all pay the price. The refined silver eagle was injured, but it still fled for its life, knowing that to stay would be a death sentence. No, I can't break his defense. I have to retreat first. At this moment, saving its own life was the most important thing. Everything else could wait. Seeing it prepare to flee, Zhao Fang struck with all his might, shouting, "You think you can run from me? Die." From the moment they decided to attack, death was their only option. God slaying, heaven extinguishing, they had no way out. The refined silver eagle was terrified and cried out in extreme fear, "No, spare me!" It couldn't believe that a mere martial saint could possess such terrifying power. Even now it couldn't accept this fact, but it was about to be killed by the very human it despised. Seeing this, the giant ape immediately moved to help its companion. It couldn't just stand by and watch its partner be killed by that human. Its eyes were crimson as it said furiously, "Refined silver eagle, don't worry. My myriad iron divine staff weighs 10,000 catties and is incredibly sturdy. It can definitely block this move." It wanted to use its own weapon to block Zhao Fang's incoming staff. Unfortunately, it had never witnessed the immense power of this staff to be making such a claim. Well then, it was time for an eye-opener. The lion tiger was no fool. It sensed that the staff was extraordinary, its power likely beyond their imagination. It quickly shouted to stop the ape, "Idiot, get back here." If they continued to confront him, they would all die. However, it was too late. The giant ape had already thrown its weapon, hoping to block Zhao Fang's power and prevent him from harming the refined silver eagle. It was an incredibly loyal creature, willing to do anything to protect its companion. The two immense forces collided, letting out a world-shaking bang that was utterly terrifying, like a meteorite crashing to Earth. The power of the explosion was so great that it was even reminiscent of an atomic bomb. A force came from nowhere, shaking heaven and earth. Dust filled the air, making those standing there unsteady on their feet. "I can't hold on." Duke Ju and the soldiers beside him quickly shielded themselves with their hands. This power is too strong. Although the Lord is only a martial saint, his true strength can definitely surpass most martial gods. I've never seen the Lord in action before. I didn't expect a casual strike to be this powerful. He truly cannot be underestimated. The sky was gray and hazy and dust permeated the air. The pitch-black gorilla had been defeated. It lay on the ground, having crushed tree trunks beneath it, while the white eagle, also severely injured, lay on top of the gorilla's body. The gorilla said, "I shouldn't have tried to act so tough. This time my showboating got me killed," the white eagle said. "To think I was killed by a human." The surrounding demonic beasts were all stunned, their eyes wide with terror. The brown dinosaur said, "The refined silver eagle and the ape king were instantly killed in one move." The strong bull said, "King, this guy is a bit tricky. How about we retreat for now?" The purple king cobra said, "Their strength is similar to ours. If we all attack together, won't we just die just as miserably?" A lion known as the king of the forest appeared from nowhere, looking majestic and full of confidence. It roared, "Retreat my ass, this is my territory. How dare these humans run so wild here? I will make them pay the price." Zhao Fang watched the demonic beasts converse, but couldn't understand a thing, as he was, after all, human. He said, "What are these beasts plotting now?" Duke Ju hurried over on the cracked earth to report to Zhao Fang. "This is bad, my lord. The lion tiger divine python is summoning the demonic beasts from the Meteor Star mountain range." In the distance, dust billowed, obscuring the entire road. At this moment, all the demonic beasts had assembled. They were ready to charge forward recklessly at any moment. The outer perimeter was also filled with these demonic beasts. Each one of them flickered with streaks of lightning like golden light. The men in blue saw the terrifying beasts and said in a panic, "How can there be so many demonic beasts? I'm afraid all the beasts in the Meteor Star mountain range have come out. We're finished. If a real fight breaks out, the Lord and the others will be fine with their great strength, but we will surely die without a proper burial. What should we do now? The beast tide is here, we can't escape even if we run." The lion led the great army. It bared its sharp snow-white fangs and said, "Today all of you will die in the mouths of 10,000 beasts." The demonic beasts behind them clamored, "Humans, now you know whose territory the Meteor Star mountain range is, don't you?" Zhao Fang remained perfectly calm, holding his crimson greatsword. Lost in thought, he didn't speak until Duke Ju came to report, "My lord, the beast tide is endless. If we get entangled with them, our losses will be heavy. It would be better to use a flying artifact to escape first." After listening, Zhao Fang immediately leapt onto a nearby cliff, raised his blade and said, "HMPH, no one will stop me from taking the Meteor Star divine light today. I'll kill any man who stands in my way and slaughter any beast that blocks my path." Hearing this, the demonic beast burst into laughter. "Is this human kid insane? Does he intend to fend off the beast tide by himself? Even if this guy is strong, many ants can bite an elephant to death. In the midst of a beast tide, he's a dead man. This human is so strong, his flesh and blood must be delicious. Remember to leave a leg for me later. I want the head, I'll suck out his brain marrow." A few demonic beasts started arguing, waiting to devour Zhao Fang. Without hesitation, Zhao Fang charged towards the demonic beasts all by himself. The people behind him were deeply worried. What is the Lord doing? Does he really plan to fight the entire beast tide alone? Isn't he just asking for death? The brown-haired woman said. "The Lord must have his own plans, don't worry." Dian Wei added, HMPH just a pack of beasts, even old Dian here could beat them to death, it's overkill for the Lord to act personally. Hearing the two of them chat enthusiastically, the gray-haired woman also offered her opinion. The Lord is being considerate of his subordinates. He doesn't want us to suffer any casualties. Zhao Fang raised the greatsword in his hand to the sky as countless streams of green light coiled around his body. He said in a loud voice, Lion, Tiger, Divine Python, I'll give you one last chance. Lead your demonic beast subordinates to submit to me and fight for me, and I can spare your life. Be obedient. The lion roared in anger, its mouth full of sharp teeth. Submit to you in your dreams, all beasts, hear my command, tear these people to shreds immediately. All the demonic beasts charged forward in a terrifying scene. They suddenly grew to an abnormal size, their eyes gleaming as if they wanted to swallow Zhao Fang whole. The lion led the charge, its eyes flashing, surrounded by a multicolored light that was as dreamlike as a fantasy. Zhao Fang furiously unleashed Ice Age. He leapt up, thrust his blade downward and said, Beasts will be beasts. Since you want to die, I'll grant your wish. But just then a system prompt appeared. Deducting 1 billion supreme coins, Great Ice River activation complete. This move was truly formidable. With just a single hand, Zhao Fang conjured a tornado-like blue force. He was still struggling to create the Ice River Cyclone to defeat the horde of demonic beasts. Instantly, the demonic beasts that had been bloodthirstily fighting Zhao Fang were all frozen solid by his attack. They were now motionless, unable to move, frozen in their charging postures. The group of spirit beasts in the middle of their charge were suddenly frozen by Zhao Fang's Ice River power. The beast tide was left dizzy and confused by this force. They howled, What the hell is this thing? Ah, King, save me, run, we're dead if we don't run now. The ferocious lion from before was no exception. It was frozen just like the other beasts, its legs still crossed and its teeth bared. How is this possible? My army of 10,000 beasts is gone just like that? The demonic beasts fell into chaos as they were being frozen. The black dinosaur's mouth was still agape, its eyes bloodshot. King, we can't beat him, let's retreat. If we keep fighting, all the demonic beasts in the Meteor Star mountain range will be finished. The previously aggressive lion was now frozen solid. It couldn't help but exclaim, This human is terrifying. Using all their strength, the demonic beast turned and fled. Seeing this, Zhao Fang asked, You think you can leave? It's not that easy. Then he called to his subordinates, Zhao Yun, Dian Wei, and Yu and Shan, go. Keep those beasts here. His subordinates obeyed their lord's command and quickly charged forward, each one leaping into the air like a superhero. Dian Wei swung his long saber forward and shouted, Die. Dian Wei's blade was already enormous, and on top of that it was incredibly sharp. The Lion Lord saw the pursuers behind it, and shouted to its companions, Stop running, the human pursuers are here. Whoever flees will die. Let's fight them to the death. The King Cobra agreed. The king is right. Rather than be hunted down by them, we should fight them to the death, the dinosaur said. That human kid has stopped using his demonic arts. We have nothing to worry about anymore. Let's go gang up on them, the black-horned bull said. We are divine beasts after all. Are we supposed to be afraid of a few mere humans? With that, the inevitable happened. Both sides leapt into the fray and the scene looked incredibly fierce. On the sidelines, Duke Zhu said to Zhao Fang, My lord, although I know Lord Dian and the others are powerful, the opponents are divine beasts after all. Especially that lion, tiger, divine python whose ferocity is monstrous. Do we really not need to provide support? But Zhao Fang remained firm. No need, a few mere beasts can't hurt my subordinates. The man in white armor and the two women in brown were now focused on the battle, each of them fully confident as they used powerful techniques to defeat the demonic beasts. Wherever the arrows went, blue light followed. The two sides fought fiercely, but the balance of power seemed to be tipped in the humans' favor. As a result, the demonic beasts were sent flying everywhere. Some landed on their backs, others rolled on the ground. It was a scene of total chaos. Dian Wei had now subdued the lion and was riding on its head, saying, The lion, I happen to be in need of a mount. You're not bad. From now on you'll follow this great one. The lion lowered its head and ran wildly without stopping, saying to Dian Wei, You humans can dream on, I will never submit. Dian Wei raised his fist and smashed it on the lion's head, angrily asking, Still dare to be defiant? You want a beating, is that it? Then he asked again, I'll ask you one more time, do you submit? The lion was beaten dizzy, but it still muttered, I don't submit. Not now. Dian Wei prepared to punch again, but the lion had already started begging for mercy, crying, I submit. I submit, don't hit me anymore. Then Dian Wei grabbed the lion's head and climbed onto its back. He laughed heartily at having subdued this demonic beast. It's good that you know to submit. From now on I'll call you Ah Huang. You can guard my house for me. Why isn't Duke Zhu putting on a shirt? Does he like showing off his six-pack? He stood before the crowd and said, The magnificent king of the divine beasts of the Meteor Star mountain range has become a common house guard. Lord Dian is too amazing. It's not just Lord Dian. The others are also very powerful. They kill divine beasts as they please. After this battle, I'm afraid there are few divine beasts left in the Meteor Star mountain range. We've only just realized that not only is the Lord powerful himself, but his subordinates are also a bunch of ruthless people. I know you might not be convinced in your hearts, but if you want to stay alive, you'd better get rid of those little ideas. If anyone gets us all in trouble, don't blame me for being merciless. Those subordinates immediately complied. Duke Zhu's lesson is right. Zhao Fang's lips curled up slightly as he thought, This Hong Zhugong is quite a perceptive person. Before long the giant brown dinosaur was eliminated, falling to the ground. Zhao Fang flew to Dian Wei's side and said, Dian Wei, although these divine beasts are dead, their flesh and blood contain a large amount of vital essence. The core has just been formed. I'll award the corpses of these divine beasts to you. Dian Wei laughed happily. Haha, thank you, my lord. The soldiers in brown immediately ran out, chattering amongst themselves. Tisk tisk, is this a divine beast? We can't even dream of seeing one usually. To be able to eat their meat today is a great blessing. My cultivation realm has recently hit a bottleneck. Eating this divine beast's meat might allow me to break through. If it weren't for the Lord, we probably wouldn't have been able to touch a single hair of a divine beast in our entire lives. Dian Wei held out his palm and said to them contemptuously, Look at you paupers, hurry up and thank the Lord. Immediately the entire troop of soldiers in brown cupped their fists and said, Thank you, my lord, we swear to follow you to the death. Suddenly, a colorful ring appeared in the sky. Accompanied by lightning and thunder in front of the ring, a stairway descended to the ground. Seeing this, Duke Ju shouted, Look, the meteor star divine light has appeared. When Zhao Fang saw it, a look of joy appeared on his face and he smiled lightly. It finally appeared. After speaking, Zhao Fang sped up the stairway, instructing the people below. You all wait here. I'm going to get the meteor star divine light. Zhao Fang ran up the stairs with thudding steps, but he seemed to be struggling as the climb was incredibly heavy, as if something was obstructing him. Gradually, he also realized something. There's such immense pressure on these stairs. It seems that unless you're a martial god, it's not easy to go up and get this meteor star divine light. The soldiers in brown behind him also started to murmur, Why has the Lord stopped moving? Is there something on the stairs? What on earth is happening? Duke Ju stroked his beard and explained, There's something you don't know. On that stairway to the meteor star divine light, every step feels like being crushed by a monumental force. And with each step this pressure increases accordingly. Back then, the #1 genius of the Central Spirit Empire, who is now the top expert of the Central Tang, had to use a countless amount of spiritual energy to obtain the meteor star divine light. The man in the iron helmet said, Is it really that difficult? Duke Ju replied, Yes, back then I was only a demigod and had the fortune to experience those stairs once. I almost passed out from the pressure at the 500th step, and that was with the help of spirit medicine. But the Lord is only a martial saint right now. I'm afraid it will be very difficult for him to pass. The two women in brown heard this and said, HMPH, so what if the Lord is a martial saint? He's killed countless martial gods. How could a mere stairway possibly stop him? That's right. The Lord is so powerful. He will definitely be able to get the meteor star divine light. Zhao Fang stood on the stairs, clenched his fist and said, If it were an ordinary martial saint, they probably wouldn't make it 10 steps on this stairway. But unfortunately for it, I am no ordinary martial saint. Perhaps he was being too confident in himself. Zhao Fang shouted with all his might, Indestructible golden body, berserk level 2. Immediately, a golden light extended forward up the stairs. You think this is enough to stop me? Dream on. The soldiers behind were extremely shocked and exclaimed, My God, the Lord is actually running on the sky ascending ladder as if it were flat ground. Not only that, the Lord hasn't used any spirit medicine or spiritual energy to support himself. He's incredible. Duke Ju had never seen anyone surpass his own record, but now Zhao Fang was moving so easily and quickly. He said in astonishment, How is this possible? The woman in brown ran to his side and said, Duke Ju, you didn't believe in our Lord just now. How about now? He cleared his throat twice and gave an awkward laugh. Ahem, this old man was short-sighted. The Lord is a heaven-sent genius and cannot be judged by ordinary standards. After climbing the stairs for a while, our Zhao Fang finally arrived. I finally made it up. Now I can treat her. He stretched his hand towards the sky and a small pagoda appeared in his palm. He said, Sky-piercing pagoda. The pagoda gradually grew larger from Zhao Fang's palm. Then a sleeping woman slowly appeared. Presumably Zhao Fang had hidden her in the pagoda to protect her. Zhao Fang reached out to support the woman, holding her in his arms like a princess and said, I've found the meteor star divine light. I'll help you awaken now. After speaking, Zhao Fang brought the woman into a colorful halo in space. The woman was sent into the halo slowly, as gently and peacefully as possible. Zhao Fang glanced back, seeming to have sensed something. Tisk tisk, what a fine moon goddess. He heard this voice from behind him and asked doubtfully, HMPH, who's speaking? It turned out to be two men and a group of soldiers behind them. The man in the yellow robe said, It's just a pity that not just anyone can touch this meteor star divine light. Commander Fang, shoot that woman down for this prince. The one in green armor immediately accepted the order. He raised his bow and a flame-like golden light appeared on the arrow. He said, Phoenix cry to the 9 heavens arrow. As soon as he finished speaking, he shot the arrow. It flew like a bolt towards the stairs, aimed directly at the woman. Seeing this, Zhao Fang quickly flew to block it. He also thrust out his own long spear, raging, Damn you, how dare you. Immediately his power collided with the arrow, erupting in a blinding light. The man in the iron helmet and Dian Wei saw Zhao Fang was in danger and shouted in alarm. My lord, the prince asked, Is that scoundrel dead? The subordinate in green armor cupped his fists and said, Second prince, rest assured. Below the martial god realm, no one can block my phoenix cry to the 9 heavens arrow. This guy is as good as dead. A mere martial saint daring to touch the meteor star divine light is truly courting death. Zhao Fang floated in the air within the golden halo of power and said, To dare touch my reverse scale, you are all seeking death, the prince exclaimed in surprise. What? How is this kid unharmed? The green-armored man frowned. He actually blocked my phoenix cry to the 9 heavens arrow. Could he be on the path to sagehood? Our Zhao Fang immediately flew into the sky, raised his blade and said, "All generals, hear my order. Kill everyone from the Central Spirit Empire. Leave no one alive." Zhao Fang's subordinates immediately accepted the order and flew into battle. "Kill, annihilate this bunch who dared to attack our lord. Eradicate the evil completely. Leave no one alive." The green-armored man raised his bow in defense and said, "Just a disorderly mob. How can you compare to the elites of my Central Spirit Empire? Second Prince, you step back. Watch me lead my troops to surround and kill them here." Perhaps this guy greatly underestimated the strength of Zhao Fang's team. The prince retreated after hearing this and said, "All right then, I'll have to trouble you, Commander Fang. There are a few fine ladies among the enemy. If possible, it's best to capture them alive for me." Now only the commander and his army were left fighting. He shouted, "All troops attack!" Instantly the entire army charged forward. Dian Wei was agile. He flew forward and with a few slashes of his saber the opposing soldiers fell dead. He said, "A bunch of trash thinks they can stop me. I'll send you all packing." Zhao Fang also attacked. Using Golden Dragon rends the heavens, the power he unleashed was like a giant golden dragon that defeated all the soldiers. The two women meanwhile used crescent moon purple blades. In the blink of an eye the bodies of dozens of soldiers were sent flying through the air. Zhao Fang's entire team charged forward in unison. "Kill them!" The prince's army was scared out of their wits. Seeing they couldn't withstand the assault of Zhao Fang's team, they all began to flee. "Help, these guys are too strong, Commander. We can't hold them back." The green-armored man frowned. "What? How is this possible? How can the enemy's combat power be so strong? These people were clearly all defeated by me before." Zhao Fang stood majestically on the mountaintop and laughed. "Because their lord is now me. An incompetent general exhausts his army. It's not that your subordinates are incapable, it's that you are too weak." The commander grew defiant, raising his bow and arrow and saying, "You dare to humiliate me? I will kill you today." The second prince appeared again and chuckled lightly. "Commander Fang, don't fall for this guy's goading. This kid has to protect that woman right now. But he can't attack. It's more important to deal with the enemies in front of us first. This guy is just a martial saint. We can kill him anytime." Hearing this, the commander had no choice but to obey. "Yes, I will listen to the second prince." "I will not attack." Those other men spoke again. "Fang Xiaoguo, do you still recognize us? Back then, you and the second prince's lackeys killed more than a dozen of our brothers. Today we will have our revenge. Traitor Fang, prepare to die," the green-armored commander said. "So it's you bunch of trash. You were lucky to escape last time. You won't be so fortunate today." As he spoke, he unleashed the 3 origins sundering arrow. The group of men were immediately sent flying by the arrows, and only their painful screams could be heard. One of them shouted in terror, "This is bad, fall back." Dian Wei immediately jumped to the ground and shouted, "The hell you're retreating, I'm here." With that, Dian Wei charged forward to block the commander's power. The two sides fought fiercely. The sky shook and the earth trembled. A huge explosion occurred, igniting the entire space. Seeing Big Brother Dian risk his life to save his brothers, the people below held their breath nervously. They all felt the same. They were restless, worrying about Big Brother Dian. Big Brother Dian. Oh no, the 3 origins sundering arrow is one of Fang Xiaoguo's 3 ultimate techniques. I wonder if Big Brother Dian living up to his brother's expectations. Big Brother Dian was completely unharmed, having easily neutralized Fang Xiaoguo's attack. He was radiant and full of confidence, holding the 3 arrows of the arrogant Fang Xiaoguo in his hand. "Ha ha!" Big Brother Dian laughed mockingly and said, "These arrows are too weak." This was completely beyond Fang Xiaoguo's expectations and a direct blow to his pride. He simply couldn't believe that Big Brother Dian could break this move of his. Fang Xiaoguo cried out in surprise. "What, he wasn't even scratched?" The second prince beside him was equally shocked. "How is this possible?" The 3 brothers below were overjoyed to see that Big Brother Dian was safe and so powerful. At that moment, all 3 breathed a sigh of relief. They cheered excitedly. "Great, Big Brother Dian is fine. Big Brother Dian is mighty. The Lord is mighty." These 3 brothers confidently asserted without hesitation that Fang Xiaoguo would surely die today. "Ha ha ha, Fang Xiaoguo, you're a dead man today." Big Brother Dian's strong hand tightly gripped the 3 arrows he had just neutralized. Triumphant and full of confidence, Big Brother Dian showed mercy to Fang Xiaoguo. You, surnamed Fang. To thank you for giving this great one a good time, I've decided to give you a quick death." Fang Xiaoguo still didn't realize the danger he was in. His strength was limited, but his confidence was abundant. He knew full well his abilities were no match for Big Brother Dian's now, yet he still charged headfirst toward a dead end. Not knowing the meaning of fear, he immediately took a stance to continue his attack. Fang Xiaoguo made a threat. "You want to kill me? I'll kill you first." As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately made his move, aimed straight at Big Brother Dian, 9 stars in a row. This attack was no less than a tornado, striking towards Big Brother Dian. But Big Brother Dian showed no weakness. He dodged Fang Xiaoguo's attack, leapt high into the air and then made his own move. "You like shooting arrows, right? This time I'll let you see how I shoot." As he spoke, Big Brother Dian used all his strength and violently threw his long spear at Fang Xiaoguo. The strike was immensely powerful, directly destroying Fang Xiaoguo's technique. The terrifying power of the weapon rushed like a storm towards the spot where Fang Xiaoguo and the second prince stood. Seeing the situation turn sour, Fang Xiaoguo quickly circulated his mana and activated a protective shield. This is bad. Falling star shield. Fang Xiaoguo cast the spell with one hand and the shield instantly materialized, enveloping both him and the second prince. The second prince, however, still harbored doubts about the shield's power. General Fang, can this thing block that attack? Fang Xiaoguo remained confident, assuring the second prince with unwavering conviction. Rest assured, Your Highness, this is a secret treasure His Majesty bestowed upon me when I was promoted to general. It can withstand a full power strike from a 9th-level martial god. This attack will definitely not break through. Big Brother Dian's spear tip had already touched Fang Xiaoguo's shield. The power contained within the spearhead was immense, a stark contrast to the seemingly fragile shield. Before long, Fang Xiaoguo's shield could no longer hold and shattered into pieces. This immense force left both Fang Xiaoguo and the second prince aghast. His face was etched with unease. It couldn't even block a single strike. How is this possible? Fang Xiaoguo could hardly believe his eyes. Could he be at the pinnacle of the martial god realm? Big Brother Dian's strike was simply too powerful, and its speed was astonishing. It was now hurtling directly towards the second prince, Xihanzi. Seeing this, Fang Xiaoguo yelled, "Second prince, dodge!" The second prince, seeing that it was too late to evade, wore a sinister expression as a malicious thought flashed through his mind. This attack is too fast, there's no way to dodge it. To save his own skin, he resorted to any means necessary, unhesitatingly pushing Fang Xiaoguo forward to act as his human shield. Who would have thought the second prince would betray his most trusted subordinate? General Fang, I will remember this life-saving grace. Suddenly pushed forward by the second prince, Fang Xiaoguo was caught completely off guard. This was something he had never anticipated. His life, it seemed, would end here. Fang Xiaoguo glared at the second prince in fury. "You bastard, you dare to harm me?" Before Fang Xiaoguo could utter another word, Big Brother Dian's spear pierced straight through his chest. It was a fatal blow. Fang Xiaoguo would never have imagined, even in death, that he would be betrayed by one of his own in such a manner. Impaled by the spear, Fang Xiaoguo collapsed to the ground, blood pooling around him beyond saving. In his final moments, the person Fang Xiaoguo hated most was the second prince before him. On his deathbed, he struggled to lift his head and cursed the second prince. I won't let you go even as a ghost." Fang Xiaoguo was dead. His sworn brothers were ecstatic, for they had finally avenged their fallen comrades. They were endlessly grateful for Big Brother Dian's contribution, some even shedding tears. They were tears of joy. "Thank you, Big Brother Dian, for avenging us." Big Brother Dian was indeed a man of great righteousness. He didn't take the credit for himself, but attributed it all to his master, Zhao Fang. "The one you should be thanking is our lord." At this point, only the second prince remained on the field. His earlier arrogance was gone, replaced by a face full of panic and fear, so much so that he could barely stand steady. Seeing the second prince's state, Big Brother Dian jeered. "This guy is the second prince of the Central Spirit Empire? Look at him, he probably couldn't even take one punch from me. How boring." Big Brother Dian disdained to act against the second prince himself, instead ordering the 3 men to handle it. "3 tigers, go up and kill that waste." The 3 men accepted the order, and filled with hatred for their innocent sacrificed brothers, charged forward together. They were going to eliminate this vicious prince. "Go to hell and atone to our brothers down below." "Kill!" they shouted as they rushed towards the second prince, swords in hand. Under the pressure from the brothers, the demonic power within the second prince erupted. It seemed everyone had underestimated the second prince's strength. His face gradually began to change. "You want to kill me, you're not worthy." The second prince was now demonized, his power unexpectedly sending the several brothers flying back. What is this thing? Its power is too strong." He had completed his transformation. The second prince was no longer human. He had become a vicious demon with 2 long horns on his head and blood-red, ferocious eyes. 2 long fangs grew from his mouth like a vampire. His fingers also grew long and sharp, and his body became more imposing. The second prince was filled with resentment. He angrily said to the others, "You forced me to become this. You will all die." Zhao Fang witnessed all of this, and seeing the second prince transform into a demon, he couldn't help but be astonished. A demon king. It seems this demon king is going to cause trouble for Zhao Fang again. Zhao Fang was puzzled. How can a demonkin appear in the Central Spirit Empire? How strange, he pondered to himself. Plus, an ancient demon clone once appeared among the Mo clan in the Northern Spirit Realm. Could the ancient demons of the Barren region be plotting something? The second prince of the Central Spirit Empire had now transformed into a demon, he thought to himself. My ability to demonize must not be known to outsiders. Only by using the Star Vein Divine Light can I achieve a qualitative change, eliminate everyone, and become the final victor. He charged forward, shouting, "The Star Vein Divine Light is mine," Zhao Fang said anxiously. "Not good, he wants to snatch the Star Vein Divine Light first," he ordered Dian Wei. "Capture him alive." Dian Wei flew in front of him and roared, "If you want to take the Star Vein Divine Light, you'll have to get through me first." Seeing someone blocking his path, the second prince flew into a rage and unleashed his ultimate move, the Heavenly Demon Phantom Body Art. The second prince instantly created 3 clones, leaving Dian Wei greatly astonished. "Heavens, what kind of trick is this?" He laughed triumphantly at Dian Wei's confusion, saying, "You can't stop me. Once I finish absorbing the Star Vein Divine Light, you will all die at my hands," Zhao Fang roared angrily. "The Star Vein Divine Light belongs to me, Xihanzi. Anyone who touches it will die." He unleashed his ultimate move, the 10-vessel Divine Sword, to provide cover for Dian Wei. The beam of light struck the second prince but merely passed through his body without causing any harm. This made him laugh out loud, saying, "The heavenly demon phantom body art can transform my body into the purest form of heavenly demon energy, allowing me to ignore all energy attacks. Zhao Fang, you can't stop me at all." Zhao Fang wasn't worried at all and retorted, "Pure heavenly demon energy, is it? Then have a taste of this." A purple halo gradually appeared around Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang used the Serpent God Demon Fist and charged towards the second prince. Ultimate move: this Serpent God Demon Fist of mine is a secret art I obtained when I killed a heavenly demon. It will surely be effective against the second prince in this state. The second prince, Xihanzi, was confident he could withstand Zhao Fang, but the result was him being pierced by Zhao Fang's ultimate move. Zhao Fang's power was so great that the second prince was sent flying directly to the ground. He said in pain and fear, How is this possible? How do you know the secret arts of the heavenly demon clan? Who on earth are you?" Zhao Fang jumped to his side, clenched his fist and said, "I'm the one who's going to take your life." The second prince was terrified at the sight and shouted, "No, impossible, you can't kill me. I am the second prince of the Central Spirit Empire." With a bang, an explosion rang out. It seemed the second prince of the Central Spirit Empire had been eliminated by Zhao Fang. "I don't care who you are. If you dare to touch my people, death is your only path," Zhao Fang said confidently. But Zhao Fang felt something was off. Why hadn't he received a system notification for killing the second prince? Suddenly from the smoke a figure flew out, emanating a purple glow identical to Zhao Fang's. Seeing this, Zhao Fang said in surprise, "What is this? There's a soul parasitic in the second prince's body. Could the parasitic soul that flew out of the second prince's body be a man?" He laughed loudly, saying, I'm out. That kid destroyed my clone last time. This time I'll definitely kill you for revenge." Zhao Fang held his weapon, pointing it majestically at him, and said, "Kill me? How ridiculous. Ancient Demon Bella, I'm afraid you alone won't be enough." When Ancient Demon Bella saw Zhao Fang, he said in terror, "What the hell, why is it you again? I've just arrived, how did I run into you again?" Zhao Fang smiled smugly, "That's right, it's me again." Then he began to entice him. "Ancient Demon Bella, since you like coming to the barren region so much, why not follow this young master as an attendant? You'll get food and lodging, a 13-month salary, and gifts on holidays. Not bad terms, right?" Zhao Fang thought anxiously. This time Ancient Demon Bella's strength is much greater than when he appeared in the Mo clan. He has reached the martial god level. It seems that as his summoning realm gets higher, his strength will also become stronger. Hearing Zhao Fang's enticement, Ancient Demon Bella said contemptuously, "You want to take me in as your family's attendant? Kid, you're not worthy," he thought to himself. "This kid has several martial god level subordinates. With my current strength, I'm afraid I can't resist them. I have to find a way to get the Star Vein Divine Light to unleash my power." Zhao Fang pointed at him angrily and asked sharply, "Bella, the Mo clan in the Northern Spirit Realm are your demon slaves. The Central Spirit Empire is also related to you, and the remaining 3 realms must have your people as well, right? You've set up the barren region Grand Array. What exactly is your scheme?" Bella laughed smugly. "Kid, you're quite clever, but unfortunately I'm not telling you. What can you do about it?" Zhao Fang flew into a rage and unleashed a move. "If you don't tell me, I'll gouge your eyes out right now." Zhao Fang flew in front of Bella and used the Serpent God Demon Fist to deliver a flurry of blows to Bella's mouth. Suddenly attacked, Bella was greatly shocked and immediately spat out a mouthful of blood, flying into the air and praising Zhao Fang. "Good kid, you're impressive," Zhao Fang said angrily. "Something's not right, although the Serpent God Demon Fist is powerful. Bella is no pushover. How could he be severely injured by a single punch?" It turned out that Zhao Fang had only attacked Bella's clone just now. He was actually laughing in the air, saying, "Ha ha ha, kid, you've been tricked by me." Bella tricked Zhao Fang into focusing his attack on the clone, taking the opportunity to quickly seize the Star Vein Divine Light. Bella laughed smugly. "The Star Vein Divine Light and the woman with the Divine Pulse will both be mine. After I devour and absorb her, you will all die. Bastard, are you looking to die?" Zhao Fang, realizing he had been tricked, immediately flew into a rage. He charged up and fought with Bella for the Star Vein Divine Light, wanting to snatch it back from his filthy hands. In an instant, Zhao Fang caught up to Bella with astonishing speed. Bella was utterly amazed by his speed. "Your speed is really fast. To think such a movement technique exists in this paltry demon-forsaken land. It has truly opened this demon's eyes," Bella praised Zhao Fang without a second word. Zhao Fang immediately unleashed his ultimate move, second-tier Berserk Indestructible Golden Body, Serpent God Demon Fist, to attack, greatly surprising Bella. Bella excitedly engaged Zhao Fang head-on. "Ah, not bad momentum, but your strength can't hurt me at all. This venerable one will show you what a true demon fist is." As he spoke, he began to make his move. Both of them threw a punch with earth-shattering power, a force so great it could shake the heavens and earth, terrifying anyone who witnessed it. However, Zhao Fang seemed to have run out of luck encountering a strong opponent. He was immediately sent flying, blood splattering everywhere. Zhao Fang was sent flying and crashed heavily to the ground. Seeing their big brother get hit, Zhao Fang's sworn brothers angrily picked up their weapons, wanting to gang up on Bella and avenge their big brother Zhao Fang. "Dare attack the Lord, are you looking to die? Everyone, let's go, destroy him," Bella was unafraid, saying confidently, "You're just a bunch of trash, no one can stop me." He unleashed the heavenly demon sky-trapping Grand Array. A giant sphere immediately appeared behind all of Zhao Fang's men as if to swallow them whole. Everyone was trapped inside the sphere, unable to break through. Damn it, what is this thing? Let's work together and break this cage. Lord, please hold on, Bella said smugly. With my current strength this array can only trap you for a moment, but that's enough for me to seize the star-vein divine light. He rushed towards the weakened Zhao Fang, stood up and threatened sharply. Kid, you can't stop me. Zhao Fang firmly thrust his spear at him, shouting. Even if I can't, I will. Go to hell. Bella attacked Zhao Fang without hesitation, taunting him confidently. HMPH, truly an overconfident rookie. Since you want to die, I'll grant your wish. Zhao Fang was hit and immediately sent flying, letting out a painful scream. Zhao Fang was beaten until he coughed up blood, all because he didn't want Bella to take the star-vein divine light. Bella walked triumphantly to the bound Xihanzi and the star-vein divine light, laughing loudly. Ha ha ha, the star-vein divine light and she are now mine. Zhao Fang lay on the ground witnessing all this and cried out powerlessly. No, Xihanzi, no! Xihanzi seemed to hear Zhao Fang's call. Her body suddenly emitted a strange green light, greatly surprising Bella. After waking up, Xihanzi's first words were to call out to Zhao Fang. Young master. Zhao Fang was overjoyed to see Xihanzi awake. Xihanzi, you're awake, he thought to himself. It seems Xihanzi absorbed the star-vein divine light in time and has fully recovered. Bella, knowing the star-vein divine light had been absorbed, flew into a rage. While unleashing a move, he shouted, You've already absorbed the star-vein divine light. In that case, I'll just devour you directly. It will enhance my strength all the same. Xihanzi was fearless and shouted, Get lost! A beam of light shot from her hand. Bella was easily sent flying by Xihanzi's ultimate move, he said in terror. How is this possible? This woman's realm is clearly no higher than mine. Why is she so much stronger? Zhao Fang came to Xihanzi's side full of praise. Xihanzi, I didn't expect you to become so powerful. Xihanzi said puzzled, I don't know either. A lot of things appeared in my mind after I woke up, and then I became this strong. She saw the wounds on Zhao Fang's body and asked with concern. Young master, how did you get injured? Who did this? Zhao Fang then told Xihanzi what had happened. This ancient demon Bella tried to devour you and the star-vein divine light just now. I fought desperately to stop him, and that's how I got seriously injured. Hearing this, Xihanzi flew into a rage. She shouted, You dare to hurt the young master? I will never let you go, you bastard. Seeing the light emanating from Xihanzi's body, Bella screamed in terror. The power of rules, how is this possible? This is a realm that even I have not been able to touch. Who on earth are you? Xihanzi unleashed a move at him without hesitation, saying, I am the young master's handmaiden. Xihanzi's ultimate move had already demonstrated her terrifying power. That single move directly struck Bella's chest. Bella was immediately killed by Xihanzi. In terror, he used his separated soul. The barren region is too dangerous. I have to go back to the demon realm. Discovering he could still escape, Xihanzi shouted and continued to unleash her moves. A separated soul still wants to escape? Go to hell. In the end, even Bella's separated soul couldn't escape and was turned to ash. Zhao Fang's subordinates were all dumbfounded by this scene, saying, So this is the legendary ancient demon? Even though it was just a separated soul that descended, a martial god-level power was instantly killed. The Lord is a ruthless person, but I didn't expect his handmaiden to be even more ruthless. With another powerful ally, the Lord's power can now sweep across the entire Central Spirit Empire. Having exhausted her life force, Xihanzi felt tired and her body began to sway. Zhao Fang immediately ran over to support her, asking worriedly, Xihanzi, what's wrong? I'm fine, it's just my first time using this power, so I'm a bit unfamiliar with it. Xihanzi smiled gently and said, Young master, I finally get to see you again. I never want to leave your side again. Zhao Fang happily caressed her cheek and said, All right, it's all over now. The people who bullied you before have all been eliminated by young master. No one can stop us from being together anymore. Hearing this, Xihanzi said softly, Yes, I am willing to be young master's handmaiden for the rest of my life. As she spoke, the two embraced and kissed, a deep and passionate kiss between Zhao Fang and Xihanzi. At this time, in the imperial palace of the Central Spirit Empire, a person was standing outside reporting to the old ancestor. Old ancestor, it's bad. Second Prince Zhang Tian's soul lamp has been extinguished. Also, a separated soul of Lord Bella has also perished. Hearing this, the old ancestor flew into a rage and shouted, Damn it, find out who was so bold. Still investigating, the servant reported respectfully. At present, we only know it's an external force. They don't have many people, but they have several experts. The old ancestor's voice came from inside. To be able to eliminate Lord Bella's separated soul, only those few reclusive powers could possess such strength. Before we clarify the other party's identity, do not act rashly, the servant said worriedly. Old ancestor, what if they are not from a reclusive family? The old ancestor inside flew into a rage and shouted, Do I have to teach you this? Of course, kill them. Kill them without question, do you understand? 3 days later in the Central Spirit Empire, the Shangtai-Jia heroic ironclad warship Greedy Wolf and Zhao Fang's army had assembled. Xihanzi asked Zhao Fang worriedly, Young master, are you really going to attack the Central Spirit Empire? Zhao Fang replied decisively. That's right, Zhao Fang continued. I killed the second prince of the Central Spirit Empire. They will definitely not let us go. Moreover, that second prince had a clone of an ancient demon inside him. The imperial family of the Central Spirit Empire must have some connection with the ancient demons. Only by eliminating them can I be at ease. Seeing Zhao Fang's determination, Xihanzi agreed to follow him, saying, Yes, no matter what decision young master makes, I will support you. Good. Zhao Fang was very relieved to hear that. He immediately commanded his army, "Lieutenant Generals, heed my command, full-scale attack, destroy the Central Spirit Empire for me." All of Zhao Fang's troops roared in unison and charged forward. As the Lord commands, kill and destroy the Central Spirit Empire. Zhao Fang's army, holding their weapons, surrounded the entire capital city of the Central Spirit Empire, shouting their slogan, "Kill, kill, kill, annihilate the Central Spirit Empire." The guards on the city wall resisted stubbornly, refusing to yield, determined not to let them breach the city. The leader continuously ordered his men to draw their bows and shoot. "Quick, quick, stop them." The soldiers were terrified, saying worriedly, "It's no good, there are too many of them, we can't hold them back." An explosion occurred on the city wall, sending all the soldiers flying. "Damn it, what happened?" one of the soldiers shouted. "The enemy is on the wall, go get the general." Dian Wei, holding his dual spears, walked majestically before the soldiers and shouted contemptuously, "A bunch of trash, is there not a single one of you who can defeat me?" The general of the Central Spirit Empire had appeared at this moment. He shouted arrogantly, "Who dares to cause trouble at my Lion's Pass? Are you looking to die?" The soldiers seemed to breathe a sigh of relief, saying softly, "Great, General Wang is here." They cheered and applauded for their general. "General Wang is at the peak of the martial saint realm. Even if he can't kill these thieves, he can drive them off the city wall. Long live General Wang!" General Wang shouted majestically, "Those who dare to invade the Central Spirit Empire shall surely die." As he spoke, he began to unleash his ultimate move, Heavenly Wolf howling at the moon spear. A majestic blue wolf-shaped light shot out from the spear, but in the end this gorgeous move was just for show. Dian Wei sent him flying with just one move. Dian Wei said contemptuously, "Your move is all style and no substance. Get lost." The general was beaten until he spat blood. He said in surprise, "Damn it. How is this possible?" The soldiers who were cheering just a moment ago now began to scatter and flee. "Are you kidding me? General Wang was killed in one move. He's the strongest in our heroic ironclad army. I can't believe it. Even General Wang is dead. We're no match for him at all. Help, run, I'm still young, I don't want to die." Zilong, not to be outdone, charged towards the soldiers and launched an attack. Dian Wei has taken care of things over there. I can't fall behind. As he spoke, he brandished his spear. Golden Dragon rends the heavens. Zilong's single move caused a massive explosion in the heroic ironclad ranks. At this point, Zhao Fang's army had already breached the gates of the heroic ironclad fortress. They charged forward shouting, "Kill, anyone who dares to resist us will only find death." Dark Moon flew to Zhao Fang and reported, "Reporting to the Lord, Lion's Pass has been breached." Next, Zhao Fang did not hesitate and gave a decisive order. "Rest and reorganize briefly, then continue advancing. I want to break through the entire Central Spirit Empire within 3 days." At this time, in the Grand Hall of the Central Spirit Empire's Imperial Palace, the Emperor of the Central Spirit Empire, Zhang Tang, upon hearing the news that Lion's Pass had been breached, asked anxiously, "I heard that Zhao Fang is sending troops to attack the military border at Chencheng Pass. What is the situation now?" A general heard this, and immediately spoke contemptuously of Zhao Fang. That Zhao Fang is just a nobody. How could he possibly break through the heavily guarded Lion's Pass? Another general also calmly reassured Zhang Tang, "That's right, that Zhao Fang thinks he's all high and mighty just because he breached the Snow Domain Empire, but he doesn't realize how the Snow Domain Empire can even compare to our Central Spirit Empire," he continued with great disdain. "Rest assured, Your Majesty, a report of victory from Lion Pass will arrive within 3 days." Just as the two officials were making their boastful claims, a guard rushed into the hall with an urgent report. 3 days ago, Lion Pass had already fallen. Zhao Fang's army was unstoppable and was already marching toward the capital. At this, everyone panicked, crying out in disbelief, "What? How is that possible?" The court officials immediately broke into a flurry of discussion. The traitor Zhao had actually fought his way to the capital. Where is he now, and his army? This is utter nonsense. From Lion Pass to the capital, our army has 1,000,000 soldiers stationed in layered defenses. How could that traitor Zhao have broken through in just 3 days? This man is spreading seditious lies to disrupt our army's morale. I implore Your Majesty to issue an edict and have him dragged out and executed immediately. Your Majesty, I am of the Marquis Wu Xing's bloodline, loyal for generations. I am willing to lead our forces into battle. I swear I will not return until I have the traitor Zhao's head." Zhang Tang, the emperor, roared in fury, "Enough, all of you be silent. Pass down my decree. Assemble all troops inside and outside the capital. Beyond the city walls I will take personal command and meet this Zhao Fang myself." The generals immediately accepted the order. "We shall obey Your Majesty's command." At that moment, the greedy wolf warship carrying Zhao Fang's army had arrived at the Seven Gods Mountain of the Jongling Empire's capital. Standing at the bow, Zhao Fang gazed into the distance and praised, as expected of the Jongling Empire's capital, "This is truly a fine place." Hearing this, Shanner said with delight, "Yes, the spiritual energy here is so dense. It's my first time seeing such a wonderful place. If we could live here long term, it would be of great benefit to our cultivation." "Since you've said so, Shanner, then I have made my decision," Zhao Fang declared decisively. "We will establish our kingdom here and make this city our capital." Suddenly, countless blue beams of light shot out from the palace city. The sight stunned Zhao Fang and his retinue. It was Zhang Tang leading his grand army. Zhang Tang bellowed, "Zhao Fang, where are you?" Zhao Fang replied, "I am Zhao Fang, And who might you be, he mused to himself. 2 6-star martial gods, nearly 200 martial saints, and over 200 peak martial emperors. The Jongling Empire's strength is more than a notch above that of the Snow Domain Empire. Zhang Tang addressed Zhao Fang with a stern threat. I am Zhang Tang, Emperor of the Jongling Empire, and this is my clan brother Zhang Song. You have invaded my Jongling Empire without cause. Do you truly believe we cannot kill you? Hearing this, Zhao Fang retorted angrily. Zhang Tang, stop playing dumb with me. A splinter soul of an ancient demon is parasitic within the body of the Jongling Empire's second prince. I now suspect your imperial family of colluding with the ancient demons, plotting to overthrow the desolate domain. For the sake of the billions of lives in the desolate domain, I will now thoroughly investigate the entire Jongling Empire. Enraged, Zhang Tang began to channel his power. HMPH, how arrogant, boy, you think you can investigate my Jongling Empire? Are you tired of living? Dian Wei roared. You want to kill my lord? Believe it or not, I can destroy you in the next second, he threatened Zhang Tang. Zhang Song was startled by Dian Wei's aura, saying with a mix of shock and fear, so strong. This brute's strength is more than just a little greater than mine, Zhang Tang thought to himself. Zhang Song and I are already the 2 strongest individuals in the Jongling Empire. Yet facing that subordinate of Zhao Fang's, I feel a sense of being outmatched. It seems that to defeat Zhao Fang's group we have no choice but to use the trump card passed down by our ancestors. Zhang Song, fall back, sir. Must you truly fight my Jongling Empire to the death today? Zhang Tang said loudly. Zhao Fang immediately returned the threat. Lay down your weapons and surrender at once, and let me investigate the traces of the ancient demons. I may consider sparing the lives of those not involved. Then there's nothing more to say, Zhang Tang said with resignation. If that's the case, then let us fight. All generals heed my command. Form the array, Zhang Tang ordered. Zhang Tang's soldiers formed a battle array, creating a giant blue sphere of light that contained terrifying power. Within the sphere, a massive monster gradually appeared, seeming to be a giant beast that had been sealed for many years. This beast's aura is close to that of a late-stage martial god. Is this the Jongling Empire's trump card? Zhao Fang wondered. Zhang Tang ordered the seal on the giant beast to be broken. The light emanating from the beast was dazzling. Something seemed to have triggered it. The sealing runes on the beast body fell away one by one. It was clear that countless treasures must have been expended to seal this ferocious beast, and its power was surely terrifying to the extreme. Zhang Tang pressed his hands together in front of his chest and shouted, "Form the array!" In an instant, a spectral blue light appeared behind him as pillars of light shot up from the ground in neat rows. A giant sigil appeared in the sky, connected to the pillars on the ground by mysterious blue streams of light created by Zhang Tang. Seeing this, Zhao Fang asked Shanner, "Is this the Jongling Empire's trump card?" She responded quickly, not with a direct answer, but with an analysis. "It seems they are summoning something. O souls that have slumbered for 10,000 years, I summon you in the name of the Emperor of Jongling to help me slay the coming enemy. Tanlang, appear." Instantly the light turned from blue to red, and a tall burly figure with an extremely ferocious face appeared. He wore a bear head helmet with flaps that hung down to his shoulders and held a large saber about 1.5 meters long. He grinned and said, "After sleeping for 10,000 years I have finally awakened." This summoning seemed to have consumed a great deal of Zhang Tang's strength. His face looked somewhat pale and sweat began to bead on his forehead, but he still formed a triangular hand seal and continued to shout, "Pojun, appear." The sigil in the sky once again sent down a beam of red light and another figure appeared with it. Pojun manifested, his appearance not as brutal as Tanlang's, but his face still carried a bloodthirsty air. He wore a suit of what looked like iron or silver armor, his long hair draped over his shoulders, and he too held a weapon. A long spear of similar length to Tanlang's saber. He smiled and said to Tanlang, "Old friend, it's been 10,000 years, we meet again." Tanlang, however, showed little joy. He replied, "Don't be impatient, big brother will be out soon." Standing to the side, Zhao Fang couldn't help but feel a flicker of doubt. Is the Jongling Empire's foundation of several hundred years limited to just these 2 9-star martial gods? I fear there's more to it. Seeing his master like this, Dian Wei said confidently, "Let a few more powerful ones come. I'm itching for a good fight." Having summoned just 2 9-star martial gods, Zhang Tang was already exhausted. He coughed up blood, blaming himself. Cough, cough. "Damn it, my power is insufficient for the next summoning." From behind, Zhang Song channeled his energy into Zhang Tang's body, encouraging him. "Big brother, I'll help you." The generals behind them also combined their strength and passed it to Zhang Tang, shouting in unison, "Your Majesty, we are here to aid you." Receiving such a massive surge of power, Zhang Tang felt somewhat better as strength continuously flowed into him. He said, "My strength has returned." Then Zhang Tang decisively raised his hand and slapped it towards the sigil in the sky, roaring, "Chisha, show yourself to me." The scene was instantly enveloped in a deathly blood red. The sky, a mixture of dark clouds and gray smoke, became incredibly gloomy. A massive black rock appeared, accompanied by words like a demonic curse. "Heaven creates all things to nourish man, yet man has no virtue to repay heaven. Kill, 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 kill." The voice seemed to echo in their minds. The soldiers below clutched their heads in pain, their eyes turning crimson as they screamed loudly. The scene was one of utter chaos. "Ah, my head hurts so much. I want to kill someone. I can't stop myself from attacking." Zhao Fang seemed to feel that terrifying power and said, What a powerful killing aura! If one's will is not firm enough and their cultivation not strong enough, they will instantly lose their sanity and be dominated by the urge to slaughter. Shanner created a soft pale purple light. She said to Zhao Fang, "Don't worry, young master. I can help neutralize it." Then she softly called out the name of her technique, Starlight Brilliance. After being neutralized by Shanner's technique, Zhao Fang's army immediately returned to normal. They looked at each other in confusion, asking, "Phew, what happened to me just now? I actually wanted to kill everyone." That was terrifying. Luckily, the master's handmaiden acted and we were able to recover. This battle is no longer something we can interfere in. Zhao Fang raised his hand to the sky majestically and announced loudly, "All generals hear my command. Those with cultivation below the martial saint realm, retreat from the battlefield immediately." Everyone understood that the prowess of the martial gods who had just been summoned was unfathomable. If they remained, they would be nothing more than ants to be slaughtered. Therefore obeying Zhao Fang's command was the best choice. Everyone responded in unison, "Yes." Zhang Tang's entire body emitted a dazzling golden light. Raising his fist before him, he laughed loudly and announced, "Ha, that was just a small appetizer. The real main event is next." Xisha, appear. As his voice fell, the giant rock shattered with a boom, revealing a figure within. He had long red hair and wielded a greatsword 1.5 meters long. He floated mysteriously in the air, his mere presence sending chills down the spine. The two who were summoned earlier flew behind him. Then Xisha, with a ferocious expression and eyes that were completely white, asked, "Who has awakened me from my slumber?" Zhang Tang quickly cupped his hands and replied without a trace of fear, "Reporting to Senior Xisha, I am the 325th Emperor of the Jongling Empire. Today a powerful enemy invades. In accordance with the ancient pact our ancestors signed with you, this junior has awakened you. Hoping you will honor the pact and help us fend off the foreign enemy, we would be eternally grateful." Hearing this, he did not refuse. His blood-red eyes showed grim determination as he said to Tanlang and Pojun, "Very well, second brother, third brother, prepare to follow me and kill the enemy." Hearing their big brother's command, the two martial gods naturally complied swiftly. Assuming a stance ready for slaughter at any moment, Tanlang said arrogantly, "The taste of blood, I can't wait to enjoy it." The soldiers of the Jongling Empire, seeing how formidable these three martial gods were, began to discuss excitedly, "I never thought the ancestors would leave such a powerful force for us. With them here, Zhao Fang's group is no match for us. Haha, traitor Zhao. Prepare to die." On the other side, however, Zhao Fang was fearless. He crossed his arms, shook his head, and chuckled. Two 9-star martial gods and one at the peak of the martial god realm. As expected of the #1 empire in the spirit realm, this level of strength is enough to sweep through the other domains. It's a pity it's not enough to kill me. After sighing at the enemy's strength, Zhao Fang waved a hand toward his companions and gave a decisive order. "On you and Shang, protect Shanner. Dian Wei, Zhao Yun, engage the enemy." Zhao Yun and Dian Wei immediately accepted the order, their bodies surging with fighting spirit and glowing with brilliant gold light. They both flew high into the sky. Dian Wei said, "It's rare to find a few who can put up a fight. Zilong, don't you dare snatch them from me. Why don't you go deal with that rabble down below? I'll treat you to drinks another day." Zilong seemed uninterested in competing for glory. He simply looked down at Zhang Tang and Zhang Song below and said to Dian Wei, "All right, you be careful then." Seeing that he was being targeted by Zilong, Zhang Tang raised a hand and loudly ordered Zhang Song, take your men and deal with that Zhao Yun. Don't fight to the death. Wait for the 3 seniors to kill that brute, and then we'll deal with him." Zhang Song naturally had no objections and immediately accepted the command. As Zilong charged toward Zhang Song and the others, Zhang Song also led a large contingent of soldiers to charge at Zilong, roaring, "Kill!" Zhao Fang saw through Zhang Tang's plan and said with a confident knowing smile, "Wait for the 3 of them to kill Dian Wei and then gang up on Zhao Yun." A good plan, but unfortunately Dian Wei won't die that easily. In midair, Tanlang swung his great saber, a blood-red light bursting forth along its sharp edge. He said to Dian Wei, "Let me see what you're made of." Seeing his brother's high spirits, Pojun also wanted in on the fun. He leapt up, thrusting his spear forward, and a deadly purple light appeared with it. He shouted to Tanlang, "Tanlang, I'll help you." Dian Wei looked at the two of them without a trace of fear. He brandished his own twin halberds, ready to slice the two into pieces, not forgetting to leave a taunting remark, "HMPH, a bunch of rabble." The lights of the two forces collided, but Dian Wei was the victor. Tanlang and Pojun's combined attack was completely repelled by a single move from Dian Wei. Tanlang was utterly stunned, shocked by Dian Wei's terrifying power, and yelled, "What?" Pojun's face changed drastically, the previous arrogance gone, replaced by extreme horror. He said, "Such immense strength to so easily defeat the two of us combined. Is this guy at the peak of the martial god realm?" Seeing the situation was not good and knowing his two brothers were no match for Dian Wei, Xisha ordered, "Tanlang, Pojun, fall back. You are not his match. I will handle him myself." With that, he pointed his longsword forward. Seeing the 3 brothers so shocked by his strength, Dian Wei laughed heartily and provoked them. "Ha ha ha, why make it so troublesome? You 3 should just come at me together. That would make for a much more satisfying fight." Hearing Dian Wei's direct provocation, Tanlang and Pojun roared, "Arrogant, who do you think you are?" Xisha, however, was fearless. He pointed his blade at Dian Wei and coldly responded to his arrogant words, "Hey, since you wish to die, we will grant your wish." The 3 of them roared the word "kill" in unison and charged at Dian Wei simultaneously. They were truly enraged, but Dian Wei was not one to be scared. He swung the twin halberds in his hands, unleashing what looked like an incredibly powerful technique, and then laughed at the three. Haha, let's have a good fight. The techniques collided violently, causing a massive explosion in the sky that filled the heavens and earth with smoke and dust. Watching from the side, Zhang Tang was completely dumbfounded. He began to feel afraid, thinking to himself, 3 seniors can't be joking, right? Zhao Fang gazed at the lingering smoke from the explosion and thought with conviction, Dian Wei will definitely win. Dian Wei's technique had sent Tanlang and Pojun flying back dozens of meters. The words outmatched were written all over their faces as they grimaced in pain from the force of the blow, with Pojun even spitting blood. Unlike his 2 brothers, Qixia appeared unharmed. He looked at his 2 brothers clutching their chests and groaning in pain, then turned to Dian Wei and said with a hint of anger, Damn it, this guy is no ordinary peak martial god. His strength seems to have already stepped into the void realm. Dian Wei floated in the air completely unscathed. He laughed and continued to mock the 3 martial gods. Ha ha ha, exhilarating, exhilarating, but is this all you've got? This old man hasn't had his fill yet. Keep it coming. Down below, Zhang Tang was frantic. But the 3 seniors combined are no match for that brute. His mind was filled with questions. How does Zhao Fang have such a powerful subordinate? What should I do now? Zhang Tang was at his wit's end and could only cup his hands and plead for the 3 seniors to give their all. 3 seniors, the survival of my Jongling Empire rests on your shoulders today. I hope you will, for the sake of our ancestor, do your utmost to assist this junior. The tens of thousands of soldiers behind him also shouted in unison. We implore you seniors to aid us. Hearing the pleas of their descendants, Qixia turned his head and said to them grimly, There is no need for that. Since I made an agreement with your ancestor 1,000 years ago, I will naturally do everything in my power to protect the Jongling Empire today. Brimming with killing intent, Qixia pointed his sword at Dian Wei, then said to his 2 brothers, Second brother, third brother, today we succeed or die trying. Let us now strike together with our strongest attack. Qixia's words galvanized their resolve. Tanlang and Pojun felt as if they were infused with immense power, no longer feeling any pain. They raised their weapons and responded in unison, Yes, big brother. Hearing this, Dian Wei seemed intrigued by this new technique. He smiled contemptuously and said, Oh, you have an even stronger move, hurry up and show me what you've got. Qixia's face was filled with rage, his pupils shrinking until his eyes were almost completely white, his fangs bared. He raised his sword to the sky and roared, Fine, as you wish. The 3 martial god brothers flew high into the sky, raising their weapons as Qixia roared, Appear, Sha Po Lang. Instantly, a blood-red halo appeared in the sky, enveloping the 3 of them. From within that bloody space, a ferocious wolf appeared. Its eyes glowed crimson, and it growled continuously. A wolf of extreme bloodlust. Seeing this, the soldiers of the Jongling Empire exclaimed in delight. The 3 seniors are using their ultimate move. The aura of this technique is almost breaking through the martial god realm. Its power is approaching the void realm. This time it will surely work. Zhang Tang also pointed at Zhao Fang triumphantly and laughed. Zhao Fang, you won't be smug for long. Once the 3 seniors kill your general, your own death will not be far behind. Zhao Fang did not engage with him, simply saying, Hee hee, you think too highly of them and too little of my men. Dian Wei, no need to hold back. Go all out and annihilate them. With that he raised his palm, a red light glowing in its center as he thought to himself, There is a berserk power sealed within Dian Wei. Today I will completely unleash it for him. A beam of red light shot swiftly from Zhao Fang's hand, enveloping Dian Wei. That power quickly unleashed an enormous amount of energy for Dian Wei. This power seemed extraordinary. A figure materialized behind Dian Wei like another version of himself, resembling a bull demon king. The sudden release of his hidden power caused Dian Wei to let out a great roar. The soldiers of the Jongling Empire stared at Dian Wei in the sky, all dumbfounded, and began to murmur among themselves, What a terrifying aura, what in the world is that figure? Zhao Fang's subordinate also has strength that has stepped into the void realm. We've lost our advantage now, damn it. The Jongling Empire spent a century of its foundation just to summon such a powerful existence. What right does Zhao Fang have? Shan'er grabbed Zhao Fang's arm and asked him curiously, Young master, what is that figure behind Dian Wei? Zhao Fang didn't look back at her, but still answered her question. That is a powerful force that was sealed deep within his soul. A smug look appeared on Zhao Fang's face as a series of thoughts flashed through his mind. The ancients calling Dian Wei Li, the evil comes, was not without reason. With the seal on his power broken, Dian Wei laughed freely. Thank you, Zhao Fang, haha, thank you, my lord, for helping me break the seal. I feel like I could fight for 3 days and 3 nights without getting tired now. Seeing the situation was dire, Zhang Tang cupped his hands and with a worried expression said to the 3 martial gods, Seniors, be careful, the opponent's strength has surged. We must not be careless. Qixia glanced back slightly and responded to Zhang Tang. We are but remnant souls who have scraped by for many years. We have long had nothing to fear. Even if we die here today, we will have no regrets. Hearing their big brother's resolute words, his 2 brothers echoed his sentiment. Big brother is right. To be able to fight such a powerful opponent is truly exhilarating. Qixia took the lead, with Tanlang and Pojun close behind and the giant ferocious wolf last. Qixia pointed his sword at Dian Wei and said loudly, Second brother, third brother, follow me and kill. Seeing them like this, Dian Wei found it even more amusing. He responded with a hearty laugh. Good, very good. Today old Dian will have a proper contest with you. The 2 forces collided violently, setting off a massive explosion in the sky whose residual energy warped the space around it. The soldiers of the Jongling Empire witnessed the whole scene and couldn't help but exclaim, so strong is this power beyond that of a martial god? It's a good thing we weren't qualified to participate. If we were hit by the aftershock of something of this level, we would surely be turned to dust. What will the outcome be? Zhang Tang clenched his fists, his heart filled with anxiety. The three seniors cannot lose, or my Jongling Empire is finished. But Zhao Fang, standing above, wore a smile of certain victory and said confidently, Dian Wei will win. The earlier explosion had already blasted the three martial gods out of the fight. The red light had vanished, leaving only Dian Wei's shining golden aura. Knocked back tens of meters, the three martial gods' clothes were torn in many places and their bodies were covered in wounds. They clutched their chests and said to each other, it seems we have lost after all. Haha, that was a truly satisfying fight, big brother, it's time for us to go. Dian Wei floated in the air unharmed, looking down at them and said, you three are all true warriors, worthy of old Dian's respect. The soldiers looked in terror from Dian Wei to the three martial gods, trembling as they said, it's over, the three seniors actually lost. If even the three seniors are no match for Zhao Fang's subordinate, there's no way we can resist, your majesty. What do we do now? Zhang Tang raised his hands to the sky and ordered his entire army, scatter immediately and set up a full defense. Even if we die in battle today, we must defend the capital. Everyone immediately obeyed, and a barrier that enveloped the empire was formed. Zhao Fang grew angry. He uttered a phrase, then immediately gave an order to Dian Wei, HMPH, a mantis trying to stop a chariot, overestimating your own strength. Dian Wei, break the formation. Hearing the command, Dian Wei replied, as you command. With that, he raised his twin halberds. Dian Wei roared the name of his technique, War God's twin halberds, Barbarian King's Fury. Then he swung his halberds repeatedly, launching powerful waves of golden light that smashed into the barrier. This move from Dian Wei was simply too powerful. It shattered the Jongling Empire's barrier in an instant. The aftershock of the technique spread out, sending all of the Jongling Empire's soldiers flying. They screamed as they were thrown back, it's over, damn it, we can't block it at all. Seeing this, Zhang Song immediately rushed in front of Zhang Tang and said to him, big brother, we can't stop Zhao Fang's men. For now we can only lie low and avoid the brunt of their attack. As long as we have life we have hope. Seeing that Zhang Song had a point, Zhang Tang replied, you're right, as long as we preserve our strength we might have a chance to restore our empire, but before that you go back to the royal capital and evacuate our clansmen. Then activate the capital's self-destruct formation. I want to make sure that Zhao Fang gets nothing. Zhang Song turned and immediately obeyed Zhang Tang's command, replying with a yes sir. Seeing himself being ignored, Zilong seethed with rage, a golden light swirling around him like a storm. Furious, he charged forward like a bolt of lightning, shouting, trying to leave, don't even think about it. Before the words faded, Zilong's blade slashed directly at Zhang Song's back, causing him to let out a few intermittent agonized screams. He was powerless, already bleeding profusely. Seeing his younger brother so grievously wounded, Zhang Tang's face went deathly pale. He retreated in terror, shouting, this is bad. Immediately, Zhang Tang shot into the air, fleeing from Zhao Fang and the others while calling out self-righteously to Zhang Song, brother, I'm sorry. I bear the 1,000-year legacy of the Jongling Empire on my shoulders. I cannot fall into Zhao Fang's hands. While saying this, he was thinking to himself, damn it, if Lord Ancient Demon hadn't sent down a spiritual avatar before, I wouldn't be in such a humiliating state right now. Zhao Fang's maid saw the fleeing figure and shouted to Zhao Fang, young master, that guy Zhang Tang is trying to escape. But Zhao Fang wasn't the least bit worried that he would escape his grasp. He simply smiled faintly and drew out a long whip that glowed with a red-orange light, as if it were steeped in a fierce yet incredibly brilliant power. Gazing at Zhang Tang's back, Zhao Fang said to Shanner, don't worry, he's not getting away. Zhao Fang flew into the air and shouted, immortal binding rope, go. As soon as he spoke, the long whip descended from the sky, speeding toward Zhang Tang. The whip successfully bound Zhang Tang tightly, rendering his limbs immobile. He could only cry out helplessly for help. Damn it, what is this thing? Someone help me. Zilong walked up to him, grabbed the immortal binding rope and lifted him up gently, laughing smugly. Haha, no one can save you now, you'd best come quietly with me to see the Lord. Zilong flew before Zhao Fang, threw Zhang Tang to the ground, and then knelt on one knee to report, Emperor Zhang Tang of the Jongling Empire has been captured. I await the Lord's judgment. Zhang Tang, with no hope of turning the tables, could do nothing but beg loudly for mercy. Zhao Fang, don't. Then he switched to reasoning with him. You want the Jongling Empire, I'll give it to you. I can even help you appease the remaining people. I can be of great use to you in ruling this place. When his attempts to persuade Zhao Fang failed, he turned to Zhang Shan for help. Zhang Shan, you are also a member of the Zhang clan. I was wrong in the past. Please help me. I will pass the position of Zhang clan head to you. From now on, your lineage will be the main branch of the Zhang clan. Zhang Tang's words were so absurd that they made Zhang Shan laugh out loud. He pointed at Zhang Tang's face and said disdainfully, help you? Ha ha, I was stranded in the 5 elements ruin world for hundreds of years. Did you ever help me? My branch of the clan was nearly wiped out by your men with only Chu Zhao and a child still in swaddling clothes left. I would rather eat your flesh and drink your blood, Zhang Tang shrieked in terror, struggling defiantly. No you can't, I am the Emperor of the Jongling Empire, you can't kill me. Zhao Fang's anger flared and he prepared to thrust the long spear in his hand. He said to him, Zhang Tang, from the moment I learned you were colluding with the ancient demon, I never planned to spare a single person from your royal family. Go to hell. As his voice fell, Zhao Fang's spear thrust downward. The spear pierced straight through Zhang Tang's body. All he had time for were a few last agonizing screams. I can't accept this. After Zhang Tang's death, Zhang Shan knelt before Zhao Fang. He cupped his fists, looked up at Zhao Fang with eyes full of reverence and said earnestly, My lord, it is only thanks to you that I was able to avenge my great hatred. From this day forward there is no more Zhang Shan, only Dao Nu. Zhao Fang immediately helped Zhang Shan up and said gently, There's no need for this. I, Zhao Fang, can't make many promises, but as long as you are willing to follow me I will never treat you unfairly. With that, Zhao Fang turned and raised a hand to give orders to Dian Wei and Zilong. Zhao Yun, Dian Wei, hear my command. Immediately lead the army to occupy the capital of the Jongling Empire. Also of the Jongling imperial family, leave no one alive. Dian Wei and Zilong immediately cupped their fists and acknowledged the order in unison. Just 1 hour later, the entire royal capital of the Jongling Empire had fallen completely under Zhao Fang's control. At this moment he was holding Shanner, standing on a balcony of the Jongling Empire's palace. With one arm around Shanner, Zhao Fang pointed at the vast capital and asked her happily, Shanner, do you like it here? She hugged him gently and replied softly, Wherever young master is, that's where Shanner likes to be. Hearing Shanner's sweet words, Zhao Fang grew even happier. Good, then we'll establish our nation and capital here. After fighting for so long, it's time to give our people a stable place to settle down. The system imp popped up and said to Zhao Fang with a smile, Host, this place is indeed nice, but the spiritual energy is still a bit lacking. Plus, with that big battle you had earlier, the surrounding terrain is all blasted and full of craters. How unsightly. Zhao Fang thought it had a point. He propped his chin with a finger, looking up as he thought, and said, You have a point. Do you have any solutions? The system imp seemed to have been waiting for Zhao Fang to ask. It threw out a mysterious-looking card with a dragon drawn on it, and with the beaming smile of a pyramid schemer said, Of course I do. This is an Earth Dragon Overturn card. It can summon an Earth Dragon to reshape the terrain within a 10,000-mile radius according to the host's wishes. Seeing the imp suddenly offer to help him, and knowing there was no such thing as a free lunch, Zhao Fang cupped his chin and said thoughtfully, This thing is indeed good, but it's awfully kind of you to offer it. Is there some kind of catch with this Earth Dragon Overturn card? The system imp grinned, its tone a little sheepish as it replied, Hey, listen to you. It's the relationship between us. We're intertwined, a symbiotic relationship. How could I ever trick you? Zhao Fang saw through the imp's ploy, waving a hand to cut off its tempting spiel, and said bluntly, Cut the act. How many times have you scammed me? Never mind that. Just tell me, how many supreme coins does this Earth Dragon Overturn card cost? Its scheme exposed, the imp chuckled awkwardly and replied, It's not much really. Only 30 billion supreme coins. Hearing this number, Zhao Fang flew into a rage, roaring in the face of this little capitalist. What? 30 billion supreme coins? Why don't you just go rob someone? I finally managed to save up a few tens of billions of supreme coins and you're trying to wipe me out in one go. The system imp shamelessly kept flying around Zhao Fang, trying to persuade him with all sorts of reasons. Host, you've conquered the entire Jongling Empire. Are you really going to sweat this little bit of money? Besides, this Earth Dragon Overturn card is extraordinary. It can improve the dragon veins underground, and most importantly, it can guarantee the dragon veins never dry up. Buying it is a bargain. The imp's words seemed to have struck a chord with Zhao Fang, and he began to think again. The concentration of spiritual energy within the range of a dragon vein is immense, and cultivating within it is twice as effective. If it truly never depletes, it's indeed a good deal. I could buy one. The system imp, hearing that Zhao Fang was nearly convinced, chimed in excitedly, Yes, hurry up and buy it. Zhao Fang was still clear-headed. He turned and looked at the imp suspiciously. But you're so eager to sell me this Earth Dragon Overturn card. Is it because you've run out of money and are desperate to sell something to meet your quota and get a commission? His true intentions exposed, the system imp's face turned green and it desperately tried to argue. How could that be? I made quite a bit from you last time. I can get 8 dates in one night. I wouldn't be greedy for that little bit of commission. Zhao Fang deliberately turned his back with a smug look, taunting, Is that so? If you're not short on money, then what's the rush? I just finished a war and I'm exhausted. Just hold on to this Earth Dragon Overturn card for now. I'll buy it after I've rested for 10 days to half a month. Hearing it would be such a long wait, the system imp's expression changed instantly. It tearfully hugged Zhao Fang's leg, pleading miserably, No, host, big brother Zhao, great master Zhao, you have to buy this today or I'll have to sell my body. Wah. Hearing about the imp situation, Zhao Fang asked quizzically, Sell your body? What's going on with you? Seeing Zhao Fang show a bit of concern, the imp cried even harder and continued to explain, Wah, didn't I make a lot of money from you last time, so I went and asked out 8 girls, who knew that the 8 of them were a team. They ganged up and scammed me. All my money is gone and I'm deep in debt. Now I'm being chased by debt collectors from all over the world. Wah, I'm so miserable. Listening to the system imp cry about its own stupidity, Zhao Fang couldn't help but laugh out loud. Ha ha ha, you deserve it? No, I mean I express my deepest sympathies. Ha ha, I really can't hold it in. Ha ha ha, you're killing me. Laughed at until it couldn't show its face, the imp started throwing a tantrum. I'm already so miserable and you're still laughing at me. I don't want to live anymore. A slight smile appeared on Zhao Fang's face and then he took out a contract and said to the system imp, All right, I can buy your Earth Dragon Overturn card today, but you have to sign this contract first. The system imp took it and read the contract carefully. Contract: the system voluntarily becomes Zhao Fang's servant for 1 month from 6 in the morning to 10 at night. After reading the terms, the system imp shouted angrily, holding the contract, "My God, this is robbery." Seeing that the imp was unwilling to cooperate, Zhao Fang again feigned indifference to trick it. "If you don't sign, then forget it. I'm going to go rest." The imp could no longer care about its pride. For the sake of money, it immediately hugged Zhao Fang's leg, begging bitterly, I'll sign, I'll even put my handprint on it." Zhao Fang then took the contract and waved it triumphantly. "Hee hee, that's more like it. Deduct the supreme coins. I'm buying this Earth Dragon Overturn card. This is truly the style of the wealthy." System prompt: deducting 30 billion supreme coins from player Zhao Fang. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for obtaining the Earth Dragon Overturn card. With the Earth Dragon Overturn card in hand, Zhao Fang immediately raised the card to activate it. The Earth Dragon Overturn card was activated, and a golden light full of power shone forth. The card now open, a giant golden dragon soared into the sky. Then the golden dragon dove directly toward the Jongling Empire. A brilliant, dazzling golden light flashed, enveloping the entire kingdom. Zhao Fang stood proudly with Shanner witnessing this spectacular scene. Shanner was utterly astonished by the sight. "Young master, what is this?" Zhao Fang gently explained to Shanner. "Don't worry. This is something I summoned to change the terrain of the royal city for 10,000 miles around and at the same time increase the city's spiritual energy." She looked at Zhao Fang with eyes full of admiration. In her eyes, Zhao Fang is just so amazing, simply flawless. "Young master, you're incredible." The power of the Earth Dragon was terrifying, causing the entire royal city to tremble. The common people, not knowing what was happening, were terrified and unintentionally began to blame Zhao Fang. "The Earth Dragon is turning over. The war just ended, and now a natural disaster. We can't live like this. This is all a calamity brought by that guy named Zhao Fang. Our lives are so bitter." Not wanting the people to remain anxious, Zhao Fang immediately flew forward to pacify the crowd. "Citizens, do not panic. This is not an Earth Dragon turning over. I am casting a great spell to reshape the royal city's terrain and increase its spiritual energy. Furthermore, I, Zhao Fang, swear on my name that as long as you submit to me, I will ensure you live in peace and prosperity." This earth-shaking event was incredibly powerful. Releasing and providing a massive amount of spiritual energy to the royal city, all the citizens began to absorb this spiritual energy. They were all overjoyed as they felt their bodies fill with energy. Is this spiritual energy? I feel so comfortable after absorbing it. The spiritual energy could even help people heal from their illnesses. My aches and pains. My legs don't hurt anymore, ha ha ha. I feel like I'm 10 years younger. After absorbing the spiritual energy, all the citizens changed their opinion of Zhao Fang. They became completely obedient and submitted to him. "King Zhao Fang is wise, we are willing to submit to you." Zhao Fang was very pleased with his own abilities. He smiled in satisfaction and then planned his next steps. "The hearts of the people have been won. Next, I can begin to establish the nation." The system suddenly displayed a notification for Zhao Fang. Player Zhao Fang has triggered the SSS rank quest, Lord of the Desolate Domain. Accept. Without needing to think, Zhao Fang immediately agreed. Another SSS rank quest. This is awesome. Accept the quest immediately. The system continued to display SSS rank quest, Lord of the Desolate Domain. Objective: unify the 5 realms Desolate Domain and become the Lord of the Desolate Domain. Rewards: title Lord of the Desolate Domain, level +3. Fenyong Demonic Flame, value and drop rate +3. Indestructible Golden Body second layer. Character experience card. The rewards for this quest sounded substantial, but it also made Zhao Fang pensive. Although the quest rewards are rich, unifying the entire Desolate Domain is no easy task. I've heard there are several hidden major powers in the Desolate Domain whose strength is formidable. I must continue to enhance my own strength and that of my subordinates. With that thought, Zhao Fang immediately took action. The pill recipe dropped by the last boss hasn't been used yet. I can try starting from there. It seemed Zhao Fang already knew which direction to take. He commanded, "Immediately have Ji Yushuan come see me. I have important matters to ask him." The scene changes to the War God Hall's War God Mystic Realm, a place with scenery as beautiful and poetic as a painting. Within the War God Mystic Realm, a meeting was in progress. An elder there was speaking in a very biting tone. "Everyone, the Jongling Empire was a secular empire we supported, yet now it has been destroyed by some nobody." They seemed to be discussing Zhao Fang. This was the great elder of the War God Hall, Ling Shuji. The great elder now harbored a deep hatred for Zhao Fang for taking the Jongling Empire. "He is challenging our authority. This person must not be allowed to live." The others strongly agreed with the great elder's view. The elder is right. If others start following Zhao Fang's example in the future, wouldn't the Desolate Domain fall into chaos? How could we rule the Desolate Domain in peace? We must strike this man down with the force of thunder to intimidate those restless elements. The great elder turned to another and asked, "Xihanzi, what do you think?" Xihanzi had been silent until now, just sitting quietly and listening to everyone's opinions. The great elder urged, "Xihanzi of the Xihanzi Hall, are you willing to dispatch troops with us to annihilate that Zhao Fang?" Xihanzi bowed very sincerely to the great elder, and then explained his reasons. "Elder Ling, to be honest, My Xihanzi Hall recently suffered a heavenly Dao backlash while gathering the entire clan's power to divine the heavens. Most of our combat strength is currently injured, so we are willing but powerless. We will not be participating in this operation to encircle and suppress Zhao Fang. And just like that, a potential ally refused the Great Elder. After listening, the Great Elder fell silent, merely leaving with a cold face, looking quite disappointed. As he walked, he raised a hand in apology to those present. My sincere apologies. Not receiving the help of the Xihanzi Hall made the Great Elder both angry and very suspicious. HMPH, that old fox is full of excuses. Who knows what he's plotting now? Two others also showed worried expressions, asking the Great Elder, Elder Ling, the Xihanzi Hall is unwilling to send troops. What should we do now? Old man Xihanzi has been divining the heavens for years. Could it be that he discovered something amiss? The behavior of these few was indeed suspicious. The Great Elder had no inkling of how powerful Zhao Fang truly was, so he remained very arrogant, expressing his disdain for Zhao Fang. HMPH, that Zhao Fang is merely a martial saint, and the strongest combatants under him are no more than 4 at the peak of the martial god realm. We can send out any void-treading realm expert and annihilate him. What are you worried about? Hearing this, those few also felt relieved, even though they had been sweating coldly just moments before. That's true, without even a single void-treading realm expert, he is indeed not a threat. Good, then it's settled. Immediately assemble the forces of our 3 houses and contact the secular dynasties. In 3 days we will launch a punitive expedition against Zhao Fang. After leaving, Xihanzi was supported by his granddaughter, who asked, Ancestor, are we going back now? Xihanzi's face was full of worry as he said, Yes, and after we return immediately begin preparations for the entire clan to relocate. The desolate domain is about to fall into great turmoil. This is not a place to linger. A truly far-sighted man. His granddaughter was extremely surprised to hear this, so shocked she couldn't believe her ears. What? The entire clan is relocating? Even this young girl underestimated Zhao Fang's capabilities. Is it because of Zhao Fang? But he's only at the martial saint realm and his subordinates aren't that strong. Why should we be afraid of him? It turned out that Xihanzi had already calculated everything, which was why he chose to retreat and preserve the lives of his entire clan before coming here. I performed a divination, and the result was great peril. When I tried to divine Zhao Fang's fate, it was a field of chaos, accompanied by boundless bloody qi. This person is a killing star incarnate. He is not to be provoked, the granddaughter asked quizzically. Then why didn't you warn Elder Ling and the others, Ancestor? Xihanzi replied. If I had warned them, I would have been tainted by karma, and it would be difficult to extricate myself then. With that, the old man tapped his granddaughter on the head. Scolding, I tell you to read the divination text more often, but you never listen. You don't even know this much. All you know is how to play. Ancestor, I was wrong. The 2 of them quickly went back together to prepare for the clan's evacuation. Then let's hurry back. Yes, and we need to prepare some things to try and form a good bond with that Zhao Fang. In the grand hall of the royal city, Zhao Fang was standing with Elder Xuan. Zhao Fang handed a piece of paper to Elder Xuan and asked, Elder Xuan, what do you think of this pill recipe? A pill recipe? Elder Xuan took the recipe and began to speak. Let me see, it's been a while since I refined pills, my hands are getting a bit itchy. Such top-grade medicinal ingredients, such a demanding refining method. Could this be a divine-grade pill? Zhao Fang replied with a smile. That's right, this pill is called the God-breaking pill. Consuming it can increase the chances of breaking through to the martial god realm. I plan to entrust its refinement to you, Elder Xuan. Elder Xuan was very deferential to Zhao Fang's command, bowing with his hands clasped. For you to trust me so, I, Gu Xuan, have no way to repay you. I swear I will devote all my efforts to refining this pill. Zhao Fang quickly helped Elder Xuan up. Elder Xuan, there's no need for such formality. I was just wondering, how confident are you? Gu Xuan replied to Zhao Fang in a firm tone. In the past I would have had no confidence, but after repairing the Mountain River Fire Crow Cauldron, I now have a 30% chance. Hearing this, Zhao Fang enthusiastically offered to help Gu Xuan. Many alchemists from the Jongling Empire have also surrendered to me. How about I have them assist you? Gu Xuan said to Zhao Fang, also expressing his concern. At most, that would add another 10%, no more. I wonder why my lord is in such a hurry. Alas, you don't know. I recently received news that the true overlords of the desolate domain are 4 hidden reclusive families. The Jongling Empire was propped up by them. This time, we have destroyed the Jongling Empire, and I'm afraid they won't let it go. We must prepare early, Zhao Fang thought to himself. To unify the desolate domain, I must also deal with these few reclusive families. So that's how it is. It's a pity my current strength is too low. If I could reach the demigod cultivation level, I would have an 80% certainty of refining this god-breaking pill. Hearing this, Zhao Fang's face immediately lit up with joy. Really? Of course. A demigod cultivation level is enough to stimulate 60% of my medicinal spirit saintly body bloodline power. Combined with the Fire Crow Mountain River Cauldron, the success rate would naturally increase greatly. Zhao Fang immediately agreed to help Gu Xuan. Good, Elder Xuan, you can cultivate inside this treasure pagoda of mine. The time flow inside is slower than outside. I will also give you a batch of precious herbs and spiritual pills to help you advance your realm. Seeing this treasure, Elder Shuan was both amazed and overjoyed. There is such a treasure. Excellent. With this assistance, I will surely be able to refine this god-breaking pill. At this time on Blackwater Mountain, where mist swirled and figures were hazy, in a scene of tranquility, a person who seemed to appear from nowhere suddenly burst out of the mountain, laughing ecstatically. Haha, trapped in this place for centuries, I'm finally out. The spiritual energy here is too barren. I must find a way to return to the heavenly domain as soon as possible, or my cultivation might regress. But I committed a great crime, and Lord Yama won't let me back easily. I must think of a way. He clapped his hands as a plan came to him. I've got it. I received news about a Hell Starlight body before. If I can bring this person back to the heavenly domain, I can not only atone for my crimes but also perform a great service. With that, he flew off. The aura of the Hell Starlight body is over there. That place seems to be the territory of that Jongling Empire fellow. 3 days later, in the royal city, Jiyu Shuan stood alone. Everyone else stood behind, watching. Zhao Fang thought to himself, Jiyu Shuan has already cultivated to the demigod realm in the sky-reaching pagoda. If he can refine the god-breaking pill, I can cultivate a large number of martial gods and become the strongest force in the desolate domain. Whether I can complete the task of unifying the desolate domain all depends on today. Jiyu Shuan turned around and said to Zhao Fang, My lord, Jiyu Shuan is ready and can begin the refinement. Zhao Fang immediately ordered, Begin the alchemy. Jiyu Shuan accepted the command. Yes, sir. All alchemists, hear my command. Form the array. Jiyu Shuan raised his arm high, giving orders to his subordinates below. Taiji begets the 2 forms beget the 8 trigrams. As his voice fell, the entire area lit up with a circular red light. Jiyu Shuan roared with all his might. 8 trigrams great spirit fire furnace. Raging flames immediately erupted from the 8 trigram array. Next, Jiyu Shuan had to channel his magical power and add the medicinal ingredients. As soon as the ingredients went in, his sacred spirit body of medicine activated at full power. Zhao Fang watched from the side, tense. The most critical moment had arrived. It was all or nothing. Jiyu Shuan roared, Condense! His subordinates below echoed his cry in unison. At the moment of condensation, the flames of the 8 trigrams great spirit fire surged forth. A terrifying power manifested, accompanied by a potent spiritual object. The alchemy was about to succeed. The pill had already taken form. Its power was so overwhelming that Jiyu Shuan could barely withstand it, even coughing up a mouthful of blood. This is bad. The energy required for the birth of a god-tier pill is too immense. I can't hold on much longer. The pill was growing larger and larger. Seeing this, Zhao Fang rushed forward to help. Elder Shuan, don't panic. I'm here to lend you a hand. Thank you, my lord. I will succeed in refining this pill today. Jiyu Shuan roared with all his might. Condense. In the end, living up to everyone's and Zhao Fang's expectations, Jiyu Shuan successfully condensed the pill. Everyone present couldn't believe their eyes, still reeling from what had just happened. Did he succeed? With the combined power of so many people, it couldn't have failed, right? It's hard to say. After all, it's a god-tier pill. No one in the desolate domain has ever successfully refined one. I can't believe it. Jiyu Shuan actually succeeded. He cheered ecstatically. Ha ha ha, I did it. I've finally succeeded in refining a god-tier pill. Zhao Fang also felt immense pride. Excellent. Zhao Fang walked over to Jiyu Shuan and praised him. Elder Shuan, you did not disappoint me. Oh no, the divine pill has a spirit of its own. It refuses to be absorbed and is trying to escape. Stop it. The martial emperor quickly said. Elder Shuan, rest assured. With me here, it won't get away. Get back here. Zhao Fang reassured the martial emperor. A giant hand instantly appeared in front of the divine pill. The hand blocked the pill, sending the light-speeding pill ricocheting back toward Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang swiftly caught it, thinking to himself, Asterisk, a god-tier pill as expected. It's not easy to get your hands on one of these. The martial emperor was full of admiration for Zhao Fang. Congratulations, my lord, on obtaining the god-breaking pill. With its help, another martial god can emerge under your command. I just wonder who you plan to give it to. Zhao Fang turned to Dao Nu. Dao Nu, you've been with me the longest and your strength has hit a bottleneck. This god-breaking pill is yours. Hearing this, Dao Nu asked in astonishment, What? You're giving such a precious pill to me, my lord. You've already avenged me. I am already content. I am unworthy of this pill. Before Dao Nu could finish, Zhao Fang interrupted him. Enough nonsense. If I tell you to take it, you take it. Now eat it. Zhao Fang handed the pill to Dao Nu. Dao Nu knelt, took the pill from Zhao Fang's hand and said, Thank you, my lord. This subordinate is willing to go through fire and water for you, and would die 10,000 deaths without regret. The other subordinates below also showed expressions of joy and admiration. My lord treats his subordinates so well, giving away a god-tier pill just like that. Where else in the entire desolate domain could you find such a good master? Another person chimed in. A warrior dies for one who appreciates him. We've chosen the right master to follow. To give such a divine pill to a piece of trash, what a waste of a heavenly treasure. Suddenly, a voice from the sky shattered the joyous atmosphere below. Zhao Fang spun around, frowning as he looked up. At the same time, An Shang and Yu, Zhao Yun and Dian Wei appeared, forming a protective circle around Zhao Fang. Dian Wei said quickly, "This newcomer means trouble, on your guard," and Shang spoke up, "My lord, be careful. Who goes there?" And Yu said, "How dare you trespass in the imperial palace?" Zhao Fang, holding a long saber, looked at the person and asked, "Who are you? What is your business here?" The person looked down on him and sneered contemptuously. "An ant like you is worthy of knowing my name. Hand over the Hell Starlight body immediately, and while you're at it, give me the recipe for that divine pill. If you do, I'll be merciful and spare your life. You've got it all figured out, haven't you? And you want to spare my life?" 10 Meridian's divine sword, a sword shot toward the mysterious person. "The light of a firefly dares to compete with the sun and moon. Break." The mysterious person immediately retaliated. He shattered Zhao Fang's sword with a single move. "What? He broke my 10 Meridian's divine sword so easily?" Zhao Fang was horrified, thinking, "This man's strength is at least at the void-treading realm, maybe even higher. No, I can't let this place become a battlefield, or the entire imperial palace, even the imperial city, will be destroyed." Zhao Fang made a quick decision and turned around. "Dian Wei, all of you, attack with full force to pin him down. You must lure him outside the city. Elder Xuan, take Jongling and Shanner and leave immediately. In the coming battle, I might not be able to protect you. Rest assured, my lord. This old man will do everything in his power to protect Miss Shanner and Jongling." The martial emperor accepted the order and ran toward Jongling and Shanner. Dian Wei and the other 3 also accepted their orders and flew toward the mysterious person. "Yes, sir, kill." 4 of them launched successive attacks at the mysterious person. And Zhang's fight to the death, and used Dark Emperor's Pierce, Zhao Yun's 100 Birds Adoring the Phoenix, and Dian Wei's God-Slaying Strike. 4 peak martial gods. In this land that might be considered decent, but in front of me you're just a few slightly stronger ants. The man laughed arrogantly. "Get lost." A giant palm slapped the 4 of them to the ground. The violent impact left all 4 injured on the ground. "He's too strong," and Shang said in horror. Zhao Yun added, "Even with the 4 of us combined, we're no match for him." Dian Wei quickly said to Zhao Fang, "My lord, retreat. That little girl with the purple hair, she's the Hell Starlight body," the mysterious man said, looking in the direction where the martial emperor Jongling and Miss Shanner were fleeing. "Come to me." He immediately launched an attack. The martial emperor seemed to sense the demonic power behind him. He turned his head to see a streak of red light hurtling toward them. The martial emperor yelled urgently, "Oh no!" Zhao Fang charged from behind, wielding a divine spear, and roared furiously, "Shanner is my woman. Whoever touches her dies." But in stark contrast to Zhao Fang's fury, the mysterious man simply turned to look at him calmly. Zhao Fang continued to charge like an arrow loosed from a bow, thrusting the god-slaying spear at the man. The spear radiated a powerful light, indicating it was indeed a fatal blow. However, the mysterious man used only 2 fingers, that's right, just 2 fingers, to block Zhao Fang's deadly strike. He looked completely at ease as he pinched the tip of the spear between his fingers. The tide had clearly turned in the mysterious man's favor. He sneered at Zhao Fang, "Your woman, ha ha ha, from now on she's not." Zhao Fang, utterly shocked by his power, blurted out, "What? He caught my god-slaying spear with his bare hands?" The mysterious man flicked his wrist, sending Zhao Fang flying, spear and all. The flick carried a powerful force that made Zhao Fang vomit blood. As he threw him, the mysterious man said contemptuously, "Get out of my sight." He gripped Zhao Fang's spear, examined it for a moment, then remarked with admiration, "Tisk, tisk, I didn't expect an ant like you to have such a fine item. This spear is not bad, I'll take it." Zhao Fang could only clutch his chest, glaring at him resentfully with eyes as sharp as blades. Who on earth was this man to be able to push Zhao Fang into such a corner? Seeing this, Shanner ran over and said fiercely, "Young master, I'm here to help you." Worried about Shanner, Zhao Fang immediately shouted, "Shanner, don't come over here." The mysterious man, however, seemed interested in Shanner joining the fray. He created a crimson vortex in his palm. He said sinisterly, "Perfect timing. Come to me." His attack shot toward Shanner, but she reacted instantly, creating a purple shield for herself. Shanner formed hand seals and shouted, "Starlight Flicker." Shanner's Starlight Flicker successfully blocked his attack, but in the next moment he created an even stronger red light. He then said, "The Hell Starlight body is truly extraordinary to be able to block one of my strikes. It's a pity your constitution hasn't fully matured yet. You're no match for me." He extended his hand, directing the attack toward Shanner, and roared, "Break." The attack hit Shanner directly, leaving her defenseless. The Starlight Flicker shield was completely destroyed and Shanner was injured, collapsing to the ground. Zhao Fang rushed over anxiously, crying out her name, "Shanner?" The mysterious man had no intention of letting them go. As he spoke, he used a suppression technique intending to immobilize Zhao Fang. "Little ant, I told you before, the Hell Starlight body has nothing to do with you anymore." His suppression technique struck Zhao Fang, who was rushing toward Shanner. The blow forced Zhao Fang to the ground, unable to move. He was truly helpless, only able to cry out Shanner's name, but it was of course futile. "Young master." Seeing this, Shanner turned in alarm and called out Zhao Fang's name. The mysterious man appeared behind Shanner in an instant and said to her sinisterly, "You don't have time to worry about him right now." He lifted her up with a restriction technique, completely binding her with his power. The golden light from his technique coiled around her like invisible ropes, immobilizing her. With Shanner in his grasp, he said excitedly, "The Hell Starlight body is finally mine." On the ground, Zhao Fang was furious but suppressed and powerless, only able to utter a few useless words. "Bastard, let go of Shanner." The man turned back, speaking to Zhao Fang with the same contemptuous gaze and tone as before. "Kid, the Hell Starlight body is very important to our hell. therefore she can't have any connection with ants from the desolate domain like you. After I take her back to the organization, someone will erase her memories of you." Hearing the word hell, Zhao Fang immediately reacted and asked the man decisively, "What is the relationship between the Slaughter Tavern and you?" Hearing the question, the mysterious man stroked his chin thoughtfully and said, "The Slaughter Tavern, I believe it's one of Hell's outer affiliates. Their leader was the one who passed me the information about this Hell Starlight body. Looks like I should give him a little reward before I leave," Zhao Fang replied with hatred. "HMPH, I've already killed everyone from the Slaughter Tavern. And as for Hell, I'll remember it. If you have the guts, kill me today, otherwise sooner or later I will annihilate your hell." He said this, but deep down, Zhao Fang was brewing a plan to escape the mysterious man's suppression. His only chance to turn the tables was to use the immortal art Era of Glaciers to trap him, but to maximize its power he had to lure him closer. The mysterious man, completely unaware of Zhao Fang's intentions, slowly approached him. Looking down at Zhao Fang, he laughed. "Haha, a mere martial saint fantasizing about destroying hell. That's the funniest joke I've ever heard in my life." Then he pointed at Zhao Fang and continued, "However, to sever the Hell Starlight body's lingering attachments to this place, I've decided it's best to send you to your death." Seeing the opportunity, Zhao Fang struggled to raise his hand, pointed at the man, and roared, "It's not certain who will die today." Immediately, he unleashed Era of Glaciers on the man. The system immediately deducted 100 million supreme points and activated the immortal art Era of Glaciers. Zhao Fang's Era of Glaciers quickly latched onto the mysterious man's feet. The freezing cold came as a great shock to him. Before being completely frozen, he stammered, The next moment he was completely encased in ice by Zhao Fang's Era of Glaciers. After completely freezing the mysterious man with Era of Glaciers, Zhao Fang quickly broke free from his suppression and called out to the others, "Dian Wei, Zhao Yun, Un Yu, Un Shang, kill this man with me." Hearing the command, the four of them immediately charged forward, all ready to finish off the mysterious man. They shouted in unison, "Kill!" The four combined their strength, their attacks hitting the mysterious man simultaneously, causing a massive and powerful-looking explosion at his location. The mysterious man was hit, but seemingly protected by the thick ice, he wasn't too heavily injured. He then fell, blood spraying from his mouth and nose. But he still had strength left. He immediately flew into the sky, a purple aura emanating from his body swirling around him from bottom to top. He looked down on Zhao Fang and the others with a strange smile, his mind racing. "I am a Void Martial Realm expert, a level above the Void Treading Realm. Zhao Fang is just a martial saint. How could a martial skill he used trap me? Unless it was an ultimate divine technique." He no longer hid his thoughts and directly asked Zhao Fang, "Kid, was that an ultimate divine technique you just used?" he asked aloud, but inwardly he was already scheming. "If I can master this ultimate divine technique, I'll be unrivaled in all of hell, second only to the 10 Yama Kings," Zhao Fang retorted defiantly. "So what if it is? If you want it, come and get it." Despite his words, Zhao Fang was inwardly assessing the man, thinking, even while constrained by Era of Glaciers, he only suffered minor injuries from the combined attack of so many of us. This guy is too strong, how can I possibly eliminate him? The man was not to be outdone, looking down and saying, "HMPH Ant, your ultimate divine technique will be mine sooner or later." He was also plotting how to deal with Zhao Fang. He thought, "This ultimate divine technique poses a certain threat to me. To avoid an unexpected defeat, I can't get close to this kid for now. I need to think of another way." Suddenly, a resonant voice came from a distance, seemingly from the direction of the castle, directed at Zhao Fang. "Zhao Fang, you whelp, you bully the weak and bring disaster to the region. Today, I, from the War God Hall, have led the allied forces of 3 kingdoms here to execute you, a treacherous rebel." Zhao Fang, who was in a standoff with the man, turned his head at the sound and thought to himself, "HMPH, more people have come looking for trouble." Seeing this, the mysterious man laughed triumphantly. "Haha, I didn't expect someone to come and attack this kid at a time like this. The heavens are truly helping me." Then he turned toward the direction the voice came from and continued, "1 early-stage void treading expert, 5 peak martial gods and 18 martial gods. This lineup should be enough to exhaust all of this kid's trump cards. When that happens, I can make my move and seize the ultimate divine technique in the Hell Starlight body." He flew up again, looked down at Zhao Fang and sneered, "Little ant, your trouble has arrived. Perhaps you'll die next without me even having to lift a finger." With that, he flew away, leaving behind a taunt. "Whatever, I happen to be free, so I'll just watch a good show." Elder Shuan hurried over and asked Zhao Fang anxiously, "My lord, what do we do now? Enemies are attacking from the outside, and the threat of this white-robed man in the Imperial City hasn't been resolved. We're caught in a pincer attack." Zhao Fang calmly raised a hand to reassure him, then gave his orders, "There's no need to panic. Zilong Dian Wei. You two, mobilize the army immediately and prepare for battle. As for that man in white, he covets my battle technique but also fears it poses a threat to him. He's content to watch the tigers fight from the mountain, so he won't make a move for now. We can ignore him." Zhao Fang thought, "I can gain experience and treasures by killing enemies, so this crisis of enemies at my doorstep could also be my chance to turn defeat into victory." "Yes, sir, everyone prepared to fight the approaching enemy." Zhao Fang turned to Shanner, pulled her to his side with his power and gently instructed her, Shanner, stay by my side later just in case. Shanner obediently replied, okay, I'll never leave young master's side. With a grim and slightly annoyed expression, Zhao Fang turned toward the enemy and said, let's go see which blind fool dares to come here and die. Outside the city, enemies appeared one after another. At least 5 different armies could be seen, each with a massive number of troops coming to challenge Zhao Fang. Suddenly a man emerged from the military formation. He was riding a white horse with a dragon's head, its mane a dazzling gold, looking incredibly majestic. The rider was imposing, his face filled with the confidence of someone sure of victory. His name was Ling Zan. He reined in his horse and arrogantly called out Zhao Fang's name. Zhao Fang, you whelp, get your ass out here for this young master. Zhao Fang was enraged. He roared back, which dog is barking incessantly over there? Are you looking for death? Seeing Zhao Fang's face, Ling Zan became even more arrogant. So you're the Zhao Fang who destroyed the Central Spirit Empire and the Snow Domain Empire? Oh, just as the rumors said, you really are just a mere martial saint. Zhao Fang ignored his provocation and directly questioned his origin. Which of the 4 great hidden factions of the Desolate Domain are you from? What is your business here? Zhao Fang was very wary of this person. He thought, the aura fluctuations coming from this guy far surpass a martial god's. He must be a void-treading realm cultivator. He's not going to be easy to deal with. Ling Zan proudly introduced himself. This young master is Ling Zan, a war god envoy from the War God Hall, one of the 4 great hidden factions of the Desolate Domain. The Central Spirit Empire was a secular empire under our support. By destroying them you have made an enemy of us, a grave crime. If you know what's good for you, kowtow and surrender at once. I can spare your life and take you back to be dealt with by the great elder of my War God Hall. As for the forces you leave behind, we will take them all over. Zhao Fang retorted provocatively. Oh, and what if I don't agree? Ling Zan didn't back down, threatening Zhao Fang directly. You don't agree? Then you, your family, your friends, and your subordinates will all die because of you. He then spread his arms, showing off the vast army behind him to Zhao Fang. He said arrogantly, see the allied forces of the 3 kingdoms behind me. Even if I don't make a move, you won't escape defeat today. Ling Zan's words enraged Zhao Fang. He cursed and then ordered, defeat my ass, Zilong Dian Wei, attack with me. Let's annihilate this bastard. Dao Nu, Zilong, Dian Wei, and the Anshang and Unyu sisters, all 5 of them, charged forward upon hearing the command. Dao Nu shouted, kill with my lord? Dian Wei was just as furious as Zhao Fang. You pretty boy, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to my lord? I'll cut you down, Zilong added. In battle we fight to the death and never retreat. Ling Zan showed no fear. Instead he looked bored and waved to the army behind him. A mere martial saint. I can't be bothered to act myself, you guys go and play with him. Hearing this, the men immediately accepted the order, their faces filled with killing intent, ready for action. Ling Zan's army charged straight at Zhao Fang's group and a fierce battle broke out. After fighting them for a moment, Zhao Fang realized something. They had too many martial gods and martial saints. This is bad. If this keeps up, we won't last long. Zhao Fang thought, it seems I have no choice but to use my full power. The moment the thought occurred, Zhao Fang acted. He angrily raised his hand to the sky, a powerful aura erupting from his body as he prepared to summon. He shouted, Myriad Beast Legion, Zombie Legion. At his call, 2 vast armies appeared, filled with rare and exotic beasts and zombies. The number of troops in this army was no less than Ling Zan's. Then Zhao Fang pointed at the enemy army and commanded sternly, kill them. Zhao Fang's legions immediately obeyed and charged toward the enemy forces. Ling Zan looked at Zhao Fang's army, snorted and showed no fear. He sneered, nothing but a final desperate struggle. But of course Ling Zan wouldn't just sit and wait for death. He ordered his subordinates, men of the 3 great empires, hear my command, dispatch the martial saints at once and surround and kill Zhao Fang. The soldiers heard the command and responded in unison, yes sir. Then they all charged forward, and Shang was struggling to fend off waves of attacking soldiers. She turned to Zhao Fang and asked, my lord, more enemies are coming from over there. What do we do now? Zhao Fang quickly reassured her, you don't need to worry about them. Just deal with the enemies in front of you. I'll stop them. With that, Zhao Fang angrily charged toward that group of enemies. Ling Zan watched the battle leisurely. He revealed a cunning smile and said, 1 against 100, impressive. Zhao Fang, you'd better last a while longer. It's rare to find such entertainment, and I want to watch a little more. Zhao Fang responded with a hearty laugh. Haha, then you'd better watch closely because this show is going to be spectacular. A brilliant light radiated from Zhao Fang's body as he charged at the enemy forces before him, thinking, asterisk, a tiger in front, a wolf behind. My only chance of survival is to break through to the martial god realm. And these martial saints are all the experience points I need. Seeing Zhao Fang charge at them, Ling Zan's soldiers joined forces trying to stop him with their magical power. That kid's coming, stop him. For him to subdue several martial gods as a martial saint, his strength must be extraordinary. Everyone, don't underestimate him. Those skilled in control techniques go first. The rest of you, focus your fire and don't waste energy. Zhao Fang sensed their defensive and offensive preparations and said with contempt, HMPH, a disorderly mob like you wants to kill me in your dreams. Ground shrinking step. As he used the technique, Zhao Fang seemed to teleport, instantly appearing in another spot in the air, closing in on the enemy. The soldiers who had just been determined to defeat Zhao Fang were now in a complete panic, trembling and terrified. Such speed, he's too fast. Oh no, get out of the way, watch out. They scrambled to escape in terror, no longer having a shred of courage to face Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang's expression didn't change. He said to them and then launched his attack, trying to run, too late. 10 Meridian's divine sword, full release, countless sharp sword gleams pierced the enemy army, killing them instantly with no place to run. A few surviving soldiers managed to utter a word or two in their agony. This guy's martial skill is too strong, my protective true chi can't block it at all, as Zhao Fang killed one enemy after another. The system prompts rang out continuously. Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for killing a 3-star martial saint, gained 3 million experience points. Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for killing a 5-star martial saint, gained 5 million experience points. Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for killing a 7-star martial saint, you have been awarded 7 million experience points. The numbers continued to climb, growing at a frenzied pace. Among the enemy martial saints, some panicked, while others stubbornly resisted, all of them losing their direction and descending into a chaotic argument. Are you kidding me? He killed over a dozen martial saints in a single move. Our strength isn't even in the same league as Zhao Fang's, someone retorted. What's there to be afraid of? He's just one person. I refuse to believe he can kill all of us. Don't lose your heads. Zhao Fang can't possibly use such a powerful martial skill repeatedly. We shouldn't act rashly. Let's surround him and wear him down. Sooner or later we'll drain him dry. Zhao Fang, however, did the opposite of what his enemies predicted. He unleashed his power, executing a series of techniques in the air. The sky was blotted out by his power, gradually turning pitch black. 8 directions, golden lock formation, heavenly thunder of destruction, golden lotuses bursting from the earth. Various techniques gradually converged around Zhao Fang, waiting to be unleashed after casting his skills. Zhao Fang charged toward the enemy forces, preparing to deliver the final fatal blow. A thought flashed through his mind. I need to end this fight quickly and go support Dian Wei and Zilong. It'll be bad if I get tied down here. He immediately acted on his thought. Zhao Fang raised a single hand to the sky, grasping a long whip that shone with a ferocious golden light. With a great shout, Zhao Fang roared, Immortal Binding Rope. One becomes 10,000. As he summoned the Immortal Binding Rope, he calculated inwardly. Although the binding power will be weaker after it splits, it's more than enough to handle these martial saints. Then the single Immortal Binding Rope split into hundreds of copies, which shot out violently, charging forcefully toward the enemy troops below. A large group of martial gods and martial saints were bound tightly by the immortal binding ropes, completely powerless to resist, only able to scream in terror. What is this thing? Damn it, I can't move. Lord Ling Zan, please save us. Seeing his soldiers being sent to meet their maker in droves by Zhao Fang, Ling Zan was instantly enraged. He held a plain-looking spear in his hand and chided with a frown. A bunch of trash can't even handle a single Zhao Fang. Though his words to the martial gods and martial saints were harsh, he knew their importance in his heart. He thought, damn it, our hidden factions need these people to stabilize the desolate domain. We can't let them suffer too many casualties. Seeing the enemy forces break and flee, Zhao Fang continued to unleash his skills, shouting, no one can save you, all of you go to hell. Ice Age super wide range. Receiving the command, the system immediately deducted 10 billion supreme value and activated the super wide range immortal skill, Ice Age. What followed was an icy blue tornado carrying tens of thousands of ice chunks of all sizes, which shot toward Ling Zan's army like a swarm of locusts. Ling Zan charged over, spear in hand, shouting, Zhao Fang, I command you to stop. Ling Zan said something completely meaningless to his opponent and then rushed toward Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang was furious. Right, how could I not be angry at such a brainless comment? It's a miracle I didn't laugh. Zhao Fang roared, stop my ass. Then he clenched his fist and commanded the tornado, explode for me. The tornado immediately detonated as it neared the enemy forces. Ice shards flew everywhere, and no one within the blast radius could escape. The ice fragments flew through the air, striking everything and everyone, sending those martial gods and martial saints to meet their maker. The system recorded Zhao Fang's destructive power, continuously broadcasting, congratulations to host Zhao Fang for killing 48 3-star martial saints. You have been awarded 144 million experience points. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for killing 31 5-star martial saints. You have been awarded 15,500,000 experience points. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for killing 26 7-star martial saints. You have been awarded 182 million experience points. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for killing over 100 martial saints in one go. You have been awarded the title Butcher of Martial Saints and the remaining pieces of the War God set. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for leveling up. Current cultivation 1-star martial god. Upon receiving the last notification, Zhao Fang laughed out loud in delight. Ha ha ha, I finally reached the martial god realm. A current of air rose from beneath his feet, and Zhao Fang was enveloped by a golden power. Seeing Zhao Fang ascend to a new realm, Zilong said happily, our lord has broken through to the martial god realm. This is wonderful. And Shang also chimed in. Our lord is truly extraordinary. With this aura, I'd believe it even if you told me he broke through to the void treading realm, let alone the martial god realm. Dian Wei also commented cheerfully, our lord could kill martial gods while he was still a martial saint, now that he's broken through to the martial god realm. That Ling Zan is definitely no match for you. As long as we hold on until our lord kills Ling Zan, our victory is assured. The enemy forces all flew into the air. One of them stepped forward and said with an arrogant look, Our Lord War God's emissary could slap 10 newly ascended martial gods like Zhao Fang to death with a single palm. These soldiers probably had no idea how terrifying the power of the void-treading realm was. A mere martial god was nothing more than a mantis trying to stop a chariot. Zhao Fang's 5 subordinates charged forward at the same time. Xihanzi said angrily, "HMPH, that's because you have no idea how strong our lord is," Dian Wei interrupted. "Xihanzi, why waste your breath on them? Kill." The 5 on Zhao Fang's side charged into the enemy ranks, completely dominating the fight. A combined attack from the 5 of them caused a massive explosion, sending the enemies flying back several dozen meters. At this moment, Ling Zan and Zhao Fang were only a few meters apart, facing each other in the air, ignoring the chaos below. Ling Zan asked furiously, "Zhao Fang, you dare to disobey my command?" Then Ling Zan continued to lecture Zhao Fang with an air of superiority. "Although this bunch of trash is dead, it doesn't affect me much, but even when you beat a dog, you must consider its master. They were my dogs. Since you dared to kill them, I'll have no choice but to turn you into my dog." Zhao Fang ignored his words and pointed at Ling Zan's face, retorting, "Ling Zan, when your mother gave birth to you, did she throw you away and raise the placenta instead? Is that how a moron like you was brought up? Calling you a dog is an insult to that lovely animal." Provoked by Zhao Fang's words, Ling Zan's face contorted with rage. He rushed toward Zhao Fang, shouting, "Bastard Zhao Fang, since you're seeking death, I'll grant your wish." Ling Zan leapt up and raised his spear as several streams of verdant water-like power swirled around him. With a grand wave of his hand, Zhao Fang loudly summoned the war god spear. The spear instantly appeared in his hand, and just like that, Ling Zan and Zhao Fang clashed. The 2 spears collided with a world-shaking boom. The power of the 2 men surged forth, and a brilliant light enveloped the 2 young men as they fought fiercely. Gold was Ling Zan's color, while sea blue was Zhao Fang's. The clash of weapons paused, and the 2 retreated to cast their spells. The 2 forces violently opposed each other, locked in a stalemate. Ling Zan sensed something from Zhao Fang's weapon and asked himself, "An ordinary weapon could never block that strike of mine. Could the spear in his hand be a divine artifact?" Zhao Fang smiled smugly, then proudly answered Ling Zan's question. "That's right. Today I'm going to use this war god spear to smash that placenta head of yours." Hearing this, Ling Zan said excitedly, "The war god spear, that name suits me quite well. Zhao Fang, hand over the war god spear immediately and I can grant you a quick death." Zhao Fang ignored the latter half of his sentence and sneered. As he spoke, he summoned a piece of the war god equipment. "Ha ha ha. You're this excited over a single divine artifact, then what if I let you see these?" War god set. With a stretch of his hand, a full set of armor was already on his body. From the attire to the weapon, everything was covered in a layer of shimmering gold, utterly magnificent. Suddenly a notification came from the system. "Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for collecting the full war god set. Attack power plus 300%, defense plus 300%, burst power plus 300%, armor penetration plus 300%. Set skill War God's Strike activated. Unleash the full power of the set to materialize a War God's Phantom and deliver an instant kill strike to the enemy. Cooldown 1 month." Zhao Fang looked at the notification and smiled smugly. "Ha ha ha, this War God set is too damn awesome. It'd be hard for me not to be invincible now." Ling Zan stared in terror at Zhao Fang's War God set and blurted out, "A divine artifact set? How is this possible? My War God Hall has been in the desolate domain for tens of thousands of years and has only managed to scrape together a few divine artifacts, yet you, a mere boy, have a whole set." No longer wasting words on Ling Zan, Zhao Fang gripped his divine spear and took a stance ready to charge. Zhao Fang roared, "Ling Zan, go to hell." The man charged forward, his spear pointing ahead. He said arrogantly, "HMPH, no matter how strong a divine artifact is, it depends on the user. There's a whole major realm between us. You can't possibly be my opponent." Ultimate move, God-devouring firmament. And with that, he attacked Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang showed no weakness either, meeting him with his own peak power. He used ultimate move War God Strike, and a giant bull-headed figure appeared behind him. This could be said to be the master of this power. He pointed his spear at the man, ready to attack. The spear pierced through the thin wooden board, shattering it, breaking through all obstacles section by section as it closed in on the enemy. The man was horrified at the sight, his face pale. "No, I am the emissary of the war god. How can I die here?" His terrified gaze followed the spear's every move. Instinctively, he raised his hands to defend against the impending danger. A loud boom was accompanied by a cloud of white smoke that filled the air. The entire space shook violently, and everything within the white smoke was destroyed. In the end, the man was defeated. The smoke from before gradually dissipated, returning the fresh air to nature. The man lay motionless, unable to move ever again, in extreme agony. How is this possible? I was actually killed by a martial god. This is impossible." After defeating Ling Zan, a system notification popped up to congratulate Zhao Fang. "Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for killing the boss Ling Zan of the Void Treading Realm. You have obtained the War God's Atlas, 100 Source Void Stones, 5 Divine Artifacts, a special item, Invincible Instant Kill Card, and 10 God-Breaking Pills. Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for leveling up. Current Cultivation, 2-star Martial God." Zhao Fang was overjoyed at the sight, extremely satisfied with his rewards. "Haha, this War God set is too damn awesome, and killing Ling Zan dropped so much stuff for me. I've really struck it rich this time." The soldiers below were stunned by this scene, none of them able to believe their eyes. One soldier spoke up, "What? Hell, Lord Ling Zan is actually dead. How is that possible?" Zhao Fang is clearly only in the martial god realm. How could he possibly kill Lord Ling Zan, who had the strength of the void treading realm? It's over. Lord Ling Zan is dead, so what about us? As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Fang charged toward them and launched his attack. After defeating Ling Zan, Zhao Fang's power was still abundant. He rushed toward the soldiers like a flash of lightning, spear in hand, thrusting it directly at them. Your time has come. Seeing Zhao Fang charge at them, the soldiers scattered in terror. They fled for their lives. Oh no, Zhao Fang is coming, run or we're dead, run. Even Lord Ling Zan was killed by him. If we go up there, we're just asking to die. We have to report this back to the War God Hall. Zhao Fang charged forward, chasing the men with his spear. Knowing they were preparing to escape, he tried to stop them. Hey, none of you are getting away today. All of you die for me. As he spoke, he hurled his spear at them. The spear burst into raging flames, incinerating the group of soldiers. They howled miserably, but this was the fate a villain deserved. I don't want to die, spare me. I'm willing to surrender, it's over, it's all over. And just like that, they were consumed by the flames. The piercing screams and the agony of this moment were their due punishment for daring to anger Zhao Fang. Seeing them wail like that, they probably wouldn't dare to be so arrogant anymore. Seeing their great suffering, Dian Wei said, I told you so. After our lord broke through to the martial god realm, he would definitely be able to sweep them away. These fools actually didn't believe it. Even if all these hidden factions united, they would be no match for our lord. I truly believe that this desolate domain will belong to our lord in the future. Zilong also chimed in proudly. It is our great fortune to be our lord's subordinates. Over on Zhao Fang's side, he continued to make his moves. He stretched out a hand filled with power, his expression so grim that it struck fear into his enemies, causing them to surrender one by one. The hidden factions have been cleared out. Next, it's time to deal with those secular empires. Dian Wei, take your men and surround the armies of the three great empires. Those who dare to flee will be killed without mercy. Even the words he spoke carried the air of a true hero. It was this decisiveness that had won him many battles and brought him fruitful results. Everyone responded in unison, yes sir. Not only was the leader wise and powerful, but his followers were no slouches either. They were dedicated to their tasks and always completed their work without a single mistake. Suddenly a golden light shone down on the soldiers standing below. They were sucked into it just like that, and no one knew what it was. All the soldiers below saw this and broke out in a cold sweat, never expecting this place to become their hell on earth. Their mood now was different from the beginning. Their smugness and pride had been burned to ashes by the reality they had witnessed. A soldier couldn't control his emotions and blurted out, oh no, the experts from the hidden factions have all been wiped out by Zhao Fang, now he's going to come after us. Other soldiers also cried out in panic. Damn it, these hidden factions were bragging so much in front of us, but they were dealt with by Zhao Fang in just a few moves. What a bunch of useless trash. I thought we were just here to join in on the fun, but who knew we'd get caught up in it ourselves. Perhaps you don't know, but the most unexpected things in this world are the ones most likely to happen. The more arrogant you are, the more tragic your end will be. Before they could finish their discussion, Zhao Fang waved his hand. His eyes were cold as he looked at them and said icily, Heaven has the virtue of cherishing life. Seeing as most of you did not act in this battle, I will give you a chance. Those who surrender will not be killed. Those who resist will die. Zhao Fang's mercy was reserved for the right people. Those who knew what was good for them could live. The rest would pay the price for their arrogance. Zhao Fang's subordinates shouted in unison, finishing his sentence. Kill. That's right, those who surrender will not be killed. Those who resist will be killed without mercy. Let's charge and kill those stubborn fools to rid the world of this scourge. It wasn't just Zhao Fang. His subordinates also wanted to teach them a good lesson, so they'd know who Zhao Fang was. Next time they won't dare to provoke him again. Hearing this, everyone immediately lined up and knelt in surrender, saying in unison, We are willing to surrender. We hope that you will show mercy, my lord. They had finally learned to be obedient. Seeing this, Zhao Fang responded in a low voice, Very good. Then Zhao Fang gave an order, dispatching 2 peak martial gods to lead them away. Dian Wei, Zilong, take your men and incorporate the armies of the 3 great empires. Not only was Zhao Fang tolerant, but he was also magnanimous enough to give them a way out. This was the true mark of a hero. After receiving their orders, Dian Wei and Zilong quickly went to carry them out. As you command. Their eyes were incredibly cold as they made their way toward the soldiers below. Seeing this, Qiner smiled proudly at Zhao Fang and said, she was extremely grateful for everything he had done. Young master, you are amazing. In just half a day, you not only defeated the allied forces of several great hidden factions but also incorporated the armies of the 3 great empires. You are truly incredible. However, Zhao Fang was not moved. He maintained the cool demeanor of a hero and replied as if there was still something left to do, his mind calculating things no one could fathom. Thank you for the compliment, but it's not over yet. I can't afford to bask in victory. As he spoke, he pointed toward the sky, his tone utterly decisive. He pointed to an oddly shaped cloud that was moving gently across the sky and said, You've been watching the show for long enough, haven't you? Get the hell out here. So Zhao Fang had already noticed the anomaly in that cloud. No wonder he said it wasn't over yet. Someone else was hiding behind that cloud spying on him. Seeing this, Zhao Fang was furious. Truly a clever and sharp man, Zhao Fang had quickly grasped the situation around him and dealt with it promptly. A man in white robes emerged, a hint of surprise on his face, though he still maintained his handsome appearance. He was very surprised by Zhao Fang's sharp eyes. It seems you have quite a few secrets. How about this? If you are willing to submit to me and swear to be my slave for eternity, I can spare your life. How about it? He was spouting such arrogant words the moment he appeared, truly ignorant of his own limitations. It was hard to say who would be whose slave later. If his luck was bad, he wouldn't even have the right to be a slave. However, Zhao Fang did not get angry. Instead, he retorted, his expression incredibly calm. It was this very expression that had become his trademark. Seeing the man spout such nonsense upon appearing, Zhao Fang shot back, letting him know what was what. Hey, your idea is a bit different from mine, because even if you were willing to be my dog, I'd still kill you. The man was no pushover either. Hearing Zhao Fang's words, he didn't fly into a rage. Instead, he replied mockingly, Hey, it seems killing someone from the void-treading realm has given you quite a bit of confidence, but you don't know that in my eyes, the void-treading realm is nothing but an ant I can crush at will. It seemed he was very confident in himself. He had yet to witness Zhao Fang's power, which was why he dared to speak like that. What a fool, no different from the other bosses. He took a step forward, and with that step lightning flashed, giving him a formidable aura. The entire sky around him was filled with layers of circular lightning that gradually spread throughout the space. It was unclear what he was trying to prove from his direction. Bolts of lightning of all sizes shot toward the ground, causing chaos and panic among the people below. The bolts shot down, forming a torrent of red power. It seemed he had caused the surrounding volcanoes to become active. Lava erupted, flowing everywhere. Was he deliberately trying to provoke Zhao Fang? The people below were terrified at this sight. The sky is falling and the earth is cracking. Lava is flowing out. Run. Heavens, is the apocalypse really coming? Help, I don't want to die yet. The man in white had probably gone too far. He actually dared to target innocent people to provoke Zhao Fang. What a despicable villain. Seeing this, Zilong couldn't remain calm. How could he just stand by and watch him torture the populace like this? Damn it, the soldiers of the three great empires have suffered heavy casualties. At this rate, there won't be many left. This pretty boy's strength is immense, almost beyond the scope of this world. Ling Zan was nothing but trash compared to him. To think our lord has to fight such a terrifying existence head-on. Dian Wei, having witnessed Zhao Fang's prowess time and again, said confidently, I believe our lord will definitely win. The man in white still looked down nonchalantly. The calamity of the people below was all his doing. He had truly lost all humanity, yet he remained calm and composed, compared to my identity as someone from the heaven domain. The power of the laws in this desolate domain is indeed weak. This fellow seemed to be too pleased with himself. No matter how glorious he was, he would only shine for a few minutes. He should enjoy it while it lasts. His innocent yet contemptuous expression, as if provoking and enraging Zhao Fang, was paired with a phony smile as he said, I just used a tiny bit of my power and this place is already falling apart. It was a wonder how he could say such shameful things without batting an eye. It seemed he had never been taught a lesson, which was why he was still so arrogant. Seeing this, Qiner immediately approached Zhao Fang to dissuade him. Her gaze, full of affection, was fixed on him, and the words she was about to speak were filled with concern for him. Young master, he's too strong. Can we defeat him? Had she forgotten who he was? Zhao Fang had never surrendered to an enemy. Even if he had to risk his life to protect his honor, he would do so willingly. Seeing Qiner worry about him, he gave her a confident look to soothe her anxiety. Don't worry, with me here, if a god stands in my way, I'll kill the god. If a Buddha stands in my way, I'll kill the Buddha. Who would have thought that one day Zhao Fang would say something so impactful? It proved that Zhao Fang was not one to back down easily. Apart from his slightly lecherous nature, he was extremely serious and formidable on the battlefield. With that, he turned to Qiner and said, Qiner, you should move far away. You cannot interfere in the coming battle. For Qiner's safety, Zhao Fang gently persuaded her. He was truly a considerate and magnanimous man. Qiner had no choice but to obey, placing her trust in Zhao Fang. She quickly retreated to let Zhao Fang deal with the man in white. Although she knew Zhao Fang could defeat him, Qiner still worried for him. As she left, she looked back at Zhao Fang reluctantly, her face full of concern, and urged him to be careful before she finally left. Young master, you must be careful. The man in white saw that Zhao Fang had yet to make a move to counter him. He added fuel to the fire, trying to find an excuse to fight Zhao Fang. The words he spat were so grating that one would want to shut his mouth. With a very nonchalant expression, he said, You ant, you truly live up to the saying, the ignorant are fearless. Really, that line is for you, pretty boy. Aren't you ashamed to say that about yourself? He continued. In this desolate domain, a void-treading realm expert might be able to rule supreme, but in the heaven domain, a powerful expert could crush 18,000 void-treading realm experts with a single stomp. Hearing that the white-robed man's words had some use, Zhao Fang's curiosity was piqued. He immediately asked, Heaven domain, what kind of place is that? It seemed this might be helpful for his future development. Zhao Fang seized this information, wanting to probe for more from him. He had already calculated in his heart, sooner or later, I'll have to leave the desolate domain. I might as well get some information out of him first. Zhao Fang truly knew how to seize an opportunity to broaden his horizons. The man was still smug, speaking to Zhao Fang in a contemptuous tone. He still thought Zhao Feng couldn't win against him. Since you can't escape my grasp anyway, I'll let you die an informed death. The world we're in is the martial world. The martial world has 9 domains, with the central heaven domain being the strongest. I come from the highest level assassin organization in the heaven domain. His background sounded impressive, but his behavior and attitude were utterly unacceptable. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feng immediately seized on his words, pointing his spear at him unhappily and saying, HMPH, you make the heaven domain sound so incredible, and call the desolate domain trash, so why did you end up in a place like this? Seeing Zhao Feng's rebuttal, he began to grow displeased. HMPH, you ant, what do you know? I am already in the void treading realm, a realm above the void martial realm. It was only due to internal factional struggles that I was punished and sent here. So it was because he was bad at getting along with others that he was exiled here. Even after being exiled, he still didn't know how to behave properly. With that same condescending look, how could he ever amount to anything after speaking? He reverted to that punchable expression of his and said arrogantly, however, as long as I kill you and obtain the cultivation techniques and divine artifacts on your body, I'll be able to break through to the 100 Tribulations realm, or even beyond. The position of Earth Venerate won't be out of reach. When that time comes, I'll return to the heavenly domain as a powerhouse in my own right. This guy must be off his meds to be so delusional, but he was about to be done for. Seeing him become increasingly outrageous, Zhao Feng charged forward, ready to teach him a lesson he would never forget. What rotten luck to be exiled here for re-education. Zhao Feng rushed toward him like a bolt of lightning. Hey, kill me, let's see if you can. Before you even make a move, I'll slaughter you. Seeing Zhao Feng charge at him, he swiftly cast the 6-Zhong light prison. Boom, HMPH, you're truly courting death. Let me teach you the meaning of the word. His gaze was sharp enough to crush Zhao Feng, to say nothing of his power. In an instant, the phantom of a cage blocked Zhao Feng, halting his advance. He was completely trapped inside. Seeing this, he felt utterly powerless, as there was nothing he could do. Watching Zhao Feng stay put obediently in the cage, he was incredibly smug. He was convinced he had the upper hand and was immensely proud. That ultimate divine skill of yours is indeed a threat to me, so I won't let you get close. I'll use long-range martial arts to annihilate you completely. I thought that void-treading realm trash would be able to take care of you, but I didn't expect I'd have to handle it myself in the end. Still, to die at my hands is an honor for you. It seemed he still wouldn't rein in his arrogance, so Zhao Feng had no choice but to teach him some manners. He held a yellow card in his hand, preparing to make his move. Too bad for you, you're too late. So the one who's going to die now isn't me, but you. He was already getting ahead of himself before anything had even happened. You're such a fool. Let me teach you a thing or two so you'll remember this lesson. He raised the card and shouted, Activate Invincible Insta-Kill card. A ray of light burst from around the card, enveloping his body. The sight was truly magnificent. He had messed with the wrong person by provoking Zhao Feng. The system also displayed a notification at that moment. Host Zhao Feng has used the Invincible Insta-Kill card, activating 5 seconds of invincibility. At this moment, his entire body emanated an incomparably dazzling light. The sight jolted the pale-faced man from his daydream, filling him with immense fear. He couldn't believe his eyes. How had Zhao Feng become like this? His expression changed drastically in an instant, and cold sweat dripped down his face. What? How could such immense power erupt from this kid? This power, even my strength before I was sealed couldn't compare to it. Only now did he begin to recognize his own limitations. An old geezer after all. In the blink of an eye, Zhao Feng charged before him like a god descended from the heavens. The light surrounding him accentuated his aggressive aura. He reminded him sternly, I believe I said that you're a dead man today. Die. With that, he brandished his long spear and thrust it directly at his opponent. This was bad. The power came too quickly. He hadn't anticipated it at all and was struck squarely by Zhao Feng's attack. A purple light enveloped him, leaving him unable to resist. He struggled desperately, but it was too late. He had wasted all his time on premature celebration and now had no time to defend himself. No, block it for me. The entire space filled with purple shards, and the pale-faced man went into freefall along with them. Just like that, another villain was reduced to nothingness. Seizing the opportunity, Zhao Feng swiftly tightened his grip on the long spear and pierced through his body. The thrust was so fierce that the enemy could only accept death, unable to resist. He was dumbfounded, his face ashen. How could this be? How could a notorious assassin like him die so easily? He had killed so many people without consequence, yet today he had to kneel before Zhao Feng. How was this possible? That one spear thrust indirectly taught him a lesson, punishing him for his excessive arrogance. It seemed that evil could not triumph over good. His brutality would now be paid for with the life of this arrogant man. Only now did this pale-faced man begin to beg for mercy. Wasn't it too late? Blood gushed from his mouth. Zhao Feng's long spear still piercing through his body, he clutched the shaft in agony, trying to ease the pain. Seeing him beg like this, while somewhat pitiable, was the end he had to accept. He had to pay the price for his arrogance. Zhao Feng said angrily, I told you long ago, even if you were my dog I'd still kill you. A detestable fellow like you isn't worthy of being my servant, he cried out in pain. And more blood flowed from the wound where the spear had pierced him. He was in so much pain that tears streamed down his face. He used all his strength to grip the spear shaft, preventing it from going any deeper. He wept and begged, his body trembling so much he could barely speak clearly. "Please, I can't die. I'm at the void martial realm. My strength can let you run rampant in the desolate domain. You don't have to kill me. I don't have to be your dog. I can be your ox, your horse, your groveling grandson, a piece of shit. Even shit is fine. Please, I really can't die. I can't die." Perhaps there was still a shred of dignity deep within him. After all, he was still human, with human emotions. To utter such self-deprecating words, what kind of humiliation must he have endured to plead so earnestly? But Zhao Fang was unmoved by his pleas, retorting with even greater fury, "You coward who bullies the weak and fears the strong. No wonder you were demoted to the desolate domain." With that, he brandished his long spear again and struck decisively. Explode. Zhao Fang didn't seem to be a soft-hearted person, so as long as he didn't want to, nothing could persuade him. Not even tears. With a swing of Zhao Fang's palm, the entire space was filled with white smoke. The smoke enveloped the area, blinding the enemy. He choked and coughed in the smoke, yet even in his agony he was unwilling to die just like that. "Arg, I am not resigned to this," and so his arrogance and pride went to meet their maker along with him. Hopefully, in the next world he would be a bit more restrained to avoid such a humiliating end again. After defeating the pale-faced man as usual, Zhao Fang received congratulations and lavish rewards from the system. Ding, congratulations, host Zhao Fang, for killing the Void Martial Realm boss. You have obtained the Sacred Cannon of the Slaughter God, 100 Void Treading Pills, 50 Void Martial Pills, 100 Tribulations Pills, a Yama Spirit Talisman, the mid-grade Divine Artifact Snowy Nether Bone, 1,000,000 Void Yuan Stones, a map of the Heavenly Domain, a special item card, time, special item, Vermilion Bird Sacred Flame, Fragment X50. Ding, congratulations host, for killing a higher realm Void Martial Realm opponent. You have received an additional reward, Cultivation increased by 3 levels. Ding, congratulations host Zhao Fang on leveling up, current level 5-star Martial God. Despite this, there wasn't much joy on Zhao Fang's face. He looked extremely weary. Phew, it's finally over. All the enemies have been dealt with. Gazing into the distance, Zhao Fang seemed to have ineffable thoughts in his heart. With this, the overt threats in the desolate domain have been cleared. Who would have thought he could be so profound at times? Shanner was finally relieved to see that Zhao Fang had successfully defeated the pale-faced man. She quickly ran to Zhao Fang's side, reached out to caress his face and looked at him with eyes full of concern. "Young master, you've worked hard." Zhao Fang returned her gaze with a gentle one. Indeed, no matter how powerful a man was, he would soften when cared for by a beautiful woman like this. With that, he responded to Shanner's feelings for him with sweet words. He looked at her gently as if comforting her, took her hand and said considerately, "For you I am more than willing." Although the words were simple, any woman would be softened and moved upon hearing them. When all of Zhao Fang's subordinates saw him complete his mission successfully, they knelt down together to express their admiration. They spoke in unison, their voices filled with pride. "We welcome the Master's triumphant return. The Master is mighty." The scene was truly moving. "The Master is mighty." Zhao Fang felt incredibly proud and immediately ordered everyone to rise. "All of you rise. Everyone here contributed to this victory. Now I will reward you according to your merits." A godlike aura emanated from him. Those heroic words brought joy to everyone who heard them. He turned to Enming and Unshang, tossed them 2 blue books and said, "Enming, Unshang, this sacred canon of the Slaughter God can help you comprehend the great Tao of slaughter." To think these 2 women had also become some of Zhao Fang's most capable aides. It seemed his ability to win people over was truly master level. The 2 bowed respectfully and replied in unison, "Thank you, Master." After that, he handed 2 weapons to Dian Wei and Xylon, saying, "Xylon, Dian Wei, these 2 blades are divine artifacts. Although you already have weapons, you can have your own weapons, devour them to increase their power." After this battle, Zhao Fang became more generous than usual. He cared more for his subordinates and distributed weapons necessary for battle to them. The 2 peak martial god experts accepted the rewards with immense gratitude. They replied in unison, "Thank you, Master." Not only that, but he also tossed a bottle of blue pills to each soldier, saying magnanimously, "These are god-breaking pills and void-treading pills. As long as you reach the peak of the martial saint or martial god realm, you can use these to break through." Was Zhao Fang wasting his treasures by doing this? This time he had given away almost all the rewards he had obtained to his subordinates and soldiers. Perhaps it was because he had too many treasures to use them all, so he decided to share them. Every soldier received a bottle of pills and each one of them beamed with joy. They all thanked Zhao Fang for his generosity that day. "Thank you, Master. He even has pills to break through to the void-treading realm. The Master is awesome." Following the Master was definitely the right choice here. Following Zhao Fang was the path to life, while opposing him was a dead end. Because he held all the aces, he could always seize the initiative. Zhao Fang announced majestically, his voice booming with power. "Although this battle is over, the few hidden factions lurking in the desolate domain have not been completely eliminated. We will rest for a while. In 1 month we will dispatch our troops to attack the 4 great hidden factions." Indeed, the more successful one becomes, the more one's perspective is renewed. Zhao Fang was no longer the extravagant and wasteful person he used to be. He now understood how to be prudent. He declared resolutely, "This time I will completely unify the desolate domain." Hearing this, the crowd below responded in unison, "Unify the desolate domain." The sound echoed through the sky, showcasing their might. In Zhao Fang's study he sat majestically on his throne. There wasn't a single soul in the vast space. Only a few small points of firelight circled around him. He seemed to be cultivating his power. He had a cunning look in his eyes, appearing quite pleased with his current achievements. He crossed his arms over his chest and said with a sideways glance, "I killed 2 bosses this time and got so much loot. It's time to see what I've reaped." It seemed he still couldn't shake off his smug nature. Truly, a leopard can't change its spots, but you can't have it all. Where there is gain, there is loss. He immediately took out the map to examine it. First, let's see what's hidden in the map Ling Zan dropped. Perhaps it could lead to a hidden treasure. The map recorded, Tome of the War God, incomplete, grade unknown. During combat, it can condense war chi, which can be used to directly destroy an opponent's will to fight, breaking their fighting spirit from within. It seemed this treasure was quite good and could be very useful. Zhao Fang pondered. War chi, it's a bit like the killing intent from before. Interesting. It's a shame it's incomplete. I'll store it for now, it might be of great use later. What treasure would be next? Zhao Fang reached his hand forward and opened the list of treasures. Next, let's see what the guy from the heavenly domain dropped. The next item appeared. This item was named Yama Spirit Talisman, and its grade was a high-grade spirit talisman. According to the item's description, its special feature was that it was personally crafted by Yama, the lord of one of the 10 halls of hell. Using this talisman, could unleash a single strike with the power of Yama, the earth venerate, sealed within the talisman. It sounded quite powerful. It was unexpected that Zhao Fang could collect so many high-quality items. A card shaped like a clock appeared. Who knew what function this item had? The item was named Beginner Time Stop Card, and its description was as follows. Can cause time within a 10,000 jong radius to enter a pause state for an effective duration of 3 minutes. In this state, all people and objects will be frozen and unable to move. Another item, though it looked beautiful, was simply named Vermilion Bird's Sacred Flame. Its grade and function were unknown. Perhaps its purpose would only be revealed when used in the future. The last item was named Character Summoning Card. The card's design was the image of a soldier, and its description read, can randomly summon 1 5-star void-treading realm expert. All of the above items had their own powers and benefits. Zhao Fang had truly struck it rich this time. Zhao Fang burst out laughing and cheered, "Ha ha ha, the Yama Spirit Talisman and the Time Stop card are awesome. With them, I'll have a fighting chance even when I get to the heavenly domain." He had never been so excited about these items before. The feeling was like winning the lottery. The joy was indescribable. Instantly, a yellow ring appeared before him, hovering in the air. He focused his gaze on the inside of the ring from which light was emanating. "I just don't know what this Vermilion Bird's Sacred Flame is for. I'll put it away with the other things for now. Besides these, I've collected all the Mahjong fragments so I can summon him now." With that, he raised his hand, his expression incredibly serious, as if he were about to merge his soul with the power itself, and shouted, "Come forth, Mahjong." His strong and heroic posture made Zhao Fang seem even more imposing. Suddenly, a yin-yang formation appeared, and within it, a man knelt on the ground, respectfully awaiting his master's command. The beam of light shot up from the formation, as if it were some kind of character summoning technique. This was Mahjong, the man just summoned by Zhao Fang, tall and burly. Below his name was the annotation 4-star void treading. This character's trait was famous general assassin. After being summoned by Zhao Fang, he immediately knelt and said in a clear voice, "Your subordinate Mahjong pays his respects to the master." Seeing this, Zhao Fang walked forward and helped him up. "Ha ha ha, good, with you here, my chances of unifying the desolate domain are even greater." Mahjong immediately replied to Zhao Fang, his face full of reliability. The way he threw himself into his task was just like how Zhao Fang harbored a deep hatred for his enemies. Mahjong solemnly promised his master, "Master, I will go through fire and water for you, and I would not hesitate to die 1,000 deaths." Zhao Fang was truly fortunate to gain another subordinate as loyal as this. Suddenly, a group of beautiful women walked in. They were all dressed as bunny girls and looked incredibly alluring. Not only was Zhao Fang lucky on the battlefield, but it seemed his luck with women was also quite good. Each one was stunningly beautiful, but what were they doing here? They called out sweetly to Zhao Fang, "Master, young master." Mahjong was very confused when he saw them. Zhao Fang, on the other hand, seemed very composed, as if he had summoned them to serve him. He looked at them and said, "Oh, you're all here. What is it?" Seeing this, Mahjong immediately turned to flee. He was so fast he didn't even have time to say a word. Such is the tacit understanding between men, a single glance is all it takes. No words needed. He vanished in an instant, leaving only a single sentence behind, "Master, please carry on. Your subordinate will take his leave." Zhao Fang hadn't even reacted before he was gone. What on earth was happening here? Why did he run so fast? Zhao Fang just stood there, not understanding what had happened. He raised a hand to scratch his head, a look of bewilderment on his face. The atmosphere seems a bit strange, but why are they all dressed so seductively to come here? Could it be because of this that Mahjong thought I was going to, with them, but how could I possibly by myself? Jenner stepped forward, pulling back the curtain on this perplexing story. Her tone was incredibly gentle, as if she were about to do something. She drew closer, linking her arm with Zhao Fang's. "Young master, you must be very tired after fighting so many battles these past few days." Her alluring body pressed tightly against Zhao Fang. Any other man in this situation would find it hard to control himself, let alone Zhao Fang. Next, Shang and another beautiful woman also spoke up. Their voices were incredibly soft, sweet as honey, and Shang, blushing with rosy cheeks, spoke first. "We're here to help the master relieve his fatigue, to be honest. Just looking at them was tiring enough. Who needed help? That's what others might think, but Zhao Fang was probably enjoying every moment of it." The beautiful woman continued, "Master, do you like this surprise?" It was beyond a surprise. It was so surprising that even Ma Zhang had fled, which shows just how surprising it was. Then came in Ming, "Zhao Fang, as long as you want it, you can have me." Good heavens, for Zhao Fang, this was practically heaven on earth. Just the thought of it was thrilling. "This is my favorite reward so far." Zhao Fang's eager eyes looked as if he was about to pounce. Just one glance and his mouth began to water. He blushed shyly. "This surprise of yours is a bit too big. I don't know if my old back can handle it." Over on Ma Zhang's side he had quickly found Dian Wei and Xylon, his face full of confusion. It seemed he had already told the two martial gods what had happened. He asked in astonishment, so intense, the master, can he handle it?" Dian Wei, however, gave a baffling reply. "You're worrying for nothing. Huh, what does that mean? That sounds so strange. It's the first time I've heard that." Dian Wei's expression was very calm, and he even seemed to be in a good mood. He didn't hesitate to share his honest thoughts with Ma Zhang. The master is invincible on any battlefield, so Ma Zhang was curious about Zhao Fang's prowess. Dian Wei, on the other hand, was incredibly proud of his master and didn't hesitate to recount the records Zhao Fang had left behind after each battle. Seeing that Ma Zhang was still naive and had much to learn, Xylon also came over to enlighten him. Xylon gently placed a hand on Ma Zhang's shoulder and said, "Little Ma, you're new here and not used to it yet. Once you've been by the master's side for a while, you'll know just how strong he is." In truth, it was the power of the protagonist's plot armor. Part of it was that he was immortal simply because he was the protagonist, but like anything, seeing is believing. In the time to come, Ma Zhang would have his eyes open to his new master. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye a month had passed. In the secret realm of the War God Hall, a group of people were discussing something. An elderly man spoke first. "Has there been any movement from that kid named Zhao Fang recently?" Just as Zhao Fang had predicted a month ago, after defeating Ling Zan and the pale-faced man, there were still many people coveting his life. And today, right here, someone was plotting against him. Another middle-aged man of a similar age replied respectfully, reporting to the elder, aside from sending a few subordinates to other domains to take over the territories of the three great empires, that Zhao Fang has made no other moves. He hasn't even left the imperial city. According to our spies, Zhao Fang spends his days in the palace frolicking with women. Who would have thought that Zhao Fang also knew how to hide his capabilities and bide his time? The elder continued, "HMPH, let that kid be smug for a little longer. I've already contacted the other two great hidden factions. In 3 days we will assemble all our forces and strike directly at Zhao Fang's imperial city. This time we will definitely wipe out Zhao Fang and his forces in one fell swoop. The desolate domain will belong only to us." Another self-important old geezer. At his age, instead of enjoying his retirement at home, what was he still greedy for? I wonder if he's been eager to reincarnate for a while now. Hearing the elder say this, the man was also very surprised by the old man's plan. His expression changed instantly. The elder is wise. Someone ran in from outside. Another man ran in, looking like he had urgent news to report. "Report? I just received news that an hour ago, Zhao Fang led an army of hundreds of thousands to attack the Divine Arts realm of the Divine Arts Sect. One of the 4 great hidden factions. It seems he couldn't hide for long after all." Zhao Fang had already led his troops into battle. His life was truly a tedious cycle of enjoying himself in the imperial city one moment, then leading troops to reap benefits and collect items the next. Hearing this explosive news, the elder was also greatly shocked. "What? You're telling me that Zhao Fang luckily found the Divine Arts Sect's secret realm, and that's one thing, but where did he get the nerve to attack them directly? You should know that each of us great hidden factions has at least 4 to 5 void-treading realm experts guarding us." This old man really seemed to be in the dark. No wonder he was so shocked to hear the news. He was old, but in some ways still too naive. The elderly man was equally surprised to hear this, but being a subordinate, he took the time to analyze the situation to advise his master. "Elder, what should we do now? Should we immediately dispatch troops to reinforce the Divine Arts Sect?" The battle had only just begun. There were many more interesting things waiting for you all. You can only slowly enjoy this escalating difficulty because there's no victory in the ending. However, the old elder showed no fear at all. He even sneered contemptuously, looking all high and mighty. "No rush. You can pass down the order for the army to prepare to assemble. We'll go reinforce the Divine Arts Sect in an hour. Let that Zhao Fang go and wear down the Divine Arts Sect's strength first. That way our War God Hall's position as the top dog will be even more secure." It seemed he was getting too carried away, but the more complacent one is, the crueler the ending tends to be. With that, the two of them burst into laughter. Seeing his elder say this, the elderly man also felt it was reasonable. "The elder's foresight is profound. We could never hope to compare," the old man also sneered. "You still have much to learn. In reality, only those who can't think for themselves need to learn. Who has the spare time to learn such useless things?" Another person ran in to report, and this news was probably even more explosive than the last. Reporting to the elder, "This is bad. I just received news that the Divine Art Sect has been completely annihilated by Zhao Fang. Not only that, but the secret realm of another hidden faction, the Fire God Cult, has also been breached by Zhao Fang's army." This news was simply too much for anyone to remain calm. Upon hearing it, the elder's face changed drastically. It was like a bolt from the blue. He furiously rushed forward and grabbed the man by the collar. Unable to remain calm, he glared and demanded, What on earth is going on?" An hour ago, Zhao Fang. A few seconds ago, the elder had been looking down on Zhao Fang with a smug face. After hearing this news, he immediately flew into a rage, gripping his subordinate's collar tightly and interrogating him like a criminal. The subordinate's face turned deathly pale, as if drained of all blood. Zhao Fang, he secretly sent an elite team to find the Fire God Cult's secret realm. And then, before he could finish, the elder angrily threw him to the ground and cursed at him. The insulting words made the subordinate feel utterly humiliated. No different from an animal. Being a lackey for a villain always means swallowing your pride. Unable to fight back, he furiously slammed his subordinate to the ground and roared, "Useless, a bunch of useless trash. Pass down my order, assemble the army immediately and go reinforce the Fire God Cult. We absolutely cannot let Zhao Fang destroy the Fire God Cult, or we'll be in danger too." Before he could finish his sentence, a wall was suddenly shattered by a powerful force, sending dust flying and debris scattering into countless fragments. "It's Zhao Fang and his reinforcements. They're here. Does that mean the Fire God Cult has already fallen?" Today he wore a yellow battle robe, the color of an emperor. Despite this, his aura was unchanged, perhaps even more magnificent. He said smugly, "Elder Lingshu, you don't need to go to the Fire God Cult. I've come to kill you personally. This day next year will be your death anniversary." Upon hearing this, the elder flew into a rage. Zhao Fang's words were tantamount to trampling on his dignity. However, he still maintained his arrogant posture, pointing at Zhao Fang. Even now, he still couldn't believe Zhao Fang was standing right in front of him. Just a few seconds ago he had mentioned this brat, and now he had appeared so quickly. "Zhao Fang, why are you here?" "I'm here to kill you, of course. Who has the spare time to come all this way just to wreck someone's home?" Zhao Fang answered casually. "Anyway, I have the upper hand now. Who's there to be afraid of? I'll say whatever I want. The Divine Wood Sect and the Fire God Cult have both been annihilated by me. It's only natural that I'd come for you next." When the elder heard Zhao Fang's words, he was enraged. He didn't believe Zhao Fang could have taken out those two sects. How could that be possible? How could this wet behind-the-ears brat have possibly done it? Although Zhao Fang spoke with absolute certainty, the elder still didn't believe him. How is that possible? The Fire God Cult and the Divine Wood Sect had 4 void-treading realm experts. How could you have annihilated them so quickly? Zhao Fang put on an extremely smug expression. He theatrically cupped his hand to his ear, as if deliberately trying to infuriate the elder. This gesture might have made the other party feel that his own words were utter nonsense. What was that? Our 4 void-treading realm experts a lot, brothers. Show them what you've got. Zhao Fang didn't even need to make a move. His 2 beautiful subordinates could handle the situation for him. Such enchanting figures, how could anyone resist? Both were ready to unleash their techniques. Aming used his 2-star void-treading ultimate move, Frog in the Well, and Shang taunted the elder. "A fool like you can't escape even if you grew wings." Their eyes were filled with killing intent as they closed in on the elder, step by step. Not only were there these 2 beautiful subordinates, but 2 martial venerables also joined in. Great perfection martial gods, everyone was ready for battle. Every member of this squad was a powerhouse. Zilong stepped forward, his face filled with hatred. With the resolve to break through enemy lines fighting to the death, the 2 of them used a 3-star void-treading ultimate move. Dian Wei also menacingly raised his spear and approached the elder. "My great blade has long been thirsting for battle." There was an even more powerful subordinate who used a 4-star void-treading ultimate move against the elder. He held a large bow from which a massive blue light emanated, aimed straight at the elder. He said confidently, "To kill you, I only need 1 arrow." Surrounded on all sides by such terrifyingly powerful experts, how could an old man possibly survive? Seeing this, the elder began to feel fear. How could that Zhao Fang have so many powerful subordinates? How could he possibly escape this? The elder, seeing the unexpectedly large number of experts in this squad, was stunned and stammered, "What? You have so many void-treading realm experts under you?" At this moment, Zhao Fang was immensely pleased. He declared with unconcealed pride, "Ling Shuji, you will die today without a doubt." Before his voice had even faded, all of them charged forward together, rushing straight for the elder. It seemed his death was only moments away, he said in terror. "Wait, Zhao Fang, you are a renowned hero. What kind of hero gangs up on one person? If you have the guts, fight me one-on-one. If I lose, the War God Palace is yours to command. If you lose, take your troops and leave the War God Palace immediately." How about it? Making demands when death is at his door. But since he's bound to lose anyway, might as well grant him this one wish. Zhao Fang charged forward, thrusting his spear straight at the elder. "A one-on-one fight suits me just fine." One might have thought Zhao Fang would accept his request, but that was not the case. Stay tuned for the story's continuation. Attention brothers, everyone charge with me. Let's slaughter Ling Shuji. What happened to suits me just fine? Everyone heard the order and charged, shouting in unison, "Yes." Seeing this, the elder was greatly shocked. "We agreed to a one-on-one fight, so why is a whole group charging at me now? This isn't a fair fight." He pointed at them and said, "Wait, didn't we agree to a duel? Why are you charging with them?" Don't you know this is unfair? How do you think Zhao Fang reacted? Would he obediently listen to him? Wrong. This was his reply. With a cunning look on his face he looked at the elder and said, "That's right, it's you alone, dueling all of us. Idiot, who do you think you are to give me orders?" As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Fang and his subordinates charged forward together. Kill! Seeing that his request was not accepted and that he had been tricked by Zhao Fang, he had no other choice but to make a move to protect himself. Damn it, War God's golden aegis blocked them. Instantly, a golden shield appeared enveloping the elder's body, but even that shield couldn't hold. Before Zhao Fang's extraordinary power, the shield shattered into 1,000 pieces with just one blow. At the same time, the elder was sent flying. He no longer had anything to protect himself. Seeing him fall to the ground, Zhao Fang approached. He pointed the tip of his spear at him, his expression no longer smug but filled with anger. "Old man Ling Shu, you've lost. It's not too late to surrender now. I can spare your life." He still refused to yield. He struggled to his feet with all his might and uttered a few more taunting words, seemingly trying to provoke his opponent. "Zhao Fang, even if my War God Palace loses, don't think you'll get off easy." This old fool truly didn't know how to read the situation. Zhao Fang had already shown great mercy by giving him a chance to live, but he didn't know how to cherish it. All of Zhao Fang's opponents had one thing in common. At first they would try everything to persuade Zhao Fang, but he wouldn't listen. Later, when it was Zhao Fang's turn to speak, they would go back on their word and refuse to listen. So they were even, but the bad part was, it was never Zhao Fang who lost, but them. He flew into a rage, raising his hands to the sky and shouting loudly. Lightning followed, creating a lifelike dimension. He had reached the peak of his anger. Heaven battling, earth-shattering mutual destruction array. Activate. The entire space was instantly illuminated by a purple glow. Outside, thunder roared and lightning flushed. It seemed Zhao Fang's opponent this time was no pushover. Indeed, experience always tells. He thought it would be an easy fight, but it turned out to be an extremely tough nut to crack. This just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. Not every boss is so easy to deal with. At this moment, everyone was in a panic, not expecting the old fellow to be so powerful. The lightning now spread even wider, and for some reason the subordinate's strength began to wane. "Damn it, the power in my body is being suppressed by this grand formation. If this continues, we'll be buried along with that old bastard." The atmosphere grew more chaotic. The crowd began to lose their composure, panicking in fear. "And my lord, what do we do now?" Only Zhao Fang remained calm at this moment. He tried to soothe the crowd. "Don't panic. I already have a solution. Let him put on his little show for a while longer. In a few hours he won't have the chance to do this anymore." Old man Ling Shu laughed loudly and said, "Ha, solve my ass. Once my War God Palace's self-destruction formation is activated, all of your powers will be suppressed to their lowest levels. Unless a formation master appears, you will all be buried with the War God Palace." Zhao Fang smiled and said, "A formation master, thanks for the reminder. Now I have a solution." Then Zhao Fang called out to the system and ordered, "System, convert my character summoning card into Zhuge Liang." The system immediately responded, "No problem. Received 100 million supreme coins from the host. Thank you for your patronage." A system screen appeared instantly, and a man holding a feather fan looking exactly like Zhuge Liang appeared. System screen displayed the information. Character summoning card can summon 5-star void-treading Zhuge Liang. Character trait, Formation Grandmaster. Zhao Fang said happily, "This 100 million supreme coins was well spent." He shouted joyfully, "Come forth, Zhuge Liang." Zhuge Liang immediately came forward to greet his lord. Zhuge Liang pays his respects to the lord. "What are your orders, my lord?" Zhao Fang pointed at Ling Shu and said, "That old fellow activated a self-destruction formation. Do you have a way to stop him?" Zhuge Liang smiled confidently and said, "Rest assured, my lord, it's merely a self-destruction formation. This subordinate will go and break it now." Instantly, a massive formation appeared at Zhuge Liang's feet. Zhuge Liang shouted, "Marshal Marquise's mystic gates open." Ling Shu was laughing smugly, but when he suddenly saw his formation about to be broken by Zhuge Liang, he panicked. What on earth is happening? Could this be? Zhuge Liang used eternal suppression of the Kun form to break Ling Shu's formation. A beam of blue light shot into the sky. It seemed Ling Shu's formation had been easily dealt with by Zhuge Liang. The blue light illuminated the entire area where Zhao Fang was fighting. Seeing this, Zhao Fang's subordinates exclaimed in admiration, "If our lord hadn't summoned a formation master to intervene, I'm afraid we would have been buried here. Our lord always makes a move at the most critical moment. It is our greatest honor to follow him." At this moment, Ling Shu's face was filled with terror. He shouted frantically, "How can this be? How could the War God Palace's self-destruction formation be stopped?" "Old man Ling Shu, your time has come. Prepare to die," Zhao Fang roared. All of Zhao Fang's subordinates, including Dian Wei, Zilong and Shang and Yu, charged forward to take Ling Shu's life. Old man Ling Shu's eyes turned crimson with rage. An aura erupted from his entire body as he roared, "Zhao Fang, even in death I will not let you go." As he spoke, he unleashed the War God Disintegration Grand Technique. Zhao Fang, concerned, shouted a warning to his companions, "Be careful, he's planning to self-destruct." At that moment, Ling Shu's body erupted with immense energy, coalescing into a bomb. "Get away from me, Zhao Fang, come to hell with me." And Yu turned towards Zhao Fang and yelled, "My lord, be careful." Zhao Fang showed no fear and said calmly, "Trying to drag me down with you? A pity you won't be able to." As he spoke, he threw the immortal binding rope at his opponent. The immortal binding rope immediately wrapped tightly around Ling Shu. Ling Shu felt the rope bind him automatically and was greatly startled. "What the hell is this thing, Zhao Fang? Let me go." "Still so much nonsense when you're about to die," Zhao Fang said. Then he ordered Ma Zhang to finish him. Ma Zhang drew his bow, aimed it at Ling Shu and said confidently, "Rest assured, my lord, his life will take but one arrow." Ma Zhang used his ultimate move, Meteor Star Arrow. The sharp arrow whistled through the air towards old man Ling Shu, sending him to hell. On the verge of death he was still roaring, "I can't accept this, only the Heaven's secret palace is left, let's go. Within today, the 4 great hidden powers will be wiped out by me," Zhao Fang ordered. His subordinates immediately responded in a loud unified voice, "Wherever our lord points we will fight." At this moment Zhao Fang and his subordinates had arrived at the Heaven's secret palace, which was surrounded by gold, silver and jewels. Zhao Fang said in surprise, How come there's no one in the Heaven's secret palace? What's the meaning of this pile of treasures left here?" Ma Zhang observed the scene, drew his bow ready to attack at any moment, and reminded Zhao Fang, "My lord, be careful. They are likely ambushing us from a secret location." Zhuge Liang also advised Zhao Fang, "My lord, for safety's sake it's best to let this subordinate scout the area first." What Ma Zhang said makes sense," Zhao Fang said. Then he ordered Zhuge Liang, "Looks like I'll have to trouble you, Zhuge Liang." Zhuge Liang deployed his formation. Marshal Marquise's mystic gates open. A massive formation was summoned at his feet. Zhao Fang said happily, "If the Heaven's secret palace wants to play the empty fort strategy, they've made a huge mistake," he thought to himself. "Standing before you is the Grand Master of the empty fort strategy." After a thorough investigation, Zhuge Liang reported to Zhao Fang, "My lord, after careful inspection there isn't a single soul here besides us." "No one? Then let's go up and see what tricks this Heaven's secret palace is playing," Zhao Fang said with a smile. Suddenly something appeared before Zhao Fang, startling him greatly. This is," and Yu and Shang immediately shielded Zhao Fang to protect him. "My lord, be careful, there's a formation here." "Don't worry, this formation is harmless," Zhao Fang said to Shang, and in Yu, a giant soul projection appeared. "Old man Tianji pays his respects to Mr. Zhao Tongtian. By the time you arrived here we had already left," Zhao Fang said with great surprise. "Oh, is this a remnant image left behind by old man Tianji?" Old man Tianji's remnant image continued, "Heaven has the virtue of cherishing life. I hope Mr. Zhao Tongtian will show mercy and spare the Heaven's secret palace. The treasures on this plaza are all offerings to you. From this day forward we will never set foot in the desolate domain again in this lifetime." Zhao Fang found this old man Tianji rather interesting and praised, "This man certainly knows how to read the situation. To be able to predict this and take everyone from the Heaven's secret palace away in advance, he truly lives up to the name Old Man Tianji." Dian Wei asked Zhao Fang, "My lord, should we still pursue them?" Zhao Fang said happily, "No need, since the Heaven's secret palace was so sensible as to withdraw from the desolate domain. I'll let them off the hook for now." The system's voice began to sound, "Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, on receiving a new quest. Heaven's secret reappears. Quest requirement, subdue Old Man Tianji. Time limit 1 year. Quest rank, S-class. Quest rewards, Dharma Formula, Fate, Cultivation, Supreme Mystic Art, Heavenly Tao Eye, Supreme Law Samsara, Divine Calculation Compass, Heavenly Tao Incarnation Card." Hearing this, Zhao Fang was very surprised and asked himself, "A new quest, although these rewards are a bit of a mixed bag for me. If I can subdue Old Man Tianji, he would indeed be a great asset." Zhao Fang tapped the system screen and said, "Now that the 4 great hidden powers have all been swept clean by me, let me see what's left to complete for the Lord of the Desolate Domain quest." The system screen displayed, Quest, Lord of the Desolate Domain. Objective, refine the Shattered World Crystal and become the Lord of the Desolate Domain. After reading the quest, Zhao Fang was very puzzled and asked himself, "Shattered World Crystal, what is that?" The system gave a simple introduction. The Shattered World Crystal is the core of a domain much like a human heart. Possessing it is equivalent to controlling the entire domain. Zhao Fang grew excited. "Really? I can control a domain? Such an awesome show-off artifact. Where is this Shattered World Crystal? I'll go refine it immediately," the system then said. "It is in the center of the Earth's core. There might be an entrance in the eye of the core in the Central Spirit Realm. It's actually in the Central Spirit Realm. The treasure is buried right under my feet and I didn't even know." Zhao Fang ordered his subordinates, "You all take over the Heaven's secret palace here. I'm making a trip back to the Central Spirit Realm." With that said, he flew off. A moment later, Zhao Fang appeared at the eye of the core in the Central Spirit Realm, which was a bottomless pit. "So this is the eye of the core. It seems I'll have to go down to find the Shattered World Crystal," Zhao Fang said decisively. Zhao Fang began to plunge down into the cavern. He used his special skill, Shrink the Land to an Inch, to travel swiftly to the Earth's core. At this moment, deep within the Earth's core, a gemstone was emitting a brilliant light. The glow was exceptionally beautiful, possessing a kind of mystical charm. Zhao Fang directly broke through the Earth's core stratum, causing a huge explosion. The one who emerged from the explosion was none other than Zhao Fang. "Finally reached the core," Zhao Fang said. He looked at the gem emitting a beautiful mystical light and said, "Is this the Shattered World Crystal? As long as I refine it, I can control the entire desolate domain." The Shattered World Crystal was immense. Compared to it, Zhao Fang was as small as an ant. The system screen appeared, displaying a message. System prompt, "The energy of the Shattered World Crystal is extremely vast. The host can use a fire attribute supreme treasure to accelerate the refining process. Zhao Fang happily conjured a ball of flame in his hand and said, "This vermilion bird sacred flame that I got last time, I was just wondering where to use it. This is the perfect opportunity." Zhao Fang threw the ball of flame, which transformed into a firebird, and charged towards the shattered world crystal. The firebird seemed to have heard Zhao Fang's command. It sped towards the shattered world crystal and then plunged into the gem. The gem was instantly ignited by the flame. The flame seemed to be compressing the shattered world crystal, helping Zhao Fang refine it. Gradually, with the help and cover of the flame, the enormous gem had now shrunk to the size of a piece of candy. Zhao Fang couldn't hide his joy and laughed. "Haha, the refining is a success. Next, as long as I absorb this refined shattered world crystal completely, I'll complete the Lord of the Desolate Domain quest." Zhao Fang then reached out to touch the still-burning shattered world crystal. The flame within the gem immediately flared up, not allowing Zhao Fang to touch it. This vermilion bird sacred flame is really domineering, not even letting people get close. Zhao Fang pulled back his hand and clicked his tongue. At this rate, there's no way to collect the shattered world crystal. The little system monster then appeared and said to Zhao Fang, "In the process of refining the shattered world crystal, the vermilion bird's sacred flame also absorbed the crystal's energy. It won't be easy to make it submit now. Then what should I do?" Zhao Fang asked the little system monster. Zhao Fang scratched his head in frustration and said, "If I can't get the shattered world crystal, I can't complete my quest." The little system monster then said, "Hee, for just 100 million supreme coins I'll tell you how to solve it." Hearing this, Zhao Fang didn't think twice and immediately ordered, "Fine, completing the quest is more important. Here's your 100 million supreme coins. I got plenty of treasures from wiping out the 4 great powers anyway." 100 million supreme coins is nothing, the system's voice sounded. Deducting 100 million supreme coins from the host, the little system monster said, "Received." It immediately gave Zhao Fang the solution. "The solution is actually very simple. Didn't you get an immortal divine phoenix egg in the 5 elements realm before?" Hearing this, Zhao Fang was overjoyed and said, "That's right, why didn't I think of that?" As he spoke, he took out the divine phoenix egg and said, "Come out, divine phoenix egg." A fire phoenix immediately appeared. It spread its wings majestically and helped Zhao Fang retrieve the shattered world crystal. The shattered world crystal then fell into Zhao Fang's hands. "I've finally got the shattered world crystal," Zhao Fang said happily. Then he ordered, "Absorb it for me." The gem immediately shone with a brilliant light, which left Zhao Fang utterly surprised and stunned. A system's voice sounded again. "Congratulations to the host for successfully refining the shattered world crystal. Quest Lord of the Desolate Domain completed. Rewards obtained. Title Lord of the Desolate Domain. Level 3 Berserk, Sun Demon Flame, Proficiency maxed out, Indestructible Golden Body 2nd Layer, Unknown Character Card. Congratulations player, you have leveled up. Your cultivation has advanced to 6-star Martial God. Congratulations player, you have leveled up. Your cultivation has advanced to 7-star Martial God. Congratulations player, you have leveled up. Your cultivation has advanced to 8-star Martial God, Zhao Fang said happily. 3 levels in a row, I like this leveling speed. As he spoke, Zhao Fang unleashed his new power. Level 3 Berserk, not bad at all. With level 3 Berserk, my strength can leap to the peak of the 1-star Void Treading Realm. Plus, with the War God's Strike, I'll have a fighting chance even against a Void Martial Realm expert, Zhao Fang said with delight. Zhao Fang looked at the egg and said, "Oh right, there's still this egg. It even absorbed the vermilion bird's sacred flame, so how come there's no change at all?" The eggshell suddenly began to crack. The egg in Zhao Fang's hand slowly shattered, and a ray of light shone through the cracks. Faced with this sight, Zhao Fang was utterly amazed by the strange phenomenon. He said, "What is this? What hatched from the egg was a fire phoenix. A golden phoenix silhouette? Could it be that the immortal divine phoenix egg has successfully hatched after absorbing the vermilion bird's sacred flame? Is the divine phoenix inside about to emerge?" The eggshell shattered in an instant. Inside the egg was a dazzlingly radiant pearl. Zhao Fang was incredibly excited and thrilled. He said with delight, here it comes. From now on I, Zhao Fang, will have a cool divine beast." From within that cool light a spirit beast gradually emerged. But to our great surprise it was not a phoenix but a small chick. Seeing the chicken, Zhao Fang was incredibly disappointed. He was very surprised when he saw it. "Oh no way, where's my divine phoenix?" The chick was very cute. It flew around Zhao Fang, seemingly treating him as the one who had given it life. The system screen began to display information about the little chick. Divine Beast, Vermilion Bird. Introduction: the immortal divine phoenix egg, due to fusing with the vermilion bird's sacred flame, has evolved into one of the 4 great ancient divine beasts, the vermilion bird. Zhao Fang said dejectedly, "Damn, how is this a vermilion bird? Isn't this just a chicken?" The chick really liked Zhao Fang. It kept pestering him, jumping onto his hand to be petted and caressed. Seeing this, the little system monster said, "Zhao Fang, this vermilion bird saw you right after it was born. It probably thinks you're its mother." Zhao Fang, surprised, held the chick in his hands and asked himself, "It thinks I'm its mom?" He was also very happy to hear this. He held the chick to his cheek, caressing it, and said, "If that's the case, then I'll take you in, since you are a vermilion bird. And I'll call you Little Sparrow from now on." He happily named his divine beast. Holding the chick in his hand, Zhao Fang continued, "This matter is settled. It's time to go back." Then Zhao Fang thought to himself, "The desolate domain is unified, and there are no more threats. It's about time I went to other domains. At this time in the royal palace of the capital city, the crowd was cheering for Zhao Fang. Congratulations, my lord, on unifying the desolate domain, Zhao Fang said. All generals please rise. Today I want to announce something. I will be leaving the desolate domain tomorrow. Everyone was puzzled and asked with concern, my lord, why are you suddenly leaving the desolate domain? My lord, please reconsider. The desolate domain cannot be without you, Zhao Fang said loudly and decisively. I know you all feel uneasy, but I am also thinking of the desolate domain's future. Do you know that beyond the desolate domain there are many more powerful domains? The current situation of the desolate domain is like being surrounded by a pack of wolves, extremely dangerous. Dan Wei heard this and said to Zhao Zilong, that man in white that our lord killed last time seemed to be from some heaven domain. I heard him say that void martial realm experts are as common as oxhair in the heaven domain. Zhao Fang heard this and said, that's right. The strongest in the desolate domain are nothing but a speck of dust at the bottom when they go to the outer domains. I have no more room for advancement in the desolate domain and must go to the outer domains to train. Otherwise, if people from the outer domains attack, we will be powerless to fight back. Zhao Fang immediately said loudly to all his soldiers, Zhuge Liang and I will go to the outer domains first to scout a path. Once we are settled, we will bring you over. From now on, the political affairs of the desolate domain will be jointly managed by Jiyu Shun Shanner and Nangong Lingshan. Everyone knelt down in unison and shouted loudly, your subordinates obey. Afterward, Zhao Fang and Zhuge Liang came to the domain boundary of the desolate domain. This is the boundary of the desolate domain, right? Zhao Fang asked Zhuge Liang. Zhuge Liang said, to think that this thin barrier can separate an entire domain. Zhao Fang ordered Zhuge Liang, find the weakest point of this barrier. Zhuge Liang began to set up the Marquis Wu's Mystic Gate formation. Zhuge Liang's formation was incredibly powerful. It immediately located the weakest point of the desolate domain's barrier and marked it with a red circle. Zhuge Liang then said, my lord, the barrier's weakest point has been found. It's right there at the red circle. Zhao Fang took out his weapon and attacked the weakest point of the barrier. All right, now it's my turn. God-slaying spear, open it for me. The God-slaying spear, combined with Zhao Fang's unparalleled strength, pierced through the desolate domain's barrier. Zhao Fang shouted to Zhuge Liang, let's go. Meanwhile, in the great hall of the soul-refining sect in the Black Demon domain, a mysterious figure appeared. He said to his subordinates, after waiting for so long, the barrier between the demon domain and the desolate domain has finally weakened. It turned out this person was none other than the master of the soul-refining sect. He said proudly, this time we must go to the desolate domain and retrieve our sect's divine artifact, the 10 billion demonic souls sky-shrouding banner. As your master, I will surely lead the soul-refining sect to reclaim the glory of our ancestors. The master of the soul-refining sect declared loudly to all his subordinates. He let out a loud laugh and then said, Master, back then I made a solemn vow before you to lead the soul-refining sect to glory. Now that glory is within our grasp. Suddenly, he sensed something unusual from above. This is the aura of the 10 billion demonic souls sky-shrouding banner. The master wondered to himself, then shouted, someone has broken the boundary barrier and entered. The 10 billion demonic souls sky-shrouding banner is on that person. Hearing this, his subordinates were ecstatic. They said joyfully, what? To think it would deliver itself to our doorstep. We wore ourselves out searching for it, and here it is, found without lifting a finger. Heavens above, this is a blessing upon our soul-refining sect. The soul-refining sect will surely grow stronger every day, they asked eagerly. Sect Master, where is this person now? We'll set out to capture him at once. The Sect Master was overjoyed to hear this and chuckled. This person is currently, he pointed downward. Suddenly a look of panic appeared on his face. How is this possible? The Sect Master cried out. Seeing this, the Sect Master's subordinates also asked anxiously, Sect Master, what happened? The Sect Master's face turned deathly pale. He said in terror, damn it, that guy actually landed in the Spirit Demon mountain range. Upon hearing this, his subordinates' faces immediately showed unconcealable shock and fear. What? He landed in the Spirit Demon mountain range? That's a forbidden land in the Black Demon domain. Ordinary people wouldn't dare take a single step inside. The demonic beasts of the Spirit Demon mountain range despise humans. Once someone enters, there's no coming out. Whether this person lives or dies is not important. What matters is that our sect's guardian artifact is still on him. The Sect Master flew into a rage and roared, damn it, how did that brat end up in a hellhole like that? Isn't he afraid of death? The Spirit Demon mountain range has 4 divine beast venerables. Even I wouldn't dare set foot in there lightly. One of the subordinates, seeing the Sect Master's anxiety, immediately spoke up, Sect Master, this person will surely die in the Spirit Demon mountain range, but what about our guardian artifact? The Sect Master listened and replied, that brat was able to pass through the domain wall, which means he's no simple character. Perhaps he still has a chance of getting out alive. Then he roared, the 10 billion demonic souls sky-shrouding banner is our soul-refining sect's only chance to restore our former glory. Even if I have to wait outside the Spirit Demon mountain range for 10,000 years, I will wait for him to come out. At this moment, outside the Spirit Demon mountain range lay endless rolling mountains. The space was desolate, and only the roars of spirit beasts could be heard. Zhao Fang was teleported here by the spatial gate. Zhao Fang free fell, crashing to the ground with a boom. The impact shook the entire forest. Damn it, the spatial turbulence in this domain is terrifying, Zhao Fang said in pain. He breathed a sigh of relief and said, I nearly broke every bone in my body. Luckily, I put Zhuge Liang and Little Sparrow into the heaven-reaching tower, or the two of them would never have been able to withstand it. Appearing before Zhao Fang were two very cute spirit beasts, a kind that made you want to catch and raise them as pets. However, they seemed terrified by Zhao Fang's appearance. Zhao Fang was pleasantly surprised to see these two cute animals, he said happily. Oh, the auras of these two purple wolves aren't weak. Their levels must be quite high. Zhao Fang struck a capturing pose and said gleefully, I didn't expect to find such a prize right after arriving. Hee hee, little wolf cubs, come with me. After grabbing the two cute little wolves, Zhao Fang suddenly felt a chill run down his spine. It turned out a massive wolf was standing majestically behind him. It seemed he had grabbed its two children. One could imagine this giant wolf would tear anyone who dared to touch its cubs to shreds. As it prepared to attack, Zhao Fang with his agile movements dodged the beast's strike. Zhao Fang broke out in a cold sweat and said, HMPH, a 3-star void-treading demonic beast, lucky there's only one. If I ran into a pack, escaping would be a bit troublesome. No sooner had he spoken than a pack of 3-star void-treading demonic beasts gradually appeared. They were numerous like an army. The faces of the demonic beasts showed fury, ready to tear the enemy to pieces. At this moment, Zhao Fang was in a complete panic, not knowing what to do. He looked at the pack in terror and said, is this really a pack of 3-star void-treading demonic beasts? I'm so dead. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Zhao Fang dropped the two little wolves and fled. As he ran, he shouted, crap, a pack of void-treading white wolves, and it looks like there are some in the void martial realm too, sorry. I'm leaving right now. Zhao Fang channeled his power and fled swiftly, his face filled with terror. Damn it, I already gave you back your cubs, why are you still chasing me? Then with a wave of his hand he summoned the star compass. His primary task now was to escape from these damned creatures. He stepped onto the compass and it sped away like a flying saucer. Fortunately he finally escaped. Sitting under a tree he heaved a sigh of relief. Finally got away. These demonic beasts aren't even divine beasts, yet every single one is in the void treading realm, and there are even quite a few in the void martial realm. Damn it, what the hell is this place? Host's current location detected. Spirit Demon Mountain Range. Location, northern part of the demon domain. Zhao Fang analyzed, the Spirit Demon Mountain Range. So this is a habitat for demonic beasts. Although the beasts here are very strong, on the other hand it's also a perfect grinding spot. System reminder. The Spirit Demon Mountain Range is divided into 4 major regions, each ruled by one of 4 Earth Venerable Realm divine beasts. Furthermore, the demonic beasts here harbor extreme hatred for humans. If the host slaughters demonic beasts indiscriminately in the Spirit Demon Mountain Range, he will likely suffer a very gruesome death. Zhao Fang seemed scared. Damn it, there are even Earth Venerable Realm beings. Quick, tell me how to get out of this godforsaken place. The Spirit Demon Mountain Range is located at the center of the Ruin Realm. Once ordinary people enter, they cannot leave unless an Earth Venerable Realm expert opens a passage. He sighed helplessly. What a useless system. What, I can't get out, I just switched maps and you've thrown me into hell difficulty, are you trying to kill me? Suddenly, a girl covered in wounds fell from the sky. Zhao Fang was stunned. What's going on? Quick as lightning he ran over and caught the girl. He grinned, practically drooling. Haha, where did these big buns come from? Hee hee, so big, so soft, so fragrant. The girl furiously kicked Zhao Fang away. Ah, you pervert, a voice came from the forest. The sorceress is ahead, don't let her get away, catch her. Hearing this, the girl said, oh no, those bastards have caught up so quickly. Meanwhile, Zhao Fang was indignant. Damn it, it's not like I groped her on purpose, why'd she have to kick so hard? HMPH, he and the strange girl were already surrounded by a group of half-human, half-beast creatures. Zhao Fang still hadn't grasped the situation. What's going on here? The other party shouted. Insignificant human, hand over that sorceress, Zhao Fang explained in a panic. Well, you've got it all wrong. I don't even know the woman behind me, the girl thought to herself. Perfect. Those guys actually think this kid is my accomplice. I can use him as a shield. Then she stepped forward, feigning familiarity. My dear sir, last night you were calling me your little sweetie. How can you pretend not to know me today? Have you no conscience? Damn it, what little sweetie? Stop spouting nonsense. Zhao Fang smelled danger. The girl pressed on. My dear sir, if you hand me over you won't have anyone to warm your bed at night, the girl thought. This guy is impervious to persuasion. Looks like I'll have to use my charm arts. Countless hearts flew out, successfully charming Zhao Fang. He stuck out his tongue like a lecher and said, hee hee, don't you worry, I'll never hand you over. The leader of the half-human, half-beasts ordered his men, that kid is definitely a lecher. Brothers, attack, mince him. The group responded in unison like machines. Yes, chief. At this moment, Zhao Fang was still charmed. The girl cooed. My dear sir, I'm so scared. Don't worry, I'll protect you. I seem to have snapped out of it. Protect you, my ass. You dare use your charm arts on me in your dreams. The girl was shoved towards the group, letting out a pained ah. The group stared, dumbfounded and confused. What's going on? What is this? Why did that kid push the sorceress out? Should we still attack him or not? The girl got to her feet and said resentfully, you bastard, you have no class at all. Zhao Fang turned to leave. Class, my ass, you can solve the mess you made yourself. See you, everyone? What a cold-hearted guy, leaving someone to die. But the creature wasn't about to let Zhao Fang go. "Hey kid, who said you could leave? No human who dares to set foot in these spirit demon mountains has ever left alive, and you're no exception. Surrender quietly and I might give you a quick death," Zhao Fang replied coldly. "I don't want any trouble. If you let me go, I'll pretend none of this ever happened. Otherwise," before Zhao Fang could finish, the creature burst out laughing. "Otherwise what? You'll kill me? Ha ha ha." The other subordinates joined in the laughter. "A mere martial god realm cultivator like you dares to run his mouth in the spirit demon mountain range? How bold. Any random demonic beast from the spirit demon mountains could easily eat him for a snack. Ha ha, weak little human. The chief could crush him with a single toe." These creatures were gloating, unaware that this good-for-nothing was backed by a system. The girl also had a bad feeling. "I originally wanted that kid to hold them off for a while. Now it seems there's no escape. Do I have to use that move?" Meanwhile the creatures began to clamor for action. "Haha brothers, get him, crush that kid, kill him. Stupid human, die." Zhao Fang grew angry. "I didn't want to cause trouble, but since you're so insistent on dying, don't blame me for what happens next." He brandished his spear and unleashed God-slaying strike. As expected of someone backed by a system, the brilliant flashes of light struck down all the spirit beasts. "Arg, spits blood, spare me, so strong, dead. My tail is broken." The girl witnessed this and was amazed. "Heavens, this guy is incredible. He wiped out so many pursuers with just one move." The leader was also stunned. "How is that possible? He's just in the martial god realm. How could he wipe out all my men in a single strike?" Zhao Fang stepped forward and said, "Enough nonsense, let me send you on your way." The spirit beast leader, though terrified, still acted tough. "Why, you can't kill me. My leader is the 100 Calamities Realm Bladehorn Tiger King. He'll be here any second. If you dare lay a finger on me, Lord Tiger King will tear you limb from limb." Relying on his system, Zhao Fang pressed on. "Still threatening me? Who gives a damn about some Tiger King? Die." As he fell, he didn't forget to threaten Zhao Fang. "The Tiger King won't let you go." Seeing this, the girl hurried forward. "The Bladehorn Tiger King is one of the great generals under the Tiger Flood Dragon Saint King. These small fries are nothing compared to him. We have to run." At this, Zhao Fang remained cold. "It is time to run, but we go our separate ways. Stop following me," the girl yelled. We've been through thick and thin together. For goodness sake, will it kill you to take me with you?" Zhao Fang crossed his arms and replied, "HMPH, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been surrounded by those bastards in the first place. Have you no shame saying that?" She was a bit embarrassed. Just then, the Bladehorn Tiger King was flying through the sky. "Ga, little sorceress, I finally found you." The girl was horrified. "Oh no, it's the Bladehorn Tiger King. How did he catch up so fast?" Zhao Fang said. "What a powerful aura, as expected of a 100 Calamities Realm expert." The Tiger King swung a blade nearly as large as his body at Zhao Fang. "Kakaka, I didn't expect to find a human here. It's been a while since I've eaten human flesh. This kid will make a nice appetizer," the girl thought. "He's only at the martial god realm. There's no way he can block this strike from the Bladehorn Tiger King." She said aloud, "It's over. This kid is dead for sure." Zhao Fang spent 100 million supreme value points to activate Ice Age, he shouted. "Trying to kill me? Not so easy. Ice Age, freeze." A giant block of ice froze the Tiger King solid. "What?" Seeing what just happened, the girl still couldn't believe her eyes. She blurted out, This is impossible. This guy actually possesses such a heaven-defying technique. With just a martial god realm cultivation, he managed to imprison the Bladehorn Tiger King, an expert at the 100 Calamities realm." The Tiger King, who had probably never lost to anyone, was furious at being treated this way. Zhao Fang assessed the situation and said, "Ice Age won't hold the Tiger King for long. He's about to break free. We need to go now." The girl shouted to Zhao Fang, "Wait, don't leave me behind. I know the immortal veins of the spirit demon realm very well. I can be your guide." Zhao Fang thought for a moment. "I do need a guide, and if I leave her here, she'll surely die. Fine, I'll take her with me." He reached out his hand to the girl and pulled her onto his flying artifact. The Tiger King shattered the ice. "Damn you, ant, you dare to imprison me. I'll tear you to pieces." The two decided to flee. "Star Compass, go." The Tiger King gave chase on a cloud. "You can't escape." Zhao Fang glanced back. "Damn it, the Bladehorn Tiger King is too fast. We can't shake him. At this rate, I might have to use the Yama Spirit Talisman to unleash an Earth Venerable level strike." While he was still considering whether to use that move, the girl behind him was casting a protective shield. What's this?" Zhao Fang asked. "Mountain Lake Water Mist, let's go." The Tiger Demon caught up, swinging his great blade. "Damn it, die." Just as he thought he had shattered their protective shield, he found that the two had vanished. Vanished? A spatial spell? Interesting. However, I've still locked onto your auras. In the territory of the Vermilion Bird Clan, Zhao Fang and the girl teleported here. He said, "I didn't expect you to know spatial magic. I really underestimated you just now." The girl replied sadly, "It's just a spatial spell. It was my last resort for survival." After speaking, she coughed up a mouthful of blood. Zhao Fang asked with concern, "What's wrong with you? Were you injured by the Tiger King's blade chi just now?" I'm fine. I just damaged my chi and blood by forcibly casting that secret art. I'll be fine after a little rest. Luckily, we're in the Vermilion Bird Clan's territory now. The Tiger Flood Dragon Clan and the Vermilion Bird Clan are mortal enemies, so the Bladehorn Tiger King wouldn't dare chase us here. We can rest for a bit." "I see." As expected of the Vermilion Bird Clan's territory, every plant and tree here exudes a dense fire elemental energy. A small chick flew out. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Zhao Fang wondered, why is Little Sparrow out? The little chick emitted a boundless radiance. The representative of the Vermilion Bird Clan, King Hungu, thought to himself, Sigh, it's been over 1,000 years and no descendant with the royal bloodline has been born in our Vermilion Bird Nation. If this continues, the Vermilion Bird clan will sooner or later be swallowed up. Suddenly King Hungu saw a golden light shining on the roof. King Hungu let out a surprised, "Huh? This is the voice of the Vermilion Bird." King Hungu thought, "Such a dense bloodline power, could it be that a true Vermilion Bird has been born into my clan?" As he thought this, King Hungu flew off. "This old man must go see for myself." Seeing this, the Tiger Flood Dragon King thought, "Damn it, the Vermilion Bird clan has produced another king. No, I must go take a look. Perhaps I can nip this thread in the bud," the Black Ape King thought leisurely. "To think the Vermilion Bird clan has actually produced a true king. I'm afraid the Tiger Flood Dragon Saint King won't be able to sit still. I'll go join the fun too. Maybe I'll get to have a good fight, hee. The Dragon Kun King sensed an aura on the girl next to the little Vermilion Bird. It seems this revered one must also make a trip. The girl pointed at the little chick and said, "Could this little guy be the legendary Vermilion Bird?" A green light flashed in the sky and the Bladehorn Tiger King appeared, saying, "Finally found you. I didn't expect you to have a Vermilion Bird with you. Today I, Bladehorn, will achieve a great merit." Seeing the Bladehorn Tiger King, the girl thought, "What? The Bladehorn Tiger King dares to trespass on the Vermilion Bird clan's territory." Zhao Fang held his sword and said to the girl, "I'll hold him off. You use your spatial magic to escape quickly." The girl began casting a spell and replied, "All right." The Bladehorn Tiger King, while sealing the space, said, "I was careless last time and let you run. It won't be so easy this time." The girl said, "Oh no, I can't sense the surrounding spatial coordinates. I can't use my spatial magic." Seeing this, Zhao Fang thought, "Looks like I have no choice but to use the Yama Spirit Talisman." Zhao Fang drew out the talisman and said, "Damn it." Seeing this, the Tiger King drew his blade and slashed at the little chick, saying, "All of you, go to hell." Suddenly, a fireball flew toward the Tiger King at the speed of light. The Tiger King watched this in astonishment and said, What's this?" Boom, the Tiger King was sent flying by the massive fireball. The Tiger King fell to the ground, spitting blood. "Pooh, arg." Seeing this, Zhao Fang thought, "HMPH, where did that fireball come from?" From within the massive fireball, King Hungu emerged. He said, "A mere 100 calamities realm Tiger Flood Dragon dares to lay a hand on the holy son of my Vermilion Bird clan. I see you're tired of living." The Tiger King staggered, saying, "What? Vermilion Bird Saint King?" King Hungu striking with his palm said, "In my clan's territory. You still dare to be so brazen? This old man will send you on your way. Hey, take this and die." The Tiger King, trembling, raised his hands to block the palm strike, saying, "No, spare my life." As King Hungu and the Tiger King clashed fiercely, a loud shout came from out of nowhere. "Stop!" King Hungu thought, who is that?" Just as the Bladehorn Tiger King was about to collapse, the Tiger Flood Dragon Saint King descended from the sky. He said, "Old Hungu, Bladehorn is my man. Did you ask for my permission to kill him?" Seeing his Saint King, Bladehorn thought, "The Saint King is here, I'm saved." The girl hiding behind Zhao Fang saw this and said, "Oh no, the Tiger Flood Dragon Saint King is here. He's the one who ordered my capture." Zhao Fang replied, "It's fine. It looks like this Vermilion Bird Saint King is on our side for now. Let's just watch and see what happens." Zhao Fang thought, "I have the Yama Spirit Talisman and a time stop card. If I can't win, I can still run." "Tiger Flood Dragon, are you trying to shield your subordinate?" The Tiger Flood Dragon Saint King replied, "Old Hungu, although Bladehorn was in the wrong first, your clan's little Vermilion Bird wasn't harmed, was it? Yet you act so ruthlessly toward Bladehorn." "Are you trying to make me lose face?" King Hungu retorted. "Cut the crap. He dared to ambush my clan's holy son. No one's face will save him today. My Vermilion Bird clan has stood for 10,000 years and we have never feared anyone." Seeing this, the Tiger Flood Dragon Saint King unleashed Tiger's Roar slash at King Hungu, saying, "You bastard, since you won't give this king face, then let's let our strength do the talking." King Hungu countered with Lotus of Fury. "Since you're so eager to die, this revered one will grant your wish." The Black Ape King descended from the sky, saying, "How interesting. How can you have a fight without me?" The Black Ape King unleashed Divine Ape splits the earth at the two and a world-shaking battle began. Seeing this, the Tiger Flood Dragon King thought, "This damned monkey came at the perfect time." King Hungu said, "Black Ape King, what are you doing here? This has nothing to do with you." The Black Ape King laughed. Anything involving a fight has to do with me. Old man Dragon Kun, since you're here too, why not show yourself? Wouldn't it be more fun to fight with everyone?" Hearing the Black Ape King mention him, the Dragon Kun King appeared and replied, "Haha, the Black Ape King truly has sharp eyes. However, this old man is just here to watch the show. I have no interest in joining your battle." The girl, seeing this, blurted out in amazement, "Heavens, those two are the Black Ape Saint King and the Dragon Kun Saint King, along with the Vermilion Bird Saint King and the Tiger Flood Dragon Saint King. All 4 Earth Venerables of the Spirit Demon Mountain Range are gathered here today." Zhao Fang looked at the little chick and thought, "I can't believe Little Sparrow's one chirp managed to attract all 4 kings of the Spirit Demon Mountains. This situation is getting more and more complicated." The Tiger Flood Dragon Saint King pointed and said, "Black Ape Dragon Kun, you've come at the right time. The Vermilion Bird clan has always rivaled our 3 clans. Now they've produced a pure-blooded descendant. If we let him grow, will there be any place left for us in this Spirit Demon Mountain Range? Since the 3 of us kings are rarely gathered together, why don't we take this opportunity to join forces, eliminate the Vermilion Bird clan and carve up their territory? What do you say?" Dragon Kun frowned and asked doubtfully, "Eliminate the Vermilion Bird clan?" The Ape King also replied, "That's an interesting proposal." Seeing the tense situation, Zhao Fang said to the girl, This is bad. It looks like the Tiger Flood Dragon King has persuaded Dragon Kun and the Black Ape King. If the three of them team up, the Vermilion Bird King will be no match for them. The girl asked Zhao Fang, "What should we do?" Zhao Fang, holding the talisman, replied, "Don't be afraid. As long as I'm here, nothing will happen." At this moment, the Vermilion Bird King was seething with uncontrollable rage. He raised his hand to attack, and a brilliant light instantly burst forth from it. With a great shout, the Vermilion Bird suddenly made his move. The Vermilion Bird God-Slayer Emperor materialized as a crimson magic array appeared behind him. Summoning a flaming phoenix from his hands, he furiously rebuked the crowd below. "You wish to annihilate my Vermilion Bird clan? Feel free to test the power of the God-Slayer Emperor behind me, but even if I fall in battle today, I'll be taking one of you with me." The Black Ape King, who had been eager for a fight just moments ago, saw the Vermilion Bird's move and his face paled instantly. He said in terror, "Don't, please don't." This king was only joking. "Old brother Hong Hu, there's no need to bring out your clan's ultimate divine artifact," he thought to himself. "It is rumored that at full power the Vermilion Bird God-Slayer Emperor can slay a peak Earth Sovereign expert. I was just looking for a sparring partner today, not to lose my life here." Seeing this, Long Kun's expression also changed immediately. He humbled himself and said with a dry laugh, "Hee, I'm getting on in years. I have no intention of meddling in the feud between your two clans," he mused internally. "I came for that shamaness. There's no need to be used as a pawn by Tiger Zhao and fight old brother Hong Hu to the death." Hearing the words of these two cowards, the Vermilion Bird, empowered by the God-Slayer Emperor's array behind him, addressed Tiger Zhao with a stern voice and fierce expression. "Tiger Zhao, you think you alone can destroy my Vermilion Bird clan? I'm afraid that's as difficult as ascending to the heavens." Though on the back foot, Tiger Zhao held his ground and tried to negotiate with the Vermilion Bird. "HMPH, old brother Hong Hu, consider yourself lucky today. This king can drop the matter concerning Dao Zhao and you can take your clansmen and leave." He then presented his condition. "But this woman must be left behind for me," he calculated in his mind. "Even if I can't keep the young Vermilion Bird today, as long as I get this shamaness, I can use the special shamaness bloodline within her to break through to the Heaven Sovereign realm. Even if that young Vermilion Bird matures, it might not be a threat to me." The Vermilion Bird Elder immediately agreed to Tiger Zhao's terms. "This woman has no relation to my Vermilion Bird clan. If Saint King Tiger Zhao agrees to a truce, I will naturally hand her over to you." Hearing the Vermilion Bird Elder say such foolish words, Zhao Fang immediately shouted to stop him. "Wait, no!" The Vermilion Bird Elder shot a sideways glance at Zhao Fang and glared. "You brat, with several Saint Kings present, it's already a feat to have saved the young Vermilion Bird's life. Don't cause any more trouble for me." With that, he immediately handed over the shamaness whose bloodline was so important to him. To Tiger Zhao, the girl screamed in terror. Zhao Fang hesitated for a moment, then thought to himself, "It seems I'll have to rely on myself no matter what." The old Vermilion Bird personally handed the girl to him. Tiger Zhao was ecstatic, thinking smugly, "Ha ha ha, it seems this old fool Hong Hu has no idea about this shamaness's secret, compromising with me so quickly. Once I break through to the Heaven Sovereign realm, I'll be back to settle the score with your Vermilion Bird clan." However, just as he thought the girl was in the bag, Long Kun appeared out of nowhere and snatched the prize from him. "Apologies, but this old man wants this woman as well." The prize he thought he'd secured was gone in a flash. Tiger Zhao was livid and roared, "Damn you, Long Kun, you old scoundrel, what is the meaning of this? Are you trying to steal from me?" Seeing this, Long Kun adopted a lecturing tone. "Tiger Zhao, I know full well what you want her for, but let me advise you, do not touch someone you cannot afford to provoke." Hearing this, Tiger Zhao was extremely displeased. A great saint king like himself being lectured by an old geezer. He immediately threatened loudly, "What business is it of yours who I can't afford to provoke? If you don't hand over this woman today, don't blame me for being ruthless." Long Kun showed no fear. He opened a space gate to escape and said to Tiger Zhao as he was leaving, "Tiger Zhao, I truly advise you not to act, lest someone else takes advantage of the situation." Then Long Kun made Tiger Zhao an offer. "Of course I won't let you suffer a loss. As long as you let this woman go, I will give you the rights to use the Dragon Tiger Archipelago for 1,000 years. How about it?" Hearing Long Kun's offer, Tiger Zhao was utterly shocked. "What, you're willing to give me the Dragon Tiger Archipelago for 1,000 years? Long Kun smiled benevolently. "Of course, we have several great saint kings here to bear witness." Overjoyed, Tiger Zhao immediately accepted the deal. "Fine, since you've shown me this courtesy, you can have the woman," he thought to himself. "That old scoundrel Long Kun must already be a peak Earth sovereign. If we were to truly fight, I'd likely suffer a considerable loss. If I can use the arrays on the Dragon Tiger Archipelago for 1,000 years, I can also break through to the Earth Sovereign realm. It's not a bad deal." Seeing Tiger Zhao readily accept the trade, Long Kun happily held the young woman and flew into the sky. "Haha, Saint King Tiger Zhao is indeed straightforward. Then I'll be taking this young lady with me," he didn't forget to add. "As agreed, my Northern Dark clan will withdraw from the Dragon Tiger Archipelago." The captured girl was in agony, feeling like a mere plaything fought over and traded like cargo by these cruel men. She let out a piercing cry for help. The system screen immediately popped up a new mission for Zhao Fang. "Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, you have come into contact with Kai Tong's chain quest. Mission duration 1 month. Mission rank S-class, Zhao Fang mused silently. So the girl's name is Kaidong. It seems I must make a trip to the northern dark sea before leaving Demon Spirit Mountain. The Black Ape King flew into the sky and said unhappily, "No fight today, what a bore." Tiger Zhao was fuming. He turned to threaten Zhao Fang. "You ant, you dared to kill my clansman. Don't think you're safe just because this old fool is protecting you," he threatened through gritted teeth. "Unless you stay in the Vermilion Bird Clan's territory for the rest of your life, you will die without a burial place." With that, he took his companion's corpse and flew into the sky. Hearing these threats, Zhao Fang's heart burned with rage. He thought, "A few bastards dare to threaten me. I'm not your match now, but sooner or later I'll twist your heads off and pickle them in wine." Old brother Hong Hu gestured for him to follow. "Kid, you've been marked by Saint King Tiger Zhao. It seems you won't be able to leave the Vermilion Bird Clan's territory for now. Come with me to the clan's sacred hall first." Sensing something unusual about Zhao Fang, old brother Hong Hu thought, "The little Vermilion Bird's relationship with this human is not simple. I should keep him here for now." Having received the invitation, Zhao Fang quickly cupped his hands in thanks. "Zhao Fang thanks you for your shelter, senior," but Zhao Fang had his own calculations. "With Little Sparrow as a connection, old brother Hong Hu probably won't harm me." Inside the Vermilion Bird Clan's sacred hall, a large group of clansmen were gathered below old brother Hong Hu. Beside his seat, Zhao Fang stood, looking down at the crowd. Seeing a strange human in their hall, they began to murmur, "What's going on? Why is there a human in our Vermilion Bird Clan's sacred hall? It seems the Saint King brought him back." "Why would the Saint King bring this ant back? He'll only defile our Vermilion Bird Clan's sacred ground." Zhao Fang keenly sensed the hostility from the crowd. He merely watched them calmly with a serious expression, thinking, "This group of vermilion birds doesn't welcome me. It seems Demon Spirit Mountain is indeed very hostile towards humans." Suddenly, the Violet Lightning Martin stepped out from the crowd, breaking the tense atmosphere. He spoke respectfully to old brother Hong Hu. "Saint King, according to the rules of the Vermilion Bird Clan, an outsider must defeat a member of our clan to be granted entry into the sacred hall. This kid must also abide by the rules." Not wanting to make an exception, old brother Hong Hu accepted the Violet Lightning Martin's words. He turned to Zhao Fang and said, "He, my Vermilion Bird Clan has always respected the strong. This is a rule set by the clan. Are you willing to accept a challenge? Of course you did return the young Vermilion Bird, so even if you refuse I will make an exception and let you stay in the sacred hall. You'll just be looked down upon by my clansmen, that's all." Though he said this, old brother Hong Hu secretly hoped he would accept the challenge. He thought, "To be able to hatch a pure-blooded Vermilion Bird, this kid is truly extraordinary. I must test his abilities and character today." Zhao Fang didn't need much time to think. "If I don't accept, it will probably be difficult to establish myself here in the future. In that case, I'll let my strength do the talking." He put his thoughts into words, cupped his hands and readily agreed. "Since it is the rule of the Vermilion Bird Clan, let's do it by the book. I accept the challenge." As soon as Zhao Fang agreed, old brother Hong Hu immediately gave an order to his clansmen. "Good. The challenge begins. Any of the younger generation of my clan may challenge Zhao Fang." The moment his voice fell, the same Violet Lightning Martin stepped forward and arrogantly challenged Zhao Fang. "I was the one who proposed this, so naturally I will be the one to challenge you. Human, if you lose you will scram out of my Vermilion Bird Clan." Zhao Fang leapt down and fearlessly retorted, challenging the Violet Lightning Martin. "But what if you lose?" The Violet Lightning Martin burst out laughing contemptuously, pointing at Zhao Fang's face and firing off a series of questions as a threat. "Ha ha ha, me, lose human. Don't you know your own strength?" The Vermilion Bird clansmen below saw Zhao Fang overestimating himself by daring to challenge the Violet Lightning Martin without fear, and they began to mock him. "Where did this kid come from? He's got some nerve, challenging the Violet Lightning Martin." The Violet Lightning Martin is at the peak of the 9th level of the Void Treading Realm, just one step away from the Void Martial Realm. He's the strongest of our younger generation. This kid seems to be only at the Martial God Realm. The ignorant human is courting death. The Violet Lightning Martin will surely kill him instantly. The Violet Lightning Martin wasted no more words taunting Zhao Fang. He unleashed his first move, leaping into the air and condensing a multicolored ball of light in his hand, then roared, "Human, watch me take your life with a single move, Violet Lightning Flash." Hearing the name of the move, the Vermilion Bird clansmen began to discuss excitedly. "Violet Lightning Flash, he's using his strongest move. It's nearly invincible below the Void Martial Realm. Why isn't that kid moving? He must be scared stiff. He could have saved his pathetic life if he'd refused the challenge earlier. It's too late for regrets now." Then Zhao Fang flew up, spear in hand. He spoke contemptuously as he made his move. "Kill me, you're overthinking it. God-slaying strike." The moment the move was unleashed, it met the Violet Lightning Martin's Violet Lightning Flash head-on. The outcome was decided in an instant. Zhao Fang's strike shattered the Violet Lightning Flash and continued, piercing through the Violet Lightning Martin's chest and abdomen, causing him to collapse to the ground, vomiting blood. He struggled to his feet, his face filled with terror, and a series of questions tumbled from his trembling lips. "How is this possible? I was defeated in a single blow by a human in the Martial God Realm." The Vermilion Bird clansmen were also completely shocked by the result. They began to murmur and whisper among themselves. Even an expert at the peak of the 9th level of the Void Treading Realm couldn't withstand a single blow from this human. Am I seeing things? A human brought back by the Saint King is truly no simple character. Having won so easily, Zhao Fang was filled with pride. He shouted, "Who's next?" With the strongest of the younger generation, the Violet Lightning Marten, defeated. Who else would dare to step up? They could only lower their heads and say to each other in admiration. Even the Violet Lightning Marten at the peak of the 9th level of the Void Treading Realm was no match for him. "We'd better not go up, it's too embarrassing." "I can't beat him either," sighed. This human is really strong. With the situation as it was, there was naturally nothing left for old brother Honghu to test Zhao Fang on, he announced. "Since there are no more challengers, from this day forward, Zhao Fang may enter our Vermilion Bird clan." In his heart, old brother Honghu still had concerns about the clan's current youth. Alas, that the younger generation of the Vermilion Bird clan has fallen to this state, without even the courage to continue the challenge. I must keep the young Vermilion Bird this time. Otherwise, in 100 years, my Vermilion Bird clan will likely fade into nothingness. Having been formally accepted by the Vermilion Bird clan, Zhao Fang returned to his normal demeanor and solemnly cupped his hands in thanks to old brother Honghu. "Thank you, senior." Old brother Honghu simply replied softly, "You earned this with your own strength. There is no need to thank me." Old brother Honghu placed Little Sparrow on his hand and announced to the entire clan and Zhao Fang, "All right, the matter with Zhao Fang is settled. Today this king has another major announcement." Little Sparrow chirped noisily. Old brother Honghu continued, "Today our Vermilion Bird clan has welcomed a pure-blooded Vermilion Bird, the likes of which has not been seen in 1,000 years. This king has decided to establish it as the Vermilion Bird Saint Son. When it reaches adulthood, it will be the next Vermilion Bird king." Hearing this, the Vermilion Bird clansmen were instantly ecstatic, exclaiming with joy, "What? This little one is the legendary pure-blooded Vermilion Bird. This is wonderful. My Vermilion Bird clan is destined to prosper. Long live the Saint Son." The Violet Lightning Marten, still holding his injured shoulder, looked at Little Sparrow and thought, "Damn it, how did a pure-blooded Vermilion Bird suddenly appear? The position of Saint Son, I absolutely cannot let him have it." Zhao Fang suddenly spoke up. He cupped his hands and said respectfully, "Senior, I have an objection." Old brother Honghu turned to Zhao Fang and said, This is a family matter of my Vermilion Bird clan. It has nothing to do with you." Zhao Fang remained firm, reasoning with old brother Honghu, "Little Sparrow is my friend. If you want to make Little Sparrow the Saint Son, this matter certainly concerns me. I do not agree to establishing the Saint Son right now." Old brother Honghu became angry and spoke to Zhao Fang at length. "Little Sparrow is a pure-blooded Vermilion Bird and has a duty to stay and help the Vermilion Bird clan prosper. Even if you have the grace of having raised it, you cannot interfere in the affairs of the Vermilion Bird clan." Zhao Fang continued to patiently persuade old brother Honghu, his tone even more certain. "Senior, the Saint Son of a clan will inevitably be coveted by other clans just like Tiger," he said. "Little Sparrow has not yet awakened its consciousness and is being made to bear such a great risk. This is truly wrong. Even if it is to become the Saint Son, I feel it should wait until it has awakened its consciousness and can choose for itself. None of us has the right to arrange its destiny." Old brother Honghu waved his hand in a resolute refusal. "My mind is made up. Do not mention this matter again." Zhao Fang was still trying to speak, but before he could finish, old brother Honghu interrupted him, shouting, "Zhao Fang, are you trying to teach me how to conduct myself?" Along with his words, he had already unleashed a move aimed directly at Zhao Fang. Old brother Honghu thought, "This kid is truly audacious, but I'd like to test him and see how far he will persist for the Saint Son." The move struck Zhao Fang directly, forming a half-moon-shaped barrier that trapped him inside and continuously applied pressure on him. Zhao Fang resisted with difficulty, a look of pain on his face. He thought, "So this is the pressure of an Earth Sovereign, it's so strong." Little Sparrow suddenly broke free from old brother Honghu's grasp and rushed towards Zhao Fang, its expression furious as it chirped non-stop. Old brother Honghu set up another barrier to trap Little Sparrow. Being so young, it naturally couldn't break free from Honghu's overwhelming power. He controlled Little Sparrow and said to it, "Saint Son, don't interfere for now. I will not let him be harmed." Zhao Fang, using all his strength, managed to stand up. He remained steadfast as he told old brother Honghu, "No matter how much pressure you apply, my decision will not change." The disciples of the Vermilion Bird clan could hardly believe their eyes. They looked at Zhao Fang with different eyes, no longer with the contempt from before, and said one after another, "The human at the martial god realm can actually resist the pressure of an Earth Sovereign. I didn't expect him to not only be powerful but also have such a tenacious spirit. I underestimated Zhao Fang before." Old brother Honghu shared their thoughts. While suppressing Zhao Fang, he was also calculating something. He thought, "A mere martial god realm expert resisting my full power pressure, even someone at the 100 Tribulations realm couldn't do that. This boy's talent is exceptional. If I form a good relationship with him, he might become a powerful ally for my clan." With that thought, old brother Honghu closed his eyes and waved his hand, commanding the crowd, "Everyone else, withdraw." The crowd was obedient, immediately acknowledging the order in unison before leaving the hall. Old brother Honghu finally released Zhao Fang and Little Sparrow. Little Sparrow happily flew onto Zhao Fang's shoulder, jumping up and down and chirping. While Zhao Fang was equally happy, his expression relaxed and a smile touched his lips. He comforted Little Sparrow. "Little Sparrow, don't worry, I'm fine." Old brother Hong Hu sat back down in his chair, his face grave but his tone was serious as he spoke to Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang, don't blame me. I know you're thinking of the young vermilion bird's well-being, but I must consider the survival of the entire vermilion bird clan. Did you know that although we are called the vermilion bird clan, very few within the clan actually possess the vermilion bird bloodline? Currently, the strongest bloodline in the clan is none other than the Violet Lightning Martens. Zhao Fang was very surprised and curious as to why this was the case. With a heavy expression, old brother Hong Hu slowly explained, because the birth of a vermilion bird bloodline is extremely difficult. My clan has spent countless years trying to cultivate one without success. Furthermore, my own end is near. I can live for another 10 years at most. I do not wish for the vermilion bird clan to be swallowed by the other 3 clans and become history after my death. Little Sparrow is a pure-blooded vermilion bird, our clan's only hope. Hearing this, Zhao Fang was utterly shocked. He took a step back and blurted out in astonishment, "What? Senior only has 10 years left to live? No wonder you were so insistent on keeping Little Sparrow." Old brother Hong Hu stood up, summoning a moderately sized flame in his hand. Maintaining his solemn expression, he continued, "Not only that, Little Sparrow has the vermilion bird bloodline. By staying with a human like you, it will never be able to awaken its innate flame. Only I can help it achieve a perfect awakening and even pass on the ancient demon fire from the vermilion bird's forbidden grounds to it." Little Sparrow flew close to the flame, chirping excitedly. Old brother Hong Hu glanced at it briefly and continued, "I promise you that within 10 years I can raise Little Sparrow to become the most powerful vermilion bird saint king of the new era. At that time, with your relationship with Little Sparrow, my vermilion bird clan will surely be your most loyal ally. Wouldn't that be better?" After hearing old brother Hong Hu's explanation, Zhao Fang was somewhat swayed. He could only hesitate, a myriad of thoughts racing through his mind. What the vermilion bird saint king says makes sense. If Little Sparrow stays, not only can it awaken its innate flame, but I can also form an alliance with the vermilion bird clan. I would be able to move freely within this demon spirit mountain. Old brother Hong Hu added, "The path of the strong is destined to be cruel. Since Little Sparrow has the vermilion bird bloodline, if it cannot rise amidst the thorns, it will surely perish in the future. The fact that Saint King Tiger Zhao is watching it covetously from the outside is clear proof." Zhao Fang understood the whole story. He cupped his hands, bowed his head and answered respectfully, "What Senior says is very reasonable." Zhao Fang has now fully accepted it, he thought. Little Sparrow's bloodline is special. Even if it wants to live a simple and ordinary life, its enemies will surely not let it go. Perhaps becoming a powerful expert is its only path. Hearing this, the vermilion bird Saint King smiled, and he said happily, "With your words I can be at ease. My vermilion bird clan will not treat you unfairly. Whether you wish to stay and cultivate or need any resources, I will do my best to satisfy you." Zhao Fang lowered his head slightly and said frankly, "The cultivation technique this junior practices is very special. My realm can only be improved through life and death combat, so I cannot stay in the vermilion bird clan any longer." Although he said this, his thoughts went far beyond. He thought, "I can only level up by killing monsters. Besides, I still need to go to the northern Dark Sea to find Kaidong and complete the mission. Although I have the protection of the vermilion bird clan here, it's not very meaningful for me." The vermilion bird Saint King did not insist on making Zhao Fang stay. He said, "Saint King Tiger Zhao has already gone to the Dragon Tiger Archipelago on business. If you wish to leave, now is a good time. If you have the chance in the future, remember to come back and visit the young vermilion bird." It was clear that old brother Hong Hu was not holding him back, but he also cherished everything Zhao Fang had done. He would be welcome in the vermilion bird clan at any time. Zhao Fang said loudly and firmly, "This junior will definitely return to bid farewell." Then he turned and left, his expression serious yet with a hint of reluctance. He sent a message to Little Sparrow in his mind, "When my strength has increased and I no longer fear the Earth's sovereign realm, I will come back to see you, Little Sparrow. For now I must set off for the northern Dark Sea." The vermilion bird Saint King slowly stroked his beard, his gaze following Zhao Fang's gradually receding back. He said to himself, "This Zhao Fang has an extraordinary mind and will. Although his cultivation is not high now, his future is limitless, and he will surely become a great figure. The goodwill I've shown him today can be considered a good connection for my vermilion bird clan." Meanwhile, in the Violet Lightning Marten King's sleeping palace, a hall was filled with enormous cabinets reaching the ceiling, each shelf neatly arranged with various bottles and jars. The Violet Lightning Marten was sitting on a simple chair meditating, his complexion much more relaxed than when he had fought Zhao Fang. The silent atmosphere was suddenly broken by a vermilion bird clansman who rushed in. It was Swordbeak Eagle. He burst through the door, shouting for the Violet Lightning Marten, "My lord, we've just received news that the human Zhao Fang has left the vermilion bird clan." Hearing this news, a strange smile appeared on the Violet Lightning Marten's face. He ordered, "Excellent. Go and inform the Tiger Zhao clan immediately. We absolutely cannot let that human escape this time." Swordbeak Eagle accepted the order. After acknowledging, he quickly turned and flew out of the hall. The Violet Lightning Marten stood up and walked forward slowly, plotting how to get revenge on Zhao Fang. "The young vermilion bird and Zhao Fang are close. As long as I capture Zhao Fang, I can control the young vermilion bird through him. With the support of the Tiger Zhao clan, the next Saint King of the Vermilion Bird clan will certainly be me. At this moment, under a tree outside the Vermilion Bird clan's territory, Zhao Fang sat in the shade muttering to himself, ever since leaving Demon Spirit Mountain in the Black Demon domain, I've been hiding here and there. In the end, it's all because my strength is insufficient. At my current cultivation level, I have to use a Luo Yan Spirit Talisman just to barely hold off 100 Tribulations realm expert like the Tiger King Dao Zhao. If I were to face an Earth Sovereign, I could only flee or be captured. And as my strength increases, the current system shop is clearly not keeping up with my needs. What should I do? Just as his mind was in a jumble, the system suddenly popped up a notification in front of him. Detecting the host's predicament, the system will now initiate a new version to enhance the host's survival capabilities. The upgrade will cost 1 billion supreme coins. Do you wish to proceed with the upgrade? Zhao Fang felt as if he had grabbed a life-saving rope while about to fall into an abyss. He seized this rope without hesitation. He said happily, "Is that even a question? Of course I'll upgrade, it's just 1 billion supreme coins." Then Zhao Fang pressed the agree button without a second thought. The system immediately prompted that it had received the host's command and was upgrading the Supreme Martial God system. Then rings of light swirled around Zhao Fang. Wind gusted upward from below, and a new wave of updates rushed toward him. Soon another system prompt appeared, much to Zhao Fang's surprise. "Congratulations, host. The Supreme Martial God system has been upgraded to version 2.0. Zhao Fang was overjoyed. He was as excited as a child who had just received candy. He said to the system, "Such a grand display, quick. Let me see what new features there are." The system then displayed a very detailed and clear update introduction. In addition to retaining all the features of version 1.0, this version also added new functions such as a mentored-disciple channel, enlightenment infusion, and a system shop upgrade. Furthermore, from now on, the host would no longer get system equipment drops from slaying ordinary beasts, and the system shop would only recycle rare treasures. Zhao Fang stared at the long list of introductions, utterly dumbfounded. But he was completely shocked and began to question the system. "No more equipment drops from ordinary beasts, and you'll only recycle rare treasures?" He pointed angrily at the still-glowing system screen and roared, "Are you kidding me? What kind of upgrade is this? Are you messing with me? I want a refund." The system then popped up another notification box. "Warning. A large amount of experience will be granted for a successful system version upgrade. Does the host agree to the upgrade now?" Zhao Fang's expression shifted from anger to pleasant surprise. He immediately changed his tune. "There's experience. What are we waiting for? Upgrade right now." Immediately, it didn't take long. A series of halos enveloped Zhao Fang as he leveled up. The system continuously displayed prompts. "Congratulations, player, for leveling up. Current cultivation 9-star martial god. Congratulations, player, for leveling up. Current cultivation 1-star void treading. Congratulations, player, for leveling up. Current cultivation 4th-star void treading." After leveling up, Zhao Fang couldn't hide his joy. He pumped his fist toward the sky and shouted excitedly, "I broke through 5 levels in an instant. This leveling speed is incredible, so exhilarating." Maintaining his smile, Zhao Fang looked down at his hands and muttered to himself, "If I activate level 3 Berserk now, my cultivation can rise to 6-star void treading. With my immortal arts, I won't even be afraid of facing someone in the void martial realm." Suddenly, 2 streaks of light, one orange and one blue, shot toward Zhao Fang from the sky like lightning. They were a member of the Tiger Flood Dragon clan and one from the Sword Wind Eagle clan. The Sword Wind Eagle clan member spotted Zhao Fang and yelled, "There's the kid, don't let him get away, catch him." Hearing the shout, Zhao Fang turned around warily. Seeing the two of them, he thought, "Aren't the Vermilion Bird clan and the Tiger Flood Dragon clan enemies? Why would they come to capture me together?" The Sword Wind Eagle stood with the Tiger Flood Dragon clansman and said haughtily, "Zhao Fang, I've finally caught you." Zhao Fang raised an eyebrow and asked fearlessly, "If I'm not mistaken, you must be from the Violet Lightning Condor clan." That day, when Little Sparrow became the Holy Sun, only the Violet Lightning Condor clan looked displeased and even wanted to drive me out of the Vermilion Bird clan. The Sword Wind Eagle pointed a finger straight at Zhao Fang's face, his arrogant tone still taunting. "So what if you've guessed you won't be escaping today anyway? If you don't want to suffer, you'd better surrender without a fight." A look of clear contempt crossed Zhao Fang's face as he retorted disdainfully, "HMPH, just by yourselves with your void-treading realm cultivation, you're not qualified." The Tiger Flood Dragon clansman, who had been silent all this time, finally spoke. He assumed a fighting stance, and an orange-red light burst from his body as he turned, confidently saying to Zhao Fang, "You're an arrogant brat, your strength is nothing special, but you sure have a big mouth." "He's not qualified, then let's see if I am." The Sword Wind Eagle took the opportunity to laugh out loud and said to Zhao Fang, "Haha, Zhao Fang, Black Tiger is a 2nd-star void martial expert. You have no right to be arrogant in front of him." Zhao Fang didn't want to waste any more words with him. He activated level 3 Berserk, and his clothes and the god-slaying spear instantly transformed into the magnificent and powerful God of War set. Zhao Fang looked down on the two of them and shouted, Since you're so confident, come and try me. As expected, the sword-wind eagle frowned, exclaiming in shock. What? He continued in utter confusion. He was just a 4th-star void treader a moment ago. How did he become a 6th-star void treader now? Black Tiger paid it no mind, maintaining his initial scornful attitude as he charged at Zhao Fang, saying, HMPH, so what if you're a 6th-star void treader? Before my 2nd-star void martial strength, your little tricks are nothing but a fart. Today I'm going to cut off your limbs and then take you back, Zhao Fang roared in fury. Cut off my limbs? You're not worthy. God-slaying spear, kill for me. Zhao Fang leapt into the air, swinging the god-slaying spear at Black Tiger. A volley of light beams shot out from the spear like bullets aimed at Black Tiger. Countless beams rained down, converging on a single point where Black Tiger stood, causing a massive explosion. The blasts went off one after another like firecrackers during the Chinese New Year. The explosion was so violent that its dust and smoke formed a giant mushroom cloud. Despite the fierce blast, the sword-wind eagle showed no concern. Instead, a corner of his mouth curled up as he said, although I don't know what secret technique he used to raise his realm, the power difference between the void treading and void martial realms is like heaven and earth. He will surely be defeated by Black Tiger's strength. Sure enough, just as the sword-wind eagle said, he saw Black Tiger standing unharmed in the smoke-filled center of the explosion and declared loudly, as expected, Black Tiger won. The sword-wind eagle peered smugly through the thick smoke from the explosion. He muttered to himself, what happened to that Zhao Fang? Black Tiger, you'd better not have killed the kid or it'll be hard for me to answer to my master. Suddenly, the smoke before him completely dispersed and a clear voice rang out, I'm afraid you won't get the chance to answer to your master. That's right, it was Zhao Fang. He was standing there at a distance from the sword-wind eagle equal to the distance between the eagle and Black Tiger, and at Zhao Fang's feet lay Black Tiger, his eyes rolled back, already defeated in a single move. The sword-wind eagle's expression was comical. He took a step back, pointing a trembling finger at Zhao Fang's face, his expression one of terror. He finally managed to stammer out a sentence, what? Black Tiger is dead. You're clearly just in the void treading realm. How could you possibly kill the void martial realm? Black Tiger. Zhao Fang wasted no more words. He leapt up, appearing before the sword-wind eagle, ready to launch his second attack. Zhao Fang raised his god-slaying spear and roared, too much nonsense, next I'll send you on your way. The sword-wind eagle completely abandoned his dignity. Saving his own life was all that mattered now. He dropped to his knees, clasped his hands together, and earnestly begged Zhao Fang for mercy. Zhao Fang, I was wrong. I shouldn't have come after you. Just treat me like a fart and let me go, I beg you. His words did not move Zhao Fang in the slightest. Zhao Fang replied scornfully, you are indeed a fart, but unfortunately you stink too much and have ruined my mood. Now die. The moment he finished speaking, Zhao Fang struck the sword-wind eagle. The eagle couldn't even muster the slightest resistance or defense. He was pierced through the chest by Zhao Fang's single strike. Blood gushed from the wound, staining his white robes red, and his mouth filled with blood as well. The sword-wind eagle died with his eyes wide open, struggling to utter a final threat before his last breath. My master will not let you go. As soon as the sword-wind eagle died, 2 system prompts popped up. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, for killing the boss Black Tiger. Obtained 7,000 spirit points, 7,000 spiritual power points, and 7 million skill proficiency. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, for killing the sword-wind eagle. Obtained 1,000 spirit points, 1,000 spiritual power points, and 1 million skill proficiency. After hearing the prompts, Zhao Fang asked, puzzled, spirit points? The system began to explain. Due to the system upgrade to version 2.0, experience points will now be called spirit points. The host has just obtained a batch of spirit points. Would you like to use them to upgrade? Upon hearing the system's explanation, Zhao Fang had a moment of realization. So that's how it is. Is that even a question? Hurry up and upgrade, Zhao Fang said as he quickly clicked agree. Receiving the command, the system immediately prompted, congratulations, player, for leveling up. Current cultivation, 5th star void treading. Along with the prompt, rings of green light alternately enveloped Zhao Fang as he leveled up. After successfully upgrading, he exclaimed happily, I can get 7,000 spirit points from just one boss. Killing bosses really is the fastest way to level up. Suddenly, a pair of pure white wings appeared before his eyes. Before he could even wonder about them, the system prompted again. Congratulations, player Zhao Fang, for successfully killing a boss after the system upgrade. You are rewarded with the Wings of Swift Wind. This was followed by a series of item descriptions. Item, Wings of Swift Wind. Using the Wings of Swift Wind allows you to maintain the maximum speed of the Void Martial Realm. While using the Wings of Swift Wind, a Storm Wing effect is active, injuring any ferocious beast below the late-stage Void Treading Realm with Sword Chi. Zhao Fang took the new wings with an excited look on his face, saying, great, an extra reward for killing a boss. It's rare for the system to be so considerate. With these Wings of Swift Wind, traveling to the northern Nether Sea will be much more convenient. With that, Zhao Fang unfurled the Wings of Swift Wind and shouted, come forth. The Wings of Swift Wind immediately materialized into a pair of wings with pristine white feathers on his back. They were similar to the wings of the Vermilion Bird Clan, but they were even larger than Zhao Fang himself. After obtaining the wings, Zhao Fang flew straight into the sky, heading for the northern Nether Sea. As he took off, he didn't forget to shout joyfully, Northern Nether Sea, here I come. After getting the wings, Zhao Fang left the territory of the Vermilion Bird Clan. 3 days later, Zhao Fang arrived at the Dragon Tiger Archipelago in the northern Nether Sea. After flying continuously for 3 days, Zhao Fang landed on an island. He muttered to himself, I finally reached the northern nether sea, I'll rest here for a bit. Suddenly a sharp shout came from an unknown direction. Dig faster. Hearing a human voice, Zhao Fang instinctively turned toward the sound, hiding behind a rock. Zhao Fang spied on the group of people. With just one glance he recognized them as members of the Tiger Flood Dragon clan. A man holding a whip was supervising a group of people mining for something inside a cave. Zhao Fang observed from the side, thinking, looks like this is the Dragon Tiger Archipelago that the Long Kun Saint King promised to give to the Tiger Flood Dragon Saint King back then. Zhao Fang turned and moved out of the group's line of sight, his expression serious as he said, I was constantly hunted by this clan before. Now that I've entered the Void Treading Realm, it's time to collect some interest from them. System, do you have any items that can change my aura and appearance to match the Tiger Flood Dragon clans? Hearing that there was business to be done, the system imp appeared in an instant, looking excited and holding something that resembled a cat doll. It began to introduce the item's function to Zhao Fang. This is called the Ferocious Beast Pelt, and it sells for only 10 million supreme coins. Zhao Fang immediately took the item as if it were a priceless treasure and said, excellent, I'll buy it. The system imp quickly thanked Zhao Fang happily. Thank you for your patronage, and then vanished. Zhao Fang picked up the Ferocious Beast Pelt and activated it. A tall, sturdy phantom of a Tiger Flood Dragon immediately appeared behind him, emitting a dazzling golden light. Feeling the effect of the item, Zhao Fang grinned smugly. This way, in the eyes of those Tiger Flood Dragon clansmen, I'll be a fellow member of their clan in the Void Treading Realm. Just then, a team of Tiger Flood Dragon clansmen marching in a neat line emerged from a canyon. Each one carried a blade and looked like a patrol squad. Zhao Fang happened to run right into them. He smiled slightly and thought, here are my targets. I need to find a chance to take out this squad. Putting his thoughts into action, Zhao Fang ran towards the leader with a broad smile, shouting, Big brother, please wait. The leader turned to look at Zhao Fang and asked, HMPH, where did this kid come from? I've never seen him before. Zhao Fang put on a commercial smile, holding a bag of beautiful spirit stones in his hands, and said in a fawning tone, it's normal that you haven't seen me, big brother. I just arrived recently, and was thinking of finding something to do in the patrol team. This is a small gift of spirit stones for you to show my sincerity. Zhao Fang was ecstatic on the inside, thinking this ferocious beast pelt is truly useful. He really thinks I'm one of them. Seeing the spirit stones, the leader snatched them into his hand and laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, I didn't expect you to be so sensible, kid. My squad is under the command of Lord Golden Tiger King. We happen to be short-handed right now, so you can follow me from now on. Though he said this, the Tiger Flood Dragon was already scheming how to use Zhao Fang. He thought, Asterisk, a new recruit has finally arrived. From now on I can assign the night watch duty to him. Having been accepted, Zhao Fang immediately bowed with his hands clasped and said happily, Thank you, big brother, I'm new here and not familiar with the place, so I'll follow all your orders. Are there any other Tiger Kings on this island? The man replied cheerfully. That's right. The Saint King wants to mine ores in the Dragon Tiger Archipelago and has sent 2 kings to lead the teams. Besides Lord Golden Tiger King, the other one is Lord Bladehorn Tiger King. Hearing this news, Zhao Fang thought to himself, so it's an old enemy. Just you wait and see how I'm going to deal with you. Zhao Fang then obediently thanked him. Thank you for the guidance, big brother. Seeing how compliant Zhao Fang was, the Tiger Flood Dragon took the opportunity to assign him a task. Ahem, since you're new and unfamiliar with the place, you need more training. From now on, you'll be responsible for the night shift for the patrol team. Zhao Fang quickly replied with a radiant smile. Oh, thank you for taking care of me, big brother. I'll definitely do a good job. Though he said that, Zhao Fang had other plans in mind. This makes it convenient for me to make my move. You want me to keep the night watch? I'll be keeping awake for your corpses. The man put on the air of a good senior, replying, It's nothing. You're a junior, so of course I, your big brother, will take care of you. In his heart, he was secretly looking down on Zhao Fang. This foolish kid, he actually thinks I've given him some cushy job, but that's good too. From now on I'll have one more fool to do my work for me. Haha. That night in the patrol team's camp, a huge tent housed hundreds or even thousands of Tiger Flood Dragon patrol members. At this moment, Zhao Fang was sitting outside the camp board, keeping the night watch. But Zhao Fang saw the great opportunity before him. A sly smile appeared on his face as he rested his chin in his hand and muttered to himself, I didn't expect this patrol captain to command several hundred Tiger Flood Dragon clansmen. Looks like tonight's going to be a big harvest. Zhao Fang had always been a man of action. He turned and asked the system, are there any items that can make even Void Martial Realm experts fall unconscious? Seeing the business opportunity before it, the system imp appeared in a matter of seconds. It took out a bottle of potion and began its sales pitch with a smile. Of course, this is bewitching butterfly incense, 10 million supreme coins per bottle, effective for 10 minutes. Hearing the price, Zhao Fang exclaimed, Why is it so expensive? But to carry out his plan, he still had the system imp give him 10 bottles. Just like that, the system gave him 10 bottles of bewitching butterfly incense and deducted 100 million supreme coins from the host. Holding a handful of bewitching butterfly incense, Zhao Fang looked smugly at the large squad in the tent. He muttered to himself, Ha ha ha, a dark and windy night like this is the perfect time for killing. Tiger Flood Dragon Clan, don't blame me for being ruthless. If you must blame someone, blame yourselves for messing with the wrong person. At that moment in the tent, as everyone was joyfully drinking and feasting, a fragrance suddenly wafted in. Everyone smelled it. They curiously discussed it amongst themselves. What's that smell? It's so fragrant. I'm feeling a little dizzy. Before they could react, they all collapsed unconscious. Anyone who had inhaled the fragrance was spared, no exception. Zhao Fang lifted the tent flap and peered inside, a look of clear disdain on his face. They're all knocked out. Looks like that 100 million supreme coins was well spent. With that, he tightened his grip on his blade, kicked the flap open and leapt toward the crowd of people collapsed on the ground inside the tent. My turn to make a move. Zhao Fang only swung his blade a few times in the air, and in no time at all he had killed everyone in the tent. At this point, system prompts popped up continuously. Congratulations player Zhao Fang for killing a Tiger Flood Dragon Clan elite. Obtained 100 spirit points, 100 spiritual power and 100,000 super god skill proficiency. Congratulations player Zhao Fang for killing a Tiger Flood Dragon Clan elite. Obtained 100 points, 100 spiritual power and 100,000 super god skill proficiency. Each time Zhao Fang finished one off, the system would repeat the prompt in sequence too many times to count. Congratulations player Zhao Fang for killing a Tiger Flood Dragon Clan captain. Obtained 1,000 spirit points, 1,000 spiritual power and 1 million super god skill proficiency. Completing the task of killing the Tiger Flood Dragon captain also marked the end of the mission. The system formally notified Zhao Fang of his upgrade. Congratulations player for leveling up. Current cultivation 6-star void treading. After the final prompt, 6 yellow rings of light emanated from around Zhao Fang, making him exclaim happily, "Not bad, now this is what I call a powerful upgrade." Just then a Tiger Flood Dragon captain suddenly woke up. Perhaps because he was still dizzy, he hadn't yet sensed the strange atmosphere around the camp. He rubbed his head. "My head is so dizzy, how did I fall asleep?" Before he could come to his senses, the scene before him terrified him. The corpses of his Tiger Flood Dragon clansmen lay splattered on the ground. He screamed in horror. How are all my team members dead? Who did this?" Hearing the commotion, Zhao Fang quickly turned around, thinking, "How did this guy wake up? It seems the bewitching butterfly incense has worn off." The Tiger Flood Dragon captain immediately spotted Zhao Fang standing in the corner and ordered with an outstretched hand, "Kid, what on earth happened? Help me up, quick." Seeing this, Zhao Fang quickly walked toward the man with his sword raised, a sinister look on his face. "All right, I'll help you up right away." Without hesitation, Zhao Fang immediately stabbed the man in a vital spot. The man, having been stabbed, was utterly bewildered. "Why was it you?" Zhao Fang smiled smugly. "Why, because I am Zhao Fang." Perhaps he never would have imagined that this person was Zhao Fang in disguise. The Tiger Flood Dragon clansman was pushed to the ground by Zhao Fang. Before he died, he only had time to leave a final curse filled with hatred. "The Tiger King will not let you go." But Zhao Fang seemed to pay no mind to these words. He just looked at the fallen Tiger Flood Dragon clansman on the ground. The entire camp was filled with an extremely thick aura of blood and chi, he said with satisfaction. "So much blood and chi. It's perfect for condensing slaughter chi with my blood spirit dragon vein." With that, he planted his feet firmly on the ground, preparing to make his move, his aura like a dragon's roar. Absorbed, the golden rings of light appeared again, but this time they were even more dazzling than when he had leveled up. As if his entire body was enveloped by an immense force, Zhao Fang exclaimed happily, "Success! I've condensed 500 wisps of slaughter chi in an instant." But Zhao Fang didn't linger in that camp. He quickly lifted the tent flap and walked out, thinking, there are many more patrol teams like this on the island. Now is the best chance to condense slaughter chi. Time to find the next team. It seemed Zhao Fang was planning to slaughter the other camps. The next morning on a cliff on the island, a group of Tiger Flood Dragon clansmen looked at their own people who had died inexplicably, all extremely displeased. One of them said loudly, "Overnight, 10 of our Tiger Flood Dragon clan's patrol camps have been massacred. Who on earth did this?" Huga, observing the gravity of the situation, reported to the Tiger King with clasped hands, "Lord Tiger King, besides us, only the Northern Nether Sea clan is in this area, and only they have the capability to do something like this. It must be the Northern Nether Sea clan. Unwilling to hand over the Dragon Tiger archipelago to us, they committed this atrocity." Red-haired Tiger King listened to Hu Kei's analysis and felt it made sense. That's reasonable. The shameless Northern Nether Sea clan, taking advantage of the Golden Tiger King's seclusion to play tricks on me. Do they think I, Bladehorn, am easy to bully? With that, he leapt up, shouting at Hu Kei as he left, "Hu Kei, you all heighten your guard. I'm going to the Northern Nether Sea clan to demand justice right now." Hu Kei led his men and accepted the order with clasped hands. Just as the Bladehorn Tiger King left his subordinates behind, Zhao Fang, who had been monitoring the entire situation from a cliff, casually cursed, "These idiots actually think the Northern Nether Sea clan did it. Fine by me, let them fight amongst themselves." Zhao Fang smiled sinisterly. "The Blade-horned King is gone. Now I have nothing to worry about. This is the best time to strike. If I wipe out this group of Tiger Flood Dragon clansmen today, I can at least break through to the martial spirit realm." After a moment's thought, Zhao Fang changed his clothes in the blink of an eye and flew toward the camp using his spiritual power. The Tiger Flood Dragon clansman quickly spotted Zhao Fang rushing over and said with confusion, Why is there a human here?" When Zhao Fang landed, his expression was calm as he stated plainly, "I am Zhao Fang. The culprit you're looking for is me." Hu Ge was stunned by the audacity of this newly appeared human. He pointed a finger straight at Zhao Fang's face and said loudly, "What, so you're the one who massacred the patrol camps? You've got some nerve, kid. How dare you show your face in front of everyone? Today you will pay for your crimes with your blood." Zhao Fang had already assumed a battle stance, just waiting for Hu Ge to say those words. "I've never eaten a leopard's gall, but I've eaten plenty of tiger galls. None of you will run today. You all must die." All the tiger flood dragon soldiers burst into laughter upon hearing Zhao Fang's fearless and arrogant words. HMPH. A mere human in the void-treading realm dares to boast so shamelessly. Who gave you the guts? We have hundreds of void-treading experts and dozens of void martial experts here. What will you use to kill us? Hu Ge wasted no more words. He held his weapon and shouted loudly, "Brothers, get him, tear this kid to shreds." Hundreds of tiger flood dragon clansmen charged forward at the same time, weapons in hand, creating an extremely chaotic scene. "Kill him, avenge our dead brothers." On his side, Zhao Fang also made his move, activating a system function while sneering a bunch of trash. Time stop card activate. The system was activated according to Zhao Fang's command. Host Zhao Fang has used a time stop card. Time stop effect will last for 3 minutes. As soon as the system's activation prompt sounded, all the menacingly charging tiger flood dragon soldiers froze as if they were encased in ice, unable to move. Zhao Fang smiled smugly. "They've all stopped. The time stop card is really useful. Next up is my reaping time." With that, Zhao Fang waved his hand and myriads of attacks shot from his blade, instantly slaying dozens of tiger flood dragon clansmen. The system immediately recorded and prompted, "Congratulations player Zhao Fang for killing 570 tiger flood dragon clan elites. Obtained 57,000 spirit points, 57,000 spiritual power and 57 million super god skill proficiency. Congratulations player Zhao Fang for killing 60 tiger flood dragon clan leaders. Obtained 60,000 spirit points, 60,000 spiritual power and 60 million super god skill proficiency." Every number reported was enormous and truly astonishing. Then the system continuously notified Zhao Fang of his upgrades. "Congratulations player for advancing. Current cultivation, 8th star void treading. Congratulations player for advancing. Current cultivation, 9th star void treading. Congratulations player for advancing. Current cultivation, 2nd star void martial." Having leveled up so rapidly, Zhao Fang couldn't hide his joy and exclaimed, "Excellent, I finally reached the void martial realm. Now if I activate level 3 Berserk, combined with the God of War set and the God of War strike, I can even threaten an early stage white sword realm expert." Just as the 3-minute duration of the time stop card ended, Hu Ge sensed that something was wrong. He was surrounded by the corpses of the Tiger Zhao clan. The bodies of the beastmen were scattered across the ground. He said in a panic, "What happened here? How are all my clansmen dead?" Zhao Fang, having just leveled up, heard Hu Ge's voice and sighed. 3 minutes went by so fast. "To think I missed one." Zhao Fang pointed directly at Hu Ge and declared in a loud voice, "Do you still think I'm not worthy of fighting you now?" As if enraged by Zhao Fang's words, Hu Ge roared at the sky, repeating what he had said. "Do you still think I'm not worthy of fighting you now? Do you still think I'm not worthy of fighting you now?" Zhao Fang didn't waste any more words on it and directly unleashed his techniques. He bellowed, "Activate formation." As soon as he spoke, beams of power erupted from Zhao Fang's body, all shooting toward Hu Ge. Seeing this, he was utterly horrified. HMPH, the beams of power Zhao Fang shot out were like ropes swiftly coiling around Hu Ge's body and binding it. Hu Ge was immobilized, unable to move and filled with terror. What kind of formation is this? It can actually trap me, the king," he wondered. Meanwhile, Zhao Fang leapt up, spear in hand, and charged at Hu Ge. He answered Hu Ge's question aloud. "It's not as simple as just trapping you, god-slaying spear. Die," but Hu Ge wasn't so easily defeated. Though bound, he remained arrogant. "HMPH, you can't kill me, the king, with a petty trick like this." He immediately unleashed his own power, using the Tiger King's golden body to counter Zhao Fang. At that moment, Zhao Fang's spear struck Hu Ge's chest, but to his surprise, Hu Ge was completely unscathed. Seeing his spear had no effect on Hu Ge, Zhao Fang frowned. "What, I can't pierce it?" Just then, Hu Ge's power erupted, so strong that it sent Zhao Fang flying. "Boom," Hu Ge roared. "How could a mere void martial realm cultivator like you possibly break the Tiger King's golden body that I, the king, cast with my 100 tribulations realm cultivation?" Fortunately, Zhao Fang managed to stand his ground against Hu Ge's counterattack, relying on his own abilities. Now he needed to re-evaluate the situation and not underestimate his opponent's power. Damn it, the Tiger King's golden body is too powerful. Normal attacks can't break through his defense at all. Do I have to use the Yamastar talisman to kill him? Just then, the system notification sounded. The cooldown for War God's strike was over. Talk about perfect timing. Upon receiving the system's prompt, the corners of Zhao Fang's mouth curved up slightly. HMPH, I can use the War God's strike now, he thought. The War God's strike, boosted by the War God set and a level 3 Berserk enhancement. It should be more than enough to finish off this heavily injured Blade-Horn Tiger King. Crack! At that moment, the Blade-Horn Tiger King also broke free from the restraints Zhao Fang had created. It announced loudly to Zhao Fang, "Zhao Fang, you can't hurt me, the king, at all. The moment I break this formation will be the day you die." With the War God's strike at his disposal, Zhao Fang's confidence grew. "You really think I can't do anything to you? Then try taking this next move of mine." As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately unleashed the War God's strike. A colossal phantom of the war god appeared, thrusting its massive spear directly at the shield Huga had created. At this moment Huga was still completely complacent about his power. HMPH, a useless attack. Even if you attack me 100 times, the result will be the same, but he was sorely mistaken. The words had barely left his mouth when the spear from the war god's strike pierced straight through his shield and into his chest. Piefed only then did Huka realize something was wrong, but it was too late. How is this possible? You're merely in the void martial realm. How could you break through my defense? Let Zhao Fang send Huka straight to hell to find out. He announced loudly. Die! Boom! A loud explosion was accompanied by Huka's blood-curdling scream. I won't accept this. As soon as Huka died, Zhao Fang's system prompted him. Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for slaying the 100 Tribulations realm boss, the Blade Horn Tiger King. You have obtained 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spiritual power, 70 million super god skill proficiency, the Tiger Soul Saber, the Tiger King's primordial spirit, the Blade Horn battle talisman, and a missing page of the War God's tome. Congratulations, player. You have leveled up. Current cultivation 3-star void martial realm. Zhao Fang was very satisfied with this result. A boss is a boss after all. The spirit points from killing him are more than killing dozens of void martial realm cultivators. It leveled me up directly, totally worth it. Without further delay, it was time for Zhao Fang to begin his next task. Next I should head to the Beiming Sea Clan to see Kaidong. In the Golden Tiger King's cave, a subordinate rushed in and reported urgently, Lord Golden Tiger King, terrible news. Lord Blade Horn Tiger King has been killed. The Golden Tiger King was extremely shocked by this news. What did you say? Blade Horn is dead? Was it the Beiming Sea Clan? The subordinate answered with difficulty. And no, he was killed by a human named Zhao Fang. It seems he also wiped out all our clansmen on the Dragon Tiger archipelago. I only survived because I managed to escape far away. The Golden Tiger King grunted in acknowledgement. So it was Zhao Fang. I've heard of him. It seems I, the Golden Tiger King, will have to make a move this time. Zhao Fang HMPH, well done. You actually helped me kill that bastard Bladehorn. Since you dared to kill my clansman, I, the king, will hunt you to the ends of the earth and tear you to pieces. Meanwhile, Zhao Fang seemed to have run into some trouble. He could only see Kaidong by finding the Lord of Longkun in Beiming, but Beiming was so vast that finding Longkun was like looking for a needle in a haystack. Just then a furious roar suddenly echoed, calling his name. Zhao Fang, you brat! The newcomer was none other than the Golden Tiger King. After finding Zhao Fang, he said directly, finally found you. There's no escape for you this time. Seeing another tiger suddenly appear to block his path, Zhao Fang frowned slightly. It's the other Tiger King stationed on the Dragon Tiger archipelago, the Golden Tiger King. It seems this one's strength is a cut above Bladehorn's. But now is not the time to waste on this Tiger King. It's best to end this quickly. The deadline for the quest to find Kaidong is approaching. I can't get tied down by this guy. I have to find a way to deal with him here as quickly as possible. Seeing Zhao Fang stop, the Golden Tiger King added, you know you can't run, so you've decided to give up struggling. If you kneel and cripple your own cultivation, I, the king, might consider leaving you a complete corpse. Hearing this, Zhao Fang couldn't help but laugh. He smirked and said, leave me a complete corpse? You're overthinking it. I stopped to make it easier to kill you. Zhao Fang's single sentence was enough to drive the Golden Tiger King mad with rage. He attacked directly, roaring, arrogant, since you're seeking death, I, the king, will grant you your wish. Golden Tiger bloodline, kill. Zhao Fang wasn't just going to stand there and take it. He also immediately unleashed his own power. I have a bloodline power too, Baxia bloodline, kill. This is also an opportunity to test my new power. I'll use him to see just how strong my void martial realm body is. The two clashed directly, each carrying a terrifying force. Neither of them knew that at this moment another special character had appeared. This person was the Turtle Taoist. He watched the power Zhao Fang displayed and mused for a moment. This kid actually has the aura of my clan, and it's incredibly pure. I can't let the Golden Tiger King kill him. Below, Zhao Fang and the Golden Tiger King were still clashing fiercely. Under the impact of the other's power, the Tiger King was forced back a few steps. The same happened to Zhao Fang. It could be said their strengths were evenly matched. The Golden Tiger King was somewhat dissatisfied with the situation. How is this possible? A punch where I activated my bloodline power was actually blocked by this mere void martial realm brat. Zhao Fang chuckled and announced, that was just a small test. Next up is your death. He secretly took out his secret weapon, planning to defeat his opponent in the quickest way possible. It seems fighting 100 Tribulations realm expert with just my physical body is too much of a stretch. I have to use the Yama Star talisman to end this quickly. On the other side, the Golden Tiger King grew more frantic. Kill me, HMPH. I, the king, was just testing your strength. If I really wanted to kill you, one strike would be enough. As his voice fell, the Tiger King immediately unleashed his next move. Die, Golden Slash. At that moment, the Turtle Taoist appeared just in time, stopping the Golden Tiger King's attack. Stop. Seeing the Turtle Taoist, the Tiger King couldn't hide his surprise. What, the Turtle Taoist? Zhao Fang looked at the old man before him, somewhat puzzled. The Turtle Taoist? I have no history or grudge with him. Why would he step in to save me? Zhao Fang wondered. The turtle Taoist walked slowly toward the Tiger King and said calmly, My Baiming clan ceded the Dragon Tiger Archipelago to you, but we didn't give away all of Baiming for you to act so unscrupulously on my clan's territory. Are you treating my Baiming clan as if we don't exist? The Golden Tiger King quickly pointed at Zhao Fang and explained, Turtle Taoist, you misunderstand. I have no intention of offending the Baiming clan. The human behind you killed my clan's Bladehorn Tiger King. As long as you hand him over to me, I will leave the Baiming Sea immediately. The turtle Taoist decisively stretched out his arm, shielding Zhao Fang. He said firmly, This person has deep ties with my clan. I will not hand him over to you. Get out of here before I lose my temper. But the Tiger King insisted on taking Zhao Fang and refused to leave. He retorted loudly, Turtle Taoist, if I'm not mistaken, this is just a clone of yours. Your main body isn't here. You can't stop me. No matter what, this kid must die today and no one can stop it. The Tiger King was already aware of Zhao Fang's potential threat and had resolved to kill him today. This kid is only in the Void Martial Realm, yet he was able to slay the Bladehorn Tiger King. His talent is terrifying. I've already made an enemy of him. If I don't kill him today, he will become a great disaster in the future. The turtle Taoist repeated the Tiger King's words in a low voice. Can't stop you. You're standing on my back and spouting such arrogant words. Has it been so long since I've acted that you've forgotten my authority? As soon as he finished speaking, the turtle Taoist showed the Golden Tiger King who held the real authority here, and the ground began to move with his words. Zhao Fang was truly stunned by the scene that followed. What? The island beneath my feet is the turtle Taoist's true body? I've been standing on his shell this whole time. The Golden Tiger King felt the same as Zhao Fang. What, this small island is your true body? He thought in disbelief. I didn't sense his aura at all just now, the turtle Taoist shouted sternly. Now that you know my true body is here, why aren't you getting lost? Don't force me to kill you. Of course the Golden Tiger King could only do as the turtle Taoist said. He was somewhat unwilling, glaring at Zhao Fang with gritted teeth. He said hatefully, Fine, Zhao Fang, you win this time. Then he quickly departed, but not without leaving a few warning words for Zhao Fang. The turtle Taoist can protect you once, but not forever. The next time we meet will be the day you die. With this old turtle Taoist protecting him, I'll spare the kid for today. Watching the Tiger King leave, Zhao Fang also replied softly, Hey, the next time we meet, the Bladehorn Tiger King's fate will be your own. Zhao Fang turned to the turtle Taoist and quickly thanked him. Thank you for your help, senior. This junior is endlessly grateful, Zhao Fang thought. Although I'm not afraid of that Golden Tiger King, saving a Yama Spirit Talisman isn't bad either, the turtle Taoist said coldly. If it weren't for the pure aura of my turtle clan on you, I wouldn't have meddled. Hearing this, Zhao Fang was very surprised. The aura of the turtle clan? He then summoned his dragon and asked, Senior, are you referring to this Baxia bloodline? The turtle Taoist replied, That's right, that's it. Kid, I helped you just now, so you have to do me a favor in return. That will settle the debt. How about it? Zhao Fang immediately asked, What is it? He looked at the old man, secretly guessing, does he want to take my Baxia bloodline? The turtle Taoist slowly extended his hand and said calmly, Give me 10 drops of your essence blood. After hearing the reason why this old man suddenly appeared to save him, Zhao Fang was not surprised. Indeed, there's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. He saved me for this very purpose, he explained in a low voice. 10 drops of essence blood is no small amount for this junior. If I were to give it, I'm afraid my vitality would be severely damaged immediately, the turtle Taoist said calmly. I won't let you suffer a loss. Tell me, what do you want in exchange? Zhao Fang didn't beat around the bush anymore. He said eagerly, I'm very interested in Senior's breath concealment secret art. If Senior can offer that art plus an Earth Sovereign grade treasure in exchange, this junior would give you the 10 drops of essence blood even if it killed me. The reason Zhao Fang could say this so confidently was because he knew he had the system. Even if giving the essence blood severely damaged his vitality, he could instantly exchange for treasures to recover. Hearing his request, the turtle Taoist replied, Kid, don't be too greedy. I don't have any Earth Sovereign grade treasures, but if you can produce 10 drops of essence blood, I can pass the breath concealment secret art onto you. Zhao Fang quickly replied, In that case, this junior can only offer 2 drops of essence blood. 1 drop to repay Senior's kindness for saving me, and 1 to exchange for the technique. Besides, even if Senior hadn't stepped in, this junior was confident in dealing with that Golden Tiger King, he thought to himself. Trying to trade 1 secret art for 10 drops of my essence blood, in your dreams. The turtle Taoist tossed a turtle shell to Zhao Fang and said, 4 drops of essence blood, and this is for you. This is a shell I shed when I was at the peak of the 100 Tribulations realm. It can block 1 strike from an Earth Sovereign expert. At the same time, it carries my aura, which will save you a lot of trouble in the Baiming Sea. The turtle Taoist mused to himself, that spirit talisman in the kid's hand also has Earth Sovereign grade energy fluctuations. If I weren't wary of that, I would have taken his essence blood by force long ago. Zhao Fang happily caught the turtle Taoist's shell and said with delight, Great, this junior has 1 more request. Could Senior tell me the whereabouts of the Lord of Baiming, Long Kun? The turtle Taoist was a bit confused and hurriedly asked him, Why are you asking about him? The Dragon King is my clan's Sage King. How can I tell you his whereabouts? Zhao Fang immediately offered a condition. 1 more drop of essence blood. The turtle Taoist immediately agreed. Fine, here are the Sage King's whereabouts and the technique. He reasoned that the kid was only at the Void Martial Realm. Even if he told him the Sage King's whereabouts, he posed no threat to the Sage King. At this point the system also chimed in. Congratulations player Zhao Fang for obtaining the Supreme Softness Breath Concealment Art and the whereabouts of Sage King Long Kun. Zhao Fang said with satisfaction. Thank you, senior. Here are the 5 drops of essence blood. The turtle Taoist accepted Zhao Fang's 5 drops of essence blood and replied coldly, it was just a transaction, no need for thanks. With the business concluded, Zhao Fang also turned to leave quickly. In that case, this junior will take his leave. I don't know what this old man is plotting. It's best to get out of here quickly. The old turtle watched Zhao Fang's departing figure with a meaningful smile. Hee, my things aren't so easy to take. If I remember correctly, my nemesis is in that direction. When he senses the aura of my turtle shell, he'll probably go looking for trouble with that kid. Then I'll step in to save him again and get a few more drops of essence blood. 3 days later, Zhao Fang seemed very satisfied with the turtle shell, unaware of the truth behind it. This old turtle shell is really useful. With his aura on me, no demon beasts have dared to approach me along the way. Killing the Blade-Horned Tiger King last time also dropped a lot of stuff. It's time to take stock of my gains. Zhao Fang began to take inventory of his spoils. Item: Tiger Soul Saber, grade, low-grade divine weapon. Item: Tiger King's Primordial Spirit, grade, 100 tribulations. Item: Missing page of the War God's Tome, grade, unknown. Item: Blade-Horned Battle Talisman. Function: Crushing. This talisman summons a combat-capable phantom with half the strength of the Blade-Horned Tiger King, lasting for 3 minutes. Zhao Fang looked at the pile of items before him. A low-grade divine weapon and the Tiger King's Primordial Spirit. I'll just let the God-slaying spear absorb it. And this missing page of the War God's Tome, it might be related to the War God's Tome. I'll try putting it into the War God's Tome. System prompt. Congratulations player Zhao Fang for repairing the War God's Tome. You have obtained the high-grade divine skill, Yellow Spring's Underworld Finger. Note: must be cultivated at an Underworld Earth Eye to achieve mastery, Zhao Fang said happily. A high-grade divine skill, not bad, it's just that the cultivation conditions are a bit strict. And this Blade-Horned Battle Talisman, it's just another life-saving measure, he continued. The biggest gain from this trip is still the Turtle Taoist shell. The Turtle Taoist aura on this shell not only drives away nearby demon beasts but can also help me block an attack from an Earth Sovereign expert. For me, this function is no less valuable than the Yama Spirit Talisman. A huge cyan serpent appeared. The serpent said, this fluctuation is so familiar. It seems to be the aura of that bastard Turtle Taoist. The serpent's eyes were crimson. That damn bastard, he heavily injured me back then, forcing me to slumber here for 1,000 years to recover my strength. This hatred is irreconcilable. The serpent judged forward in a rage, intending to attack Zhao Fang. At this moment, Zhao Fang was flying through the air. The serpent roared furiously. Human, stop right there. Seeing the snake, Zhao Fang was startled, thinking, such a powerful aura, not even inferior to the Golden Tiger King's. Why is this guy targeting me? The serpent closed in on Zhao Fang and said, human, you carry the Turtle Taoist aura. It seems you're one of that old bastard's people. Zhao Fang quickly explained, wait, well, you've misunderstood. I don't actually have any relationship with the Turtle Taoist, he cursed inwardly. Damn it, I was set up by the Turtle Taoist. He never told me he had an enemy here. The serpent roared angrily. Still trying to lie to me, I smelled the Turtle Taoist aura on you from a mile away. I, the king, will kill anyone associated with him. At this point, Zhao Fang couldn't take it anymore. Damn it, let's just do this. Turtle shell shield. The serpent lashed its tail, smashing against Zhao Fang's shield. Its eyes were crimson as it roared furiously. You still dare to say you're not related? That old bastard even gave you his turtle shell shield. Your relationship must be special. You're dead today, Zhao Fang roared back. HMPH, you really think I'm afraid of you? If you want to fight, you've got one. Hearing this, the serpent opened its massive jaws. And I, the king, will swallow you whole. Serpent devours the sun and moon. Without hesitation, Zhao Fang charged at the serpent. You're not worthy. Slaughter or a kill, he thought. I just collected over 10,000 streams of slaughter aura. This snake is the perfect target to test their power. The serpent immediately took the full force of Zhao Fang's attack. At this moment, in the palace of Long Kun, the scenery was breathtakingly beautiful. A brown-haired girl said, Zhao Fang, will you come for me? Suddenly, a yellow light appeared. The girl thought, could it be Zhao Fang coming to find me? Such strong energy fluctuations. There's a battle in the distance. One of them should be the Kui Snake Demon King, ranked 6th among the 10 great demon kings of the Baiming clan. The other seems to be a human. You've sensed the battle, internal thought of the new speaker. This woman is truly worthy of carrying the bloodline of the ancient witch clan. She's only in the late martial god stage, yet she possesses such powerful perception. If she can awaken the legacy of the ancient witch clan, I can use her to break through to a higher realm. Seeing her master, the girl immediately bowed. Disciple Kai Dong pays her respects to master. Disciple senses powerful experts fighting in the distance and wishes to go and observe, but her master said, you are about to break through the martial realm. You must focus and not be distracted by these matters. Go and cultivate. Obeying his words, she turned to leave. Yes, disciple understands, but she thought to herself, could that human be Zhao Fang? The master thought, it seems only by letting Zhao Fang help Kai Dong fulfill her wish can she truly focus on her cultivation. However, Kai Dong cannot leave this place. I suppose I will have to make the trip myself. At this time, Zhao Fang was locked in a fierce battle with the giant serpent. The serpent roared furiously, Kid, your tricks can't kill me, but you have thoroughly enraged me. Today I will tear you to shreds. Seeing this, Zhao Fang felt the situation was getting tricky. HMPH, what you've seen so far was just an appetizer. Now for the real means to kill you, he thought. The slaughter aura still isn't enough. It failed to kill it in one blow. It seems I'll have to crush the Bladehorn battle talisman and summon the Bladehorn Tiger King to kill it. But unexpectedly, Sage King Long Kun suddenly appeared. That's enough, Zhao Fang was astonished. This is Sage King Long Kun. The serpent immediately became respectful. Your subordinate pays his respects to Sage King Long Kun, Sage King Long Kun said. Young friend, you've beaten the Kui snake to this state. Your anger should have subsided by now. Why not spare his life for my sake? Internal thought of Long Kun. A few days ago, this Zhao Fang was a very weak martial god. I didn't expect that in just a few days he would break through to the void martial realm and even be able to fight my subordinate the Kui snake to a standstill. Zhao Fang readily accepted. Since Senior has spoken, this Junior naturally wouldn't dare to refuse. He thought if I do him a favor now, he probably won't refuse when I ask to see Kai Dong later, right? Seeing Zhao Fang agree, Sage King Long Kun said happily, Good, you've come for Kai Tong, haven't you? Zhao Fang immediately replied, Senior sees clearly. This Junior will be leaving the Demon Spirit Mountain Range in a few days. I promised her before, so I came especially to see her one last time. Sage King Long Kun replied, Follow me. The turtle Taoist appeared. That Kui snake was beaten into that state by Zhao Fang. What a good for nothing, he added. And the Sage King himself has appeared here. It seems my plan has failed at this time in the underworld domain. Sage King Long Kun pointed and said, This place was created by me using a secret treasure. It is called the underworld domain, and within it are countless underworld beasts formed from underworld chi, Zhao Fang said. Senior Long Kun's methods are extraordinary and transcendent. This Junior is full of admiration. He thought, I never expected there to be underworld chi here. Seems this place is sufficient for cultivating the Yellow Springs Netherfinger. Then Sacred King Long Kun continued, Hee, Kai Tong is cultivating up ahead. Go find her. This old man won't disturb you. Zhao Fang happily ran over and said, Kai Tong, I'm here. Upon hearing him, Kai Tong immediately turned around, delighted. Zhao Fang ran over and hugged her. Kai Tong said happily, This is wonderful. I didn't think you'd actually come. Zhao Fang asked, how have you been here? Kai Tong replied, I'm doing okay. Sacred King Long Kun took me as his disciple. He treats me very well, Zhao Fang said, taking you as a disciple. I'm afraid it's not that simple, he thought to himself. Sacred King Long Kun went to great lengths to get Kai Tong. He must have a motive, but my current strength isn't enough, or I would definitely get you out of here. Kai Tong quickly interrupted. Shish, keep your voice down. This is Sacred King Long Kun's territory. Let's not talk about that. There's something I need your help with. Zhao Fang asked, What is it? Kai Dong replied, If you can, I hope you'll help the Palace of Prince Jing in its time of need. The Palace of Prince Jing is my home. It's one of the 6 major 4th-rank factions in the Bloodrock domain. Although it has 100 Calamities Realm expert overseeing it, the crisis it faces is something even 100 Calamities Realm expert can't handle. I hope you can turn the tide for the Palace of Prince Jing, Zhao Fang said. All right, I promise you. I'll do everything in my power to help the Palace of Prince Jing, he thought to himself. Kai Dong saved me once. It's only right that I help her in any way I can. Hearing this, Kai Tong said happily, Good. I believe you can do it. System prompt. Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for completing Kai Tong's commission quest. Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for obtaining 10,000 spirit points and the secret technique Primordial Spirit God Slaying Spear. Continued prompt. Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for activating a chain quest. Kai Tong's entrustment. Quest objective, save the Palace of Prince Jing. Quest rank, S-Class. Zhao Fang thought to himself, the secret technique Primordial Spirit God Slaying Spear. It seems to be a skill that targets the Primordial Spirit. Not bad. Kai Nong asked, What are you thinking about? Zhao Fang replied, Oh, I heard from Long Kun that there are nether beasts and endless nether chi here. I have a technique that requires this nether chi, so I was wondering if I could cultivate here for a while? Kai Dong said happily. No problem. Master is often in seclusion. That was just a clone of his earlier, and he rarely bothers with these things. This place is 3,000 li deep, and the farther you go, the stronger the nether beasts become. You have to be careful. Hearing this, Zhao Fang set off. All right, I'm heading out then, he thought to himself. I can't believe what I saw earlier was just one of Long Kun's clones. If the clone is this powerful, his true body's strength must be unimaginable. I need to hurry up and level up. 3 months later, Zhao Fang was cultivating. Huffs 900 li deep. This is my limit for now. The nether chi here is already extremely dense. It's time to continue cultivating the Yellow Springs Netherfinger. With that, Zhao Fang shouted, Absorb, Zhao Fang said joyfully. Haha, success. The Yellow Springs Netherfinger has finally reached the grand completion stage. Suddenly a spirit beast appeared. Zhao Fang said, HMPH, a late-stage Void Martial Realm Nether Beast. Perfect. I'll test the power of the Netherworld Finger on you. He defeated the beast in a single move, Zhao Fang said happily, as expected of a high-grade divine technique. Now no one below the 100 Calamities realm can take a single blow from me. With that, Zhao Fang flew away. It's time to go back. Back at Long Kun's palace, Zhao Fang said to Gaidong, all good things must come to an end. Should also be leaving the Demon Spirit Mountain Range. Kaiyong said, there are 2 ways to leave the Demon Spirit Mountain Range. The first is to have an Earth Sovereign expert open a spatial passage. The second is a spatial teleportation array. This array is located at the border of the Bei Ming and Tiger Jiao territories. You can leave from there, but it's guarded by experts from the Tiger Zhao clan. You must be careful. After hearing this, Zhao Fang flew away. All right, I'll be back in the future. I'll take you out with me then, Kaidong said worriedly. Zhao Fang, I believe you will definitely come back. At the teleportation array passage on Fierce Tiger Mountain, the Silverhorn Tiger King was on guard with his subordinates. A subordinate said, Lord Silverhorn is Lord Goldenhorn Tiger King's younger brother, one of the 10 great Tiger Kings. He is truly a prodigy of our clan. Lord Silverhorn's strength has improved again. In this humble one's opinion, it won't be long before Lord Silverhorn breaks through to the late-stage 100 Calamities realm. The fact that the Sacred King entrusted him with the important task of guarding the teleportation passage shows how much the Sacred King values him. Lord Silverhorn then said, Haha, as long as you all perform well, I will recommend you to the Sacred King in the future. Ascending to the heavens in a single step will be as easy as flipping a hand. The subordinates knelt. Thank you, my lord. At this moment, Zhao Fang was following a group of people, thinking to himself, the defense at this teleportation passage is really tight. There's even 100 Calamities realm expert stationed here. Luckily, I have this beast hide that can simulate the aura of a Vermilion Bird clan member. Following these 3 real Vermilion Bird clansmen, it shouldn't be hard to blend in. Before the 3 Vermilion Bird clansmen could step forward, they were stopped. Halt, what's your business, my lord? We are from the Vermilion Bird clan preparing to pass through the teleportation passage to the human domain, the Silverhorn Lord shouted. HMPH, I was wondering where that stench was coming from. So it's the damn Vermilion Bird clan. A Vermilion Bird clansman offered something and said, Hee, here are 30 spirit stones, the toll fee. Please accept them, my lord. He immediately swatted their hand away and bellowed, Only 30 spirit stones? Are you trying to get rid of a beggar? To use the teleportation passage, it's 1,000 spirit stones per person. For the 3 of you, that's 3,000. Seeing this, the other 2 said angrily, What 3,000 spirit stones? Where would we get that much? I remember the toll has always been 10 spirit stones per person. When did it get so high? Standing behind them, Zhao Fang thought to himself. The Tiger Zhao clan and the Vermilion Bird clan have always been at odds. This Tiger Zhao is clearly using his public office to settle a private score. However, this teleportation array is for all clans to use. The Vermilion Bird clan shouldn't back down, right? A Vermilion Bird clansman pointed angrily and said, Why don't you just rob us? Although my Vermilion Bird clan and your Tiger Zhao clan are at odds, this toll was set by the 4 great demon sovereigns. Do you dare to break the rules? Aren't you afraid of being punished? Without another word, Lord Silverhorn kicked the Vermilion Bird clansman to the ground and yelled, Damn it, you dare lecture me? I think you've gone senile and are looking to die. The other 2 hurried forward to help him up. What right do you have to hit him? How can you Tiger Zhao people be so unreasonable? He grew even more aggressive, shouting, HMPH, I am the law here. I now suspect that the wanted criminal Zhao Fang, whom the Tiger Zhao Sacred King is after, is hiding among you. I order the 4 of you to kneel immediately and submit to an inspection. Anyone who dares to defy me dies, he thought to himself. I'll just grab one of them later, claim he's Zhao Fang, and then kill this bunch of blind Vermilion Bird clansmen. Hearing this, Zhao Fang thought to himself, Holy crap, he's a blind cat that stumbled upon a dead mouse. These Vermilion Bird clansmen have been dragged into this because of me. It looks like I have to do something. The Vermilion Bird clansman said, Nonsense, if you dare to search us by force, I will definitely report this to the Vermilion Bird Sacred King and have him seek justice for us. You want to capture us? In your dreams, prepare to be punished. Silverhorn swung his blade down, still talking back. I see you're all spies sent by the human clan. All of you can just die, the Vermilion Bird clansman said worriedly. He's actually doing it. We're done for. The Vermilion Bird Sacred King will avenge us. At this moment, unable to hold back any longer, Zhao Fang stepped forward. Stop, the blade was unexpectedly blocked. Lord Silverhorn asked to be able to block my full-powered strike. Who are you? Zhao Fang threw off his cloak and said loudly, I am the one you're looking for, Zhao Fang, the Vermilion Bird clansman discussed in surprise. What? He's actually Zhao Fang. He was among us for so long and we didn't even notice. Fortunately, our clan's holy son has a good relationship with Zhao Fang, which is why he stepped in to help us. After hearing this, Lord Silverhorn said, Zhao Fang, you brat, you actually dare to show yourself? You've got some nerve. After you luckily escaped from my brother the Goldenhorn Tiger King the other day. My brother issued a wanted order. To think I'd be the one to run into you today. The heavens are truly on my side, the subordinates chimed in. You dare provoke our Tiger Zhao clan, you're dead today, kid. Lord Silverhorn Tiger King is a mid-stage 100 Calamities realm expert. Killing a Void Martial realm cultivator like you is as easy as crushing an ant. Why don't you just kneel and accept your death, the Vermilion Bird clansman said again. What? Silverhorn is one of the 10 great Tiger Kings of the Tiger Zhao clan. I heard he and his brother the Goldenhorn Tiger King are both extremely cruel. Lord Zhao Fang, I think we should run. As long as the Green Hills remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. But Zhao Fang was now enraged. Don't worry. A mere mid-stage 100 Calamities realm isn't qualified to make me die. Berserk level 3, activate, the Tiger Zhao clansman exclaimed in shock. How did this kid suddenly jump from a 3-star to an 8-star Void Martial realm? Could this be the move he used to kill the Bladehorn Tiger King, HMPH? So what if he's an 8-star Void Martial? Lord Silverhorn is at the mid-stage 100 Calamities realm. This kid is dead for sure today, Silverhorn roared. All who are beneath the 100 calamities realm are but ants, Zhao Fang. Since you've run into me today, there's no escape. Tiger King's silver body manifest. Zhao Fang struck without a trace of fear. Perfect timing. I'll use you to test my new move, Path of Yellow Spring's reincarnation. Absorb. Silverhorn's tiger body shattered in an instant. He cried out in shock. What kind of move is this? It destroyed my Tiger King's silver body in an instant, Zhao Fang continued. Yellow Spring's nether finger detonate. With an explosion, Silverhorn was annihilated, screaming in agony. Ah, brother will avenge me, Zhao Fang said happily. The Yellow Spring's reincarnation finger is truly worthy of being a high-grade divine technique. Combined with Berserk level 3, even the Silverhorn Tiger King is no match for me. System prompt. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for slaying the 100 Calamities realm boss Silverhorn Tiger King, obtaining 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spiritual power, 70 million super divine technique proficiency, silver armored cape and special material. Tiger penis. Seeing this, Zhao Fang said angrily, "What the hell is a tiger penis? This young master is strong and virile. I don't need this stuff." System continues to prompt. Due to the host slaying 2 great Tiger Kings of the Tiger Zhao clan, you have obtained the title Tiger Slaying Elite. Your strength is enhanced when within the Tiger Zhao clan's sphere of influence, Zhao Fang said happily. Holy crap, what an unexpected surprise. This Tiger Slaying Elite title is pretty good. Seeing that the Silverhorn Tiger King had been eliminated, the Vermilion Bird clansmen were ecstatic. Zhao Fang killed the mid-stage 100 Calamities realm Silverhorn Tiger King. He didn't disappoint us. This is great. We're finally saved, as expected of Zhao Fang. Truly extraordinary. Silverhorn's subordinates, however, were in a panic. How is this possible? The mid-stage 100 Calamities Lord Silverhorn was killed in one move by Zhao Fang. Quick report to the Sacred King. Zhao Fang looked at the remaining few, a wicked grin on his face. 3 tigers left. Just enough to go with some wine tonight. Suddenly a loud roar came through. Zhao Fang, you have some nerve daring to kill 2 of my great Tiger Kings in a row. Today I shall tear you to pieces. Zhao Fang looked up. HMPH, the Tiger Zhao Sacred King, he thought to himself. No, this one is only exuding the aura of a late-stage 100 Calamities realm. It's definitely not the Tiger Zhao Sacred King's main body, just one of his clones. Seeing this, the Tiger Zhao clansmen immediately knelt and wailed. The Sacred King is here. We greet the Sacred King. This is wonderful, Sacred King. You've come at the perfect time. Zhao Fang turned to the Vermilion Bird clansmen and said, "The Tiger Zhao Sacred King is here for me. You should all leave this place quickly." The Vermilion Bird clansmen left. "Let's go. We'll only be a burden here. Young Master Zhao, we will never forget this great kindness. You have to keep fighting. We will report this to the Vermilion Bird Sacred King when we get back." The Tiger Zhao Sacred King, immense in stature, pointed at Zhao Fang and said, "Zhao Fang, you have some nerve. My Tiger Zhao clan hadn't even come for you. Yet you delivered yourself to our doorstep. Today I will let you taste the 10 great tortures of my Tiger Zhao clan to avenge those 2 Tiger Kings." Zhao Fang was fearless. "Haha, if you were the real deal, this young master would turn and run. Too bad you're just a clone. You're not qualified to kill me," he thought to himself. "I have the Yama Spirit Talisman, which is equivalent to a single strike from an Earth Sovereign Realm expert. It's more than enough to deal with a clone of the Tiger Zhao Sacred King." The Tiger Zhao Sacred King's clone charged forward. "You little bastard, even if I am just a clone, I'm not someone a puny void martial realm cultivator like you can stand against. Since you're in such a hurry to die, I will grant your wish," the subordinates clamored. "The Sacred King is making his move. Zhao Fang is doomed. You dared to kill our clan's Tiger Kings. Death is your only fate. The might of the Sacred King is not to be defied." Zhao Fang made his move. "You want to kill me? Watch how this young master smashes your tiger head." Yama Spirit Talisman. Kill. A giant purple talisman appeared, accompanied by a colossal claw, which sent the Tiger Zhao Sacred King's clone flying back with a single strike. The Tiger Zhao Sacred King's clone said, "Damn it, what did that ant Zhao Fang summon? How can it block my attack?" Zhao Fang said, "Tiger Zhao Sacred King, this clone of yours is dead today." The purple aura intensified, transforming into flames that enveloped the Tiger Zhao Sacred King's clone. He said in terror, "What is this flame?" Before being incinerated, only managing to scream, "No, I can't accept this." Meanwhile, in the Tiger Zhao Sacred King's palace, he exclaimed in shock, "What? My clone was killed by Zhao Fang?" The Tiger Zhao Sacred King roared in anger, "Damn you, you dare kill my clone, I will slaughter you." Zhao Fang was secretly delighted. Just a single palm was enough to kill the Tiger Zhao Sacred King's clone. If I could summon the owner of this palm, I wouldn't have to fear the Tiger Zhao Sacred King even if he came in person. He thought, unfortunately, this spirit talisman can only be used once. It's time to leave the Demon Spirit Mountain Range. System prompt. Congratulations to host for killing the Tiger Zhao Sacred King's clone. Obtained 800,000 spirit points, 800,000 spiritual power, 80 million super divine technique proficiency, Tiger Zhao Trident, Tiger Zhao Earth Sovereign clone card, and intermediate Tiger Zhao Yang spirit armor. Congratulations to player for leveling up. Current cultivation, 4-star Void Marshal. Congratulations to player for leveling up. Current cultivation, 5-star Void Marshal. Zhao Fang was ecstatic. As expected of an Earth Sovereign level expert's clone, it made me level up twice in an instant, but before he could celebrate, the true body of the Tiger Zhao Sacred King appeared and said, "Zhao Fang, you killed my clone. I will tear you to pieces. Zhao Fang was shocked. The Tiger Zhao Sacred King's main body got here so fast? Zhao Fang quickly jumped onto the teleportation array. This young master doesn't have a second Yama spirit talisman. Time to bolt, the Tiger Zhao Sacred King roared. Zhao Fang, you can't escape, die, and then he struck out with his palm. Zhao Fang teleported away just in time. The Tiger Zhao Sacred King raged, damn that Zhao Fang, he's fast. If not for the agreement that prevents Earth Sovereign experts from leaving the Demon Spirit Mountain range, I would have chased you to the ends of the earth. However, my last strike has shifted your teleportation coordinates. Spatial rifts powerful enough to devour even Earth Sovereign experts will form in the passage. I refuse to believe you can survive in such a perilous situation. Meanwhile, on the seas of the Black Demon Domain, Xihanzi said, a storm is coming. It's very dangerous ahead. We should turn back to Cloud Sea Pavilion, he thought to himself. The original plan was to find a yuan spirit fruit for my sister to raise her cultivation realm, but it seems hopeless now, a subordinate said. The second in command has given the order, turn around immediately. Suddenly, a hole ripped open in space. Xihanzi was surprised. Huh? Zhao Fang fell from the sky. Xihanzi's subordinates moved to protect him. Second in command, be careful, he wondered. Who is this person? How could he keep his body intact within a spatial rift? Then Xihanzi ordered someone to check on him. Go see if he's still alive, the subordinate said. He's still breathing. Second in command, he's alive. Xihanzi ordered, quickly get him on the ship and take him back to Cloud Sea Pavilion for treatment. Anyone who can tear through the void might be able to save our Cloud Sea Pavilion. Yes, sir. Yes. 3 days later at Cloud Sea Pavilion, Xihanzi asked, young Master Zhao, how is your recovery going? Zhao Fang replied happily, phew, my injury should be fully healed. Young Master Xia, words can't express my gratitude. I only survived this time thanks to you. Xihanzi said, you're too kind, young Master Zhao. Just then, Xiaohai's sister suddenly walked in. It was Xia Yun. Little brother, I just came out of seclusion and heard you were back. Did you find the yuan spirit fruit on this trip? Xiaohai replied sadly. I'm sorry, sis. I couldn't find the yuan spirit fruit. Xia Yun replied, Sai, you can't be blamed for this. The yuan spirit fruit can only be found by chance, not sought. I'll think of another way, she thought to herself. A month ago, the Fire God Pavilion suddenly declared war on our Cloud Sea Pavilion. If I don't have the Yuan Spirit Fruit to help me break through to the 8th level of the Void Martial Realm, the outcome of this battle looks bleak. Then she remembered to ask, oh, and this gentleman is? Xiahai immediately introduced him. This is young Master Zhao Fang. On our way back today, young Master Zhao fell from a spatial rift injured, so I brought him back to recuperate. He then continued. Sis, I'm not sure about his strength yet. Xia Yun interjected. Let me. Xia Yun said to Zhao Fang, how are your injuries recovering, young Master Zhao? I know a little about medicine. If you don't mind, would you allow me to take your pulse? She thought to herself. If it's as Xiahai said and this young Master Zhao can tear through spatial rifts, he must be a powerful expert. If he could help Cloud Sea Pavilion, then the Fire God Pavilion would be no threat. Zhao Fang didn't hesitate, extending his hand and saying, then I'll have to trouble you, miss. Zhao Fang thought to himself. Trying to probe my cultivation, I've practiced a breath-concealing technique. You won't succeed. Xia Yun thought to herself, he only has the cultivation of the void-treading realm. This level is completely useless to our Cloud Sea Pavilion. Could it be that this Zhao Fang just stumbled into the spatial rift by accident? After she was done, Xia Yun stood up and said, young Master Zhao's body is fine, he just needs to rest for a while. I have other matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Xiahai chased after her. Sis, but was stopped. Little brother, once young Master Zhao has recovered, send him on his way. Hearing this, Xiahai said, all right, I understand, he thought to himself. It seems this Zhao Fang's strength isn't enough to solve Cloud Sea Pavilion's current crisis. Zhao Fang said to Xiahai, young Master Xia, what does your sister need the Yuan Spirit Fruit for? He thought to himself. The Yuan Spirit Fruit can help a Void Martial Realm cultivator break through to the next level. Coupled with how worried the young lady looked, it seems Cloud Sea Pavilion is in some kind of trouble. Seeing Zhao Fang ask, Xiahai replied, it's like this. The first-rate faction, Fire God Pavilion, wants to annex our Cloud Sea Pavilion. My sister needs the power of the Yuan Spirit Fruit to break through to the 8th level of the Void Martial Realm to be able to resist them. Otherwise, our Cloud Sea Pavilion will be destroyed sooner or later. Zhao Fang mused, oh, I see. No wonder she looked so disappointed after checking my cultivation. It's because after I concealed my realm I'm of no use to her. Suddenly, a subordinate rushed in from outside to report, Second in command, the Great Elder is holding a meeting in the discussion hall and requests your immediate presence. Xiahai said, ever since I returned from the sea, the Great Elder has been targeting my sister and me. I'd like to see what tricks he's up to this time. Seeing that Xiahai seemed very angry, Zhao Fang said, I happen to be free right now, so I'll go with you and take a look, he thought to himself. If Xiahai hadn't saved me that day, I'd probably be fish food by now. Now that he and his sister are in trouble, I have to help them one way or another. Xiahai said, young Master Zhao, this is an internal affair of Cloud Sea Pavilion. If you get involved, he thought to himself, Zhao Fang isn't strong enough. Even if he comes, he won't be able to help my sister. Zhao Fang smiled and patted Xiahai's shoulder. Don't worry, I'll just go watch. I won't say a word. Xiahai replied, all right then, follow me. At this time in the discussion hall of Cloud Sea Pavilion, a crowd was in heated discussion. The Fire God Pavilion killed several more of our allies recently. They're going too far. Damn it, worst comes to worst, we'll fight them to the death. In 20 years I'll be a hero again. Xiahai didn't bring back the Yuan spirit fruit, so the first in command can't break through. If we clash head-on, we're truly no match for them. Xiahyan spoke. Everyone, the Fire God Pavilion has repeatedly encroached on Cloud Sea Pavilion's territory. We are gathered here today to come up with a countermeasure. The great elder of Cloud Sea Pavilion stood up and proposed. First in command, this old man has a plan that could resolve Cloud Sea Pavilion's crisis without losing a single soldier. I'm not sure if I should speak of it. Hearing there was a solution, Xiahyan said happily, Please speak, great elder. The great elder no longer hesitated and stood up, saying, As everyone knows, the young master of the Fire God Pavilion, Du Shifeng, has long admired the first in command. If the first in command were to marry Du Shifeng, not only would it resolve Cloud Sea Pavilion's crisis, but we could also form an alliance with the Fire God Pavilion. With our two pavilions joining forces, wouldn't it be the best of both worlds? Just then, Xiahai walked in from outside and said loudly, I disagree. How can you treat my sister as a tool for a political marriage? I will never allow it, the great elder said. Sai, I am only thinking of Cloud Sea Pavilion's best interests. The Fire God Pavilion is too strong. If we really fight, we are no match for them. Are we to throw an egg against a rock? At that time, not only you, second in command, but the first in command, and all of us will be in mortal danger. So why not listen to me and turn hostility into friendship? Listening from the back, Zhao Fang thought to himself to think he could make his cowardice sound so righteous. This old geezer is truly shameless. Xiahai was furious. He rushed forward, grabbed the great elder by the collar, and said, You bastard, my sister has sacrificed so much for Cloud Sea Pavilion, and now you want to push her into a pit of fire. What are your intentions? Xiahyan spoke up to stop him. Xiahai, stop. If it can preserve the foundation of Cloud Sea Pavilion, what does sacrificing me matter? Xiahai turned his head. Sis, the great elder immediately said joyfully. The first in command understands the greater good, he thought to himself. Du Shifeng has already promised me. As long as I can get Xiahyan to marry him, the position of Pavilion Master of Cloud Sea Pavilion will be mine, Zhao Fang whispered to Xiahai. Brother Xiahai, your great elder is so biased towards the Fire God Pavilion. Something isn't right, Xiahai said. To be honest with you, Brother Zhao, I've long suspected that the great elder has been secretly communicating with the Fire God Pavilion, but I have no concrete evidence, and he holds high prestige in Cloud Sea Pavilion. He has quite a few lackeys. Even if I expose him now, no one would believe me. Zhao Fang found the old fellow despicable. Plus the Xia siblings had shown him kindness, so it seemed he had to help them out today. He said, Oh, what if the great elder exposes his own collusion with the Fire God Pavilion? Xiahai replied, How is that possible? The great elder isn't an idiot. Zhao Fang said confidently. Ha ha ha, just watch me. System, do you have any items that can make someone tell the truth? The system replied. Of course, after the system upgrade, many new items have been added to the shop. This is a truth talisman. Whoever it's placed on can only speak the truth. The price is 100 million supreme coins, Zhao Fang said happily. Haha, if there's one thing I don't lack, it's money. I'll buy it. Thank you for your business. The great elder was still feigning benevolence, saying, Since the pavilion master has agreed, I will now personally make a trip to the Fire God Pavilion. I'll settle this marriage as soon as possible, so our Cloud Sea Pavilion can return to stable development, he thought to himself. Hey, I'll probably rake in a lot of benefits from this trip. Zhao Fang walked up to the great elder and said, Great elder, you keep saying for the Cloud Sea Pavilion, but what you're really thinking about is your own interests, isn't it? Xiahyan thought. Zhao Fang, what is he trying to do? His true intentions exposed, the great elder flew into a rage out of shame, pointing directly at Zhao Fang's face and shouting, Insolence, who do you think you are? This is no place for you to speak. Not to be outdone, Zhao Fang immediately retorted, My name is Zhao Fang, but that's not important. What is important, great elder, is that you've been secretly colluding with the Fire God Pavilion and reaping quite a few benefits. The great elder was livid. He threw off Zhao Fang's hand and bellowed, Insolence, don't you dare slander me. It is well known that I am honest and incorruptible. What benefits could the Fire God Pavilion possibly offer me? Hearing Zhao Fang's words, the people in the hall immediately broke into discussion. What nonsense is this kid spouting? The great elder is usually very frugal. His food and clothing are extremely simple. How could he possibly get any benefits from the Fire God Pavilion? That's right, the great elder would never betray the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Seeing this, Xiahai thought, the great elder will never admit it in front of everyone. What on earth is Zhao Fang trying to do? Just then, Zhao Fang seized the opportunity to stick a talisman on him and asked, Great elder, think carefully. What benefits has the Fire God Pavilion given you? At this moment the great elder could only speak the truth. Not much. The Fire God Pavilion only gave me a few 100,000 spirit stones, a dozen or so beauties, and a few high-grade mansions. The deeds are in my robes right now. Everyone was stunned and speechless. What holy crap, he admitted it, Zhao Fang continued. Is that all? The great elder said. I don't think the benefits the Fire God Pavilion gave you stop there, do they? The great elder then continued. Of course not. As long as Xiahyan is married off, the Fire God Pavilion will support me in becoming the master of the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Ha! This was the moment Zhao Fang had been waiting for. He announced loudly to everyone present, The great elder has made himself very clear. I trust everyone heard that. The crowd was utterly furious over the matter. You can't judge a book by its cover. I never thought the Great Elder would be this kind of person. How did this bastard suddenly confess everything? At this moment the Great Elder finally came to his senses. What's wrong with me? The system also announced that the talisman's time was up. Telling the truth, he pointed at Zhao Fang in a rage and said, Zhao Fang, what did you do to me? Zhao Fang said, in front of everyone, what could I have done? Great Elder, don't tell me you're going to say I forced you to admit you took benefits from the Fire God Pavilion? The Great Elder yelled. You must have used some kind of sorcery to control me just now. Nothing I said was true, don't believe him everyone. Xihanzi said, that's enough, Great Elder. If you want to prove your innocence, why don't you take off your robes and let us see if you have the deeds to those high-grade mansions in your possession? The surrounding people cornered him, saying, the pavilion master is right, take them off and show us. We won't wrong an innocent man, but we will never let a traitor go. The Great Elder thought in fear. Damn it, my perfect plan was actually ruined by this kid Zhao Fang who came out of nowhere. Not waiting for him to waste any more time, Zhao Fang shouted, old dog, your conspiracy has been exposed, surrender now. He leapt up furiously, charging straight at Zhao Fang. Damn you, Zhao Fang, this is all your fault, go to hell. Xiahai and Xiaoyun shouted in unison, Zhao Fang, be careful. The others were also worried. Oh no, young Master Zhao is in danger. Zhao Fang said, you want to kill me, you're not worthy. As soon as he finished speaking, the two clashed, creating a massive shockwave. The Great Elder spat out a mouthful of blood. Patui asterisk, then crashed heavily to the ground. The crowd was astonished. How is this possible? The crowd and Xiahai said joyfully. What? The Great Elder was actually knocked back? He repelled a martial void realm expert with a void stepping realm cultivation. Am I seeing things? Young Master Zhao is truly hiding his strength, Xiaoyun said happily. I'm sorry young Master Zhao had to go through that. Leave this person to me, she thought. To be able to defeat the Great Elder in one move, it seems I misjudged him before. There's no way. Zhao Fang's cultivation is only at the void stepping realm. Zhao Fang replied, alright, I'll leave it to you, Pavilion Master Sha. The Great Elder fled in fear. You just wait, Cloud Sea Pavilion will be mine sooner or later. Xiaoyun, I won't be captured so easily, he thought. Although the plan failed, with the Fire God Pavilion backing me, what do I have to fear? But he was already blocked by Xiaoyun. Did you think you could escape? Die. With that he was killed by a single slash from Xiaoyun's blade. No, he muttered. No, how could this be? I'm not resigned to this, Xiaoyun said. A mere lackey of the Fire God Pavilion dares to covet the position of Cloud Sea Pavilion's master, in your dreams. Just then, the young master of the Fire God Pavilion, Du Shifeng, happened to arrive. Brilliant, truly brilliant. As expected of the woman I, Du Shifeng, have taken a fancy to. Seeing him, Xiaoyun asked with confusion. Du Shifeng, how did you get in? He answered arrogantly. I have your Great Elder's token. Getting into a mere Cloud Sea Pavilion is of course a simple matter. Xiaoyun pointed at him furiously and said, Du Shifeng, don't you get cocky, the Great Elder is dead and your conspiracy has failed. Du Shifeng said, failed? The Great Elder was just a pawn of mine. It doesn't matter if he's dead. Besides, you're not naive enough to think he was the only one I bought off, are you? Come out all of you. A group of people immediately appeared. We pledge our lives to follow young Master Du. Xiaoyun was filled with indignation. What? Why are you all betraying the Cloud Sea Pavilion? The group of people said. A wise bird chooses a good tree to perch on. Doesn't the Pavilion Master understand this principle? The Cloud Sea Pavilion is on the verge of destruction. Pavilion Master, you should just resign yourself to your fate. Continuing to protect the Cloud Sea Pavilion will only be a futile path to your own deaths, Zhao Fang thought. I didn't expect there to be so many traitors in the Cloud Sea Pavilion. I'll just watch how things unfold for now. In any case, with me here, this group can't stir up any trouble. Xiaoyun flew forward. A group of treacherous people who forsake loyalty for personal gain. I could tolerate your greed for wealth in the past, but now you betray the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Since you are all so heartless and disloyal, don't blame me for being ruthless. All of you die. An old man stepped forward and said, you want to kill people? Have you asked for my permission? He struck out with his palm, leaving Xiaoyun unable to defend herself. She fell to the ground. Xiahai quickly helped Xiaoyun up. Sister, how are you? Xiaoyun said. You're actually an 8-star martial void realm expert. The people around them grew agitated. What, an 8-star martial void realm? All of us here combined aren't enough to fight him. Damn it, we'll fight him to the death if we have to. Even if he's an 8-star martial void realm expert, he can't possibly kill all of us. As long as we can escape, we will definitely get revenge on the Fire God Pavilion, Du Shifeng ordered. HMPH, none of you will escape today. Men, young master, we have attacked from both inside and out and have successfully broken into the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Only a few disciples are left. We will be able to take down the Cloud Sea Pavilion soon, he shouted. Xiaoyun, I advise you to give up resisting. The Cloud Sea Pavilion is already a lost cause if you surrender now. Fewer innocent people will have to die, Xiahai said. Sister, it's all my fault I couldn't find the Ruan Spirit Fruit to help you break through to the 8-star martial void realm. Xiaoyun comforted him. No, it's all my fault for being useless. It's my inability to protect the 1,000-year foundation of the Cloud Sea Pavilion. I will live and die with the Cloud Sea Pavilion, Du Shifeng continued. Live and die with it. You truly overestimate yourself. Xiahyan, you only have one path now, and that is to surrender. If you don't agree to become my concubine, I will slaughter everyone in the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Xiahyan said. Fine, as long as you let the people of Cloud Sea Pavilion go. Zhao Fang immediately stepped forward. Wait, if you agree, won't you be letting this kid off easy? Don't worry, with me here, the Cloud Sea Pavilion will not fall. Xiahyan said. Zhao Fang, thank you for your kind intentions, but they have an 8-star martial void realm expert. You are no match for him. Young Master Zhao, this has nothing to do with you. Don't put yourself in danger. Leave quickly, Xiahai urged. Du Shifeng immediately ordered. Trying to leave, too late. Uncle De, go kill this brat. I want to make an example of him, the man responded. As you command. The man named Uncle De charged forward instantly. Blood Demon Fist, a foolish ant who doesn't know his place, dares to try and save the Cloud Sea Pavilion. You're courting death, the crowd said. Haha, if that punch lands, the kid will be blown to bits. He dares to provoke our Fire God Pavilion. He's truly courting death, Xiahyan and Xiahai shouted anxiously. Dodge, Zhao Fang, be careful. Zhao Fang was fearless. Don't worry, he can't hurt me. A loud bang resounded. Xiahyan said. Zhao Fang, why is he so foolish? Xiahai said worriedly. It's all my fault. If I hadn't brought young Master Zhao back to the Cloud Sea Pavilion, he wouldn't have died like this. But one person pointed out, wait, it looks like young Master Zhao isn't dead. Everyone looked. Sure enough, Zhao Fang was unharmed, a man said in astonishment. He blocked my ultimate move with just one finger. How is this possible? Zhao Fang roared. Because you're too weak, die. The man was instantly sent flying. Patui, the man said in pain. How could I die here? The crowd said. How is this possible? Elder Sao is dead. What is this kid's background? Xiahyan and Xiahai were utterly shocked. Zhao Fang's strength is this incredible. This is great. The Cloud Sea Pavilion is saved this time. Seeing this, Du Shifeng's face turned pale with fear. It's over. Even Sauda was killed by him in one move. I'm probably next. Du Shifeng turned to run. No, I have to get out of here quickly. Zhao Fang swiftly blocked his path and said. Did I say you could leave? Since you're here, you might as well leave your life behind. Damn it, you forced my hand. Protective talisman. Go. The crowd discussed. That's the Fire God Palm, the ultimate skill of the Fire God Pavilion's master, Du Zhuan. Young Master Zhao, dodge quickly. Du Zhuan is at the peak of the martial void realm, with 1 foot already in the 100 Tribulations realm. I can't believe Du Zhuan gave his son a protective talisman containing his strongest attack. Young Master Zhao, dodge, Xiahai said anxiously. This is bad. Du Shifeng actually had this up his sleeve. Zhao Fang, you are the hope of our Cloud Sea Pavilion now. You absolutely cannot have anything happen to you. Du Shifeng laughed smugly. Ha ha ha, Zhao Fang, this talisman contains my father's strongest attack. You're dead for sure this time, he thought. This is my last life-saving item, but it's worth it to kill such a powerful enemy. Zhao Fang laughed. You think you can kill me with something like this? You must be dreaming. Zhao Fang roared. Break this. How is this possible? The Fire God Palm, any ordinary person would die instantly if they were even grazed by it, yet you're completely unharmed. Zhao Fang struck out at him. You talk too much. It's time for you to go. The man was immediately knocked down by Zhao Fang, saying, why did I have to provoke Zhao Fang? Seeing Du Shifeng defeated, the crowd was terrified. Oh no, Du Shifeng was taken down by Zhao Fang. Without Du Shifeng to back us, the Cloud Sea Pavilion won't let us go. Run. Let's get back to the Fire God Pavilion and report to the Pavilion Master. HMPH, don't even think about escaping. Everyone from the Cloud Sea Pavilion with me. Kill all these thieves, leave no one alive. Yes, the crowd responded. In the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, all the thieves were wiped out. Xiahyan knelt before Zhao Fang and said, thank you, young Master Zhao, for your help. Xiahyan will never forget this great kindness for the rest of her life. The people behind her also said in unison. We will never forget young Master Zhao's great kindness for the rest of our lives, Zhao Fang said happily. Alright everyone, get up. Xiahai saved my life once, so consider this my way of repaying the favor. After speaking, Zhao Fang turned to leave, saying, Xiahyan, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm going back to cultivate. Xiahyan replied, okay, take care, young Master Zhao. The old man turned to Xiahyan and said, Pavilion Master, although we killed the Fire God Pavilion Master's son and Sauda this time, the threat from the Fire God Pavilion is not over. Next time the Fire God Pavilion will surely come with their full force. What should we do? Xiahyan replied. We are indeed no match for the Fire God Pavilion. To protect the Cloud Sea Pavilion now, we can only rely on Zhao Fang. She then turned to the crowd and said, I have decided to recommend Zhao Fang as the Supreme Elder of the Cloud Sea Pavilion with authority equal to my own. What does everyone think? The Pavilion Master is wise, the crowd responded in unison. Good, Xiahai. You will come with me to deliver the Elder Token to Zhao Fang. We must ensure he accepts it, Xiahyan said to Xiahai. Okay, Xiahai replied. At this moment Zhao Fang was cultivating in his room, saying happily, I killed the tiger Zhao Sacred King's avatar earlier and got a bunch of stuff. I haven't had a chance to look at it carefully yet. It's time to check my gains. Let's see this first, Zhao Fang said. The system announced, Item Tiger Zhao Trident. Grade, Divine Artifact. Seeing this, Zhao Fang frowned. The quality of this Tiger Zhao Trident is good, but unfortunately it doesn't suit me. Next, let's see what else there is. The system announced, Open All. The system announced, Item Tiger Zhao Avatar Card. Incomplete. Grade, High Grade Divine. Description. Formed from the avatar of the Tiger Zhao Sacred King. Can summon the Tiger Zhao Sacred King's avatar at its peak to assist in battle for 3 minutes. Can also seal the primordial spirit of the Tiger Zhao Sacred King's main body into this card, allowing for the summoning of the Tiger Zhao Sacred King's main body at any time. Item, Essence of an Earth Sovereign. Grade, High Grade Divine. Description: the condensed essence of an Earth Sovereign expert after their demise. When consumed by a divine beast, it can evolve to the Earth Sovereign realm with no divine beast level restrictions. Item, Medium Grade Treasure Chest. Description: the player can open this chest with a universal key. There is a high chance of obtaining divine dragons, divine pills, divine artifacts, or even divine beings. Zhao Feng happily picked up the items and said, "The Tiger Zhao avatar card is not bad. If I seal the Tiger Zhao's main body's primordial spirit into the card in the future, I'll be able to summon an Earth Sovereign level fighter anytime I want. And this essence of an Earth Sovereign is perfect for my 9-headed golden lion to consume. Come out, Ah Huang," Zhao Feng said. A golden lion leapt out. Zhao Feng said, "Ever since coming to the Dark Demon domain, my divine beast babies don't even qualify as support. The appearance of this essence of an Earth Sovereign solves this problem perfectly." The system announced, "Ding, the 9-headed golden lion is absorbing the essence of an Earth Sovereign and is currently evolving." Zhao Feng smiled and said, "Not bad, it's evolving. When the 9-headed golden lion wakes up, I'll have an Earth Sovereign level divine beast." He then put the chest away. "I'll put this away first. There's also a medium-grade treasure chest. Let's see what I can get from it," the system announced. Friendly reminder: opening a medium-grade treasure chest requires one universal key. Do you wish to spend 100 million supreme coins to purchase a universal key and open the chest? Zhao Feng laughed happily. "Of course, open it for me quickly." Then the treasure chest was immediately opened. The system announced, deducting 100 million supreme coins from the host. Opening medium-grade treasure chest. The chest opened, emitting a brilliant light. Zhao Feng shielded his eyes and said, "This golden light is too dazzling. Am I about to get something good?" The system announced, description: personification of the ancient divine object, the Guan Mandarava. Level unknown, the person said. "How did a little boy come out?" Zhao Feng asked, puzzled. "Who are you?" Mandara asked. "I'm your master." "What a cute little guy, come give me a hug," Zhao Feng said. "HMPH, why is it a man? Not only is he average looking with a terrible sense of style, but I can tell he doesn't have a girlfriend," Mandara said. These words stabbed into Zhao Feng's heart like daggers. He said angrily, "I got scammed by the system. Not only did I get a little brat, but he's also so sharp-tongued." Xihanzi happened to walk in at that moment. "Young Master Zhao, Xihanzi has come to see you." Upon seeing the beauty, Mandara's eyes lit up. "Wow, a pretty big sister." He then rushed toward Xihanzi. "Pretty big sister, do you have a boyfriend? If not, how about you consider me? If you do, would you mind having one more?" Xihanzi asked, "Where did this kid come from?" Xihanzi blushed. "I don't have a boyfriend." Zhao Feng immediately lifted Mandara off Xihanzi and said, "You little pervert, young Master Zhao, is he your child?" Xihanzi said with a smile. Zhao Feng quickly explained, no, his situation is a bit complicated. Never mind him, let's not talk about that." "Pavilion Master Xia, what brings you here?" Xihanzi immediately said, "Young Master Zhao, thanks to you, our Cloud Sea Pavilion was spared from disaster today. Xihanzi has no way to repay this debt, so I can only ask you to accept the position of Supreme Elder of the Cloud Sea Pavilion as a sign of our sincerity." Xihanzi also chimed in. "Young Master Zhao, the Supreme Elder of our Cloud Sea Pavilion holds power equal to that of the Pavilion Master. You won't have to worry about being second-guessed." Hearing this, Zhao Feng said, "You're willing to part with the position of Cloud Sea Pavilion's Supreme Elder. You're quite generous. But if I accept this position, then when the Fire God Pavilion's forces come in the future, I'll probably be the one to deal with them, right? You've really got this all figured out, haven't you?" Xihanzi hurriedly explained, "Young Master Zhao, we're just doing this out of desperation. As long as young Master Zhao is willing to help us fend off the Fire God Pavilion, I, Xihanzi, can agree to any condition." "Sister, how could you?" Xihanzi said. Xihanzi continued, "Brother, you don't need to say any more, I've made up my mind." Zhao Feng replied, "You'll agree to any condition? Aren't you afraid I'll make some outrageous requests?" Xihanzi immediately knelt down and said, "As long as I can protect the Cloud Sea Pavilion, I am willing to do anything." "I beg you, young Master Zhao," she thought. "Zhao Feng is young and powerful and he repays his debts. If he really wants it, it's not unacceptable." Zhao Feng said, "Don't worry, I, Zhao Feng, am definitely not the type to take advantage of someone's plight. I'll think about this," he thought. "Tisk tisk, as Pavilion Master Xia, I think she should be renamed Xia Yu Rong, beautiful and well endowed." Mandara crossed his arms and said, "HMPH, and you have the nerve to call me a pervert. Aren't you an old lecher yourself?" Xihanzi stammered, "Young Master Zhao, I hope you can." My eyes, my eyes?" Xihanzi suddenly clutched his eyes in extreme pain. Xihanzi said again, "Brother, are your eyes hurting again?" Zhao Feng asked, Xihanzi, what's wrong?" Xihanzi replied, "It's an old problem. I don't know why, but my eyes always hurt a lot, but it gets better after a while." Xihanzi also said, "I've taken him to see many famous doctors, but none of them could do anything." The system announced, "Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for obtaining the Master Disciple mission. Xihanzi's wish. Mission requirement: accept Xihanzi as a disciple and complete his flawed divine spiritized constitution. Mission time 1 month. Mission rank SS. Mission reward 70 Master Disciple Intimacy points, 3 luck points, 5 charm points, 3 level 4 berserk material treasure chests." Zhao Feng thought, "I actually triggered a Master Disciple mission, and the rewards are not bad." Zhao Feng said, "How about this? I can agree to be the Supreme Elder, but Xihanzi must become my disciple." Xihanzi asked in return, What, become your disciple? Zhao Fang replied. What, you're not willing? Xiahai said. This, young Master Zhao, you may not know. Due to my physical constitution, my cultivation is still stuck at the martial god realm, and I probably won't have a chance to break through in this lifetime. Won't you be wasting your efforts by taking me as a disciple? I'm afraid I'll tarnish your reputation, Zhao Fang said flatly. I know all that you've said, and I also know that you can't break through because your Spirit Eye's constitution is flawed. Hearing this, Xiahai said, What? Spirit Eye's constitution, Xia Yun said. Young Master Zhao, could it be that my little brother's eye pain is because of this divine Spirit Eye's constitution? That's right, as long as Xiahai becomes my disciple, I can find a way to complete his Spirit Eye's constitution and let him ascend to the heavens in a single step, Zhao Fang said. This, Xia Yun hesitated. She thought, although young Master Zhao can see that Xiahai's Spirit Eye's constitution is flawed, this is something only Earth Sovereign level experts with heaven-defying cultivation can do. Young Master Zhao is only at the martial void realm. What if something goes wrong, my little brother? Zhao Fang didn't say more. Whether you believe me or not is up to you, but if you miss this chance you won't get another one. I'm willing, my sister has been protecting me all these years. I don't want to drag her down anymore. No matter what, I want to give it a try. In that case, I'll entrust my little brother to you, young Master Zhao, Xia Yun said. But she thought, regardless of whether he can cure my little brother in the end with this master-disciple relationship, my brother's safety will be guaranteed. All right, there's no time to lose. I'll treat you right now, Zhao Fang said. Okay, Xiahai replied. Zhao Fang said to the system, System, I want to purchase a Divine Spirit Eyes bloodline. Since the Divine Spirit Eyes are flawed, I'll just replace it with a complete Divine Spirit Eyes bloodline. Having a system is so convenient. Divine Spirit Eyes bloodline costs 100 million supreme coins. Do you wish to purchase? The system said. Zhao Fang replied, Buy. So this is the Divine Spirit Eyes bloodline, truly miraculous. It seems this Xiahai kid has an extraordinary background, Zhao Fang said. Go. He then shot it into Xiahai's body. The system announced, Xiahai is absorbing the Divine Spirit Eyes bloodline and is currently integrating it. Xia Yun thought, it has to succeed. In the main hall of the Fire God Pavilion, Pavilion Master, this is bad. Young Master Du Shifeng and Elder Sauda have been killed, a person reported as they came in. What, Fenger was killed? Is this true? The Fire God Pavilion Master Du Zhen roared. Pavilion Master, this disciple wouldn't dare lie to you. I was lucky to escape and saw with my own eyes that young Master Du and Elder Sao were killed in the Cloud Sea Pavilion by a young man named Zhao Fang. Cloud Sea Pavilion, Zhao Fang, you dare kill my Fenger? Du Zhen, you and I are enemies to the death. Pass on my orders. Gather everyone from the Fire God Pavilion and attack the Cloud Sea Pavilion at once. But Pavilion Master, the Cloud Sea Pavilion's protective formation is extremely powerful. A forced assault would take at least a day to break through, and we would suffer considerable casualties. Shouldn't we reconsider and plan this more carefully? HMPH, what's a mere protective formation? Go immediately and request the help of Elder Sao Gan from the Puppetcraft Sect. He will help us break the formation, the subordinate said. A brilliant move, Pavilion Master. With a puppet from Elder Sao Gan, the Cloud Sea Pavilion's protective formation will be no threat. However, I fear the price for requesting Elder Sao Gan's help will be steep. HMPH, he owes me a favor. I didn't want to use it, but to avenge my son I have no choice this time. The Sect Master is wise. I will go and invite Elder Sao Gan from the Puppetcraft Sect right away, said the subordinate. Cloud Sea Pavilion, all of you will die to accompany my son in the afterlife. At that moment Zhao Fang was beside Xiahai, helping him fuse his bloodline. Success, Zhao Fang exclaimed with delight. Is that all it takes? Why don't I feel the slightest change in Xiahai's aura? Said Xia Yun. Don't be anxious, let the aura circulate for a moment, said Zhao Fang. Xiahai shouted. Oh, what a powerful aura, Xia Yun said in surprise. This is wonderful, I can feel my complete bloodline. My cultivation has also broken through to the 6-star Void Martial Realm all at once, Xiahai said happily. System prompt, congratulations to player Zhao Fang for completing the Master Disciple quest. Xiahai's wish, congratulations to player Zhao Fang for gaining Master Disciple intimacy. Zhao Fang thought, not bad, my luck and charm have leveled up again. Most importantly, I finally have level 4 Berserk. Now I have a fighting chance even against a late-stage 100 Tribulations realm expert, Xia Yun said to Xiahai. Xiahai, are you really okay? Xiahai said joyfully. I'm so much better and I feel like my whole body is brimming with power. Sister, if you don't believe me, let's spar. You can test my current strength. All right, Xiahai, be careful. Here I come, Xia Yun said as she made her move. Divine Spirit Eyes, Xiahai said, instantly breaking through Xia Yun's move. Seeing her brother's incredible power, Xia Yun said happily. So strong, Xiahai said. I can't fully control the power of the Divine Spirit Eyes yet. Sister, dodge quickly. Oh no, it's too fast, I can't dodge, Xia Yun said anxiously. Fortunately, Zhao Fang made a move to block it. Yellow Spring's nether finger, this saved Xia Yun from disaster. Phew, thank goodness Master stepped in or my sister would have been seriously injured. Master's strength is truly terrifying. He neutralized my attack with just one finger, as easy as turning his hand over. Xiahai thought. Xia Yun thanked Zhao Fang. Am I saved? Zhao Fang said. Miss Xia Yun, are you alright? As he spoke, Zhao Fang held Xia Yun in his arms. Xia Yun blushed. I'm fine, thank you for saving my life, young Master Zhao. If you don't mind, you can just call me Yuner, she thought. Why does young Master Zhao suddenly seem so handsome and extraordinary, just like the husband I've always dreamed of? Alright, Yuner, Zhao Fang said, he thought. The 4 charm points I just gained are already showing obvious results. Suddenly, a subordinate rushed in to report. Chief, this is bad, something terrible has happened. What is it? Sha Yun asked. The Fire God Pavilion's forces have surrounded us. They say they're going to slaughter everyone in the Cloud Sea Pavilion. What? They're here so soon, what's coming will come. We must go and support them, Sha Yun said. Mandara. We have important business to attend to. Wait here for us to return, Zhao Fang said. I understand, go on, Mandara replied. Subsequently, the forces of the Fire God Pavilion heavily surrounded the Cloud Sea Pavilion. The people of Cloud Sea Pavilion were in an uproar. They hadn't expected the Fire God Pavilion to move so quickly. What's there to be afraid of? We have our protective formation. The Fire God Pavilion can't do anything to us for a while. I've already sent disciples to inform the chief. She'll be here soon. HMPH, don't think you're safe just because you're hiding in a turtle shell, said the master of the Fire God Pavilion. The crowd said, we request Elder Sao to take action, please. Elder Sao. Sao Gan stepped forward and said, rest assured, everyone. With me here, breaking this protective formation of the Cloud Sea Pavilion will be very simple. The white-haired man spoke again. Elder Sao, I am eternally grateful that you could come. Now we must rely on you to help us break the Cloud Sea Pavilion's protective formation. Sao Gan replied, I came this time because I owed you a favor. However, one favor is only enough for me to deploy one mechanical beast, but to break the Cloud Sea Pavilion's protective formation, I'll need at least 3. Sect Master Du, you must understand that refining mechanical beasts is not easy. It took me a great deal of effort to accumulate what little I have, he thought. HMPH, he thinks one favor is enough to make me act. I'm not a fool. Rest assured, Elder Sao, you absolutely will not be making this trip for nothing, said Sect Master Du. I have a small island just outside the Black Demon domain. The scenery on the island is picturesque and there are dozens of beautiful women from the Fox and Merman clans. As long as you help me break the formation, Elder Sao, the island and the beauties will be yours. Furthermore, the master of the Cloud Sea Pavilion is herself a peerless beauty. After the Cloud Sea Pavilion is destroyed, Elder Sao can take her as his own as well. What do you say? But he thought, sly old fox. I'll let you have the upper hand for now. Once I've destroyed the Cloud Sea Pavilion and expanded my territory, I'll settle the score with you. Hearing this, Sao Gan said happily, ha ha ha, the conditions Pavilion Master Du proposes are truly to my liking. Since that's the case, it's time for me to help you break the Cloud Sea Pavilion's formation, he said. Come out, my darlings. Pavilion Master Du was overjoyed. There are 3 mechanical beasts at the peak late-stage void martial realm so powerful, he thought. If these 3 mechanical beasts were mine to command, who in the outer Black Demon domain could possibly stand against me? Upon seeing them, the crowd was aghast. Mechanical beasts, he's from the Puppetcraft Sect. Du Zhouan called him Elder Sao. Could he be the 5th elder of the Puppetcraft Sect? Sao Gan. I've heard that the mechanical beasts of the 9 elders of the Puppetcraft Sect are all incredibly strong. Our protective formation definitely can't stop them. We'll just have to hold out for as long as we can. We must hold on until the chief and young Master Zhao arrive, Sao Gan shouted. In the face of absolute power, everything is meaningless. Bronze Tiger, by my command, break this formation. The Cloud Sea Pavilion side was still holding strong. All disciples, hear my command. Channel all your power into the formation's defense. Yes, but the 3 mechanical beasts were too powerful. The people of the Cloud Sea Pavilion were sent flying and many were injured. How is this possible? It broke through our protective formation in just 1 second. It's over, Sect Master Du said smugly. Ha ha ha, Elder Sao's mechanical beasts are truly formidable. Disciples of the Fire God Pavilion, hear my command, follow me and raise the Cloud Sea Pavilion to the ground. The forces of the Fire God Pavilion charged forward on command. Kill, annihilate them. Plunder their money, seize their food and snatch their women. Fire Demon Fist, Sect Master Du. The people of the Cloud Sea Pavilion worried. It's over, none of us are his match. We're dead for sure. If we die, we die. In 18 years I'll be a hero again. Just then, Zhao Fang rushed up and blocked the attack. Get lost, he instantly shattered Pavilion Master Du's attack. He thought to himself, this kid is really strong. I'm at the peak of the 9th star void martial realm, yet he repelled me with a single punch. Sha Yun and Sha Hai also rushed over to help the others up. Is everyone alright? We're sorry we're late. The crowd was overjoyed. Excellent, the chief is here and so is young Master Zhao. With young Master Zhao here, we might just turn the tables today. That's right, there's still hope for the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Seeing a stranger suddenly appear and boldly interfere in his affairs, Sect Master Du said angrily, who are you, kid? How dare you meddle in the affairs of my Fire God Pavilion? Are you looking to die? Zhao Fang introduced himself in a clear voice. I am Zhao Fang. I'm the one who killed your son Du Shifeng and Sauda. Hearing Zhao Fang's words, Sect Master Du flew into a thunderous rage. You bastard, so it was you who killed my son Shifeng. You're dead today, he turned. Spoke respectfully to Elder Sao. Elder Sao, I'm willing to add another island and 10 more beauties. Please kill this man for me. Sect Master Du thought deviously. This kid's strength is bizarre. I'll let Cao Gan test the waters first. Elder Cao was a bit hesitant, but tempted by the offer, he agreed. Just some wet behind-the-ears brat in the mid-stage void martial realm, and he wants me to get involved. Fine, for the sake of the island and the beauties, he commanded loudly. Bronze Tigers, go kill this kid. Elder Cao's 3 robotic Bronze Tigers immediately charged toward Zhao Fang. Then let me send them on their way to the afterlife. Zhao Fang swiftly drew his spear and charged at them. Just 3 late-stage void martial mechanical beasts, nothing I can't handle. He immediately unleashed his move, focusing his attack on the target before him. God-slaying spear, a strike like a dragon, boom, a world-shaking explosion occurred in an instant. With that, Elder Cao's 3 mechanical beasts exploded into fragments in midair. Seeing Zhao Fang defeat Cao Gan's 3 mechanical beasts in an instant, Xihanzi was ecstatic, so strong it was definitely the right decision to make Zhao Fang our supreme elder. Beside her, Xiahai felt the same as his sister. As expected of Master, he easily killed 3 late-stage void martial mechanical beasts with just 1 strike. Sect Master Du sensed that the situation was turning sour. He frowned and thought with worry. This kid is actually this strong, it's a good thing I didn't attack right away. Seeing his 3 mechanical beasts defeated so quickly, Cao Gan was immediately enraged. You brat, how dare you destroy my precious Bronze Tigers, you deserve to die 1,000 deaths. Zhao Fang casually kicked the pile of scrap metal and replied calmly. I wouldn't even want this junk if you gave it to me for free, only trash like you would treat it as a treasure. Sect Master Du seized the opportunity to add fuel to the fire, hoping to get Cao Gan to act on his behalf. Elder Cao, this fellow not only destroyed your mechanical beasts but he also insulted you. This is truly going too far. Just as Du Zongzu predicted, Cao Gan immediately grew even more furious. Cao Gan continued his attack on Zhao Fang. Don't worry, I won't let him get away. What about him? Heavenly Secrets Art Fusion. As soon as the words fell, the pieces of scrap metal that Zhao Fang had dismissed gathered into a single mass. It was no longer in the form of a robot, but a giant monkey. Seeing this, Zhao Fang couldn't help but be astonished. What the hell, is this a transformer? Elder Cao flew high into the air and said arrogantly. You frog in a well. This is my strongest mechanical beast, Silver Star, with the power of the 100 Tribulations realm. With it here, all of you will die today. The large monkey began to madly attack everyone present. A single stomp of its foot was enough to send people flying far away. The crowd screamed in terror at the sight of it. They stared at the monkey in horror. Heavens, the shockwave from just 1 step is so terrifying. Is this the power of the 100 Tribulations realm? We can't stop it at all. We're truly dead this time. Seeing the people of the Cloud Sea Pavilion being tormented like this, Elder Cao's group said with extreme satisfaction, this is the price for opposing the Fire God Pavilion. With Elder Cao's mechanical beast here, the Cloud Sea Pavilion is doomed to be annihilated today. Sect Master Du was also very pleased at this moment, seeing everything unfold according to his wishes. Zhao Fang, you can die without regrets, having forced out Elder Cao's Silver Star. Xiahzi, her face full of worry, said to Zhao Fang, Young Master Zhao, a mechanical beast with the strength of the 100 Tribulations realm is not something we can handle. Take Xiahzi and run. I'll stay behind to buy you some time. Hearing Xiahzi's words, Zhao Fang hesitated slightly. All right then. At this, Xiahzi firmly said, No, I'm not leaving. The Cloud Sea Pavilion is where I was born and raised. How could I be a coward and abandon it? If the Cloud Sea Pavilion is fated to be destroyed today, then I will die with it. Xiahzi tried her best to persuade Xiahzi to leave with Zhao Fang. Xiahzi, listen to your sister. As long as you're alive, there's hope for the Cloud Sea Pavilion to rise again. You must leave with Zhao Fang today. The siblings hugged each other tightly, reluctant to part. No, if we go together. Xiahzi, why won't you listen? Woo-woo sister, I don't want to die. Woo-woo brother, I can't bear to part with you either, but there's nothing I can do. Zhao Fang, witnessing the tearful scene between the siblings, didn't know what to do. He quickly spoke up to end the somber scene. Hey, you two are being a bit too dramatic. When did I ever say I was going to run away? The siblings looked at Zhao Fang with surprised eyes in unison. Xiahzi quickly asked. Young Master Zhao, do you have a way to deal with a mechanical beast at the 100 Tribulations realm? Zhao Fang decisively pointed to the sky and declared loudly, My fists are the way. A mere pile of scrap metal like this isn't worthy of making me run. Seeing Zhao Fang still so confident, Sect Master Du found it incredible. Has this kid lost his mind? The gap between the Void Martial and 100 Tribulations realms is like a heavenly chasm. Where does he get the nerve to say such things? Seeing that Zhao Fang was still acting arrogant, Elder Cao said hastily, You brat, since you're in such a hurry to die, I'll grant you your wish. Cao Gan loudly commanded his 100 Tribulations beast, Silver Star, kill him. The Silver Star immediately obeyed its master's command, roaring furiously as it charged rapidly towards Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang met the attack with his spear raised. A mere early-stage 100 Tribulations mechanical beast dares to act so presumptuously here. Yellow Spring's Netherfinger. Zhao Fang's Yellow Spring's Netherfinger swiftly struck its target, hitting Silver Star square in the chest and causing black smoke to pour from its mouth. Just like that, under a single move from Zhao Fang, Cao Gan's silver star was brought to its knees, collapsing weakly to the ground. Witnessing this, Cao Gan was utterly shocked, unable to believe his eyes. How is this possible? My silver star was defeated. Sect Master Du was also startled. This kid is clearly only in the void martial realm. How could he destroy 100 tribulations realm mechanical beast with just one finger? Seeing the tables turn, the members of the Cloud Sea Pavilion were overjoyed. Ha ha ha, young Master Zhao won. Even 100 tribulations realm mechanical beast was destroyed by him. Who in the Fire God Pavilion can possibly be his opponent now? They cheered loudly. Long live young Master Zhao. Zhao Fang stood majestically on the Mingxin star, announcing loudly, next it's time to send you on your way. Sect Master Du's face was filled with terror and his voice trembled slightly. Elder Cao, your strongest mechanical beast has been destroyed. What do we do now? Elder Cao was still unwilling to give up his ambition of defeating Zhao Fang. He immediately unleashed his next move. It's just a little brat, what's there to be afraid of? I still have a final trick. Cao Gan had to do something that would be quite detrimental to himself. Zhao Fang, you forced me to do this. It has come to this. I must kill this boy. I can only sacrifice Silver Star. Zhao Fang watched curiously to see what new trick Cao Gan was planning to pull. HMPH, this old coot still has a trick up his sleeve? And the ultimate move Cao Gan spoke of was the Myriad Heavenly Secrets Grand Art Weapon Sacrifice. A surge of power immediately shot towards Silver Star. Xihanzi saw through Cao Gan's intentions and rushed towards Zhao Fang, shouting a warning, look out, Cao Gan is going to use the mechanical beast as a bomb, young Master Zhao. Get away quickly. Elder Cao also hurriedly commanded Silver Star's body to explode, attempting to kill Zhao Fang before he could escape. It's too late. Silver Star blow up. Boom. Silver Star's body exploded with a deafening, earth-shattering roar. Believing everything had gone according to his plan, Elder Cao laughed arrogantly. Ha ha ha, the self-destruction of an early-stage 100 Tribulations realm mechanical beast. Not even a mid-stage 100 Tribulations expert could withstand that. Zhao Fang took a direct hit. He's dead for sure. On the other side, Sect Master Du was also very satisfied with this outcome. Zhao Fang, this is what you get for crossing me. The people of the Cloud Sea Pavilion, seeing the scene, were filled with terror and worry. How could this happen? The energy wave is too strong. I'm afraid young Master Zhao is more likely dead than alive this time. There was hope just a second ago. Why was it shattered the next? Xihanzi fell to his knees in despair, looking up to the sky with a mournful cry. Master, we're the ones who got you into this. Your disciple has failed you. The brother and sister stared helplessly at the massive blazing fire before them, their hearts filled with sorrow. Xihanzi still couldn't believe this reality. Could Zhao Fang really be dead just like that? Elder Cao sidled up to Xihanzi with a lecherous grin, saying excitedly, Hee, Zhao Fang is dead. My little beauty, come with me. I'll be sure to dote on you. Xihanzi decisively charged at Cao Gan with her sword drawn, shouting, Old dog, I'm going to kill you and avenge Zhao Fang, Cao Gan said in a deep voice. I like this fiery temper, but a mere 6-star void martial cultivator isn't qualified to kill me. Clang, Cao Gan shattered Xihanzi's sword with just one hand. This greatly shocked her. Oh no, Elder Cao tightly gripped Xihanzi's neck and said with satisfaction, Little beauty, I've finally caught you. Seeing his sister captured by Cao Gan, Xihanzi rushed over. Sister, but he was immediately blocked by Sect Master Du, who charged out to stop him. He said condescendingly, Kid, you should worry about your own life first. The Cloud Sea Pavilion is now completely surrounded by us. If you don't want to die, kneel and surrender immediately. Acknowledge me as your master. If you do, I will spare your lives. Of course, the people of the Cloud Sea Pavilion would not agree to Sect Master Du's idea. They said bravely, You want us to acknowledge you as our master? In your dreams, we are born people of the Cloud Sea Pavilion and we will die as its ghosts. We would rather die in glory than live in shame. Xihanzi also said decisively, Stop your wishful thinking. The Cloud Sea Pavilion will never be slaves. Seeing their stubbornness, Sect Master Du decisively drew his sword. HMPH, you refused the easy way, so now you'll take the hard way. Since you're all so ungrateful, then you can all die. At that moment, another loud explosion echoed from a distance. Boom! Sect Master Du looked towards the source of the explosion, puzzled. Amidst the smoke and dust, Zhao Fang appeared majestic and imposing. I was just warming up in the fire for a bit, and the Fire God Pavilion already dares to act so arrogantly. He had used his indestructible golden body to save his own life. Seeing Zhao Fang still safe and sound, Xihanzi and Xihanzi were overjoyed. Master, Zhao Fang, you're alive. This is wonderful. Sect Master Du was truly stunned by this scene. Zhao Fang, how is this possible? Seeing Zhao Fang, Elder Cao also trembled with fear. He hastily released Xihanzi and stammered, Kid, you're clearly only at the void martial realm. How could you possibly withstand the self-destruction of my silver star? Since Cao Gan wanted to know, Zhao Fang would be happy to solve this puzzle for him. You thought you could kill me with the self-destruction of a mere 100 Tribulations realm mechanical beast. Keep dreaming, old dog. Now it's my turn to send you on your way. Realizing he was no match for Zhao Fang, Cao Gan immediately planned to flee. This is bad. I have to run without my mechanical beasts. I am definitely not his opponent, but how could Zhao Fang let him escape so easily? He immediately attacked Cao Gan. Die in just an instant. Zhao Fang's spear pierced through Elder Cao's chest, killing him on the spot. In the second before his death, Cao Gan finally understood a truth he should have known long ago. I shouldn't have provoked Zhao Fang. After killing Cao Gan, the system immediately prompted, "Congratulations to host Zhao Fang for killing Cao Gan. You have obtained 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spiritual power, 70 million divine skill proficiency, a silver puppet, an ebony staff, a god-tier material, crystal silver, and the puppetry skill." Zhao Fang was quite surprised by the last gift. "Holy crap, I've learned puppetry too." Thinking of this, Zhao Fang was ecstatic. "I just don't know if I can craft high-level ones. If I could build a few demon domain level ones, I could do whatever I want." Ha ha ha, the men of the Fire God Pavilion were completely stupefied by Zhao Fang. "Am I seeing things? Elder Cao was actually killed by Zhao Fang. How is Zhao Fang so strong? It seems we've provoked someone we shouldn't have." Sect Master Du, having witnessed Cao Gan die at Zhao Fang's hands, was scared out of his wits. To think that even Cao Gan was killed by this kid, I'm probably next. At this point, Sect Master Du also wanted to slip away and save his own life. "I have to get out of here." But how could Zhao Fang let Cao Gan go on his journey alone? He had already blocked Sect Master Du's path. "Pavilion Master Du, where do you think you're going?" Sect Master Du's face was filled with terror. He tried to negotiate with Zhao Fang in a hushed tone. "Zhao Fang, we can talk about this. I have over a dozen uninhabited islands, hundreds of beauties from various clans. As long as you don't kill me, I'll agree to any condition. I can even hand over the Fire God Pavilion. But I'm afraid those things aren't to young Master Zhao's taste." Zhao Fang decisively pointed his spear at Sect Master Du and announced loudly, "I have only one condition, your death." Knowing he couldn't escape easily, Sect Master Du immediately made his move. "Zhao Fang, you forced me to do this." He instantly activated his technique. Fire God Sacrificial Formation. Everyone present was horrified by this powerful force. "HMPH, what is this?" "It seems to be the Fire God Pavilion's formation. Everyone, be careful." Suddenly their bodies began to be consumed by flames. They screamed ceaselessly. "Why is the blood and qi in my body suddenly combusting? Oh no, this fire can't be extinguished. Help, I don't want to die yet." Seeing Sect Master Du's actions, Zhao Fang was furious. "A sacrifice? Du Zhao, and you won't even spare your own men. You are utterly monstrous. I have nothing left to lose." Sect Master Du was determined to destroy everything. "If I can't live, none of you will live well either." Karma Flame incinerates the heavens. In the next second, the flames burned even more fiercely and spread rapidly, cracking the very ground with their destructive power. At this moment, only a chaotic scene and the blood-curdling screams of those present remained. "All this flame is terrifying. We can't block it at all. My soul feels like it's melting. Young Master Zhao, we can't hold on much longer. Please think of something." They cried out to Zhao Fang for help. Du Zongzu had been blinded by madness. The more afraid the crowd was, the more satisfied he felt. He declared triumphantly, "Ha ha ha, this grand formation of mine is fueled by karmic fire. Even 100 Tribulations realm expert would be reduced to ashes if trapped inside. And the formation won't stop even if I die. Zhao Fang, you can all die with me." But Zhao Fang showed no trace of trembling or fear. He answered calmly, "Fire can burn all things. I wonder how does it compare to that which freezes all things." 1 second he was gloating. The next, Sect Master Du was terrified by what he saw in Zhao Fang's hand. Where did that ice come from? Without another word, Zhao Fang moved to finish him off. "You're about to see. Immortal Art, Enhanced Ice Age, activate." The system immediately prompted, "Consumed 100 million supreme value. Enhanced Ice Age successfully activated." Boom, an icy storm swept across the ground, instantly extinguishing the raging flames Sect Master Du had created. Sect Master Du watched in utter despair as his karmic fire was miserably defeated by Zhao Fang. "My karmic fire has been completely frozen over. How is this possible?" At that moment Zhao Fang commanded loudly, "Shatter." The massive block of ice instantly broke into hundreds of pieces. Everyone present finally breathed a sigh of relief as they witnessed the scene. "Thank goodness for young Master Zhao, otherwise we would all have died here today." The people of Cloud Sea Pavilion proudly shouted at Sect Master Du, "No matter what tricks you pull, they're worthless before young Master Zhao. It is the fortune of a lifetime for Cloud Sea Pavilion to be acquainted with him." Settling it all in one move, Zhao Fang bellowed, "Du Zhaoan, your time has come, now die." Only then did Du Zhaoan feel fear, and he began to tremble and beg for mercy. His terrified expression was a world away from his earlier arrogance. "Wait, spare me, I'm willing to serve." But it was too late. Zhao Fang swung his spear decisively, slaying him in an instant. Before he died, Du Zhaoan only had time to let out a few wails. "I can't accept this." Du Zhaoan was defeated. Xihanzi then led Cloud Sea Pavilion in a counterattack. "The Pavilion Master of Fire God Pavilion is dead. Disciples, follow me in counterattack." The members of Cloud Sea Pavilion immediately charged forward, rushing toward the remnants of Fire God Pavilion. "Eliminate the remnants of Fire God Pavilion, occupy their territory, and kill." Back with Zhao Fang, he was in his room attending to some important matters. "System, check my puppetry technique skill." The system quickly prompted puppetry technique. Proficiency, Desolate grade. Zhao Fang was surprised by the result. "Only Desolate grade? If I want to run rampant in the Black Demon domain with a few Earth Sovereign level puppets, I have to raise my skill level." He couldn't help but ponder. "But to level it up, I'll need a large amount of metal materials, preferably god-level ones. Where am I supposed to find that many?" Just then, Xiaoyan appeared out of nowhere and pushed open the door to Zhao Fang's room. She announced loudly, "Young Master Zhao, the remnants of Fire God Pavilion have been eliminated. I have already taken control of their assets." Zhao Fang knew who to ask about the metal materials. He looked at her with a smile and said, Xiaoyun, you've come at the perfect time. Do you know of any place in the Black Demon domain with a large quantity of god-level metal materials? Hearing his question, Xiaoyun replied, Young Master Zhao, if you're looking for metal materials, I can think of a place. There's a cluster of massive floating islands off the coast of the Black Demon domain. Among the Demon Isles there is a large island called Weighty Jinling. While the place itself doesn't produce metal materials, it is home to countless demonic beasts that can transform into them. If you kill a metal demonic beast, you can obtain its source material. There should be plenty of god-level metals among them. Zhao Fang was very pleased with the information Xiaoyun provided. Oh, since it's called weighty, deadly ground, the place must be quite dangerous, right? Xiaoyun continued. That's right, the rules of Weighty Jinling are very strange. It will spawn metal demonic beasts of varying levels based on the strength of the intruder, and the attacks will never cease until the intruder is dead. There was once an Earth Sovereign level expert who refused to believe it and insisted on entering, but he never came out. That's why the outside world calls it Weighty Jinling. Zhao Fang seemed very interested in this special place. The attacks never cease. If that's true, it sounds like a great place to farm for materials. Alright, do you have a map to Weighty Jinling? Seeing that Zhao Fang intended to go there, Xiaoyun said worriedly, Young Master Zhao, that place is extremely dangerous. If you need metal materials, Cloud Sea Pavilion can do its best to acquire them for you in large quantities. There's no need for you to take such a risk. But knowing Zhao Fang's personality, he was of course more inclined to go to Weighty Jinling than to wait for Cloud Sea Pavilion to buy the materials for him. Ordinary metal materials are useless to me. I need a large amount of god-level metal materials, so I must go to Weighty Jinling, he said decisively. Xiaoyun knew that once he made up his mind he wouldn't change it, so she took out a map and handed it to Zhao Fang. Alright then, this is the map to Weighty Jinling. You must be careful. Zhao Fang took the map and replied flatly, Don't worry, Weighty Jinling is no match for me. While I'm away gathering materials, you all need to be careful as well. Although Fire God Pavilion has been destroyed, we killed Elder Sao Gon from the Puppet Armament Sect. It's very likely they will come for revenge, Xiaoyun replied. I understand that, but with Cloud Sea Pavilion's strength we can't possibly stand against the Puppet Armament Sect, she said, worried. Seeing her concern, Zhao Fang took out an item and gave it to her. That's true, in that case I'll leave him with you. With a wave of his hand he chanted, Come forth, Zhuge Liang. Zhuge Liang appeared instantly and said, Your subordinate Zhuge Liang pays his respects to the master. Xiaoyun was curious about the figure before her. And this is, Zhao Fang introduced him to her. He is my subordinate. You can rest assured. Don't be fooled by the fact that his strength hasn't yet reached the 100 Tribulations realm. He is a master of formations. Even an expert at the late stage of the 100 Tribulations realm couldn't easily break through his formations. Xiaoyun was delighted to hear this from Zhao Fang. Since he is young Master Zhao's subordinate, I am naturally at ease. After settling matters with Cloud Sea Pavilion, Zhao Fang quickly set off. He hastily gave Zhuge Liang a few instructions and departed at top speed. Zhuge Liang, you will stay here and assist Cloud Sea Pavilion in setting up defensive formations. I am going to Weighty Jinling to find materials. Wait for my return, Zhuge Liang and Xiaoyun respectfully said from behind. Yes, Master. Young Master Zhao, be careful on your journey. In the Demon Isles a massive flying ark was approaching. The few people on board were in a heated discussion. The Demon Isles are right ahead. We're almost there. I heard that these Demon Isles have 108 floating islands, each ruled by a demon lord. To pass through their territories you not only have to follow their rules but also satisfy their demands. Each island has different requirements. I just hope the toll we've prepared is enough. Coincidentally, Zhao Fang arrived at the Demon Isles at the same time as the ark. He let out a sigh of relief. After flying for 2 days and 2 nights I'm finally close to the Demon Isles. But there are so many islands here. Which one is Weighty Jinling? The people on the flying ark saw Zhao Fang's sudden appearance and began to gossip. Hey, look over there. Another person is heading to the Demon Isles. That kid's got guts. The people of the Demon Isles are unpredictable. Ambushes and mid-journey robberies are common. Traveling alone is asking for trouble. A woman named Qin Cheng, who seemed to be the owner of the flying ark, cut them off. This person may have just arrived at the Demon Isles and doesn't know the situation. As fellow cultivators, we should help him out. Let him board and travel with us. Hearing Elder Qin's words, her subordinates immediately complied. Yes, Elder Qin is truly righteous. From the ark, Qin Cheng called out in Zhao Fang's direction. Friend, are you heading into the Demon Isles? Zhao Fang replied politely. Indeed, what can I do for you? Qin Cheng continued. Like you, we are also heading to the Demon Isles. But the Isles are treacherous, and traveling alone you might run into trouble. If you don't mind, why not join us? The journey will be safer. Outwardly, Qin Cheng feigned composure, but inwardly she was wary of Zhao Fang. I can't even discern the grade of his flying artifact. Perhaps he's not as simple as he looks. Zhao Fang wasn't foolish enough to refuse the help. Since you've kindly invited me, it would be rude to refuse, he thought to himself. I'm not familiar with this place. It's good to have a few people to show me the way. A short while later, the flying ark landed on Purple Demon Island. Qin Cheng said calmly, We've arrived at Purple Demon Island. Let's disembark. Just then, a group of people approached from out of nowhere. The leader saw Qin Cheng and spoke up. Well, if it isn't Elder Qin, it's been a while. You're as graceful as ever. Qin Qing took out a pouch of silver and replied calmly, Leader Wang, you jest. Same as always, a toll of 100 silver taels per person. This is for our group. You can count it. Leader Wang happily took the pouch. Hee, no need to count. Elder Qin is an old friend. I trust you. Zhao Fang, watching from the side, asked curiously, Elder Qin, what's this toll for? Qin Qing explained to him. Friend, you may not know this, but the Demon Isles have an unwritten rule. To pass through, one must visit every island here. There are a total of 108 floating islands in the Demon Isles, and each one has different requirements. Upon hearing this, Zhao Fang took out his own toll and handed it to Leader Wang. I see, I understand now. This is my toll, he thought to himself. It's my first time in a place like this, so I'd better follow the rules. It's a good thing Xia Yun left me plenty of money before I came. Leader Wang took Zhao Fang's payment. How are these purple gold coins? Although a purple gold coin was equivalent in value to the silver, it was much rarer and more precious. A guy who can whip out purple gold coins looks like I've found a fat sheep today. Leader Wang started to play dirty, trying to extort Zhao Fang. Kid, 1 purple gold coin isn't enough. You have to hand over 100. Everyone was stunned to hear Leader Wang's condition. What, 100 purple gold coins? Heavens, that's half a year's salary for me. Why is his toll so high? Elder Qin watched him thinking. Leader Wang is clearly trying to rip him off. Zhao Fang said, everyone else pays 100 silver coins. Why do I have to pay 100 purple gold coins? The leader replied, because you're new. Newcomers have to pay that much on their first visit. It's a rule on our island, the blue-haired woman said. Leader Wang, 100 purple gold coins is too much. I've brought newcomers here before and never heard of such a rule. Can you make an exception? Leader Wang pointed his club at them and said loudly, Hee, this is a new rule I just made, no exceptions, he thought. This kid is all alone. He definitely doesn't have any powerful backing. I have to squeeze a fortune out of him today. Zhao Fang frowned and said, are you deliberately making things difficult for me? Leader Wang said, so what if I am? My brother-in-law is the master of Purple Demon Island. If you don't give me 100 purple gold coins today, don't even think about leaving, the blue-haired woman said urgently. Friend, this is their territory. You should just give him the purple gold coins and consider it a price to avoid disaster. If you don't have enough, I can lend you some, Zhao Fang said firmly. If I don't want to give something, no one can take it from me, she thought to herself. Sai, forget it, he's too young. He'll learn to be more restrained after he suffers a bit. Hearing his words, the group of men grew angry. HMPH, since you've refused the easy way, don't blame us for being impolite. Get him, kill the kid and take all his money. With that, the group immediately charged at Zhao Fang. Yes sir, hee, time for a robbery, you asked for this kid. Having reached his limit, Zhao Fang struck, shouting, a bunch of rabble, 10 meridians, divine sword, die. The group of men was instantly struck down, blood spraying everywhere. Everyone was aghast. What, he killed the entire guard team in one move? The weakest among them was at the late stage of the Void Martial Realm. This kid is clearly only in the Void Martial Realm. How can he be so strong? The blue-haired woman thought. No wonder he dared to come here alone. He really does have some skill. The leader was terrified. How is this possible? All my men couldn't even block a single casual move from this kid, Zhao Fang said calmly. Looking for trouble, were you? And you dared to pick me. Tell me, how do you want to die? He collapsed to the ground, trembling. You can't kill me. My brother-in-law is the Purple Demon, the master of this island. If you dare to lay a single finger on me, you'll die a horrible death. Crowd began to murmur. If Leader Wang is really killed, the Purple Demon will definitely kill this kid. Not only that, we brought this kid here. The Purple Demon might take his anger out on us. That's right. Seeing this, the blue-haired woman stepped forward to intervene. Friend, you already have the upper hand. You should spare him. If you anger the Purple Demon, it will be a catastrophe, she thought. I can't let him kill Leader Wang or we'll definitely be implicated. Zhao Fang was unmoved. You dared to attack me. You must die. Suddenly the Purple Demon appeared. Who dares cause trouble on my Purple Demon Island? Are you looking to die? Seeing his brother-in-law, Leader Wang immediately reached out for help. Brother-in-law, you're finally here. Quick, save me. The blue-haired woman was secretly relieved. Phew, the Purple Demon is here. He probably won't kill Leader Wang now. But to her surprise, Zhao Fang crushed Leader Wang's neck with one hand. No one can save you today. Die! Zhao Fang roared, taking his life. The man only had time to scream, Ah, you dare? The crowd was also stunned. What, how could he? Heavens, he actually killed Leader Wang right in front of the Purple Demon. The Purple Demon is ranked 70th among the 108 demons of the Isles. He entered the 100 Tribulations realm years ago. This kid is dead for sure. Let's get away from him quick, we don't want to get caught in the crossfire. The Purple Demon was enraged, a purple light enveloping his body as he bellowed. You bastard, you dare kill my brother-in-law in front of me? I see you have a death wish, Zhao Fang said. You can try me. Let's see who really dies. The Purple Demon laughed arrogantly. Ha ha ha, I have roamed the Demon Isles for decades and have never seen anyone act so arrogantly before me. Today I will make you wish for both life and death. Purple Thunder Demon got open. He instantly grew to a monstrous size. The Purple Demon roared, World-ending thunder, kill. The crowd scattered in terror. This energy fluctuation is too terrifying. It's really like the end of the world. The power of the 100 Tribulations realm is too horrifying. It's not something we can withstand. Run, I don't want to die. The blue-haired woman said. World-ending thunder is the Purple Demon's signature technique. This kid may be strong but he's sure to die if he gets hit by this, Zhao Fang said. You dare call that trashy move world-ending? Netherworld Yellow Spring's finger. Die. The two forces collided, causing a massive explosion. The crowd chattered amongst themselves. The energy is too strong. After taking a hit like that, the kid probably won't even have ashes left. Sigh, this is the price of youthful arrogance, the blue-haired woman said. Something seems wrong. Everyone looked. The purple demon was equally shocked. He said, Your cultivation is clearly only at the void martial realm. How could you possibly block my signature technique? Zhao Fang answered succinctly. Because I'm stronger than you. As soon as the words left his mouth, the purple demon collapsed. I shouldn't have provoked him. The crowd was utterly speechless, their jaws agape. What am I seeing things? The one who died was the purple demon. This kid actually killed 100 Tribulations realm expert with the cultivation of a void martial realm. What kind of monster is he? The blue-haired woman was astonished. He's that strong? Could it be that I misjudged him? Zhao Fang said. I originally intended to follow the rules here and pass through peacefully, but that doesn't mean I'll let myself be pushed around. Since they were the first to break their own rules, there's no need for me to follow them either. He thought, it's too much trouble to pass through these islands one by one. I'll just fight my way to weighty Jongling. The blue-haired woman said, What, you intend to force your way through the Demon Isles? Zhao Fang replied, That's right. I don't want to waste any more time here. The blue-haired woman said, Friend, I advise you to be more cautious. The rules of the Demon Isles have been passed down for over 1,000 years. All who have attempted to challenge them have met their end. It turned out the girl was Elder Qin. The crowd chimed in. Elder Qin is right. For thousands of years, no one who tried to break the rules has had a good end. The purple demon you killed was just a low-ranking island master. The truly powerful experts haven't even shown themselves. Do you really think you're invincible? If you act recklessly, you might get us involved. I don't want to die here, Zhao Fang said. I have my reasons for doing this, but rest assured I, Zhao Fang, take responsibility for my own actions and will not implicate you. If you're worried, you can leave first, he thought. The crisis at Cloudsea Pavilion isn't fully resolved. The puppet armament sect could attack at any time. I must reach weighty Jongling as soon as possible and strengthen my puppetry technique. Elder Qin said, Since you refuse to listen to advice and are so stubborn, let us part ways here, she thought. This kid is really overestimating himself. He's doomed to die fighting the entire Demon Isles. There's no need for us to get into trouble for his sake. After hearing her, Zhao Fang threw out a pouch of money and said, All right, thank you for bringing me here. Consider this my payment. With that, Zhao Fang flew into the sky and declared, I am Zhao Fang. I intended to pass through by following the rules of this place, but your people broke them first. In that case, I see no need to abide by them either. From now on, whoever dares to block my path I will kill, the demon lords high above said. What little brat dares to cause trouble in the Demon Isles? Tired of living? A mere void martial realm ant. Who gave you the guts to be so impudent here? Ignorance is bliss. This kid must have water in his brain. The crowd was aghast. This kid is insane. He's openly challenging the entire Demon Isles? I thought he would try to pass through quietly, but who knew he'd be this arrogant? Damn it, if this guy doesn't die today, I'll livestream myself eating 3 pounds of crap, Elder Qin said. Everything I said to Zhao Fang was for his own good. Unfortunately, he wouldn't listen. When the demons swarm him and he dies here, he'll have only himself to blame. The leader of the Demon Isles, the Berserk Demon, said with great interest. Interesting. It's been a long time since a challenger appeared in the Demon Isles. A pity his realm is too low. He's not worthy of my attention. Someone, go and take his head as a warning to others, said the Berserk Demon, one of the leaders of the Demon Isles. The Winged Demon immediately accepted the order. I, the Winged Demon, am willing to serve you, Lord Berserk Demon. Leave this kid to me. With that, he said to Zhao Fang. Kid, tell me, how do you want to die? Zhao Fang replied with a calm expression. Make me die, you're not qualified. The Winged Demon angrily swooped down, roaring, insolent whelp, still spouting nonsense at death's door. Zhao Fang also made his move. Take my fist and let's see who really dies. Level 4 Berserk on. With a single blow, Zhao Fang struck down the Winged Demon. Oh was the only cry he managed to let out. How is this possible? How can you be this strong? The onlookers were stunned by the sight. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Zhao Fang actually killed the Winged Demon with one punch. Zhao Fang's realm suddenly surged just now. Was he hiding his strength? Is his true power in the 100 Tribulations realm? Elder Qin said. The Winged Demon and the Purple Demon were ranked similarly. It's no great feat for Zhao Fang to kill him, in my opinion. These demon lords are just toying with Zhao Fang like prey. His real doom is probably yet to come, the Berserk Demon said with great interest. Oh, to be able to kill the Winged Demon in one move, he does have some skill. Who's next? The Yin-Yang Twin Demon said. Lord Berserk Demon, this kid's strength is strange. Let us deal with him next. We will surely take this fellow's head, the Berserk Demon ordered. Go ahead. The two accepted the command and swiftly attacked. This kid's methods are strange. Let's make this quick. Alright, use our combination technique, they shouted. Yin-Yang combination, annihilation. Zhao Fang also struck, just flashy tricks. Break for me. In the next moment, the Yin-Yang twin demons were swiftly defeated. They cried out in pain. Peeved, Arg, I can't accept this. The crowd was once again stunned. What? The Yin-Yang twin demons were also killed by Zhao Fang? Heavens, what is Zhao Fang's true strength? Did we really misjudge him? Can Zhao Fang actually break the rules? Elder Qin continued. No, on the contrary, I believe Zhao Fang is now guaranteed to die. The crowd was confused. What do you mean? Why would you say that, Elder Qin? She analyzed. Even the top 10 demon lords would have to dodge that move from the Yin-Yang twin demons. Although Zhao Fang broke it head-on and won, he must have expended a massive amount of energy. I see him as a spent force. The next demon lord who attacks will surely kill him, the crowd murmured in agreement. I see, Elder Qin has a point. The kid is definitely dead meat. Sigh, the world is full of these people who think they're chosen by the heavens trying to break the rules, not knowing they're just throwing their lives away. Zhao Fang arrogantly provoked. Is the demon isles filled with this kind of trash? If so, then I'm afraid I'll have to be the one to change the rules around here today. Hearing this, the berserk demon flew into a rage. Arrogant whelp, my demon isles have existed in the black demon domain for thousands of years and no one has ever dared to look down on us like this, he commanded. 8 heavenly demons hear my command, form the array and kill him. The 8 figures accepted the order. Zhao Fang, however, laughed with confidence. The mere 8 mid-stage 100 tribulations realm demon lords. To me, they're just 8 pillars of experience points, haha. The demon lords roared, insolent fool. Die all heavens demon god grand formation, annihilate. Seeing this, the crowd was terrified. That's the all heavens demon god grand formation. It said that this formation once slew a peak 100 tribulations realm expert. If that formation were cast on us, we'd probably be turned to dust in an instant. This time he's definitely going to die without a complete corpse, Elder Qin said. Sigh, a decent young man, just too arrogant. What a pity, what a pity. There's always someone stronger, a higher heaven. Perhaps he'll only understand this principle after he's dead, the berserk demon said. The 8 heavenly demons are all exceptionally powerful. The all heavens demon god grand formation they form together is something even I wouldn't dare to face lightly. This kid is dead, Zhao Fang said confidently. HMPH, a formation of this level isn't even enough to scratch an itch for me. 10 Meridian's divine sword. He shattered the great formation in an instant. The demons were aghast. Tisk, he's so strong. Everyone was stunned. What, the 8 great demon gods were defeated just like that? Could his power have already surpassed the 100 tribulations realm? To be so young and so terrifyingly powerful, just what is his background? Elder Qin finally came to his senses. He actually won this. How is this possible? Could I have been wrong? Mad Demon was terrified. Holy crap, the 8 heavenly demons were taken down by this kid in a single move. Even I couldn't do that. This kid's strength is definitely above mine, Zhao Fang pointed at him and said. Mad Demon, I believe it's your turn now, isn't it? The remaining demons roared in anger. How dare this brat provoke Lord Mad Demon? Such arrogance. Lord Mad Demon is the strongest on our Isle of Demons. His lordship will surely avenge us. I can already picture this kid's pathetic state after Lord Mad Demon defeats him. Mad Demon was scared out of his wits. He stammered. Why, young hero, this is a misunderstanding. I was just out enjoying the scenery. You may go wherever you please. I won't stop you. With that, he quickly fled. Farewell, Elder Qin was astonished. What? Lord Mad Demon ran away. The other demons were equally stunned. Am I seeing things? Lord Mad Demon, the strongest on our Isle of Demons, actually fled? Holy crap, what's the point of fighting then? I'm out of here too. And with that, they immediately ran away. The crowd erupted in discussion. Lord Mad Demon was scared off by him. Even our Sect Master couldn't do that. Don't compare our Sect Master to him. He's not worthy, Zhao Fang said. Ha, looks like this trick still works. Now I can head straight for the perilous golden mausoleum, Elder Qin said. You clearly only have the cultivation of a void martial realm expert. How could you break the rules of the Isle of Demons? This doesn't make any sense. Zhao Fang replied, if fate allows, I'll explain next time we meet. With that, Zhao Fang flew away. Meanwhile, at the perilous golden mausoleum, Zhao Fang had already appeared. I finally reached the perilous golden mausoleum. I can find a ton of metal materials here. Zhang Yunfei, the senior disciple of the Heavenly Sword Sect, appeared and said, Little brother, you dare to search for metals in the perilous golden mausoleum all by yourself. One wrong move and you could lose your life here. I think it would be better for you to leave. Zhao Fang said, HMPH, aren't you overstepping your bounds? One of the men with him said, Kid, how dare you speak to our senior brother Yunfei like that? Our senior brother Yunfei is the head disciple of the Heavenly Sword Sect, the #1 sect outside the Black Demon Sea. It's an honor that he's advising you to leave. Don't be ungrateful. Hurry up and apologize to senior brother Yunfei. Yunfei said, It's all right. No offense is taken from the ignorant. Little brother, since you insist on entering the perilous golden mausoleum, I can lend you a hand. Zhao Fang asked, Oh, and how do you plan to help me? He thought to himself. This guy obviously has ill intentions. I'll see what tricks he's trying to pull, Yunfei said. It's simple. As long as you pledge your allegiance to me, I can guarantee your safety in the perilous golden mausoleum. However, you must hand over half of everything you find here to me as a protection fee. Zhao Fang chuckled. Ha, sorry, but it's always been others who pledge allegiance to me, not the other way around, Yunfei said. Don't be too arrogant, young man. The perilous golden mausoleum is fraught with danger. A single misstep could be fatal, Zhao Fang said proudly. If you're not full of vigor, can you even be called young? With that, Zhao Fang immediately flew away. Instead of worrying about whether I live or die, you should worry about yourselves first, the group said angrily. This kid is too arrogant. Who does he think he is to act so presumptuously in front of us members of the Heavenly Sword Sect? Senior brother Yunfei, why didn't you teach that kid a lesson just now? Yunfei said. HMPH, for that kid to cross the Isle of Demons and reach the perilous golden mausoleum alone, he must have something to rely on. Wouldn't it be better to let him go in first and scout the path for us, acting as our treasure-hunting rat? the junior brothers said. So senior brother Yunfei already had a plan. You truly live up to your name, senior brother. We're still on the first level of thinking while you're already on the second. Compared to you, senior brother, we are truly ashamed of our inferiority. At this moment, Zhao Fang had arrived. He said, the perilous golden mausoleum truly lives up to its name. There are metal materials everywhere. Just as he heard a noise, the monsters of this place rushed out. Zhao Fang said, so these are the metal beasts formed from metal materials. Their strength is at the late stage of the void martial realm. Even an early stage 100 tribulations realm cultivator would be in great danger if surrounded. The beast lunged at Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang attacked with a single hand, but to me, metal beasts of this level are nothing but a pile of scrap metal. 10 Meridian's divine sword, the beasts exploded, dropping countless metal materials. Zhao Fang happily picked them up. Good stuff. Is this their source metal? Suddenly another one appeared. Zhao Fang thought to himself, this is a never-ending assault. Seeing that the void martial realm metal beasts couldn't handle me, they're sending a late stage 100 tribulations realm 1 to attack me, but to me they're all just walking bundles of materials. This metal beast probably has 100 tribulations realm cultivation. The quality of the source metal inside it must be very high, the group from before said. Everyone look, that kid has run into a meteoric beast. We were just looking for a meteoric beast. Its source metal is perfect for refining flying swords and can greatly increase the strength of us heavenly sword sect disciples. Ha ha ha, what a case of searching high and low for something, only to find it when we least expected it. Senior brother Yunfei, let's hurry. Don't let the meteoric beast get away, Yunfei said. Don't be hasty, let that kid wear down the meteoric beast first. Wouldn't it be better for us to reap the rewards without lifting a finger? His junior brothers agreed. Senior brother is right. The meteoric beast has tough skin and thick flesh. That kid is no match for it. Once they're both battered and bruised, we'll strike and take them all down in one fell swoop. The meteoric beast let out a mighty roar. Zhao Fang attacked. You beast, you dare act so insolently? God-slaying palm die. He killed the meteoric beast with a single palm strike. It died on the spot. Zhao Fang said joyfully, haha, I can tell the quality of this source metal is excellent just by looking at it. Seeing this, the group grew worried. Holy crap, that kid one-shotted 100 tribulations realm meteoric beast. Even senior brother Yunfei would have to go all out to do that without using the purple and azure twin swords. This kid is pretty strong, Yunfei said. Don't panic, although he one-shotted the meteoric beast, he must have used up a lot of energy. Now is the perfect time for us to strike. Let's go, the group charged forward. Zhao Fang was still rejoicing when he felt an energy fluctuation. This is a god-grade metal material, the people from the Heavenly Sword Sect said. Little brother, we meet again. Zhao Fang's expression changed. You again, what do you want? Yunfei was indeed a shameless scoundrel. He wanted to reap what he didn't sow, casually spouting a flimsy excuse to get his hands on the god-grade metal material in Zhao Fang's possession. As he spoke to Zhao Fang, a sinister and cunning look appeared on his face. Heh heh, as the saying goes, an innocent man gets into trouble for the treasure he carries. Do you know how many people covet the god-grade metal material in your hands? Of course, he was one of them, Yunfei continued. Once word gets out, countless people will come to hunt you down. Why don't you hand it over to me for safekeeping? I'll return it to you after we leave this place. Of course, someone like Zhao Fang was clear-headed and wouldn't be fooled by Yunfei's foolishly sinister idea and flimsy excuse. Faced with Yunfei's veiled threats, Zhao Fang wasn't the least bit intimidated. Instead, he smiled and called him out. If you want to rob me of my metal, just say so. Why bother with such a childish reason? The people following Yunfei, unafraid of death, thought Zhao Fang would be an easy target, especially with their powerful senior brother around. Thus, they all postured to lecture Zhao Fang. Relying on their affiliation with the Heavenly Sword Sect, they treated Zhao Fang as a mere nobody. Kid, don't think you can be arrogant in front of everyone just because you have a bit of strength. To our Heavenly Sword Sect, you're nothing but a tiny ant. I advise you to be sensible. This Yunfei wanted to commit robbery, yet he loved to put on an act. He was truly a fool who didn't know what was good for him. Seeing that Zhao Fang had no intention of handing over the god-grade metal material, he immediately frowned, adopted an I'm the greatest in the world posture and pointed at Zhao Fang, threatening, Kid, don't be so ungrateful. Hand over the meteoric beast source metal immediately and I might spare your life. Otherwise we'll see who's the one who's truly ungrateful in the end. Before Yunfei could finish, Zhao Fang had already lost his patience and flared up. As no one had ever been able to force him to hand anything over, Zhao Fang announced loudly, there is no one in this world who can force me to hand over anything. Yunfei was far too impulsive. He didn't know that meeting Zhao Fang was his tribulation, a tribulation he would never survive. Hearing Zhao Fang's confident refusal to hand over the god-grade material, Yunfei attacked immediately, eager to snatch it, unaware that disaster was upon him. Fine, if you won't hand it over, then don't blame me for being impolite. Purple and azure twin swords, myriad swords returned to one. The underlings watched the show gleefully. Looking down on Zhao Fang's strength, they were even a little dissatisfied that their senior brother had to use his ultimate technique on a small fry like Zhao Fang. Senior brother is using the purple and azure twin swords right away. That kid is dead for sure. The purple and azure twin swords are the ultimate treasures of our heavenly sword sect. Using them on this kid is a bit of an overkill. They continue to praise Yunfei's power. It's an honor for this kid to die by senior brother Yunfei's strongest attack. Of course, Zhao Fang looked down on Yunfei's attack with utter contempt. To him, this technique was nothing, just a clumsy parlor trick in the end. Zhao Fang stood tall, fearlessly countering, ready to teach Yunfei the final lesson of his life. HMPH, and you call that myriad swords return to one? Today, I'll show you what the real myriad swords return to one looks like. With that, Zhao Fang immediately made his move. And Meridian's divine sword. Myriad swords returned to the source. Zhao Fang's ultimate move was visibly far more powerful than Yunfei's, and thus Yunfei's attack was easily nullified. Only then did Yunfei realize who he was dealing with. His face was filled with endless panic and fear, and cold sweat dripped down his back. Yunfei was dumbfounded by the power of the man he had just looked down upon. He simply couldn't believe his eyes. How is this possible? My strongest move was broken just like that? Whether he wanted to believe it or not, he had to. He had lost this battle. Faced with Yunfei's extreme terror, Zhao Fang had no intention of stopping. He was about to send this arrogant fool to the afterlife. Die. Hundreds of sword energies from Zhao Fang's move pierced through Yunfei's body, leaving him completely unable to retaliate. Swoosh! This attack sent Yunfei straight to the great beyond. It truly was the final lesson of his life. It was his bad luck to have provoked Zhao Fang today. Not only did he lose face in front of everyone, but he also lost his life. Until the moment of his death, he still hadn't processed what had happened, uttering his final question in a weak voice. How can I be dying here? He looked down on others and tried to reap what he didn't sow. He deserved to die, yet he still had questions. After Zhao Fang killed Yunfei, the system displayed congratulations to host Zhao Fang for triggering the mission Public Enemy of the Heavenly Sword Sect. Mission description. Player Zhao Fang has killed the head disciple of the Heavenly Sword Sect and seized the sect's ultimate divine artifact, earning the hatred of everyone in the Heavenly Sword Sect. Mission requirement: eliminate the hatred of the Heavenly Sword Sect or eliminate the Heavenly Sword Sect. Mission rank: S. Mission reward, based on the mission completion rating. The higher the rating, the richer the rewards. Looking at the corpse before him, Zhao Fang realized he had stirred up a hornet's nest again. Does this count as picking a fight with the Heavenly Sword Sect? Trouble was about to come knocking, but Zhao Fang was perfectly calm, not at all concerned for his own safety. He decided to put it all aside and deal with the Heavenly Sword Sect when they came looking for him. Whatever. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. If the Heavenly Sword Sect dares to provoke me, I'll just destroy it. The lackeys who followed Yunfei witnessed their senior brother being killed right before their eyes, yet they didn't dare do anything. They couldn't believe this was the price for underestimating Zhao Fang. In the end, they were just a bunch of cowards who only dared to act high and mighty behind Yunfei's back. Now that Yunfei was dead, they didn't dare to be arrogant anymore. As senior brother Yunfei is dead, what do we do now? How are we going to explain this when we get back to the sect? Seeing that they hadn't left, Zhao Fang frowned in anger. He roared at the cowards, "Are you not going to scram, or do you want me to send you on your way?" At first they had talked tough, threatening and looking down on Zhao Fang. Now a single sentence from him scared them so pale that they didn't dare resist and immediately turned tail and ran. "We're leaving right now, don't kill us. Even senior brother Yunfei was killed, we'd better run. What a bunch of cowards who cling to life. Only at times like this do you find out who your real brothers are." If Yunfei were still alive, he would surely be disappointed. After settling everything, Zhao Fang breathed a sigh of relief. HMPH, a bunch of trash, but his real troubles hadn't arrived yet. One wave had barely subsided before another rose. Zhao Fang was also busy, needing to plan his next steps. The Heavenly Sword Sect's revenge could come at any time. To avoid any further complications, I need to hurry and hunt metal beasts to collect materials. In the blink of an eye, 3 days passed, and Zhao Fang had arduously completed his first objective. After all these days of hard work, I've finally gathered all the metal materials. Next, it's time to level up my puppetry. No sooner said than done. Zhao Fang wasted no precious time and immediately began the refining process. Puppetry, activate. The refining process to level up was not easy. Zhao Fang encountered one difficulty after another. The system continuously displayed refining failed, proficiency +5, refining failed, proficiency +5, refining successful, proficiency +10. The sun gradually set behind Zhao Fang, yet he persisted, diligently refining. Time turned from dusk to night, and moonlight illuminated the entire sky. As Zhao Fang continued to train with all his might, the system still displayed continuously. Refining failed, proficiency +5, refining failed, proficiency +5, refining successful, proficiency +10. Zhao Fang trained hard all night until the sun rose again, and he finally succeeded. Puppetry level up. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for becoming a god-level puppet master. All that hard work finally paid off. Zhao Fang couldn't help but be ecstatic. Great, I've finally leveled up to a god-level puppet master. Without a moment's rest, Zhao Fang immediately moved on to the next step of his plan. Next up is to forge the golden puppet. Come on out, meteoric beast source metal. He took out the rare source metal that everyone coveted and began to forge it. Puppetry, forge for me. As soon as Zhao Fang spoke, flames enveloped the meteoric beast's source metal. A moment later, the source metal was fully forged, transforming into a golden humanoid figure that looked extremely robust. Zhao Fang was overjoyed, his face full of pride. Haha, it's a success. Just as Zhao Fang successfully forged the golden puppet, numerous massive bolts of lightning appeared in the sky. They looked terrifying. Zhao Fang was also surprised by this phenomenon. My goodness, what is happening now? He didn't have to wait long. The system displayed the answer, clearing up Zhao Fang's confusion. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for forging the golden puppet and triggering a thunder tribulation. Please prepare to face it. Seeing this message, Zhao Fang was even more astonished. He didn't quite understand what was going on. Heavens, forging a golden puppet actually comes with a thunder tribulation? Meanwhile, on a nearby mountain peak, an old man was mysteriously observing Zhao Fang's every move. While watching Zhao Fang, he marveled at his talent, all the while having his own plans. Interesting. For someone so young to forge a puppet that can attract a thunder tribulation, such talent is truly impressive. If I can befriend this person today, it might be helpful to me in the future. Over here, Zhao Fang was still frozen in place. He kept guessing the reason for the thunder tribulation's appearance, his face filled with confusion. The thunder tribulation is aimed at the puppet, so it shouldn't have anything to do with me, right? To his surprise, the thunder tribulation struck him as well, and the bolt was incredibly powerful. Zhao Fang was shocked. He had thought it had nothing to do with him, but it turned out he was very much involved. Holy crap, why is it hitting me too? With no time to think, Zhao Fang immediately used his powers to create a protective shield to evade the powerful and sudden attack of the golden lightning. Indestructible golden body activate. The power of the golden lightning was truly not to be underestimated. This strike is too fierce. Zhao Fang, who had defeated so many enemies, now looked so insignificant as he struggled to deal with the golden lightning he had brought upon himself. It was clear to the naked eye that Zhao Fang was at a disadvantage. He was using all his strength to resist the golden lightning. Heaven and earth block it for me. It seemed that even Zhao Fang was about to be overwhelmed by the fierce attacks of the golden lightning. He was in a very passive state and couldn't help but look extremely annoyed. This thunder tribulation triggered by the golden puppet is really something. Even with my indestructible golden body activated, I can only hold on for a short while. While Zhao Fang was still fretting over what to do, the thunder tribulation struck again with a force equal to, if not stronger than, the first. This blow made Zhao Fang frown and left him dumbfounded. His face was now filled with fear. He had barely managed to withstand the first blow with all his might, sweating profusely, and before he could even compose himself, he was attacked again. Zhao Fang couldn't believe his eyes and shouted, "Damn it, another one?" In this critical moment, the golden puppet stepped forward, blocking the thunder tribulation's attack for Zhao Fang and protecting him. It turned out that Zhao Fang had cleverly used the golden puppet to aid his strength and defeat the tribulation, since the puppet's appearance was what had attracted it in the first place. Golden puppet, go. I refuse to believe that the puppet I forged with my own hands can't block this thunder tribulation. As expected of the golden puppet created by Zhao Fang, its power was no joke. The golden puppet shattered the tribulation's powerful attack with a single punch. Just like that, the golden puppet lived up to Zhao Fang's expectations and dispersed the thunder tribulation. The dark clouds gradually scattered, and light once again shone upon the land. Zhao Fang couldn't help but feel incredibly proud of the golden puppet's victory and power. He stood with his hands on his hips and laughed smugly. Haha, as expected of a puppet forged by me, Zhao Fang. It directly scattered the cloud tribulation. Just as Zhao Fang was still basking in the joy of his recent victory, the old man who had been watching him all along appeared by his side, seemingly out of nowhere. Who was this old man who could move so quickly and silently, without anyone noticing? Zhao Fang only realized he was there when he spoke up to praise him. Haha, little brother, you are truly gifted. I must admit that at your age I was far from being able to forge such a powerful puppet. The old man's sudden words startled Zhao Fang. Of course he had no idea who the old man was. You are? Although he appeared calm on the surface, he was filled with curiosity and was also very wary of this old man. This person was able to move to my side without a sound. Even Dragon Kun couldn't do that. Could his strength surpass even Dragon Kun's? This old man was full of surprises. With just one hand he effortlessly drew the golden puppet to his side. Not only that, but he also humbly told Zhao Fang that a name was just a title and not worth mentioning. Your golden puppet is quite interesting. Let this old man help you take a look at it. And just like that, under Zhao Fang's astonished gaze, the old man held the golden puppet in his palm. Zhao Fang appeared quite wary on the surface, showing that he was not underestimating the old man's level in the slightest. He took a step back to ensure his own safety and to test the situation. He bowed to the old man and said, "Senior, this item is very important to this junior. I hope Senior will be merciful." It was truly a rare sight to see Zhao Fang being so polite to someone else. Although he feigned composure, a storm was raging in Zhao Fang's heart. My heavens, with a single wave of his hand, this old man made me lose control of the golden puppet I worked day and night to forge. Contrary to Zhao Fang's unease, the old man was very composed. He casually looked at the golden puppet in his palm and spoke to reassure Zhao Fang. "Relax, little brother. Don't worry, this old man means no harm." After glancing at Zhao Fang's golden puppet, the old man suddenly made him a suggestion. Although the quality of your golden puppet is good, there is still room for improvement. My hands are itching, the old man said. How about I take the liberty of helping you modify it? Hearing these words, Zhao Fang was dumbfounded by the old man's abilities. His identity was still a mystery. Astonishing Zhao Fang again and again, he thought to himself, he can actually modify my golden puppet? Doesn't that mean he has long surpassed the level of a god-level puppet master? What on earth is his identity? Without waiting for Zhao Fang's reply, the old man unhesitatingly began to modify the golden puppet for him. It was unclear what method the old man used, but his movements were quite gentle and not at all exaggerated. Heavenly Pivot Artifact Refining Formula, Refine. Using just a few basic techniques, the old man easily upgraded the golden puppet for Zhao Fang. Haha, it's done. Zhao Fang had not expected this level of power. His face showed his shock, and though he didn't say it out loud, he thought, what a powerful aura. The golden puppet now is probably twice as strong as before. Before Zhao Fang could recover from what had just happened, two ferocious-looking lion-like beasts appeared out of nowhere. They were made of metal and looked extremely fierce. They charged straight at Zhao Fang with savage intent. Zhao Fang frowned, sensing trouble, and took a step back as he recognized the danger posed by these two metal beasts. Not good. The commotion from upgrading the golden puppet has attracted two Earth Sovereign Realm metal beasts. This is trouble again. At this critical moment, the old man once again acted to show Zhao Fang his capabilities. As he spoke, he put down the golden puppet to test its power. It's fine. They're just two early-stage Earth Sovereign Realm metal beasts. We can use them to test the strength of the golden puppet after I've tempered it. He returned control of the golden puppet to Zhao Fang. After receiving the golden puppet, Zhao Fang's eyes filled with determination as he said, all right. The moment Zhao Fang held the golden puppet in his palm, the system also displayed. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for obtaining the gold puppet. The gold puppet's realm is late-stage Earth Sovereign. Hearing that his gold puppet had reached this realm, Zhao Fang looked excitedly at the puppet in his hands and couldn't help but say joyfully, after this old man's modifications, my gold puppet was able to go directly from early-stage to late-stage Earth Sovereign. I've really struck it rich this time. The two metallic beasts were too slow. Zhao Fang had had plenty of time to escape, yet they were only now catching up, looking as ferocious as ever, as if they wanted to swallow him whole, just as they did when they first appeared. Now that Zhao Fang had a capable assistant, he feared nothing. With his head held high, Zhao Fang calmly commanded the gold puppet to carry out its mission and display its power. Perfect timing. Let me see just how strong my gold puppet is after its upgrade. Gold puppet, go. At its master's command, the gold puppet charged forward, growing to an immense size. It easily grabbed the two metallic beasts, one in each hand. Before the gold puppet, they were like a master and his pets. But no master would have the heart to crush their own pets, so the gold puppet was still the gold puppet. It was already powerful when it was first forged, and after the upgrade its strength had increased immensely. It was far stronger than before, truly no joke. The two rare metallic beasts were so powerful and fierce, but they were nothing before the gold puppet. They had charged in ferociously to attack, but now every part of their bodies was being crushed into pieces by the gold puppet's hands falling before Zhao Fang. Witnessing his creation achieve such a great feat, Zhao Fang felt immensely proud and honored. He laughed and said, haha, a late-stage Earth Sovereign gold puppet is too powerful. With this guy around, I don't have to fear the people from the artifact puppet sect. Although the gold puppet already possessed such immense strength, the old man seemed less than satisfied. He stroked his short beard and commented that its performance was merely so-so. The laws of this place are flawed. Even with my personal intervention, this is the highest level one could help it achieve. Encountering such a rare opportunity, someone like Zhao Fang, who knew how to seize a chance, naturally wouldn't let it pass. He quickly bowed to the old man to express his gratitude. Thank you, senior. He also took the chance to try and build a connection, seizing the opportunity to propose repaying the old man for his help. I cannot accept a reward for no merit. If there is anything senior needs help with, please do not hesitate to ask. This junior will do everything in his power to repay this kindness. He really knew how to seize the moment. Zhao Fang's personality hadn't changed one bit. He had thought it through carefully before acting so obediently. This person had raised the gold puppet to the late-stage Earth Sovereign Realm with a casual wave of his hand. His own strength probably far surpassed the Earth Sovereign Realm. I must latch onto this powerful backer. Faced with Zhao Fang's sincerity, the kindly-faced old man slowly walked over to him, placed a hand on his shoulder and said humbly, "There's no need for that. I saw your exceptional talent and simply gave you a helping hand. After all, in this era, young men like you who are proficient in both martial arts and artifact refinement are exceedingly rare. Let's just consider this a gesture of goodwill." That was what he said on the surface, but this old man had his own calculations before deciding to help Zhao Fang. With this kid's talent, it probably won't be long before he can break free from the shackles of this world and travel to a higher-level world. When that time comes, he might really be able to help me. It seemed this old man's background was anything but simple. After speaking, it was time for the old man to leave. He bid Zhao Fang farewell, then turned and said, "I have other matters to attend to, so I'll be taking my leave." Because the old man was leaving in such a hurry, Zhao Fang could only ask one more question. "Senior, where can I find you?" Hearing this, the old man did not reveal any more information. simply telling Zhao Fang, "We will meet again if fate allows." With that he flew away gracefully under Zhao Fang's watchful eyes. Now only Zhao Fang was left, still astonished by the appearance of a stranger who possessed such immense power. "He's too strong. I didn't even sense how he left," he guessed. "It seems this senior is likely not from this world." With the matter settled, Zhao Fang decided to put his speculations aside and proceed with the next step of his plan. He too left the area, saying as he walked, "In any case, I've achieved my goal for coming to the Jongling Forbidden Land, and I even got an unexpected reward. Next, I need to hurry back to the Cloud Sea Pavilion." Meanwhile, in the main hall of the Heavenly Sword Sect, night had fallen. The Heavenly Sword Master was sitting alone in quiet meditation in the Grand Hall. This was the Sect Master of the Heavenly Sword Sect, Xihanzi. He was waiting for Yun Fei to return with his spoils of war, unaware that Yun Fei had already gone to meet his maker. As he waited, he thought, calculating the time, Yun Fei and the others should have already obtained the metallic essence of the meteorite beast and should be on their way back. Before he could finish his thought, a servant ran in, flustered and terrified, to report a devastating piece of news to Xihanzi. "Sect Master, this is bad. Senior brother Yun Fei has been killed." The news was like a bolt from the blue to Xihanzi. He leapt from his seat in shock, unable to believe his ears, and even less able to believe that the powerful Yun Fei could be killed so easily. He roared, "What did you say? How could that bunch of trash from the Isle of Fiends possibly kill Yun Fei?" The man hastily recounted the entire story to Xihanzi, the panic on his face still not having subsided. "No, that's not it, Sect Master. Senior brother Yun Fei wasn't killed by the people from the Isle of Fiends. Senior brother Yun Fei was killed by a man named Zhao Fang. This guy is incredibly strong. Senior brother Yun Fei couldn't even last a single move against him. It was Yun Fei's own fault for underestimating Zhao Fang back then. A death like this was letting him off easy." Hearing this, Xihanzi couldn't help but fly into a rage. The flames of hatred in his heart were ignited by this unfamiliar name. Zhao Fang. It seemed Zhao Fang had really stirred up trouble this time. Xihanzi looked truly terrifying at this moment. He asked angrily, "Which sect is he from? How dare he kill someone from my Heavenly Sword Sect?" The disciple had also quickly gathered information on Zhao Fang and reported to Xihanzi. Reporting to the Sect Master, the disciple has learned that this person is the Grand Elder of a third-rate power, the Cloud Sea Pavilion. The saying was indeed true, like master, like disciple. Only now did it become clear why Yun Fei's temperament was so impulsive and arrogant. His personality wasn't much different from this Xihanzi. How would Zhao Fang resolve this trouble? There was no need to even think about it. Simply because he saw that the other party was just a small sect, Xihanzi thought little of them and charged off alone to find Zhao Fang. The Cloud Sea Pavilion, is it? A mere third-rate power. This seat will wipe it out today and get justice for Yun Fei. One can't help but wonder what fate awaits this Sect Master for daring to underestimate Zhao Fang. On the other side, in the main hall of the Artifact Puppet Sect, a grand meeting was also in progress. They too bore a grudge against Zhao Fang and were righteously indignant, wanting to eliminate him. The Sect Master of the Artifact Puppet Sect spoke up. "Everyone, in the 1,000-year history of our Artifact Puppet Sect, this is the first time we have been bullied by a third-rate power." They were definitely talking about Zhao Fang's Cloud Sea Pavilion. This was the Sect Master of the Artifact Puppet Sect, Long Kuizi, who was delivering a speech in an extremely incensed state. "The death of Elder Cao is a great humiliation to our Artifact Puppet Sect. Today I, your Sect Master, swear an oath here that I will raise the Cloud Sea Pavilion to the ground and establish the might of the Artifact Puppet Sect." The disciples below responded enthusiastically in unison. It seemed Zhao Fang was going to face a lot of trouble this time. Raise the Cloud Sea Pavilion, kill them all and leave no one alive, establish the might of the Artifact Puppet Sect. Just as everyone was responding to the Sect Master's call to avenge the Artifact Puppet Sect, a man known as Elder Shi came to see Long Kuizi. He said, "Sect Master, for a mere Cloud Sea Pavilion, we could just send any elder to wipe them out. Mobilizing on such a grand scale, won't it tarnish the prestige of our Artifact Puppet Sect?" Another one who underestimated the strength of the Cloud Sea Pavilion and Zhao Fang. Who knows how much this fellow will regret his words today. In response to Elder Shi's quiet suggestion, Long Kuizi looked at him with sharp, displeased eyes and said sternly, "Are you teaching me how to do things? This large-scale mobilization is not just to avenge Elder Cao but also to intimidate other powers. The prestige of my Artifact Puppet Sect is not to be trifled with." Hearing this, Elder Shi dared not say another word, and could only comply with the Sect Master's actions. This subordinate wouldn't dare. The Sect Master is wise. This subordinate understands the Sect Master's intentions. The oath was made. Without the slightest hesitation, the Artifact Puppet Sect immediately dispatched its forces to attack the Cloud Sea Pavilion. "HMPH disciples, hear my command, advance with all your might and attack the Cloud Sea Pavilion for me." Upon receiving the Sect Master's order, all the disciples below shouted yes in unison. The momentum was indeed formidable. At this moment in the Cloud Sea Pavilion, everyone was still unaware that their sect was about to be attacked. And not by one sect, but by two at the same time. All was well within the Cloud Sea Pavilion, calm and peaceful. The storm was about to break. Everyone was still sitting in the Cloud Sea Pavilion's assembly hall waiting for news from Zhao Fang, waiting for his safe return. Because Zhao Fang had been gone for too long, everyone was extremely worried and anxious. I wonder if Zhao Fang has met with any misfortune? Zhao Fang's disciple was too anxious and spoke up. Master has been out for half a month. Why isn't he back yet? Seeing Zhao Fang's prolonged absence, the beautiful lady blamed herself. She thought it was her fault that Zhao Fang had gone to such a dangerous place. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have mentioned that an Earth Sovereign Realm expert had once fallen in the Jongling Forbidden Land. Young Master Zhao is only at the Void Martial Realm. This one, it seemed, had not yet witnessed Zhao Fang's capabilities, which was why she thought his strength was insufficient. Seeing this, another person spoke up to comfort them. Rest assured, you two, I have a special connection with the Master. He is safe and sound right now, we just need to wait peacefully for his return. This person was also thinking to himself to calm his own nerves, though he too was worried. If the Master dies, I will die with him. Since I'm fine now, the Master must be alive and well. As they were talking about Zhao Fang, a disciple came running in out of breath to report shocking news. One look at the disciple's face and they knew something was wrong. He stammered as he reported to everyone. First Master, this is bad. The Artifact Puppet Sect has surrounded us. The Artifact Puppet Sect moved really fast, surrounding the Cloud Sea Pavilion so quickly. This day had finally come for the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Upon receiving the news, everyone became even more tense. Xihanzi also felt the situation was dire. This is bad. The Artifact Puppet Sect has come after all. Seeing this, Xihanzi turned and bowed to Mr. Zhuge Tongqian, saying, From the moment Cao Can died, I knew this day would come sooner or later. It just came so suddenly that it caught us off guard and we haven't had time to prepare a countermeasure. Mr. Zhuge Tongqian, we're counting on you now. After speaking, the three of them still maintained a fairly calm demeanor and went outside to assess the situation. Mr. Zhuge Tongqian, entrusted by Zhao Fang, also believed he could handle it and reassured the Xia siblings. Pavilion Master Xia, rest assured. The Master has given his orders. No matter what, I will do my utmost to defend the Cloud Sea Pavilion to the death. Just as the junior disciple had said, the people from the Artifact Puppet Sect had indeed surrounded the Cloud Sea Pavilion, and there were far too many of them. They stood in layers encircling the Cloud Sea Pavilion, their numbers countless. Looking at the forces on both sides, the disparity was simply too great. The Artifact Puppet Sect had thousands upon thousands of people, while the Cloud Sea Pavilion had only a few disciples. It seemed that without Zhao Fang here, it was uncertain how long the Cloud Sea Pavilion could last this time. Seeing the Artifact Puppet Sect's imposing manner, the disciples of the Cloud Sea Pavilion couldn't help but feel worried and uneasy. Everyone was quite afraid, as the Cloud Sea Pavilion's strength was, after all, far weaker than the Artifact Puppet Sect's. This is bad. The Artifact Puppet Sect has actually mobilized so many people. Last time we were only able to overcome the danger with young Master Zhao's help. Now young Master Zhao has been missing for over half a month, and there's been no news at all. I'm afraid our Cloud Sea Pavilion won't be able to hold out this time. Despite their fear, they remained determined to be loyal to the Cloud Sea Pavilion, encouraging one another. What's there to be afraid of? When a man is pushed to the brink, the worst that can happen is we fight them to the death. What was unexpected was that not only had many people from the Artifact Puppet Sect come, but they were also here under the command of the Artifact Puppet Sect's master, Long Kuizi. Xiahyan couldn't help but be astonished. I didn't expect the Artifact Puppet Sect's master, Long Kuizi, to come as well. It seems the Artifact Puppet Sect is determined to destroy our Cloud Sea Pavilion this time. Faced with Long Kuizi's power, the Cloud Sea Pavilion's situation became even more difficult. Seeing Long Kuizi, Xiahai also broke out in a cold sweat, gritting his teeth and saying worriedly, This man's puppet mastery has reached a sublime level. His personal puppet is one of the three great puppets of the Artifact Puppet Sect. Although Mr. Zhuge Tongqian was also worried, without Zhao Fang here, he was the Cloud Sea Pavilion's only hope to escape this predicament. Therefore Mr. Zhuge Tongqian still appeared very resolute. He had already assumed a stance, ready and determined to fight. He said to everyone, Don't worry, I have already laid down the Chiman Dunjia Grand Formation. They certainly won't break through it that easily. We just need to work together and hold out until the Master returns. Seeing that the Cloud Sea Pavilion was so weak and lacked any formidable power, Long Kuizi, the Sect Master of the Artifact Puppet Sect, became even more furious, because he believed it was impossible for Elder Cao to have been killed by such a small power. He looked at the Cloud Sea Pavilion with contempt and said, This is the Cloud Sea Pavilion. They killed Cao Can. There isn't even a single 100 Calamities Realm expert. What a rabble. I think Cao Can was clearly careless and fell into a trap. Seeing that the Cloud Sea Pavilion had so few people, Elder Shi was also extremely contemptuous. He proposed to Sect Master Long Kuizi, These ants are not worthy of your action. Why don't you let me go and eliminate them? You just need to stand here and watch. At this moment, Long Kuizi also confidently handed over the task of dealing with the people of the Cloud Sea Pavilion to Elder Shi without hesitation. This was because he hadn't detected any significant threat in the Cloud Sea Pavilion that would require his personal attention. With Long Kuizi's approval, Elder Shi immediately summoned his puppet. Come out, Silver Snake, at Elder Shi's call. The Silver Snake appeared in the form of a terrifying-looking snake. Its eyes gleamed red, its body was like a wall of bronze, and it flicked its tongue, looking truly frightening. Seeing that silver snake, the disciples standing inside the Cloud Sea Pavilion were all terrified and shocked. Is that 100 calamities realm mechanism beast? I can feel that terrifying aura even from this distance. Can we block it? Without a second thought, Elder Shi immediately commanded the silver snake to break the grand formation that Mr. Zhuge Tongtian had set up to protect the Cloud Sea Pavilion. It was unknown how Mr. Zhuge Tongtian would respond to this attack. Silver Snake, break this grand formation for me. The Silver Snake then charged towards the Cloud Sea Pavilion with a savage look. The few people in the Cloud Sea Pavilion were indeed too limited in strength. They could only stand there and wail, fearfully relying on the protection of the grand formation set up by Mr. Zhuge Tongtian. It's coming, the pressure is so strong the grand formation will definitely hold. Seeing the Silver Snake charging madly to attack, Mr. Zhuge Tongtian didn't dare to delay for a second, quickly activating the grand formation to protect everyone. Chiman Dunjia Grand Formation, open. The situation now revolved around the confrontation between the Silver Snake and Mr. Zhuge Tongtian's Grand Formation. Regardless of whether Mr. Zhuge Tongtian's Grand Formation was powerful or not, the Silver Snake still charged straight into attack. The scene was too dramatic. It was unknown if Mr. Zhuge Tongtian could achieve victory. Unexpectedly, Mr. Zhuge Tongtian's formation was able to repel the artifact puppet Sect Silver Snake, injuring it directly and forcing it to retreat from the battlefield immediately. Along with the Silver Snake's defeat was Elder Shi's face, shocked beyond belief. He hadn't expected this formation to be so powerful. Even if he didn't want to believe it, he had to. The Silver Snake lost in the first round. Could this be a bad omen for the artifact puppet Sect? Elder Shi had not expected this and said aloud, "What? My Silver Snake not only failed to break the grand formation, but it was also injured?" The people of the Cloud Sea Pavilion, seeing they were safe and that Mr. Zhuge Tongtian's formation had indeed worked, cheered joyfully. Great, it held. He's truly worthy of being someone left behind by young Master Zhao. Thank goodness he's here. Despite their joy, they were fortunately still clear-headed and did not get lost in victory, recognizing that the artifact puppet Sect would not be so simple. Don't celebrate too early. The artifact puppet Sect didn't just send one elder. If the remaining one makes a move, this grand formation might not be able to block it. Seeing this, the siblings Sha Yun and Sha Hai also breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, thank goodness Zhao Fang left Mr. Zhuge behind when he left. As expected of someone from the master's side, he's really reliable at critical moments. Even though they had defeated the Silver Snake once, it didn't mean the second time would be the same. Mr. Zhuge Tongtian remained very cautious, reminding everyone not to let their guard down for a moment. Long Kuizi hasn't made a move yet. I'll do my best to maintain the formation. You two, hurry and contact the master. Upon receiving the order, the Sha siblings also became serious. Yes, Mr. Zhuge Tongtian. Finally, after witnessing the defeat of Elder Shi's Silver Snake, Long Kuizi of the artifact puppet Sect couldn't resist making a move himself. Although he didn't say it out loud, he had already secretly overestimated Mr. Zhuge Tongtian's ability, not expecting that the tiny Cloud Sea Pavilion would have such a high-level formation master. It seems this seat will have to act personally. This crisis had not yet been resolved, and another one arrived. Before Long Kuizi could make his move, Xihanzi also came looking for them. He arrived filled with hatred, seeking revenge for his disciple Yun Fei, who had been killed by Zhao Fang not long ago, and immediately moved to destroy the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Not only that, but he also spoke contemptuously of the people from the artifact puppet Sect. Can't even break the grand formation of a third-rate power. The puppets of the artifact puppet Sect are nothing special. You all step aside and let me do it. This sudden appearance surprised Long Kuizi and made him quite curious. HMPH, Xihanzi, what is he doing here? Too lazy for small talk, Xihanzi without another word pointed the tip of his sword at the Cloud Sea Pavilion, preparing to strike. Break for me? He had to immediately activate all the formations at full power to ensure the safety of the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Not good. Chiman Dunjia, full power. In the end, Xihanzi's power was far greater than Mr. Zhuge Tongtian's. This attack caused a massive explosion. It was uncertain if the formation could withstand it. As expected, Xihanzi was a cut above Mr. Zhuge Tongtian in terms of strength. His single sword strike immediately shattered the formation and severely injured Mr. Zhuge Tongtian. Mr. Zhuge Tongtian was so badly injured that he couldn't even stand steadily, and even spat out blood. Cough cough, this guy is incredibly strong. The others in the Cloud Sea Pavilion also showed expressions of terror. Even Mr. Zhuge Tongtian couldn't hold on. There was no way they could fight Xihanzi. He shattered our grand formation with a single sword strike. How is that possible? We're done for. Without the grand formation, we're no match for them. What do we do now? Both Sha Hai and Sha Yun were extremely curious, wondering who the person who defeated Mr. Zhuge Tongtian was to be so powerful. Who is this guy? Could he be a helper invited by the artifact puppet Sect? Seeing Xihanzi succeed with one blow, Long Kuizi immediately went forward to praise and greet him. We haven't seen each other in years. It seems Xihanzi's prowess is as magnificent as ever. I just wonder what brings you here today. Hearing the name Xihanzi, everyone in the Cloud Sea Pavilion was extremely panicked and worried. Xihanzi, he's the sect master of the Heavenly Sword Sect. Xihanzi is known as the #1 expert in the overseas black demon domain. We're really dead this time. They hadn't even finished dealing with the artifact puppet sect and now Xihanzi had arrived. The Xia siblings were also worried. Damn it, why is the Heavenly Sword sect getting involved too? Now we're caught between a wolf and a tiger. I'm afraid our Cloud Sea Pavilion is truly in a desperate situation, knowing who had just defeated him. Mr. Zugtungchen was also deeply unsettled. This person's strength has reached the peak of the late 100 Calamities realm. Only the master can deal with him. Xihanzi, seeing Long Quazi's concerned look, stated his purpose. Sect Master Long need not worry. My purpose for this trip is no different from yours. My Heavenly Sword sect's disciple Zhang Yunfei was killed by Zhao Fang of the Cloud Sea Pavilion. This seat is here this time to seek revenge for Zhang Yunfei. So that's how it is. Then we're truly in the same boat. To be honest, my sect's Elder Saokan was also killed by Zhao Fang. I am also here this time to seek justice for Elder Sao. Great minds really do think alike. Hearing this, Xihanzi was somewhat surprised that this Zhao Fang, whose strength was unknown, would dare to provoke two major sects at the same time. Oh, does this Zhao Fang have 3 heads and 6 arms to have such an ability? This seat is actually a little interested in him, Xihanzi thought to himself. He clearly comes from a third-rate power. Yet he dares to provoke 2 major sects in succession. This kid must have quite a few secrets. He certainly had many secrets, but it remained to be seen if he was a match for Zhao Fang. Xihanzi's reputation was renowned. Seeing this, Long Quazi also showed his sincerity. Since Brother Tian is interested in Zhao Fang, then how about I help you capture him? In reality, this fellow had his own little scheme, which was why he showed such sincerity. Xihanzi is the #1 person in the overseas black demon domain. Now is the perfect opportunity to establish a good relationship with him. Xihanzi actually agreed. Then I shall trouble Brother Long. Long Quazi very enthusiastically summoned the Silver Zhao at once, preparing to attack the Cloud Sea Pavilion again with confidence. Haha, a trivial matter. Silver Zhao, come out. This time, the Silver Zhao attacked the Cloud Sea Pavilion directly. Its power looked even greater than the silver snakes from before. Its force struck the Cloud Sea Pavilion disciples below directly. Of course, they didn't even have a chance to resist a single roar from the Silver Zhao. They had only been protected by the formation earlier. Now it seemed only Zhao Fang's return could save them. Everyone was injured and lying on the ground. A single roar has such terrifying power, we can't block it. Even if it were young Master Zhao, I'm afraid he would be no match for it. After terrifying the disciples of the Cloud Sea Pavilion out of their wits, Long Quazi began his interrogation. I'll give you 10 seconds. Tell this seat where Zhao Fang is or you will all die. Even in this desperate situation, the disciples of the Cloud Sea Pavilion remained absolutely loyal to Zhao Fang. They still held fast to their beliefs even if it meant death. We will never tell you where young Master Zhao is. The worst that can happen is death. After 18 years I'll be a hero again. Young Master Zhao will definitely avenge us. The attitude of the Xia siblings was the same. Trying to get information out of us. In your dreams, when my master returns, you're all dead. Faced with the resolute attitude of the Cloud Sea Pavilion disciples, Long Quazi lost his patience and prepared to eliminate them all. HMPH, so you refuse the easy way and choose the hard way. If you don't talk, I'll keep killing you until you do. Silver Flood Dragon. Kill them! The Silver Flood Dragon charged madly toward the members of the Cloud Sea Pavilion below, spewing flames from its mouth. Uncertain of his fate, Xiahai spoke his last words. Master, I want to be your disciple in the next life. Mr. Zugtungchen too. My lord, I'm sorry. This subordinate has failed to carry out your command. Xia Yun, however, was filled with unwilling resentment and regret. Am I really going to die? Zhao Fang, I'll never see you again. Just as everyone's lives hung by a thread, Zhao Fang fortunately returned in the nick of time. You dare harm my people, you're courting death. The moment he finished speaking, Zhao Fang rushed forward and slammed a heavy fist onto the Silver Flood Dragon's head. With that one blow, Zhao Fang instantly dealt a heavy wound to the Silver Flood Dragon. Long Quazi and Xihanzi, who was watching from the side, were both quite astonished. My Silver Flood Dragon was sent flying? Is this kid Zhao Fang? After stopping the Silver Flood Dragon, Zhao Fang turned to the people of the Cloud Sea Pavilion with a smile and said, Everyone, sorry I'm late. Seeing Zhao Fang, everyone was overjoyed. Young Master Zhao is back, ha ha ha. Not late at all, not at all, we're all fine. He sent Long Quazi's puppet flying with a single move. Young Master Zhao's strength seems to have improved again. Maybe we can turn the tables today. Xia Yun and Xiahai said, Young Master, that's Long Quazi from the Artifact Puppet Sect, and the other is Xihanzi from the Heavenly Sword Sect. They are both very powerful, Master, you must be careful, Zhao Fang said calmly and confidently. Don't worry, they're just a few insignificant clowns, no match for me. Long Quazi said angrily, Arrogant fool, a mere ant in the void martial realm dares to boast so brazenly. Do you really think I can't kill you? Zhao Fang provoked him. If you want to fight, then fight. What's with all the useless talk? The man was a little surprised. HMPH, you only managed to send the Silver Flood Dragon flying with a sneak attack. Next, it won't give you another chance. He made his move. Heavenly Secrets Myriad Transformations Art Hyper Armor. Instantly, the giant Flood Dragon roared. The man looked smug. Zhao Fang, to witness the Hyper Armor, you can die without regrets. Not to be outdone, Zhao Fang said. HMPH, all flash and no substance. It's just a puppet at the 100 Tribulations realm. Today I'll let you see my puppet. The people from the artifact puppet sect immediately sneered. Haha, Zhao Fang dares to compete with our sect master in puppetry. He's really looking for death, teaching a fish to swim. He doesn't know his own limits. The sect master's puppet was forged from countless rare metals. The puppet itself is already at the late stage of the 100 Tribulations realm. He dares to challenge the sect master in puppetry. He must have a death wish, Xihanzi said worriedly. I know young Master Zhao is very strong, but Long Kuizi is after all the #1 puppeteer in the demon domain C. Challenging him in the art of puppetry is too reckless, Xiahai said. I've never heard Master say he knows puppetry, even if he learned it recently. There's no way he could be better than Long Kuizi. The old man, however, reassured them. Don't worry, the Lord never does anything he's not confident about. Just watch peacefully. Zhao Fang made his move. Gold puppet, come out, Long Kuizi said arrogantly. Haha, you still want to fight me with puppets? You truly overestimate yourself. Silver Flood Dragon, smash this kid and his puppet to pieces, the Silver Flood Dragon roared. Zhao Fang said calmly, Gold puppet, let it attack. Sure enough, a protective shield appeared, guarding Zhao Fang's puppet. A loud bang echoed and the Silver Flood Dragon puppet was thrown back, crashing to the ground. Seeing this, Long Kuizi's face turned pale with fright. What, my Silver Flood Dragon attacked only to be sent flying back, Zhao Fang continued. Tisk tisk, the great Long Kuizi is not so impressive after all. Gold puppet, let this kid witness your power. The gold puppet received the order and attacked, smashing the Silver Flood Dragon puppet to smithereens. Long Kuizi was both shocked and stunned. My Silver Flood Dragon was destroyed with a single punch. How is this possible? Could it be? He shouted in terror. Could this really be an Earth Sovereign level gold puppet? Everyone present broke into a flurry of discussion. The sect master's strongest Silver Flood Dragon couldn't even withstand a single punch. Does Zhao Fang really have a gold puppet? A gold puppet is equivalent to an Earth Sovereign level expert. We are no match for him. When Zhao Fang summoned the gold puppet just now, I thought he was just bluffing, Xiahai and Xiaoyun said happily. It's only been half a month and young Master Zhao has acquired such incredible puppetry skills. He's a true genius, ha ha ha, with the gold puppet here, we're sure to win, the man thought to himself. No wonder this kid could kill Zhang Yunfei and Elder Cao. He was relying on the gold puppet. But his own strength is only at the Void Martial realm. As long as I can get around the gold puppet, I can kill him, Zhao Fang commanded. Long Kuizi, next it's time to send you on your way. Gold puppet, go, Long Kuizi shouted. No, he activated a protective shield. Block it for me. But he was sent flying by the gold puppet in a single blow. Peefed. Ah, he collapsed and died, only managing to spit out a few words. I can't accept this. Seeing this, the others fled in a panic. It's over, the sect master is dead. What's the point of fighting? Run. I don't want to die, Zhao Fang shouted loudly. HMPH, you think you can come and go as you please as if I don't exist? Gold puppet, annihilate them. The gold puppet immediately obeyed and attacked. Peefed. Ah, help, I really regret coming here. The cunning fellow took the opportunity to make his move. Haha, the kid dared to let the gold puppet leave his side. Now is the perfect chance to kill him. With that, he charged forward. Zhao Fang, die. Violet Chi comes from the east. Xiahai and Xiaoyun shouted in worry. Master, dodge. Oh no, young Master Zhao, be careful, Zhao Fang said calmly, trying to ambush me. HMPH, you're merely at the 100 Tribulations realm. Even without the gold puppet, I can still kill you. With that, Zhao Fang unleashed the Yellow Springs nether finger, and the man was instantly hit. Peefed. Ah, he fell to the ground. How could I die here? System prompt. Congratulations, host, for slaying Long Kuizi. You have obtained 140,000 spirit points, 140,000 spirit energy, 104 million super divine skill proficiency, a high-grade divine artifact, purple cloud giant sword, and the lightning technique, 5 hearts heavenly thunder art. Congratulations, player. You have leveled up. Current cultivation, 6-star void martial realm. Zhao Fang thought happily. Haha, after beating 2 bosses in a row, I've finally leveled up. The gold puppet approached the man who was scared out of his wits. Don't kill me. I don't want to die yet, he knelt and begged earnestly. Young Master Zhao, great Master Zhao, please spare me. As long as you let me live, I'm willing to be your slave. I'll be loyal to you forever and do anything, Zhao Fang pondered. Let you live, he thought to himself. Next, I plan to wipe out the Artifact Puppet Sect and the Heavenly Sword Sect and have Xiaoyun take over both sects. But the Cloud Sea Pavilion doesn't have many experts. This guy is an elder from the Artifact Puppet Sect and his strength is decent. He can assist Xiaoyun, Zhao Fang said. Fine. Seeing as you still have some use, I can spare your life. The Artifact Puppet Sect elder kowtowed in gratitude. Thank you, great Master Zhao, for your mercy. From now on I will be your loyal dog and subordinate. But in his heart he thought, hey, this kid is too young. He believes whatever I say. Once I'm safe, I'll find a chance to slip away. But Zhao Fang was no fool. He continued, don't celebrate too soon. Since you can betray the Artifact Puppet Sect, you might betray me too. To be safe, you must let me plant a slave seal in you and acknowledge me as your master, he thought. Once the slave seal is planted, I can kill him with a single thought. That way I won't have to worry about his betrayal. Hearing this, the old man panicked. What, my lord, a slave seal? That's not necessary, is it? I swear I will never betray you, Zhao Fang said. HMPH, do you take me for a 3-year-old? You have no choice. Either let me plant the slave seal or die. He had no choice but to obey. Very well, this old slave is willing to let master plant the slave seal, he thought to himself. Zhao Fang is too terrifying, both in strength and in mind. It seems I can't trick him. My life is more important, Zhao Fang said. HMPH, in the future you'll realize how wise your choice today was. He then planted the slave seal. The The man prostrated himself in a kowtow. This old slave greets master, Zhao Fang said. Get up, take me to the artifact puppet sect. He obeyed. Yes master, Xihanzi asked Zhao Fang. Young master Zhao, are you going to the artifact puppet sect for revenge? Zhao Fang said. Yes. I am, after all, a grand elder of the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Since the artifact puppet sect dared to bully the Cloud Sea Pavilion, I will not let them off. Sha Yun and Sha Hai said, all right then, please be safe, young master. The artifact puppet sect is a top sect in the Black Demon Sea region. They must have some trump cards, master, be careful. Zhao Fang reassured them. Don't worry, with the gold puppet here, the artifact puppet sect can't stir up any trouble, the elder thought to himself. With an Earth Sovereign puppet by his side, the master is practically invincible in the Black Demon Sea region. The artifact puppet sect is going to be wiped out today. With that, Zhao Fang flew off. Old Snake, let's go. Yes, master. Meanwhile, at the artifact puppet sect, everything was still peaceful. The people of the artifact puppet sect were still gossiping. Did you hear? The sect master took the disciples to attack the third-rate sect Cloud Sea Pavilion today. Haha, a mere third-rate power. I don't know where they got the nerve to provoke our artifact puppet sect. The sect master must have already destroyed the Cloud Sea Pavilion by now. Look, that seems to be Elder Snake, everyone said happily. It really is Elder Snake. It seems the battle is decided. Elder Snake must have come back early to report the good news. Who's that person next to Elder Snake? He looks unfamiliar. A disciple ran off. Who cares who he is? I'm going to report the good news to the other elders in the sect first, Zhao Fang said. Grandsons of the artifact puppet sect, your grandpa Zhao is here. Aren't you going to come out and line up to die? The crowd was shocked. What's going on? It's an enemy attack. Elder Snake, who is this foolish kid? Hearing this, Elder Snake slapped the person to the ground. You're the fool. How dare you disrespect my master? I think you're looking for death, peeved. He crashed to the ground. Elder Snake said. Didn't you hear my master's words? Surrender obediently and he might spare your dog lives, otherwise you will die. The crowd was stunned. What, are you kidding? Did I hear that right? Elder Snake acknowledged that kid as his master. What are you standing around for? Elder Snake has betrayed us. Go get reinforcements. Immediately, 3 people appeared. The men said angrily, Elder Snake, what is the meaning of this? You dare to betray the artifact puppet sect. When the sect master returns, I will report this and have you dealt with. Zhao Fang laughed scornfully. The sect master, your sect master has long since become a ghost under my sword, Elder Snake continued. Long Kuizi overestimated himself and led a large force from the artifact puppet sect to attack the Cloud Sea Pavilion. They have now been completely wiped out by my master. If you don't want to die, you should surrender without a fight. The crowd couldn't believe their ears. What, has Elder Snake gone mad? Saying this Void Martial Realm kid killed the sect master? I think this kid used some demonic art to bewitch Elder Snake's mind. Let's kill him first, that's right. To deal with this kid, I don't even need a puppet. With that, the 3 charged forward. Die, the people of the artifact puppet sect gloated. The 3 elders are making a move. This guy is dead for sure. I really don't know how a piece of trash at the Void Martial Realm dares to cause trouble at the artifact puppet sect. Truly, you refuse the path to heaven and barge through the gates of hell. Zhao Fang didn't say much and attacked directly. No puppets. Since you're in such a hurry to die, I'll grant your wish. 10 Meridian's divine sword. The 3 elders were immediately knocked down. Peeved. So strong. How is this possible? Zhao Fang said. There's only one price for underestimating me, and that is death. The elders still didn't give up and shouted, don't get cocky. I've already summoned the artifact puppet sect's guardian divine puppet. You're dead. Zhao Fang stomped his foot. Even if a grand celestial immortal came today, it would be useless. The artifact puppet sect will be destroyed today. Seeing this, the crowd was terrified. Am I seeing things? What do we do now? The 3 elders have been killed by this Void Martial Realm kid. Who else can be his opponent? At that moment a puppet appeared and said angrily, who dares trespass into my artifact puppet sect? Are you seeking death? The crowd immediately cheered. Great, it's the guardian divine puppet, the spirit puppet. We're saved with the spirit puppet here. This kid can't cause any trouble. The spirit puppet will definitely avenge the dead elders, Elder Snake said to Zhao Fang. Master, this is the spirit puppet that Elder mentioned just now. It's a puppet at the peak of the late 100 Tribulations realm. It's fused with the soul of the first sect master of the artifact puppet sect. Its strength is close to a half-step Earth Sovereign, and it only appears when the sect is on the brink of life and death, Zhao Fang said with immense confidence. A mere half-step Earth Sovereign. With my gold puppet here, it's just a piece of cake, the spirit puppet said furiously. Ignorant junior, you dare to cause trouble in my artifact puppet sect, you will surely die today, Zhao Fang retorted. Before you talk about my death, see if you're qualified. Gold puppet, come out. The gold puppet appeared instantly. When the spirit puppet saw the gold puppet, it was terrified. Holy crap, that's an Earth Sovereign level gold puppet. What's the difference between fighting it and seeking death? The ignorant crowd from the artifact puppet sect jeered. This kid dares to bring out a puppet. He's really looking for death. Trying to show off puppetry in front of the artifact puppet sect. How ridiculous. I can already imagine the spirit puppet smashing his puppet to bits. The spirit puppet quickly explained. Actually, young master, you've misunderstood. Actually, I have nothing to do with the artifact puppet sect. I was just passing by. I'll leave right now. With that, it turned to slip away. Farewell. The crowd was dumbfounded. What, am I seeing things? The guardian divine puppet, the spirit puppet, it ran away. What in the world is going on? Zhao Fang said resolutely. HMPH trying to run, you can't escape from my grasp. Gold puppet, destroy it. The gold puppet immediately obeyed, destroying the spirit puppet with a single palm strike. At this moment the spirit puppet regretted. I really shouldn't have come out to act tough, Zhao Fang announced proudly. Disciples of the Artifact Puppet Sect, listen up. Long Kuizi and the spirit puppet are dead. From this day forward the Artifact Puppet Sect will be merged into the Cloud Sea Pavilion and become its subordinate power. Are you willing to submit? Everyone knelt and agreed. We are willing to submit. Long live the Cloud Sea Pavilion, Elder Snake thought to himself. The Artifact Puppet Sect, one of the top sects in the Black Demon Sea region, was just destroyed so easily by the Master. It seems I wasn't wrong to acknowledge him as my master. Maybe I can use this opportunity to rise to the top. I must cling tightly to this powerful backer, Zhao Fang said. Next it's the Heavenly Sword Sect's turn. Old Snake, lead the way. Elder Snake obeyed. This old slave is willing to lead the way for master through fire and water without hesitation, Zhao Fang said. All right, your bootlicking skills are too poor. Just lead the way. He immediately said, ah yes, he thought to himself. It was always others who flattered me before. How would I know how to flatter others? It seems I'll have to practice in the future. Meanwhile at the Heavenly Sword Sect, Zhao Fang said, this Heavenly Sword Sect looks rather impressive. I just wonder how its strength compares to the Artifact Puppet Sect, Elder Snake hastily reported. Reporting to Master, besides Xihanzi whom you killed, the Heavenly Sword Sect also has 4 peak lords. These 4 are all at the late stage of the 100 Tribulations realm. They are also blood brothers and are skilled in joint attack techniques. It is said that they once joined forces to kill a half-step Earth Sovereign. It's only because their individual strengths are lacking that they allowed Xihanzi to become the Sect Master, Zhao Fang said dismissively. Is that all? It seems the Heavenly Sword Sect is just a bunch of chickens and dogs, Elder Snake thought. The Heavenly Sword Sect, a top sect in the Black Demon Sea region, is just a bunch of chickens and dogs in the Master's eyes. It just goes to show how powerful the Master is, Zhao Fang said. Stop standing around. Grandsons of the Heavenly Sword Sect, are you ready to face your Grandpa Zhao's long spear? The people of the Heavenly Sword Sect said angrily. Who are you? Who dares to trespass so brazenly into our Heavenly Sword Sect? Just the 2 of you dare to barge into our Heavenly Sword Sect? I think you've grown tired of living. If you don't want to die, tie yourself up and kneel to beg for forgiveness, Zhao Fang said proudly. Your Heavenly Sword Sect isn't qualified to make me kneel and beg for forgiveness. Zhao Fang cleaned up the crowd in one fell swoop. They screamed shrilly. Ah, you dare to attack disciples of our Heavenly Sword Sect? Quick, report to the Peak Lords, Zhao Fang said. The small friar dealt with. Time to handle the big fish. Master is mighty. 4 Peak Lords appeared. Where did this madman come from, daring to commit violence in my Heavenly Sword Sect? Are you looking for death? Elder Snake said to Zhao Fang. Master, they are the 4 Peak Lords of the Heavenly Sword Sect. Sky, Earth, Mystic, and Yellow, the 4 Peak Lords said. HMPH. Isn't this Elder Snake from the Artifact Puppet Sect? Has the Artifact Puppet Sect eaten the heart of a bear and the gall of a leopard, daring to declare war on our Heavenly Sword Sect, and bringing a brat to barge into our sect? You truly don't take us seriously. Zhao Fang pointed his long spear at the 4 and said, sorry, the Artifact Puppet Sect can no longer declare war on you because we've already destroyed it. Next it's your Heavenly Sword Sect's turn. The 4 Peak Lords mocked Zhao Fang. Hey kid, what nonsense are you spouting? With your Void Martial Realm strength you dare to claim you've destroyed the Artifact Puppet Sect? You truly overestimate yourself. Why waste words on an ant? Second brother, you go kill him, the second brother said. Alright, watch me. The Heavenly Sword Sect disciples at the side were already excited. Haha, the Earth Peak Lord is making his move. This kid is dead for sure. I bet he can't even block a single move. After all, he's just trash at the Void Martial Realm. The Earth Peak Lord, killing him will be as easy as crushing an ant. Elder Snake just shook his head, thinking, what a bunch of frogs in a well. The Master could kill the Heavenly Sword Sect's Master, Xihanzi, with just his Void Martial Realm cultivation. How could a mere Earth Peak Lord possibly be his opponent? The Earth Peak Lord said. Die, rock palm, Zhao Fang said. Trash, get lost. With that, he struck out with his palm, instantly sending the opponent flying with a peefed. Ah, the Earth Peak Lord said angrily. How is this possible? You're only in the Void Martial Realm. How could I not be your opponent? The people of the Heavenly Sword Sect were stunned. Am I seeing things? This kid is clearly only in the Void Martial Realm, yet he sent the 100 Tribulations realm Earth Peak Lord flying with one move. It's unbelievable. How could a Peak Lord of my Heavenly Sword Sect lose to a brat? The other 3 Peak Lords were equally astonished. Something's not right. This kid's strength is a bit strange. We can't let him continue his rampage, otherwise where would our prestige as the 4 Peak Lords of the Heavenly Sword Sect be? We must strike him with a thunderous blow to restore our might. Second brother, come back, prepare the formation, the second brother said. Alright, I was careless just now and got sent flying by this kid. Next I will definitely redeem myself. With that, the 4 Peak Lords of the Heavenly Sword Sect joined forces. 4 symbols heaven annihilating sword formation activate. A giant sword descended from the sky and the disciples of the Heavenly Sword Sect cheered. Heavens, the 4 peak lords have actually formed the 4 symbols heaven annihilating sword formation to deal with this kid. This is our heavenly sword sect's guardian killing formation. It's only supposed to be used in times of life and death. It seems this kid has completely enraged the 4 peak lords. This sword formation draws upon the power of the 4 great mountains of the heavenly sword sect and can unleash a full power strike at the early stage of the Earth's sovereign realm. This kid is finished. Zhao Fang remained calm and composed, saying, "Finally showing your trump card. This makes things fun. Otherwise just steamrolling my way through is quite boring," the peak lord said. "Kid, you won't be smiling in a moment, brothers. Attack." A giant sword descended from the sky. 4 symbols heaven annihilating sword formation, kill. The disciples were in an uproar. Ha ha ha. The kid was hit head on by the 4 symbols heaven annihilating sword formation. Under such a world destroying attack there's no way he could have survived. I bet not even his ashes are left. Standing to the side, Elder Snake was also a little worried for Zhao Fang. This is a full power strike at the early Earth sovereign realm. Even if the master has an Earth sovereign level gold puppet, it would still get injured, right? A member of the Heavenly Sword Sect said. Wait, something seems off. Look, in front of Zhao Fang, the gold puppet is protecting him. Completely unscathed, the crowd grew worried. Where did that puppet come from? It's so strong it's completely unharmed by the 4 symbols heaven annihilating sword formation's attack. Hey, where did that arrogant kid go? Zhao Fang said confidently. Is that all? That's not even enough to tickle my puppet. The 4 peak lords were also incredibly shocked. How is this possible? You're not dead yet. Damn it, it was this puppet that blocked the attack for him, to be able to withstand an Earth Sovereign's blow. Could this puppet also be at the Earth Sovereign realm? Zhao Fang wasted no more time and said directly, "You guessed right. Next it's time to send you to hell. Gold puppet, go." The gold puppet immediately obeyed, defeating the group with a single move. The 4 peak lords were instantly struck down. Peeved. "I'm going to die here. I can't accept this." System prompt. Congratulations, host, for slaying the Earth Peak Lord of the Heavenly Sword Sect. You have obtained 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spirit energy, and 70 million super divine skill proficiency. Congratulations, host, for slaying the Mystic Peak Lord of the Heavenly Sword Sect. You have obtained 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spirit energy, and 700,000 super divine skill proficiency. Congratulations, host, for slaying the Yellow Peak Lord of the Heavenly Sword Sect. You have obtained 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spirit energy, and 700,000 super divine skill proficiency. Zhao Fang was ecstatic. The system continued its prompt. Congratulations, player, you have leveled up. Current cultivation 7-star void martial realm. Weren't there 4 peak masters? How is there one still alive? The remaining peak master said. Don't get too cocky. When our sect master returns to the Sky Sword Sect, he will never let you go. Zhao Fang laughed. Hey, still hoping your sect master will avenge you? Take a look at who this is. As he spoke, Zhao Fang produced the corpse of the Sky Sword Sect's master. The last peak master's face went pale with shock. What? The sect master's corpse? How is this possible? Zhao Fang continued. As you can see, the Sky Sword Sect's time is up. I can give you a chance. If you submit to me, I will spare your life. If you insist on resisting to the end, death is your only option. Elder Snake alone probably isn't enough to help Xihanzi control the Sky Sword Sect. I should leave her another assistant, he thought. The Peak Master hurriedly expressed his gratitude. I am willing to submit. Even the Sect Master was killed, he thought. What's the point in me resisting? You're a man who knows how to adapt to the circumstances, said Zhao Fang. From now on you will be the sword slave. He then placed a slave seal on him. The Peak Master knelt and bowed. This old servant pays his respects to Master. Zhao Fang announced loudly. Disciples of the Sky Sword Sect, listen up. From this moment on, the Sky Sword Sect will be under the rule of the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Are you willing to submit? The crowd shouted in unison. We are willing to submit. The Master has even destroyed the Sky Sword Sect, Elder Snake thought. From now on, the Cloud Sea Pavilion will have exclusive control over this part of the sea outside the Black Demon domain. Zhao Fang said to Elder Snake, Old Snake, return to the Cloud Sea Pavilion at once. Report the outcome of this battle and have Xihanzi and Xiahai come over to take charge of the Puppet Craft Sects and the Sky Sword Sect's legacies. Elder Snake accepted the order. This old servant obeys, Zhao Fang said cheerfully. Sword slave, take me to the Sky Sword Sect's treasury. Now that the Puppet Craft Sect and the Sky Sword Sect have been destroyed, I'm going to enter seclusion for a while. I'll use the materials from the Sky Sword Sect's treasury to raise the levels of my secondary profession skills. Master, please follow me, said Sword Slave. The treasury of the Sky Sword Sect was heavily guarded, pointing at the door. Sword Slave said, Master, this is the Sky Sword Sect's treasury. Zhao Fang opened the door with delight. Excellent. Worthy of being the Sky Sword Sect's treasury, it's truly magnificent. Zhao Fang rejoiced inwardly. Wow, so many treasures. The Sky Sword Sect truly deserves its title as the head of the 7 major sects in the Outer Sea. I've really struck it rich this time. Haha, Zhao Fang commanded. Sword Slave, go stand guard outside. No one is to enter without my permission. Sword Slave immediately complied. Yes, Master, rest assured. The treasures in here are truly countless, Zhao Fang said. Right now, the gold puppet is my strongest combat force. I must upgrade my puppetry first. Then beast taming. Zhao Fang moved swiftly. Puppetry activate. System prompt crafting failed. Proficiency +5. System prompt crafting failed. Proficiency +5. System prompt crafting failed. Proficiency +10. 10 days later. Haha, success, Zhao Fang exclaimed happily. System prompt, Puppetry has leveled up. Congratulations player Zhao Fang on becoming a Void Marshal level puppeteer. System prompt: Beast Taming has leveled up. Congratulations player Zhao Fang on becoming a Void Marshal level beast tamer. Zhao Fang was overjoyed. Excellent, it took 10 days but I finally managed to raise both puppetry and beast taming to the Void Marshal level. And I even crafted 3 silver puppets. Zhao Fang could now be considered incredibly powerful. Unfortunately, Zhao Fang said, to upgrade these 2 skills I've used up all the treasures in the Sky Sword Sect's treasury. There are no materials left to upgrade alchemy and artifact refining. I'll have to find another way. Zhao Fang suddenly remembered something. That's right, after destroying the Sky Sword Sect, I haven't claimed the mission reward yet. Zhao Fang was curious and excited. Hee, let's see what goodies I get this time. System prompt: Mission: Eliminate the enemy. Sky Sword Sect has been completed. It then prompted again. Mission: Eliminate the enemy. Sky Sword Sect has been completed. System rating: SSS. Reward: System Lucky Roulette. You may randomly draw one of 6 treasures from the list. Treasure list: 100 Calamities Realm Character Summon Card, 100 Calamities Realm Transformation Card, High Grade Divine Artifact, Star of the Earth Sovereign, Random Advanced Cultivation Technique, Soul Skill. Zhao Fang pondered. I now have 300 Calamities Realm Silver Puppets, so the Summon Card and Transformation Card are not very useful to me. For artifacts I have the War God set. As for cultivation techniques, I have the 9 Suns Burning Heaven art, so I don't need another one for now. Zhao Fang finally made his decision. In that case, the first 5 items are all redundant for me. The most suitable thing for me is probably the Soul Skill. Plus it just so happens that I'm lacking skills that target the soul. He then pressed the start button on the Lucky Roulette. It has to be the Soul Skill. System prompt: Beep beep, Lucky Roulette has been activated. The wheel began to spin instantly. Just as Zhao Fang wished, the pointer landed on the Soul Skill. The wheel stopped on the Soul Skill. Zhao Fang was triumphant. Ha ha ha, it's the Soul Skill, I'm so damn lucky. But then the wheel nudged over a little more. System prompt: Congratulations player Zhao Fang for obtaining the Star of the Earth Sovereign. Zhao Fang roared, what the hell are you messing with me? System prompt: Player Zhao Fang has maliciously damaged a system tool. Deducting 100,000 supreme coins. Zhao Fang raged, you dare deduct my supreme coins? The system continued to prompt, warning, if the player does not cease this dangerous behavior the system will initiate punishment mode. Zhao Fang had no choice but to give up. Damn you system, just you wait. Sigh, I guess this Star of the Earth Sovereign can only be fed to the blood-devouring crystal butterfly, Zhao Fang said. As he spoke he said, come out blood-devouring crystal butterfly. A giant butterfly appeared. Devour it, Zhao Fang said. System prompt: The blood-devouring crystal butterfly is absorbing the spirit of the Earth Sovereign and is currently evolving. Zhao Fang continued. Although the Star of the Earth Sovereign can allow a divine beast to reach the Earth Sovereign level in a short time, this short time is relative to the long lifespan of a divine beast. For me it might take as long as half a year or even several years. When Ah Huang devoured a Star of the Earth Sovereign back then, he still hasn't shown any signs of waking up. I should probably put this one away for now, Zhao Fang went on. The matters here are settled. I promised Kai Tong I'd help her family with their crisis. It's time to head to Prince Jing's manor in the Blood Rock Lands. Zhao Fang opened the door and came out of seclusion. Sword Slave immediately came forward to greet him. Congratulations on coming out of seclusion, master. Zhao Fang asked Sword Slave, what happened while I was in seclusion these past few days? Sword Slave immediately replied, reporting to master, in these 10 days the Sha siblings have led the members of the Cloud Sea Pavilion to successfully take over all the legacies of the Puppet Craft Sect and the Sky Sword Sect. The Cloud Sea Pavilion's headquarters is now located in the main hall of the Sky Sword Sect. As he walked, Zhao Fang said, take me there. Also summon Sha Yun, Sha Hai and all the elders. I have something to announce. Sword Slave obeyed. Yes, master. At this time in the main hall of the Sky Sword Sect, everyone had gathered. Everyone bowed to Zhao Fang. We pay our respects to the Lord, Zhao Fang said to the crowd. Everyone rise. I have an announcement to make today. Tomorrow I will be leaving the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Everyone was shocked. Why is the Lord suddenly leaving the Cloud Sea Pavilion? My lord, please reconsider. The Cloud Sea Pavilion cannot be without you. Sha Yun and Sha Hai also said anxiously, Young Master Zhao, the Cloud Sea Pavilion's foundation is not yet stable, and the other 5 major sects are still eyeing us like tigers. Master, can't you stay in the Cloud Sea Pavilion? Zhao Fang said, I promised someone something. If I don't go and fulfill it, my conscience will bother me for the rest of my life, so I must go. As for the safety of the Cloud Sea Pavilion, you don't need to worry. As he spoke, Zhao Fang released a tiger. Come out. This silver puppet has the strength of a peak late-stage 100 Calamities Realm expert. I will leave it with you. With it, plus Old Snake and Sword Slave, it will be enough for the Cloud Sea Pavilion to dominate the lands outside the Black Demon domain. Sha Yun was still worried. All right, young Master Zhao. Thank you for all you've done for the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Without you, the pavilion would never have reached its current status. Go on and don't worry, I'll be here waiting for your return. As she spoke, Sha Yun gave Zhao Fang a kiss on the cheek. The little blonde girl said angrily, what? Big brother Zhao got forcibly kissed again. Huang said with envy, I'm so jealous. Flying through the air, Zhao Fang gloated. Ah, getting a kiss from a beauty feels great. The little blonde girl said, HMPH, you got what you wanted and you're still showing off. Zhao Fang turned around angrily and pinched her cheek. Looks like you're asking for another beating. Don't. Look, what's that place up ahead? Zhao Fang said. We've reached the territory of the Blood Rock Lands, at this time in the main hall of the Soul Refining Path. Master Tungchen said, I wonder for what important matter the Lord of the Soul Refining Path has invited us here today, the man replied. My men have been waiting outside the Demon Spirit Mountain for so long without seeing that boy come out. If he died inside, the Soul Refining Path's most treasured artifact will be lost forever. He then said to Master Tungchen, therefore for old time's sake I hope Master Tungchen can lend a hand and see if that boy is still within the Demon Spirit Mountain. Master Tungchen said, I can certainly lend a hand, but one favor might not be enough. After all, this matter involves prying into heavenly secrets. I will have to pay a great price and I might even face heavenly retribution. My life could be at risk, the Soul Refining Path Lord said angrily. Rest assured, Master Tungchen, this Lord will act as your protector and ensure your safety. As long as we find that boy, once this is done, the Soul Refining Path will reward you handsomely. You cunning old fox, he thought. I'll deal with you after I find the boy. Master Tungchen said, haha, since the Lord is being so frank I won't make things difficult. He then made his move. Come out, Heaven's Eye Compass, Heaven's Eye Art, open. Zhao Fang's figure immediately appeared. The Lord was overjoyed. Isn't that the Blood Rock Lands? Haha, I didn't expect the boy to have already left the Demon Spirit Mountain and be near the Blood Rock Lands. Heaven is truly on my side. Suddenly a bolt of lightning struck down from the sky. Master Tungchen was horrified. Oh no, the heavenly retribution is here. Lord, quickly protect me. The Lord's face changed instantly. My apologies, Master Tungchen, but the power of this heavenly retribution is too great. I'm afraid this Lord cannot withstand it. Now that I know the boy's whereabouts, this guy is of no more use, he thought. Master Tungchen roared. You beast, you! He was then struck by the heavenly retribution, dying with a horrific scream. Ah, the Lord said to his subordinate. Someone draw a portrait of that boy and immediately issue a kill order in the Blood Rock Lands. For providing his exact location, the reward is 100 calamities pills. For capturing him alive, the reward is an Earth Sovereign level cultivation technique. The subordinate complied. Yes, I will see to it at once. At this time, in Blood Rock Town on the outskirts of the Blood Rock Lands, a crowd was buzzing. Look, the Soul Refining Path just issued a new kill order. Who is this kid? To think the Soul Refining Path would offer an Earth Sovereign level cultivation technique to have him killed. If I could get my hands on an Earth Sovereign level technique, I could definitely step into the Earth Sovereign realm within 100 years. The little blonde girl asked, what are they looking at? Zhao Fang said, worthy of the Blood Rock Lands. Just in this crowd alone there are several early stage 100 calamities realm experts. The outer sea can't compare. A waiter came up and asked, what can I get for you two esteemed guests? The little blonde girl said cleverly. Practice makes perfect. Just kidding, bring us your best wine and food. Zhao Fang said, do as she says. By the way, I'd like to ask you about something. The waiter replied immediately, please ask, sir. Zhao Fang asked, do you know of Prince Jing's manor? The waiter answered, of course I know Prince Jing's manor. It's quite famous in the Blood Rock Lands. Zhao Fang took out a jade pendant and said, oh, can you tell me more? The waiter said happily, no problem. Prince Jing's manor originally belonged to the ancient kingdom of Yanzhou, one of the 3 great ancient kingdoms of the Inner Domain. For some unknown reason they moved to the Blood Rock Lands. Although it's just a princely manor because it has an Earth Sovereign realm expert in residence, it became the 7th major power in the Blood Rock Lands in just a few short years. After hearing this, Zhao Fang thought, Prince Jing's manor seems to be doing well on the surface, but Kaidong told me it's facing a great crisis. It seems there's more to it than meets the eye. I need to get there quickly. The people around them had already noticed Zhao Fang. Hu Tiandao said, He Li, look at the kid over there. He casually tipped a purple gold coin. He must have a lot of good stuff on him. Once he leaves town, let's rob him. He Li sneered. Wait, why does that kid's face look so familiar? Hu Tiandao said. He Li, what are you up to? Don't tell me he's a distant relative of yours, He Li quickly said. I remember now, he looks like the kid on the Soul Refining Path's kill order. What? They burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha, it really is him. To wear out iron shoes in a fruitless search only to find him without any effort, the 2 ruffians smiled sinisterly. This kid is worth an Earth Sovereign level cultivation technique. We can't let him get away. The little blonde girl seemed to notice something was wrong and said to Zhao Fang, those 2 guys look like they want to cause trouble for us. Zhao Fang said calmly, it's fine. If they don't have eyes, I don't mind sending them on their way. The 2 ruffians sneered. You little brat, with a mere void martial realm cultivation, you dare to boast about sending us to hell, just as expected of someone wanted by the Soul Refining Path. You've got guts, the surrounding people started murmuring. Hey, it really is that kid. He still dares to show his face in this tavern. Too bad the tiger and crane fiends have their eyes on him. We don't stand a chance. The tiger and crane fiends are powerful and ruthless. Although the Earth Sovereign technique is tempting, our lives are more important. Zhao Fang was surprised. The Soul Refining Path, when did I provoke them? The tiger and crane fiends drew their blades and said to Zhao Fang, kid, if you don't want to die, cripple your own arms. Otherwise don't blame us for being impolite, Zhao Fang said calmly. Put down your blades within 3 breaths and I can spare your lives. The crowd started murmuring again. This kid's got guts, daring to threaten Hu Tiandao. The tiger and crane fiends are mid-stage 100 calamities realm experts. There's no way a void martial realm kid like him can stand against them. Sigh, isn't it good to be alive? Hu Tiandao said. Kid, do you know who you're talking to? With just you? Zhao Fang couldn't be bothered with more talk and struck out with his palm. Die. The man only had time to let out a scream of "ah" before he fell to the ground dead. He Li was horrified. How is this possible? The crowd was stunned. Holy crap, did I see that right? Hu Tiandao, a mid-stage 100 Calamities Realm expert, was killed in one hit by this kid. He's clearly only at the Void Martial Realm. How could he be so strong? Zhao Fang clapped his hands. Next, it's your turn. He Li fell to his knees and begged for mercy. No, I don't want to die, sir. I was wrong. Please spare my life, Zhao Fang said decisively. It's too late to beg for mercy now. Netherworld finger. This man also died swiftly. Aha, he only had time to let out a scream, thinking, why did I have to mess with him? System prompt. Congratulations, host Zhao Fang, for killing Hu Tiandao. You have obtained 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spirit power, and 700,000 super divine skill proficiency. System prompt. Congratulations, host, for killing He Li. You have obtained 70,000 spirit power, 70,000 spirit points, and 700,000 super divine skill proficiency. Zhao Fang scolded. What a pair of idiots who love to court death. The little blonde girl asked worriedly. Zhao Fang, what about the soul refining path's kill order? Zhao Fang said calmly. Let's ignore it for now. The important thing is to get to Prince Jing's manor and see what's going on. Let's go. The two of them left together. The people in the tavern murmured. They just killed 200 Calamities Realm experts and walked away as if nothing happened. To them, it was probably like squashing 2 ants. No wonder he's wanted by the soul refining path. He's truly something else. At this moment, a subordinate reported to the soul refining path lord. Reporting to the Sect master, we just received intelligence that the target killed 2 rogue 100 Calamities Realm cultivators in Bloodrock Town and then headed deeper into the Bloodrock lands. The lord said, HMPH, this kid does have some skill. Fine, this lord will make a trip personally. I will definitely capture him this time. Yan Wanwan, who was meditating, suddenly spoke. Ha, that's his aura, Yan Wanwan said. Zhao Fang, I didn't expect to run into you here. Since that's the case, let's settle the score between us once and for all. Black Impermanence had just finished killing someone, he said. That useless white impermanence, to think he'd die in a godforsaken wasteland like this. But no matter what, he was still one of my underworld's own. The guy who killed white impermanence had better not show his face in front of me. Or else he looked up. Isn't that the guy who killed white impermanence? He actually came to the Bloodrock lands. Your life is mine to take. At this time at Prince Jing's manor in the Bloodrock lands, Prince Yu and his subordinates had arrived. Prince Yu said, Brother Jing, it's been a while. Mr. Nangong and Prince Jing stood there and said, Prince Yu, what are you doing at my Prince Jing's manor? Prince Yu put his hand on Prince Jing's shoulder and said, It's been a while, Brother Jing. Why the long face? Anyone who didn't know better would think there's some grudge between us. Prince Jing brushed his hand away and said, HMPH, after all the despicable things you've done to my manor, you expect us to just let it go? Prince Yu said, Haha, in that case I won't beat around the bush. I've come today regarding the ownership of the mining vein under your manor's control. Let's go inside and discuss the details. Prince Jing said, Fine, come in. Zhao Fang stood behind a tree and said, Sounds like this Prince Yu is not here with good intentions. Zhao Fang said, Prince Jing might be in danger. Let's go in and see what's happening. Then Zhao Fang flew in ready to watch the show. At this time in the martial arts field of Prince Jing's manor, Prince Yu said, Brother Jing, you understand the current situation. You alone cannot reclaim the mining vein from the 100 Beasts gang if this continues. Prince Jing's manor won't last much longer. However, as long as you agree to one condition, I can make the decision to return the mining vein to you. Prince Jing asked, What condition? Prince Yu said, Let me introduce you. This is my new servant. As long as you spar a bit with him, Brother Jing, I will help you sort out the matter of the mining vein. Mr. Nangong said, Prince Jing, you mustn't. This man is a mid-stage 100 Calamities Realm expert, while you have only just entered the 100 Calamities Realm. Prince Jing immediately said, Mr. Nangong, say no more. The mining vein is the lifeblood of my manor. No matter what, I must get it back. Prince Jing's manor must not be destroyed in my hands. Prince Jing rushed forward. I accept this duel. Prince Yu said, Brother Jing has good courage. You can go up and exchange a few moves with my brother here. Remember, stop before you go too far. The large man jumped down and said, As you command. Damn it, asterisk, thought Mr. Nangong. If I weren't afflicted with a potent poison and unable to fight, how could I let Prince Yu humiliate Prince Jing's manor like this? The tall man said to Prince Jing, Your Highness Prince Jing, I won't bully you. You can make the first move. Prince Jing attacked, saying, Arrogant, take this mountain-toppling palm. Prince Yu said, Hee, this servant of mine was specially chosen from the Bloodrock Lands mercenaries. He's killed countless people and is not someone of Prince Jing's caliber. I'll make sure he's crippled today. The subordinate said, Your Highness, your methods are brilliant. Once Prince Jing falls, this manor will be ours for the taking, Mr. Nangong said. Prince Jing, you must not let anything happen to you. As expected, Prince Jing was no match. What, he dodged it, said Prince Jing. The tall man said, Your Highness, Prince Jing, now it's my turn. He slammed into him with great force. Prince Jing fell to the ground, spitting blood. Peeved, aha, the tall man unleashed his killing move, Rhino Horn Killing Fist. At this point, Prince Jing was at the end of his rope. Mr. Nangong was horrified. Oh no, Prince Jing, dodge. Prince Jing said, Damn it, I can't dodge. Zhao Fang appeared and shielded Prince Jing. Get lost. The tall man was immediately kicked away, managing only a scream. Ah, he fell to the ground groaning. How did I end up dying here? Mr. Nangong helped Prince Jing up and said, Your Highness, are you alright? Cough cough, I'm fine. This kid is clearly only at the Void Martial Realm, yet he killed 100 Calamities Realm expert with one kick. He's no simple character, asterisk. Mr. Nangong thought, he added, It's good that Your Highness is alright. Prince Jing said to Zhao Fang, "Thank you for your help, young master. May I ask who you are?" Zhao Fang said, "Don't mention it." "My name is Zhao Fang and I've come at the request of Kai Tong," Prince Jing said. "My sister Kai Tong, you were sent by Miss Kai Tong, that's wonderful." Kai Tong asterisk, thought Prince Yu. Could this kid be from the Demon Spirit Mountain? No matter. With Eunuch Lang here I will cripple Prince Jing today, and this kid must die too. Prince Yu said, "Kid, you dare to kill my servant, I'll give you time to commit suicide immediately to atone for your crime or you will die a very painful death." Zhao Fang said, "You want me to commit suicide? Who do you think you are?" Prince Yu said, "Insolent fool, you dare to be so arrogant even when facing death." Eunuch Lang, get rid of him immediately. Eunuch Lang immediately said, "As you command." After speaking he said, "Kid, you've provoked someone you shouldn't have. Hope you get a better life in your next incarnation." "Blood poison, Palm," Mr. Nangong said. "Oh no, this Eunuch Lang is a late-stage 100 Calamities realm expert," Prince Jing said worriedly. "Young Master Zhao, be careful," the little blonde girl said. "Don't worry, trash like this won't last a single move against Zhao Fang." Zhao Fang said, "You think you can kill me with just this netherworld finger?" Zhao Fang said to him, "What?" "My blood poison palm was instantly shattered," Eunuch Lang said. "No, Peefdaw, I can't accept this." He trembled. Mr. Nangong said, "Young Master Zhao killed Eunuch Lang in a single move. It seems our previous worries were unnecessary. How is this kid so strong?" Prince Yu thought. Even Eunuch Lang was killed by him in one move. Zhao Fang said, "Next it's your turn." Prince Yu said in a panic, "Wait, you can't kill me. I am a prince of the ancient kingdom of Yanzhao. If you kill me, the entire Prince Jing's manor will be buried with me." Prince Jing said to Zhao Fang, "Young Master Zhao, what he says is true. Members of the royal family are forbidden from killing each other. He cannot die in Prince Jing's manor." Zhao Fang said, "You're lucky, now get lost." As Prince Yu fled, he said, "HMPH, just you wait. I'll go and ask Elder Huang to come out of retirement." "Zhao Fang, is it? I will make sure you die a landless death." Zhao Fang sat with the people of Prince Jing's manor. Prince Jing said to Zhao Fang, "Young Master Zhao, where's my sister Kai Dong now? Is she in any danger?" Zhao Fang said to Prince Jing, "Kai Dong is still in the Demon Spirit Mountain. She has found a senior to be her master and can't leave for the time being, but there are no problems." Prince Jing said, "I see. It's good that my sister isn't coming back. Otherwise she'd definitely be implicated." Zhao Fang continued. "According to Red Pupil, Prince Jing's manor is in a tough spot right now. I owe Red Pupil a debt, so if Prince Jing needs my help I will certainly not refuse." Prince Jing then said, "In that case I won't hide it from you, Brother Zhao. Prince Jing's manor is indeed at a disadvantage. My third elder brother wants to seize the bloodline from my sister. After receiving his orders, Prince Yu and the other major powers in the Blood Rock lands have been constantly targeting my manor." Zhao Fang said, "It seems this third prince is not to be underestimated. I'm afraid Prince Jing's manor alone will find it difficult to stand against him." Prince Jing said, "Half a month ago, my third elder brother instructed the 100 Beast Gang to seize several of our mines, cutting off our source of resources. And our manor's only Earth Sovereign expert, Mr. Nangong Tungchen, has also been poisoned and injured, leaving him unable to fight." System prompt: New progress on Red Pupil's Chain Commission quest. Heal Mr. Nangong Tungchen. Quest requirement: Cure Mr. Nangong Tungchen. Time limit: 7 days. Quest rank S. Another quest. Zhao Fang continued. "How are Mr. Nangong Tungchen's injuries? Is there anything I can do to help?" Prince Jing said, "Mr. Nangong Tungchen has been poisoned with soul-devouring powder. The poison can be cured by refining a profound clarity creation pill, but we're still missing one ingredient called Earth Dragon Grass. However, Earth Dragon Grass grows on 100 Beast Mountain, which is the stronghold of the 100 Beast Gang. Any ordinary faction that enters the mountain will be besieged by them." Zhao Fang said, "I see. Prince Jing, do not worry, leave the matter of the Earth Dragon Grass to me." Mr. Nangong Tungchen said, "Young Master Zhao, please do not be reckless. The gang's leader, Jadeface Silver Dragon, is a peak late-stage 100 Calamities Realm expert, and he's surrounded by several captains also at the 100 Calamities Realm. If you go recklessly, I'm afraid you won't make it out alive." Zhao Fang said calmly, "Rest assured. Below the Earth's sovereign realm, killing people is as easy as slaughtering chickens and dogs for me." Hearing this, Mr. Nangong Tungchen was greatly surprised. "What, young Master Zhao, your strength is this formidable? Wonderful. Then we'll entrust the matter of the Earth Dragon Grass to you, young Master Zhao." With that, Zhao Fang leapt into the air. "There's no time to lose. I'll head to 100 Beast Mountain now. I'll have to trouble you to look after Mandara." Zhao Fang shot straight into the sky. Prince Yu said, "Zhao Fang is finally out. Elder Huang, as long as you kill this kid, I guarantee you a position as an imperial retainer." The man chuckled sinisterly. "Rest assured, your highness, killing a mere void martial realm ant is as easy as turning my hand over for this master." The two leapt into the air. "Good, let's hurry and chase after him." Zhao Fang flew forward at an incredible speed. Zhao Fang said, "100 Beast Mountain is just ahead. I'm here, all right. You two who have been following me, isn't it time you showed yourselves?" The two men appeared before Zhao Fang. "Zhao Fang, we meet again. Today you will surely die." Zhao Fang said, "So it's you. I spared your life back at Prince Jing's manor, yet you've come looking for death." Prince Yu said, "HMPH, still talking tough when death is at your doorstep. Elder Huang, kill him for me." The man stepped forward. "Rest assured, your highness. Leave this brat to this master." Zhao Fang. "You're a half-step Earth Sovereign," Prince Yu's subordinate said. "That's right. Now be a good boy and accept your death." Zhao Fang said, "You want me dead? You're not qualified." "God-slaying spear," a loud bang echoed. Zhao Fang said, A half-step Earth Sovereign is impressive indeed. Without using the golden puppet, killing him would actually be a bit difficult, the old man said. Oh, a mere void martial realm ant actually blocked one of my strikes. It seems that spear of yours is no ordinary weapon, Prince Yu said impatiently. Elder Huang, stop wasting time, just kill him and everything he has will be yours. Elder Huang chuckled sinisterly. Haha, fine, Vajra body transformation, the old man said to Zhao Fang. Kid, this master won't be holding back anymore. Prepare to die, Zhao Fang said without hesitation. Sorry, but you alone are not qualified to kill me. Golden puppet, come out, he thought. I still have a quest to complete, I can't waste time on them. The golden puppet immediately flew out. Seeing the golden puppet, Elder Huang paled and cried out. Holy crap, it's a golden puppet, Elder Huang said in terror. A golden puppet is at the Earth Sovereign realm. Killing me would be like killing a chicken. How the hell am I supposed to fight this? Prince Yu, still oblivious, said. Zhao Fang, don't think a single golden puppet can save your worthless life. Kill him for me now. Furious, Elder Huang slapped Prince Yu across the face and said, kill my ass? Prince Yu was stunned. Elder Huang, are you insane? You actually dare to strike me? Only then did Elder Huang speak. So what if I hit you? How dare you attack Lord Zhao? You truly don't know when to quit. Then he turned to Zhao Fang and said, Lord Zhao, it was all a misunderstanding. Please don't take it to heart. Just consider me a nobody and let me go. Prince Yu was flabbergasted, not understanding what was happening. Oh, what's going on? Zhao Fang said. A misunderstanding. It looked to me like you weren't holding back when you attacked me just now. Elder Huang turned to Prince Yu. It was all this brat Prince Yu's fault. He deceived me. I'll kill him right now to atone for my offense to young Master Zhao, he thought to himself. This idiot almost got me killed. Death is too good for him. Prince Yu's face filled with horror. What, Elder Huang, why aren't you following the script? Without another word, Elder Huang finished Prince Yu off with a clean move. Because you know too much, die. Prince Yu cried out in agony. Arg, why did I have to provoke Zhao Fang? Zhao Fang, however, was thinking. He killed Prince Yu without even blinking. This old fellow is certainly decisive. A man this ruthless absolutely cannot be left alive. Elder Huang said, Prince Yu is dead. This humble one will absolutely keep this matter a secret. Please rest assured, young Master Zhao. I hope you can spare my life. But he was secretly scheming. Once this master gets away from here safely, I'll pin Prince Yu's death on Zhao Fang. Then that kid will be in for a world of hurt, Zhao Fang said decisively. Only when you're dead can I be at ease. Golden puppet, go, the old man screamed in terror. What? No, the golden puppet killed him with a single palm strike. Peeved, as he fell, he said with regret. I shouldn't have provoked Zhao Fang. System prompt. Congratulations to the host for slaying Elder Huang. Obtained 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spiritual power, 70 million super divine skill proficiency, Water Fiend bloodline and Earth Devil Thunder. Zhao Fang said with disgust. Water Fiend bloodline trash. Water Fiend bloodline intermediate grade bloodline. After fusion, it will alter the original bloodline and grant Water Fiend attributes. In contrast, Zhao Fang curiously inspected the Earth Devil Thunder. Earth Devil Thunder, artifact grade. A hidden weapon containing the aura of the demon god Tucson. Upon detonation, the demonic thunder latches onto the enemy like maggots on a rotting bone, making it difficult to erase. Zhao Fang was surprised. Demon god Tucson, how could something containing his aura appear here? Could it be that he also came from the Black Demon domain? Zhao Fang looked into the distance and said, It seems that while I've been getting stronger, he has been gradually recovering his strength. But one day I will kill him with my own hands. With that, he paid it no more mind. Right now, the most important task was to get the Earth Dragon grass. At this moment, in the center of 100 Beast Mountain, a large crowd had gathered. They were all discussing among themselves. I heard from the leader that without their mines, Prince Jing's manor can only hold out for another month at most. When Prince Jing's manor falls, we'll be able to make a huge profit. I hear Prince Jing is a great beauty. When the time comes, he'll definitely not escape our leader's grasp. Hearing this from his high perch, Zhao Fang said angrily, This bunch of bastards daring to have designs on Prince Jing's manor, they're courting death. Immediately, Zhao Fang swooped down. Listen up, members of the 100 Beast Gang, get your asses out here and die. A member of the 100 Beast Gang said, Which blind fool dares to come to our 100 Beast Gang and cause trouble without taking a look at his own capabilities? Everyone get him, kill him. But how could they possibly be a match for Zhao Fang? Peeved, arg, so strong, go get the leader, Zhao Fang shouted. A bunch of worthless rabble died. Just then the leader appeared and said, Who goes there, daring to trespass in the territory of my 100 Beasts Gang? It was the jade-faced silver dragon. Zhao Fang pointed his spear straight at him and said, This young master's name is Zhao Fang. You're the leader of the 100 Beast Gang. Are you ready to die? The leader said disdainfully. A mere junior at the Void Martial Realm dares to tell me to die. Truly overestimating yourself, kid. You killed my men, so by rights I should tear you to pieces. However, I see you're quite good looking. As long as you obey me and serve me well, I can spare your life, Zhao Fang said angrily. Are you really asking for death? 10 Meridians Divine Sword, the leader raged. HMPH, you refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Once I capture you, I will have to discipline you properly. Silver Sword technique, the crowd murmured. This kid dares to attack the leader. He's really courting death. He'll be defeated within 10 moves. I bet he can't even block one. However, to his surprise, Zhao Fang's 10 Meridians Divine Sword shattered the leader's Silver Sword technique. He was aghast. How is this possible? My technique was actually broken? Zhao Fang slew the leader with his spear, saying, Heaven gave you a spear, but you use it like a fire poker. Let this young master reforge you. He collapsed to the ground, muttering his last words, peeved. I can't accept this. Why did I have to provoke Zhao Fang? System prompt. Congratulations to the host for slaying the Jade-Faced Silver Dragon. Obtained 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spiritual power, 70 million super divine skill proficiency in the Grand Ode of Draconic Love. Congratulations, player has leveled up. Current cultivation 9-star Void Martial Realm. Zhao Fang said with disgust, Grand Ode of Draconic Love, get lost, disgusting me even in death. Seeing this, the crowd fell to their knees, begging for mercy. The leader was a peak 100 Calamities Realm expert, yet he was utterly powerless. It's hard to accept, but we're no match for him at all. Great hero, spare our lives. Zhao Fang was about to speak, but before he could finish, a system prompt appeared. Reminder, target level is too low. Killing them risks a deduction of spirit points and spiritual power. Zhao Fang was taken aback. There's a rule like that. Zhao Fang said to the crowd, forget it. I don't want to make a losing trade. All of you scram. Be good people from now on. Hearing this, the crowd fled in ecstatic joy. The hero is right. Yes, we'll definitely be good people from now on. We'll accumulate merit and do good deeds. Sob, thank goodness we got to keep our lives. Hidden in the grass, Black Impermanence witnessed everything and thought, the 100 Beast Gang was one of the 7 major powers of the Bloodrock lands, and this kid just wiped them out. It's a good thing I didn't act rashly. However, my shadowless divine art can perfectly conceal my aura. As long as I find an opportunity, I can kill him in one strike. He'll have no way out, Zhao Fang noticed. There's killing intent behind me. Zhao Fang struck out. Which skulking thief is it? Get out here for this young master. Black Impermanence dodged just in time. What? Black Impermanence said. How could you have discovered me? Such keen senses. White Impermanence didn't die unjustly at your hands, Zhao Fang asked. White Impermanence, you're from hell, Black Impermanence said to Zhao Fang. That's right. You killed someone from my hell. There will be no place for you in heaven or on earth. Today is the day you die, Zhao Fang said. Kill me, you're not worthy. Today I'll kill you first and collect some interest. One day this young master will personally destroy the entire organization of hell, Black Impermanence said. Haha, such arrogant words. You should worry about escaping from me first, he thought. This is just a clone. My true body has already snuck up behind him. He's a dead man. Zhao Fang was surprised. True body? Black Impermanence's true body was already behind him, making a move. Azure Spirit Ghostfire, go. Zhao Fang was instantly enveloped by the attack. Black Impermanence said smugly. Hey, facing an assassin without guarding his back, this kid is just an idiot. Unharmed, Zhao Fang said break. Black Impermanence was shocked. Why is the cry of a vermilion bird coming from within the fire? Zhao Fang walked out unscathed, confidently telling Black Impermanence. It'll take more than a cheap trick like this to kill me. Black Impermanence was terrified. How is that possible? My Azure Spirit Ghostfire specifically attacks the soul. Even a half-step Earth Sovereign expert would perish if they were touched by it. How can you be unharmed? Zhao Fang said confidently. Before the vermilion bird's sacred flame, all other flames must submit, let alone your pathetic Azure Spirit Ghostfire. Hearing about the vermilion bird's sacred flame, Black Impermanence was stunned. What? The vermilion bird's sacred flame? That flame hasn't appeared in this world for 10,000 years. Who in the world are you? Zhao Fang said. You're not qualified to ask me. Die, Sparrow Flame, sealing heaven fire. Black Impermanence shouted a threat. No, you can't kill me if you do. Hell will not let you go, Zhao Fang said. I've already killed 100 White Impermanences. I don't mind killing one more Black Impermanence. Hearing this, the man dropped to his knees in terror. Wait, didn't you say you want revenge on hell? I can help you. I only ask that you spare my life, Zhao Fang said. Oh, let's hear it, Black Impermanence said loudly. Hell has another branch in the Shattered Stone Archipelago of the Bloodrock lands. There are hundreds of Calamities Realm experts inside. The location is extremely secret and difficult for ordinary people to enter, but I can lead you in, Zhao Fang said. Collecting some interest from hell doesn't sound bad, he thought. This guy is probably still hiding something from me. But I have the golden puppet, so I'm not afraid even if I have to face an Earth Sovereign, Black Impermanence said. All right? But he was secretly scheming. HMPH, the Hell Branch has a half-step Earth Sovereign judge presiding over it. Once we get there, this kid is as good as dead. At that moment, in the waters of the Shattered Stone Archipelago in the Bloodrock lands, at the Hell Branch, Black Impermanence said, My lord, this is the entrance. Zhao Fang said, Hell's Branch is actually built in such a godforsaken place. Let me help you tear it down, Black Impermanence thought. My god, if assassins don't stay in a place like this, are they supposed to hang out in a bustling city? Zhao Fang charged right in and said, Listen up everyone in hell, your grandpa Zhao is here, get your asses out here and die. A few ox heads and horse faces came out angrily. Who goes there? What audacity, daring to cause trouble at the gates of hell? Are you looking to die? Without another word, Zhao Fang attacked. So what if I'm causing trouble? This young master is here today to tear down your entire hell. Die. The two were immediately knocked down. Arg so strong, Black Impermanence took the opportunity to stir up trouble, thinking, this kid really is strong. Oxhead and Horseface couldn't even block a single blow. I have to get Lord Fire Judge to deal with him. At that moment, the Fire Judge had already received the signal from Black Impermanence. Fire Judge said, HMPH, so the one who killed White Impermanence has appeared, and even captured Black Impermanence and dared to break into my hell. He immediately rushed out. HMPH, this judge would like to see just who you think you are. Meanwhile outside, Zhao Fang had already cleared out the members of Hell. Die, I can't accept this, one of them said, trembling. Lord Fire Judge will not let you go, Zhao Fang said. What are you shouting about? Who the hell is this Lord Fire Judge? Black Impermanence said. The Fire Judge is just a minor character. Young Master Zhao's divine might is unparalleled. That fellow is definitely no match for you, Zhao Fang said. That's true. The people in this hell are all trash. On the surface, Black Impermanence said. Young Master Zhao is right, but he thought, this kid won't be smug for long. Lord Fire Judge is one of the 10 sovereigns of hell. Once he makes his move, you're dead for sure, Zhao Fang thought. This guy really is full of sinister thoughts. Too bad this emperor already detected the Fire Judge's presence, Zhao Fang thought. After all, the flashy aura above a boss's head can't be hidden. You could be beaten to death and you'd still never guess that this young master has a system, haha. The Fire Judge thought, just a little nobody. In my eyes you're full of openings from head to toe. He made a move stealthily, shouting, die! Zhao Fang dodged while feigning. Oh dear, my shoelace came untied. The Fire Judge was exasperated. What, he dodged again? How is this kid's luck so good? He charged forward again. This master doesn't believe your luck can last forever. Die for me? Zhao Fang dodged easily again. Ouch, my back, then he said. Wow, what a big mushroom, continuing to dodge. Oh, who's sneak attacking me? Only then did the Fire Judge realize something was wrong. This kid is clearly dodging my attacks on purpose, Zhao Fang feigned. Another rock. I can't believe a rock in hell almost tripped this young master to death. I'm so scared, he thought. A noob trying to assassinate me. I'll piss you off to death, Black Impermanence thought speechlessly. How could someone who can break into hell possibly be tripped by a rock? At that moment the Fire Judge revealed himself. You brat, are you humiliating this judge by suggesting I'm not even as good as a rock? You discovered me long ago, didn't you? Black Impermanence said happily. Lord Fire Judge, Zhao Fang turned around and said, my apologies. There's a path to heaven but you didn't take it. There are no gates to hell, yet you barged right in. I was a bit bored on the way so I thought I'd have some fun. Don't mind me, the Fire Judge said angrily. Bastard, how dare you use this prince for your amusement? I see you don't take this prince seriously at all, Zhao Fang replied cheerfully. Congratulations, you got it right. I really don't think much of that pathetic assassination technique of yours. The Fire Judge charged forward in a rage, boasting, don't think that just because you dodged this king's assassination technique you can fight this king head-on. The power of a half-step Earth Sovereign is no joke, he roared. Die, Zhao Fang said. A half-step Earth Sovereign is that strong, this young master will crush you today. The two then engaged in battle. Zhao Fang attacked relentlessly. Seeing this, Black Impermanence grew worried. I can't believe Zhao Fang is able to fight Lord Fire Judge on equal footing, but with his cultivation level he surely can't last long. He still won't escape death, the Fire Judge thought. This kid is clearly at the Void Martial Realm, so why is he so hard to deal with? I absolutely cannot let him go today, or he'll be a source of endless trouble in the future. He then unleashed a move. Zhao Fang, have a taste of this king's strongest move, Purgatory's 1000-layer kill, Zhao Fang said calmly. Is that all? Gorgod's strike. With one move, Zhao Fang shattered the Fire Judge's technique. The judge was horrified. What, my strongest move was broken? Then he took the full force of Zhao Fang's attack. Peeved, Black Impermanence was stunned. What, Lord Fire Judge actually lost? He was already pinned under Zhao Fang's foot. Zhao Fang said, ready to die? The Fire Judge pleaded desperately. Wait, don't kill me, I can tell you a secret about hell. Zhao Fang asked. What secret? The Fire Judge said. This is a Yama's token of hell. There are only 10 such tokens in all of hell. Hidden inside is something related to the Lord of Hell, Yama, Zhao Fang said impatiently. Cut the crap. What's hidden inside? The Fire Judge then said smugly. It hides a full power strike from Lord Yama himself, haha. Zhao Fang, go to hell. With that he launched his attack at Zhao Fang. A massive explosion erupted. Boom. Seeing this, the Fire Judge laughed triumphantly. Haha kid, you still want to fight this king? If you don't obey, this king can crush you at any time, Black Impermanence said fawningly. Congratulations my lord on slaying this boy, your lordship's divine strategy is admirable. This subordinate is in awe, haha. Just a little brat, however. Their celebration was short-lived as Zhao Fang's voice rang out. You're celebrating too early. It's not that easy to kill me. Seeing Zhao Fang unharmed, Black Impermanence was aghast. What, you're not dead? How is that possible? The Fire Judge was also terrified. The golden puppet. Did the golden puppet block Yama's strike for you? Zhao Fang said loudly. That's right, since you can't play fair and resort to sneak attacks, this young master won't be polite either. Golden puppet, destroy him? The golden puppet obeyed and charged forward to the Fire Judge's horror. No, but it was too late, he screamed in agony. Peeved, I can't accept this. The Fire Judge uttered his last words. Why did I have to provoke Zhao Fang? Seeing this, Black Impermanence turned to flee in terror. It's over. Even Lord Fire Judge was killed by him. I'm probably next. No, I have to escape from here immediately. Zhao Fang quickly blocked his path and asked, Did I say you could leave? The man was terrified. What? Zhao Fang said to him angrily. You not only deceived me but also tried to have me killed. Now I'll send you to the real hell to be reunited with the Fire Judge, he screamed pitifully. Arg, I shouldn't have provoked Zhao Fang. System prompt. Congratulations to the host for slaying the Fire Judge and Black Impermanence. Obtained 100,000 spirit points, 100,000 spiritual power, 100 million super divine skill proficiency, Purgatory's true flame, Yama's token, and Hellfire Dragon's blood. Zhao Fang said happily. Hellfire Dragon's blood. This is the perfect substitute for Earth Dragon Grass to refine the profound clarity creation pill. He put it away. Zhao Fang then enthusiastically inspected the Purgatory's true flame. Purgatory's true flame, a heavenly and earthly strange flame, can be integrated into the third layer of the 9 Yang heavenly art. Hearing this, Zhao Fang said happily, good stuff, it's perfect for fusing with the second layer's clear Yang demonic flame. I'll fuse the second layer today. With that, Zhao Fang quickly began the fusion. Fuse for me, success. And just like that, Zhao Fang successfully fused it. System prompt, congratulations, player Zhao Fang has triggered the quest, collect the 10 Yama King tokens. Quest objective, collect the 10 Yama's tokens from the 10 Great King Sovereigns of Hell. Progress, 1/10. Quest reward, level up twice, skill upgrade, Berserk increased to level 5, 1 spin of the prize wheel. Quest difficulty, SS. Zhao Fang said, oh, another new quest. 10 Yama Kings, you just wait. This young master is coming for your worthless lives. With that, Zhao Fang departed immediately. Business here is concluded. It's time to head back to Prince Jing's manor. At this time inside Prince Jing's manor it was dead silent. Prince Jing was sitting and waiting for Zhao Fang. Prince Jing said, it's been 7 days since young Master Zhao went to 100 Beast Mountain. He should be back by now. Why is there no news at all? Elder Yao said, didn't I tell you, the 100 Beast gang is no pushover. Weren't you just sending him to his death? I bet that kid isn't coming back, let alone bringing back the Earth Dragon Grass. Mr. Nangong Tungchen said, Sai, this was indeed too rash. What are we to do? Suddenly a servant entered from outside to report. Prince Jing, young Master Zhao has returned. Prince Jing stood up happily and said, wonderful, quickly show young Master Zhao in. Zhao Fang walked in cheerfully and said, Prince Jing, I have returned. Prince Jing said to Zhao Fang, it must have been a long journey, young Master Zhao. Did you manage to find the Earth Dragon Grass? Zhao Fang said he had not. Hearing this, Prince Jing said with some disappointment, what? Mr. Nangong Tungchen's injuries have worsened. He cannot hold on for much longer. If he passes away, I'm afraid my Prince Jing's mansion. Mr. Nangong Tungchen sighed, alas, it seems I cannot escape this fate after all. Zhao Fang chimed in with a smile. Don't you two worry, I didn't go to get the Earth Dragon Grass because I found a much better substitute. This is Hellfire Dragon Blood. In terms of medicinal efficacy, it is far superior to Earth Dragon Grass, Elder Yao said. Such a potent mystical aura, it is indeed Dragon Blood. Not bad, and its purity is very high. It can certainly replace the Earth Dragon Grass. Mr. Nangong Tungchen was overjoyed. Excellent, we have Dragon Blood, Zhao Fang said. If all the ingredients are ready now, then I'll start refining the pill. Elder Yao hurriedly stopped him. Wait, what does a nameless junior like you know about pill refinement? Besides, this dragon blood is so precious, how can we let you mess around with it? Step aside. Let me refine it. Zhao Fang asked, and this is, Prince Jing explained, young Master Zhao, this is Elder Yao. Elder Yao is the 3rd-rank pill refiner in the Bloodrock region. Let's have him do it, Zhao Fang said, as you wish, but don't come crying to me if something goes wrong later, he thought to himself. Since someone else is stepping up, I'm happy to take a break. Mr. Nangong Tungchen asked doubtfully, Your Highness, can Elder Yao really refine the Azure Profound Creation Pill? Prince Jing replied, rest assured. Elder Yao has successfully refined the Azure Profound Creation Pill 3 times in the past. That's why I felt confident in inviting him here. Seeing this, Mr. Nangong Tungchen said, relieved. That's good then. Elder Yao began to refine the pill. Prince Jing exclaimed with delight, twin dragons guarding the moon, this is Elder Yao's signature pill refinement technique. He once won the championship at the Bloodrock region's pill refinement convention with this move, Mr. Nangong Tungchen added. Elder Yao is truly impressive. It seems the pill will be refined soon, Zhao Fang commented. All flash and no substance. He's focusing only on technique while ignoring the essence of pill refinement. If he keeps this up, the cauldron is going to explode, Elder Yao roared in anger. What do you know? Are my alchemy skills something you're qualified to comment on? If you want to give me pointers, go cultivate for a few more decades. But then he exclaimed in shock, what? It's really going to explode? Mr. Nangong Tungchen and Prince Jing said worriedly. It's over. Is the cauldron really going to explode? Elder Yao, please, think of a way to fix this. Mr. Nangong Tungchen is counting on this pill, Elder Yao said in a panic. I don't know, I've refined the Azure Profound Creation Pill before. The steps aren't wrong, Prince Jing thought to himself. Damn it, even Elder Yao is helpless. My only choice is young Master Zhao. Zhao Fang sighed helplessly. Fine, for Kai Tong's sake I'll help you one more time. Zhao Fang pushed Elder Yao aside and said, move. You can't even refine an Azure Profound Creation Pill. I really don't know how you became one of the top 3 pill refiners in the Bloodrock region. Elder Yao asked, wait, you're going to take over this cauldron? Zhao Fang replied, that's right. Any later and this entire batch will be ruined. Elder Yao tried to stop him. Don't be reckless, kid. If this cauldron explodes, your life will be in danger, Zhao Fang just said coolly. Open your eyes and watch carefully, Mr. Nangong Tungchen asked worriedly. Your Highness, can young Master Zhao really do this? Prince Jing replied, at this point we can only trust in young Master Zhao. Zhao Fang made his move. Spiritual fire, go, Elder Yao panicked. Wait, are you insane? You brat, even an alchemy apprentice knows that when a cauldron is unstable. You can't add more fire, are you trying to make it explode faster? Prince Jing said worriedly. No way, even I know that law of pill refinement, Mr. Nangong Tungchen said. Could it be that young Master Zhao is really a layman? Zhao Fang said calmly. Don't worry, let the fire burn a little longer. Elder Yao was furious. Nonsense, Prince Jing, quickly activate the defensive formation, otherwise the force of this cauldron's explosion will likely level the entire Prince Jing's mansion, Prince Jing asked in a panic. But what about young Master Zhao? Elder Yao urged. Activate the formation first, there's no time. However, Mr. Nangong Tungchen said, wait, look, although the cauldron is on the verge of exploding, it's being maintained in an optimal state. Prince Jing asked, huh, what does optimal stable state mean? Only then did Elder Yao say, this technique, I remember now. This is the highest realm of pill refinement. At that moment Zhao Fang finished and commanded, condense for me. The pill immediately flew out of the cauldron. Zhao Fang said joyfully, success, Prince Jing exclaimed happily. Heavens, the Azure Profound Creation Pill was successfully refined. This is wonderful. It's all thanks to young Master Zhao. Elder Yao was utterly astonished. How is this possible? You're so young, yet you've already mastered the highest realm of pill refinement. Even I haven't been able to touch that threshold, Zhao Fang said. There is no highest realm. There is only ultimate focus. Elder Yao was stunned. Ultimate focus? Zhao Fang explained to him. That's right. The essence of pill refinement is focus. You paid too much attention to flashy techniques and ignored the essence. Add to that the violent nature of the dragon blood, and it would be a miracle if the cauldron didn't explode. After hearing Zhao Fang's words, Elder Yao slumped to the ground. So that's how it is. I was wrong from the very beginning. How unwilling I am to accept this. I have been immersed in the art of alchemy for decades, yet I almost made such a huge mistake. I am so ashamed, so unwilling. Mr. Nangong Tungchen stepped forward to help Elder Yao up. The pill has been made. There's no need to blame yourself, Elder Yao. Elder Yao came before Zhao Fang and said, wrong is wrong. I'm sorry, Master Zhao. I was insolent earlier. Zhao Fang smiled and said, it's fine. It's good that you can admit your mistakes. He thought, this old man is just a bit stubborn. He doesn't have a bad heart. Then Zhao Fang handed the pill to Mr. Nangong Tungchen and said, Mr. Nangong Tungchen, healing your wounds is the priority. Please take the pill quickly. Mr. Nangong Tungchen obediently said, all right. He put the pill in his mouth to absorb it, and suddenly a strange change occurred. Mr. Nangong Tungchen spat out a mouthful of black blood. Prince Jing asked anxiously, Mr. Nangong Tungchen, what's wrong? Mr. Nangong Tungchen said with delight, I'm fine. I just spat out the stagnant blood in my body. Not only have my injuries recovered, but my cultivation realm has also broken through. Prince Jing was overjoyed. Excellent. Now, not even the third prince can think of touching my Prince Jing's mansion so easily. Mr. Nangong Tungchen said, young Master Zhao, I can never repay such a great kindness. This bell is something I acquired by chance. I now present it to you to express my gratitude, Prince Jing said. This is the immortal treasure, the mountain and river bell. Elder Yao added, this bell can suppress mountains and rivers. Its other uses are still unknown, but even so it is a great treasure. Zhao Fang accepted it happily. In that case it would be rude of me to refuse. Thank you, Mr. Nangong Tungchen, he thought. This bell has the aura of the Kangsha god. Maybe I can discover its other uses. In the second prince's mansion, the third prince was sitting with Bai Lian, one of the three great elders of the Demon Lotus Sword Sect. Bai Lian had her arm around the third prince and asked, Your Highness isn't happy, is something troubling you? The third prince said, a few days ago, Prince Yu died an unnatural death and the 100 Beast group was wiped out overnight. I suspect Prince Jing's mansion has found a helper. Suddenly, one of his subordinates rushed in to report, Your Highness, we have news about the destruction of the 100 Beast group, the third prince said urgently. Speak. The man reported, according to our investigation, the 100 Beast group was annihilated by a man named Zhao Fang. This person has been frequently visiting Prince Jing's mansion recently. Hearing this, the third prince said, HMPH, so Prince Jing's mansion really did find a helper. I'm afraid Zhao Fang probably killed Prince Yu as well. Bai Lian, go to Prince Jing's mansion and investigate. If you get the chance, eliminate Zhao Fang too, Bai Lian said coquettishly. You're sending me to kill again. Isn't your highness worried about my safety, or am I just a tool to you? The third prince said, You are an Earth sovereign expert. How could a mere Prince Jing's mansion pose a threat to you? Don't worry, once I seize the throne I will make you my empress, Bai Lian said happily. That's more like it. I'll go fetch Zhao Fang's head for your highness right now. A small golden-haired boy was relaxing with a pretty young woman. The little boy asked happily, Big sister, do you have a boyfriend? The young woman blushed and said, I don't, but I don't like you, you know. The little boy said, What a pity, the woman asked. A pity about what? The golden-haired boy continued. You're so pretty. If you had a boyfriend I'd only have to compete with one person, but now I have to compete with countless people. How vexing, the young woman laughed heartily. Ha, you're so amusing, little master, Bai Lian, watching from behind a rock, thought to herself. I never expected to find the legendary incarnation of a mandala in Prince Jing's mansion. If I devour him, breaking through the shackles of the Earth sovereign realm would be a simple matter at that point. Why would I need to rely on the third prince? With that, she grabbed the mandala and said, Come with me, little one. Then she quickly left with him. The young woman screamed in panic, Help, little master, Mandala has been kidnapped. Someone help. Hearing this, everyone was shocked. What? Someone dares to kidnap a person in our Prince Jing's mansion? People flew over quickly. Quick, let's go out and see what's happening. Damn it, the culprit got away. Prince Jing was furious. Zhao Fang immediately asked the young woman, Did you get a clear look at the person who took Mandala? With tears in her eyes, the woman replied, No, I only know it was a woman. Zhao Fang said angrily, Damn it, who could it be? Mr. Nangong Tungchen said, Wait, come and look at this. Zhao Fang asked urgently, Mr. Nangong Tungchen, did you find something? Mr. Nangong Tungchen answered, This is a fragment of a lotus petal. It's the symbol of the Demon Lotus Sword Sect. The person who kidnapped Mandala is from the Demon Lotus Sword Sect. Zhao Fang was stunned. The Demon Lotus Sword Sect? I don't think I have any quarrel with them, Prince Jing said hastily. The Demon Lotus Sword Sect are the third prince's lackeys. Young Master Zhao, it's my fault Mandala was dragged into this. Zhao Fang said, there's no use saying that now. The priority is to go to the Demon Lotus Sword Sect and bring Mandala back. Mr. Nangang Tongqin quickly tried to calm him down. Young Master Zhao, don't be rash. The three great elders of the Demon Lotus Sword Sect are all 3-star Earth sovereigns. If you barge in recklessly, not only will you fail to save Mandala, but you might also lose your own life, Zhao Fang said. It's fine, I have a trump card to handle them, he thought. Asterisk at full power, the golden puppet is comparable to a 6-star Earth sovereign. That's more than enough to deal with the Demon Lotus Sword Sect. After hearing this, Mr. Nangang Tongqin said, in that case I will go with you, young Master Zhao. With me there we can look out for each other. Zhao Fang quickly said, all right, thank you, Mr. Nangang Tongqin, let's go. The two of them immediately flew off. Prince Jing shouted after them, young Master Zhao, Mr. Nangang Tongqin, be careful. Mr. Nangang Tongqin said to Zhao Fang, by the way, young Master Zhao, there's one more thing about the Demon Lotus Sword Sect. Zhao Fang asked, what is it? Mr. Nangang Tongqin explained. The Demon Lotus Sword Sect is composed entirely of women. These fiendish women love to toy with handsome men and suck their vital essence. I'm afraid young Master Mandala, Zhao Fang said. There's such a good thing, then we'd better hurry or Mandala is going to die from pleasure. From a high vantage point, Mr. Nangang Tongqin pointed down and said to Zhao Fang, young Master Zhao, the Demon Lotus Sword Sect is just ahead. It's that area covered by the green shield of light, Zhao Fang asked. The Demon Lotus Sword Sect's defensive formation is this tight? Mr. Nangang Tongqin continued. This is the Demon Lotus Sword Sect protecting Grand Formation, the Demon Spirit God Annihilating Formation. This formation is only activated in times of crisis. It seems they were prepared. The mere shabby formation thinks it can stop me. Watch me shatter it with one spear strike. But Mr. Nangang Tongqin stopped him, saying urgently, wait, young Master Zhao, don't be impulsive. Forcibly breaking the formation will only alert the enemy and endanger young Master Mandala. We shouldn't attack head-on, Zhao Fang said. You have a point, we need to think of another way. Zhao Fang thought to himself, that's right, I still have the system. I almost forgot. Then Zhao Fang called out, system, get out here. The system said, you're still alive? I haven't seen you in so many chapters, I thought you were dead. Zhao Fang angrily hit the system and said, this young master isn't dead yet. I think you're itching for a beating, the system cried, clutching its face in pain. Boo-hoo, you don't understand our line of work as systems. If I don't prepare a few backup hosts, I'll be screwed if I can't complete my mission, Zhao Fang said. Cut the crap. Hurry up and find me an item that can pass through the formation freely without being detected. The system said happily, no problem, this is a premium formation talisman. It can meet your needs, it thought. Hey, if I can sell this talisman, my mission will be complete, Zhao Fang said with delight. Great stuff, how many supreme coins? Can you give me 2? The system said excitedly. It costs only 9,999 supreme coins per talisman. Of course, since we're so familiar, I'll round it down for you, and charge you 9,999 supreme coins for one. Zhao Fang said, 9,999 supreme coins for one? I'll give it to you, the system said happily. Really, it thought. Why is Zhao Fang being so agreeable today? If I had known, I would have asked for more. But before it could be happy for long, Zhao Fang roared, really my ass, I'll give you one more chance. How much is this talisman really? The system said fearfully, don't, I was wrong. This talisman is only 9,999 supreme coins. Zhao Fang took the talisman. That's more like it. System notification, 9,999 supreme coins deducted, acquired 1 premium formation talisman. The system fumed silently. Damn you, Zhao Fang, you just wait, I'll get my revenge, Zhao Fang said to Mr. Nangang Tongqin. Mr. Nangang Tongqin, let's go in. I have a way. Mr. Nangang Tongqin asked, oh, what way? Zhao Fang acted, throwing the talisman. Watch this. The talisman flew out and a large hole immediately appeared in the formation. The two of them quickly flew inside. Let's go. At that moment, at the entrance gate of the Demon Lotus Sword Sect, 3 female disciples were standing around complaining. Did you guys see? Elder Bai Lian brought back a handsome young boy today. I'm so jealous. I know, right? I'm so envious of the elder. I haven't seen a man in ages. Oh heavens, please grant us a handsome, well-built man. Just then, Zhao Fang landed right in front of them. The female disciples exclaimed in delight. A man, Zhao Fang cursed. Fuck, why did the premium formation talisman teleport us to a place with people? The system laughed slyly. Who told you to keep hitting me? I tampered with that premium formation talisman. It has a 100% chance of teleporting you to a place with people. Ha ha. Zhao Fang grabbed the system and roared. Was this your doing? Ah, the system trembled. It wasn't me. A 9,999 coin talisman is different in quality from a 9,999 coin talisman. Zhao Fang angrily prepared to strike. You son of a... But the system said, Zhao Fang, they're coming over. Zhao Fang quickly let go of the system. HMPH, I'll deal with you later. The infatuated disciples hurried over saying, the heavens really did grant us a man, he's so handsome. I've been dreaming of this day and night and my wish has finally come true. Mr. Nangang Tongqin, who had been ignored, said, young Master Zhao, we've been discovered. What do we do? Zhao Fang put a hand on Mr. Nangang Tongqin's shoulder and said, There's no other way, Mr. Nangang Tungchen. You'll have to bear with a little grievance for a moment, Mr. Nangang Tungchen asked confused. What do you mean? Zhao Fang said to the female disciples. Sisters, help me, there's a pervert here who won't stop chasing me. He wants to do that kind of thing to me. Mr. Nangang Tungchen was shocked. What? The disciples roared in anger. What? How dare this old man try to steal a man from us? Unforgivable. Sisters, get him. Terrified, Mr. Nangang Tungchen turned and ran. Fuck, I was wrong, stop chasing me, Zhao Fang thought. Sorry for the trouble, Mr. Nangang Tungchen. After the time it takes for half an incense stick to burn, the female disciples returned. Zhao Fang said, thank you all for saving me. I will surely repay you in the future. The infatuated disciples replied, don't be so formal, little brother. It's our duty to rescue handsome men in distress. Little handsome, if you really want to thank us, why don't we go inside the sect and have a long talk? One of the disciples put her arm around Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang said, that might not be a good idea. I'm just an outsider after all. What if your sect master finds out? The disciples excitedly pulled Zhao Fang inside, saying, what's not good about it? The sect master is in seclusion on the mountain peak right now. She won't know. Let's go, Zhao Fang said. Okay, he was secretly delighted. Haha, I've finally snuck in. System stunned. Heavens, this kind of move is possible? Zhao Fang said. Sisters, guarding the sect is important. You should go back to your duties. I'll wait for you here, he thought. I still have to save Mandala. I need to get them to leave. But the disciples wouldn't let him go. Oh brother, why are you in such a hurry to send us away? Our Demon Lotus Sword Sect is famous in the Blood Rock region. Who would dare come looking for trouble? We sisters are more interested in is, how are you going to repay us? Zhao Fang quickly tried to stop them. Wait, sisters, don't be hasty. We can talk about repayment later. But the disciples charged forward relentlessly. Fine, I like later, but this sister can't wait. Come on, little brother, come here. Having reached his limit, Zhao Fang said, women only slow down the speed at which I draw my sword. My apologies. He then quickly dealt with the group of disciples. Zhao Fang emerged panting. Dealing with women is exhausting. Men really should just fight other men. Zhao Fang walked straight ahead. Mandala's aura is in that direction. I need to get there quickly. Meanwhile, Bai Lian had Mandala imprisoned by her side. Mandala shouted, let me out, you wretched woman. Bai Lian smiled slyly. Don't be hasty. Once I'm ready, I'll let you out. At that time, you will become my stepping stone to the heavenly sovereign realm. Mandala yelled, in your dreams, Zhao Fang will definitely come to save me, Bai Lian said disdainfully. Zhao Fang, I've already activated the sect protecting formation. There's no way he can get in. Zhao Fang appeared behind Bai Lian and said, oh, then take a look at who I am. Bai Lian jumped, turning around. What? Zhao Fang? Mandala was overjoyed. Great, Zhao Fang, you're finally here. Bai Lian couldn't believe her eyes. She pointed at Zhao Fang and demanded, how is this possible? How could you have passed through the sect protecting formation so silently and found this place? Zhao Fang said nonchalantly. That shabby formation isn't enough to stop this young master, Bai Lian said. HMPH, I don't know what trick you used to get in, but with your mere void martial realm cultivation, you're not qualified to save anyone from me. I am an Earth sovereign, she thought. The third prince wants me to kill Zhao Fang. This is the perfect opportunity, Zhao Fang said confidently. So what if you're an Earth sovereign? I'll kill you all the same, Bai Lian shouted. You overestimate yourself. I'll send you on your way. Demon Lotus Sword Art. Zhao Fang made his move. Golden Puppet, destroy her. With a single blow, the Golden Puppet knocked Bai Lian to the ground. She flew backward with a grunt of pain. Mandala was ecstatic. Haha, good job, Zhao Fang. Finish off this old witch quickly. Bai Lian clutched her body and said, cough, cough. You actually have a Golden Puppet. No wonder you dared to barge into my Demon Lotus Sword Sect alone. I underestimated you, Zhao Fang continued. Are you done talking? If you are, then die, Golden Puppet, Bai Lian said. Wait, Zhao Fang, if you kill me, you won't be able to save Mandala. No one but me can undo the restraint that's trapping him. Hearing this, Mandala was shocked. This old witch is so vicious, Zhao Fang, get me out of here. Zhao Fang turned and said, don't worry, Mandala, as long as I'm here, you'll be fine. Mandala cried, Zhao Fang, I knew you were the most reliable. When we get out of here, I'll do whatever you say. I'll do anything you ask of me. Bai Lian thought, since Zhao Fang wants to save Mandala, he probably won't kill me. Zhao Fang said, Golden Puppet, kill her. He thought, the system shop has an item to save Mandala, but this Bai Lian must not be allowed to live. Mandala was shocked. Fuck, Bai Lian was stunned. What? The Golden Puppet immediately attacked. Bai Lian roared in fury. Zhao Fang, you forced my hand. Damn you, even if I die, I'll drag Mandala down with me. Mandala was suddenly in danger and wailed. It's over, it's going to explode. Boo-hoo, I don't want to die. That bastard Zhao Fang doesn't care if I live or die. Boo-hoo, I curse you to have children with no buttholes, Zhao Fang said. System, redeem a position transfer card for me. He thought, this damn kid, can't he tell I'm just acting? The system appeared immediately and said, this position transfer card costs 1 billion supreme coins. No bargaining, thank you. Zhao Fang said, fine, I'll buy it, give it to me now. He thought angrily, you son of a bitch system, how dare you rob me in broad daylight? Once this is over, I'll beat you to a pulp. The system said happily, thank you for your patronage. Deducting 1 billion supreme coins. At that moment, Bai Lian screamed, Zhao Fang, the restraint is about to explode, let that kid die with it. But Zhao Fang calmly said to her, want to drag Mandala down with you? You can't. Position transfer card. With that, he tossed the card into the air. Mandala's and Bai Lian's positions were instantly swapped. Bai Lian screamed in panic, "What? How did I get in here? What is happening?" Mandala, now outside, said happily, "Haha, I'm out, this is great." Zhao Fang grabbed Mandala and said, "Have a taste of being blown up, let's go." Trapped inside, Bai Lian screamed before her death, "Damn it, block it for me." With a loud bang, everything turned to ash. Mandala said, "Phew, that was close, I almost died in this shithole." Hearing the explosion, Mr. Nangong Tungchen immediately flew over. "Young Master Zhao, I heard the explosion from far away. Are you two all right?" Zhao Fang said. "Don't worry, Mr. Nangong Tungchen, we're fine." Bai Lian emerged from the ruins. "Cough, cough." Mandala was shocked. "Ah, that wretched woman isn't dead yet," Mr. Nangong Tungchen said. "This is Elder Bai Lian of the Demon Lotus Sword Sect. I never thought she would be so heavily injured by young Master Zhao." Seeing Mr. Nangong Tungchen, Bai Lian asked in surprise, "You are Mr. Nangong Tungchen from Prince Jing's mansion, weren't you poisoned? Why are you here?" Mr. Nangong Tungchen said, "HMPH. My poison has already been cured by young Master Zhao and my cultivation has advanced a step further as well." "Bai Lian, what goes around comes around. Now it's your turn to pay." Bai Lian just laughed loudly. "Haha, don't get so cocky. The Sect Master and the Elders will be here as soon as they hear the commotion. None of you will escape today. You're all going to die." Zhao Fang said. "You still dare to threaten me? Do you want me to send you to your grave?" Two others appeared and said, "Who dares to cause trouble in my Demon Lotus Sword Sect?" Mandala said worriedly. "We're done for." Two more old hags have shown up. "Zhao Fang, what do we do now?" Mr. Nangong Tungchen said. "Young Master Mandala, rest assured. With me here, they can't harm you. They are merely two earth venerates, nothing to be afraid of." Bai Lian pointed at them and said, "Such arrogant words, the Sect Master and the Elders are far more powerful than I am. You're dead for sure today." Zhao Fang, showing no fear, grabbed Bai Lian by the neck and said, "Whether you can kill us or not remains to be seen. I know for a fact that you're dead." You, Bai Lian trembled. Seeing this, the Grand Elder and the Sect Master roared, "Bastard, let go of junior sister Bai Lian at once. If you don't, we won't be so courteous." Mr. Nangong Tungchen said, "HMPH, if you want to touch young Master Zhao, you'll have to get through me first." At this moment, Earth Venerate Miao Yin appeared. This person said with extreme arrogance, "Haha, Mr. Nangong Tungchen, how majestic. I just wonder if you add me to the equation, can you still hold us off, Brother Nangong?" Mr. Nangong Tungchen said, "Miao Yin, you're here too." Zhao Fang asked, "Who is this?" Mr. Nangong Tungchen replied, "Young Master Zhao, this is Miao Yin, one of the Third Prince's people. His strength surpasses mine. He's at the peak of the 4-star Earth Venerate realm. He will be difficult to deal with." That Miao Yin said, "Zhao Fang, didn't you know Bai Lian belongs to the Third Prince? She's not someone you can touch. If you obediently release her, I can leave you with an intact corpse." Zhao Fang laughed. "In your dreams, release her. Anyone who offends me must die." Bai Lian died at Zhao Fang's hands on the spot. It hurts so much I can't accept this." System prompt: Congratulations, host, for slaying Bai Lian. You have obtained 100,000 spirit points, 100,000 spiritual power, and 100 million super divine artifact proficiency. Demon Lotus Sacred Illusion Sword, Pear Blossom Storm. Congratulations, player, on your cultivation increase. Current realm 100 Tribulations realm. Zhao Fang ascended to the 100 Tribulations realm. The three people opposite him said, "Junior sister Bai Lian, bastard, how dare you kill Bai Lian right in front of us? You're courting death." Zhao Fang said, "You're the ones courting death by provoking me. Today I'll..." Before he could finish, a bolt of lightning struck down from the sky. System prompt: Host's realm has broken through. A lightning tribulation is imminent. Please prepare. Zhao Fang was stunned. A lightning tribulation at a time like this? Isn't this just messing with me? Seeing this, Mr. Nangong Tungchen's face fell in shock. This is bad. It's the strongest purple gold lightning tribulation for ascending to the 100 Tribulations realm. If young Master Zhao undergoes the tribulation now, any interference will put his life in danger. Zhao Fang remained calm and said, Don't worry, it's just a heavenly tribulation. I have my ways, Zhao Fang said to the system. System, hurry up and save me, the system said. Fear not in the face of hardship, for the system is here to solve all your problems. For just a small amount of supreme coins you can obtain 3 lightning diversion talismans to redirect the heavenly tribulation onto your enemies, Zhao Fang said. Just a small amount of supreme coins, then what are you waiting for? Sell them to me quick, my life is on the line. System prompt, 300 million supreme coins have been deducted. You have obtained 3 lightning diversion talismans. Zhao Fang was stunned. What, 300 million? What the hell? Didn't you say it was just a small amount? The system said. You misunderstood. I said a small amount and you actually believed me. Zhao Fang rushed forward in anger, saying, You bastard, how dare you trick me? But the system dodged. Zhao Fang was furious. Haha, I did trick you. Who told you to hit me all the time? After saying that, it immediately vanished. Zhao Fang said, This bastard system, you just wait. When I'm done with this, I'll make you spit those supreme coins back out, Mr. Nangong Tungchen said worriedly. Young Master Zhao, the tribulation lightning is about to strike, that Miao Yin said. Ha ha ha, Zhao Fang, it seems even the heavens want you dead. The purple gold lightning tribulation, even I wouldn't dare to face it head on with just a little interference from me. You will surely die under this tribulation, Zhao Fang said to him flatly. Sorry, but you've miscalculated. This tribulation isn't for me to overcome. It's for you, the 2 old hags laughed contemptuously. Zhao Fang, are you still dreaming? I see you're on death's door and have started spouting nonsense again. Zhao Fang didn't waste words and acted immediately. Whether it's nonsense or not, you'll find out soon enough. Lightning diversion talisman, go, the three said in fear. What is this, Zhao Fang? What did you just shoot into our bodies? What are you trying to do? Zhao Fang said cheerfully. Don't be nervous. I just thought your lives were too monotonous. So I got you a little tribulation lightning to make things more exciting. The three were immediately struck by the tribulation lightning. Writhing in agony, they screamed, damn it, this is clearly Zhao Fang's tribulation, so why are we the ones being struck? Zhao Fang, what kind of sorcery did you use? Mandala and Mr. Nangang Tungchen were equally astonished. That works too. What is going on? The three shouted in pain. Zhao Fang, I'll kill you. Zhao Fang, when I get my hands on you, I'll make you wish you were dead. That Miao Yin said, you bastard, I curse you to a horrible death. Zhao Fang lay back leisurely and said, as expected of Earth Venerates, even after being struck by tribulation lightning like this, you still have the energy to curse me. Then Zhao Fang said to Mr. Nangang Tungchen, Mr. Nangang Tungchen, could I trouble you to add some fuel to the fire? Mr. Nangang Tungchen replied happily, no problem. Golden Light Water Dragon Talisman, Fire Rain Talisman, 100 Swords Talisman, Windblade Talisman, go, the two old hags yelled. Zhao Fang, I won't kill you anymore. Just get this lightning tribulation away from us, Miao Yin cried out in pain. Wah, I'm begging you, have some humanity, Zhao Fang calmly reassured them. Everyone hang in there, the tribulation is almost over. Don't give up halfway. The three of them shouted, peeved, damn you Zhao Fang, I'll definitely kill you. Just then a great light appeared in the sky. Zhao Fang said happily, the heavenly tribulation has disappeared. Zhao Fang said cheerfully, thank you all for your help. I finally stepped into the 100 tribulations realm, the three said furiously. Zhao Fang, you bastard, you only know how to use these dirty tricks. If you have any real skill, fight us fair and square, Zhao Fang said enthusiastically. All right, since you want to fight, I'll oblige, he thought to himself. I just broke through. This is a perfect opportunity to test my combat strength on these guys. Mr. Nangang Tungchen said worriedly, young Master Zhao, please don't be impulsive. Although these three are heavily injured, they are still in the Earth Venerate realm while you have just entered the 100 Tribulations realm. If you really fight, I'm afraid, Zhao Fang said. It's fine, I'm confident. Besides, even if I can't beat them, don't I still have you and the golden puppet to back me up? Mr. Nangang Tungchen said. Very well. Be careful, young Master Zhao. If anything happens, I will intervene immediately, Zhao Fang said provocatively. Don't worry, a few heavily injured clowns can't hurt me, the two old hags said angrily. Bastard, how dare you humiliate us today, we will make you pay the price. Then they charged forward. Zhao Fang, come and die, Zhao Fang said, just in time. Level 4 Berserk, activate, take this spear. A loud bang echoed. Mr. Nangang Tungchen said worriedly, can young Master Zhao withstand it? Mandala comforted him. Don't worry, old man. Zhao Fang is tough as nails, he'll definitely be fine, that Miao Yin laughed. Keep dreaming. No matter how strong Zhao Fang is, it's impossible for him to fight across a major realm. He's dead for sure, then Zhao Fang said. Is that so? Then you better open your damn eyes and see clearly who the dead one really is. The two old hags were completely motionless. How is this possible? I can't accept this. Seeing this, Miao Yin was greatly shocked. What? You're only in the initial stage of the 100 Tribulations realm. How could you kill two Earth Venerates in a direct confrontation? Mr. Nangang Tungchen was equally astonished. Heavens, young Master Zhao not only won but he also killed them, Mandala said. I told you long ago. Zhao Fang is very powerful, but you didn't believe me. Zhao Fang pointed his spear at Miao Yin and said, Miao Yin, you're next. That Miao Yin thought fearfully. It's over. Zhao Fang killed both of them even when they teamed up. In my heavily injured state, I'm definitely not his match. My only option now is to call for help from Lord Yan. Zhao Fang moved forward to attack him, shouting, still trying to pull tricks, I'll send you on your way now. Die, Miao Yin screamed in terror. Ah, I can't accept this, just kidding, Lord Yan, save me. A woman completely cloaked appeared. Hey, I was wondering who it was. What a useless piece of trash. If it weren't for the fact that you served the third prince, I couldn't be bothered to save you. Are you done talking? I said, get lost. Miao Yin broke out in a cold sweat. I'm saved, Zhao Fang said. One goes down and another appears. Just how many of you are there? Why don't you call them all out at once and I'll take care of you all in one go. The person in black said, Zhao Fang, long time no see. Why are you still so arrogant? Zhao Fang said. Long time no see, do we know each other? He thought. This person looks a bit familiar. Have we met before? That person said. Lord Zhao Fang is indeed a great man who forgets things easily. You've probably long forgotten me, but I haven't forgotten you. For the past few years, the hatred in my heart has not subsided for a single moment. Mr. Nangang Tungchen said, you who hide your face and identity, dare to be so arrogant here. Allow this old man to test your skills, the person in black attacked. Scram, Mr. Nangang Tungchen was immediately injured by a palm strike from that person. Zhao Fang helped him up and said, Mr. Nangang Tungchen, are you all right? Mr. Nangang Tungchen said, ahem, I was careless. I didn't expect this person in black to be so powerful. Seeing this, Miao Yin laughed arrogantly. Ha ha ha, Lord Yan is an honored guest of the third prince with a cultivation at the peak of the 6-star Earth Venerate realm, Nangang Tungchen. You brought this upon yourself, Zhao Fang said angrily. So noisy, don't think I can't kill you just because this person in black is here, the person in black said confidently. Zhao Fang, hee with me here, you indeed cannot kill him. Miao Yin laughed loudly. Haha, Zhao Fang, come and kill me if you have the guts, Zhao Fang said. You jumping clown, I'll let you be smug for a little while longer, he thought. With that person in black blocking me, I really can't kill him. I need to find a way to lure them away, Zhao Fang said loudly. Since you want to protect Miao Yin, I'll just kill you first, the person in black roared arrogantly. I'd like to see just how you're going to kill me. Zhao Fang, die. Zhao Fang flew forward. You want me to die? You're not worthy. The two immediately began to fight, evenly matched. Zhao Fang thought, asterisk, that familiar aura from before, if I'm not mistaken, could it be her? The person in black said. Zhao Fang, if this is all the strength you have, then you will surely die today, Zhao Fang said. I don't know if I'll die, but Miao Yin is definitely dead. Golden puppet, go. The golden puppet appeared, shocking everyone. What? Miao Yin's face turned pale with fear. No, I can't accept this. Lord Yan, save me, the person in black shouted. Zhao Fang, stop, Zhao Fang ordered. Golden puppet, kill Miao Yin. The golden puppet struck him down with one palm, asterisk peeved. Ah, before dying, Miao Yin only had time to say, to think I would die here, the person in black said furiously. Zhao Fang, so you deliberately lured me away to release the golden puppet and ambush Miao Yin. You despicable villain, Zhao Fang said. What do you know? This is called luring the tiger away from the mountain. Forget it, you're as foolish as ever. You wouldn't understand even if I explained it, the person in black said angrily. What do you mean, do you know who I am? Zhao Fang said. During our fight just now, I already sensed your aura. I didn't expect you to still be alive. Yan Wanwan. At this, Yan Wanwan finally removed her black cloak and said, well, hello, Zhao Fang. Since you're not dead yet, how could I possibly die? After all, I still haven't killed you to avenge the extermination of my Yan family, Mr. Nangong Tungchen said in surprise. What? It's a woman, Mandala said, and from the sound of it, she seems to have a history of love and hate with Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang said calmly. HMPH, it seems you've gotten rid of the heart-controlling GU. Yan Wanwan laughed viciously. That's right, not only did I get rid of your heart-controlling GU, but I also obtained the strongest ancient inheritance. Now that my strength has greatly increased, I will kill you first, and then I'll kill your family and friends. I won't spare a single person related to you. Zhao Fang roared in fury. Yan Wanwan, you are seeking your own death, Yan Wanwan said arrogantly. Zhao Fang, times have changed. You are now merely at the 1-star 100 tribulations realm. While I am already at the peak of the 6-star Earth Venerate realm, what do you have to fight me with? Zhao Fang said. Even if a crow puts on a phoenix's feathers, it's still a crow. Today, even if you are in the late-stage Earth Venerate realm, I will still kill you. Yan Wanwan charged forward in anger. Bastard, I want you dead, Zhao Fang said. My life is not for anyone to take. Golden puppet, attack with me. A massive explosion occurred. Mr. Nangong Tungchen said worriedly, the realm gap between young Master Zhao and his opponent is too large. Even with the golden puppet's assistance, his chances of survival are slim, Mandala said. Don't worry. Since Zhao Fang dared to fight, he must have something up his sleeve. He's not a reckless person, however. Yan Wanwan remained extremely confident. Zhao Fang, do you think you can do anything to me with just a golden puppet equivalent to a 6-star Earth Venerate in your dreams? With that, she launched an attack. Deathly Fiend Demon Claw. Zhao Fang also charged forward. Enough talk. Die, God-slaying heaven annihilation. The two sides collided fiercely. But this time, Zhao Fang was at a disadvantage. He said in pain, peeved, I can't accept this. Mr. Nangong Tungchen and Mandala were both very worried. Young Master Zhao, are you all right? Zhao Fang, as the saying goes, a scourge lasts 1,000 years. A scoundrel like you better not die so quickly, Zhao Fang replied reassuringly. Ahem, you little squirt, you dare scold me? Don't worry, an injury like this won't kill me, Yan Wanwan said arrogantly. Haha, a small injury? Zhao Fang, you're all talk. I'd like to see how much longer you can last, Zhao Fang said loudly. If you want to know how long I can last, why don't you experience it for yourself, he thought. This Yan Wanwan is tough to deal with. Should I use some other tricks? Mandala stood to the side thinking, Zhao Fang came here for me and now he's been injured by someone else. I have to help him. It seems I have no choice but to use that technique. But after I use it, I'm afraid I'll fall into a deep sleep without another word. Mandala acted. Mandala sealing technique. Yan Wanwan was startled. What? What's happening? Why can't I feel the spiritual power in my body? She shrieked in panic. You bastard, what did you do to me?